No, test, test, test.
Hey, we good?
Yeah, we're good.
Are we? Am I live right now?
You should be live. You should be live, absolutely. Uh,
Chat, chat. We live
I think we're
and
live.
chat.
You type, what is it? Try dance. If you can hear this message, if you can hear that, but just fine.
Give me a try dance. Copy the Havoc 616 there.
Right, perfect. Oh, yo, Havoc, while you here, can you, can you unlock the Rue, word, please? Because everybody was getting wrecked yesterday for typing true, Rue, cruel, and,
Yeah, we were trying to talk about Cruel Lab and everybody kept getting timed out.
yeah, so we have a full great chat.
It's all good though. It's all good.
Oh,
Hope everybody slept well. Hope everybody's doing well. Uh, I know we are going to have some solo action today. For the most part, Somad's going to be taking a little bit of time off, making sure he's taking care of himself as far as his health goes.
yeah.
So we y'all gonna hang out with Papa Dad Bod today, for the most part. Now, Somad's still going to be hanging out. He's
Mm-hmm.
still going to be a trooper.
I'll be
He's going
here.
to be on a more support role today, making sure you guys are not spamming in the chat too bad. You know, I might allow some here or there, but nothing too bad. He's gonna be making sure any scene transitions happen whenever we need them to.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I'm gonna be in control. I'm in the driver's seat. I'm gonna be the one picking on who we get to watch today. I'm gonna be the one throwing in the random people in like 76th place. That's
Just
gonna be me today.
please tell me we're gonna watch some Brooks, the Divine Iron Bro, the Trinity
You
Divine Iron
are
Bro.
absolutely right. 100%.
And if people are wondering
Now,
why, so I'm just gonna tell real quick, like
go for it.
why I'm not really casting today. I've had like some extremely like excruciatingly bad tooth pain yesterday, so I barely slept, and right now I took some very strong painkillers, so I might not be exactly myself. I'm gonna take a support role and net that, but get the job done for the most part. So thank you, man.
Oh, hey, not a problem at all. I'm just getting some stuff ready, seeing who's ready, who's not. Uh, we're pretty much about 18 minutes out. Uh, Everybody's starting to get woken up, trying to see what's going on and getting everything prepared. I'm sure some of the teams are probably going to have a bit of a meeting and see if they want to discuss any last minute details before they move on with today's stuff. But if Havoc, if you're still in chat, give me a little wave because I wanted to ask you a quick question. Um, because I think everybody else is going to be discussing things with their team. But if you are here, how'd y'all's first day go? How do you think you did? Because I don't know about anybody else, but yesterday was very much full of some surprises, some not surprises, and just some overall progress. But I think people are sandbagging a little bit. They don't want to show their cards. They want to give the illusion that it's an actual close race right now. But anybody that was stuck with us the full 13 hours yesterday knows that's not real true. This is a lot more of a non-race at this point than it may seem, but people are catching up. People are catching up 100%. So, um, Team Zoomers is in the lead currently. If we want to go ahead and pull up the PoE Racing um, standings right now, we'll go over them real quick. But
On it.
essentially, what we're looking at, just to go over a review of yesterday's action. In first place, at 93, I believe, level, was I'm Exile, who led the pack everybody was assuming people like Zizarin or Tai Killer or somebody like that was going to be in first place at the end of day one. It was actually I'm Exile. He led the pack with his Occultist Blade Blast Plague Bearer build. He and Ventrue are 1 and 2 playing the exact same build. And they're both on Team Zoomers, which means Team Zoomers is pretty heavily in the lead. Their average level, in fact, is about 92.5 because they've got 2 level 93s, 2 level 92s. It's actually more towards 93 than 92.5 because the 92s are obviously above 0%. But um, we do have in third place Zizarin on Assassin Blade Blast, which you guys, if you weren't here yesterday, get used to seeing Blade Blast. Blade Blast is the number one used skill in this race. Zizarin rocking the double obliterations. He's got the Ungles. He's got the Aziri step. He's got all the goods. He had a 6-link lacquered garb drop from um, a beast Einhar gave him, and I believe just white maps. He got it pretty easily. Um, he's got the Witchfire Brew. He's got Edziri's Promise. They kind of funneled everything to him that they could as soon as they could. So that is one of those things that team's doing, which they are on Team Krusty, and I believe that's a Lily reference. But speaking of Lily and speaking of the rest of that team, with them funneling everything to Zizarin to get him ahead of the rest of the packs, they're a little bit behind, but not too bad. Not too bad. They have their teammates of DS Lily, Steel Mage, and Nugian. Not too far behind. I believe they are in 8th place on Lily. Let's see here. Steel Mage is. My eyes are not working today. I'm on very little sleep today, so you guys have to bear with me.
Sorry, I can maybe help. What were you
No, you're
wondering?
good.
Sorry. Okay.
I'm pulling up the PRE. I'm trying to see it on the stream instead of just pulling it up myself.
Oh, okay, yeah,
So
yeah.
that's my fault. Um, Steel Mage is actually in 13th place with Blade Blast Assassin. Lily's in 8th with Blade Blast. Or no, she's actually the only non-Blade Blaster on that team. And then Nugian is down in 22nd place. So they're a little bit behind compared to Zizarin, but with Zizarin being so far ahead of most of the other teams, he is bringing their team's average level up quite a bit, quite a bit.
So I talked to
Now,
Zizaran yesterday after the race, and so it was not supposed to be the racer. I mean the map pusher. He was supposed to be the bus killer, but it just got ahead and started popping off. So
mhm.
what we can expect today is like he's gonna be doing the bus kills, but Lily will take the control, the lead in terms of map blasting.
Okay, okay, that is something that we did need to know because it looked like Zizarin was being fed everything to be the pusher. So
Mm-hmm.
it's interesting that he wasn't even meant to be the pusher. Um, but the last of the top 5 or not the last, the third of the top 5 teams, Team Redshirt, in 5th place, Darky slash Lighty, depending on who you know him as. He's part of Team Red Shirts. Now, what is Team Red Shirts? Red Shirts are the duelists. They are 4 slayers. They've got some ridiculous stuff. Now, Lighty is rocking about a 570 DPS axe, which, if you remember, that's pretty close to an Adziri's foible, or not foible, disfavor, right? It's not too far off, but it looks like they may have gone through some upgrades. We got a 676 axe on one of the characters. Whose axe is that?
It's
Is that
plebman, real
pleb?
life pleb. Sorry, real life pleb. Sorry,
Okay.
plebman.
And then who ended up getting the big boy axe?
Yeah, that's him. So that's the biggest boy. I think it's 600
No,
and. Oh, there's a
no, there
bigger
was
one.
somebody bigger than that.
Wait. Okay, so might be
There was
Cornflake.
a 780.
There's not this one. Oh, that's the Delver, right? Wait, Corn? Do you think they put it on Corn?
They had to have given
Nah,
it to Karn.
he's got a 485. So I think still,
Or maybe there's a chance they may be trying to link.
oh, maybe. So it should be going for Darky.
So
Oh,
maybe
wait,
in
wait.
somebody's stash.
This one is not crafted, it looks like. There's still an open suffix, so maybe crafting attack speed here is gonna take it.
Oh, I bet they removed Fizz or something because
Yeah,
that axe used to have a bleed mod on
yeah.
it.
So they're probably gonna go ahead
So
and craft some attack speed, or maybe not, I don't know.
maybe I'm not sure exactly what they're trying to do. So it looks like they actually got rid of their almost 800 DPS axe to try to make it even better. So we're gonna see how that works out for them. They may end up even if they get a really insane axe, if they start doing some beast grinding, maybe they can copy it. You know, make mirrors of it. Um, there's a chance of it. Um, and have everybody wearing the same axe essentially, because once you get it crafted and the links you want on it, all of them use the same thing, so it doesn't really make that much of a difference. But yeah, Lighty is in fifth place at level 92. He's about level 92 and a half exactly. Um, but his team doing fairly well. We got Karn a little bit far down, but he's also starting to do Delve. Um, but next up on the teams is Team Pending. Garatha's representing Team Pending in seventh place, also level 92. He just barely hit 92 last night before the cutoff. He's also on an occultist blade blaster. He has a carcass jack as well as double obliteration on an occultist, so that means he's going to have 80% chance for things to explode when he runs at them. So every pack is going to be going boom booms, every single one, no exceptions, because if there's 3 or more mobs in a pack, you better believe, unless something screwy happens with the math, uh, one of those is exploding, which is going to start chain reactions to start happening. The only bad thing about it is with the way occultist works, the mobs have to be cursed for them to chain. The obliterations don't. So that's another reason to kind of stack the chances up as opposed to just leaving it at the 40% that you normally would. But rounding out the top 5 of the teams is going to be down in 11th place, our own very own Havoc 616, playing for team guys. What's our team name? Guatin for short. He is in 11th place, level 90. He's actually almost level 91. He's about 85% of the way. But he's playing his patented Armageddon brand firewall build. And if you don't know already, Firewall, 6 link, insane damage. Absolutely busted for single target. He has a Doriani's Catalyst. He has a fractured. It's not too good of a weapon, but he does have a fractured fire damage over time scepter that is pretty decent. You know, it doesn't show it on the screen there for PoE racing, but that damage over time multiplier. The last time I checked was fractured,
Yeah, it was.
unless something else has happened since I last checked it. Um, oh, it's not even show. It's not showing on PoE racing, so it has 15 fire damage over time multiplier fractured and a 15% damage over time multiplier affix. So that's actually a
That's pretty big,
30%
yeah.
damage over time multiplier on that scepter on the right. So he is pretty much set on his gear, and ready to go. The only thing he's probably looking for as far as upgrades, he may want Skullhead as his helmet, because he is using golems, and golems do get a lot of regen from Skullhead. On top of it, just being a good helmet in general. His current helmet is already really good, so he may not even care about that. He even has temple gloves to give the flat damage to his ignites for his Armageddon brand. So those are all very very good. But yeah, that's our top 5 teams right now. And again, that's Team Zoomer, Team Krusty, Team Red Shirt, Team Pending and Team Guatin. Low tier racing gamers not too far behind. Team TR Gangs down there. Komagurumi. We got some people, man. And even though most of the teams are running Blade Blast, Bladefall, we're gonna make sure that we do get some people on screen that are not running Blade Blast, Bladefall. About 6 minutes out from the start of day two. How are we doing today in chat? Are y'all excited? I see our viewer counts going up. Everybody's getting hyped, getting ready for the start. Um, give me give me a what's a good emote? Give me a give me a yep in chat
A yep.
if you're ready. Just a straight yep.
Okay. If you're not a bot, press yep. That's
Hey
good.
Jack, don't give me no yep kappas. I want yeps. Aqua Panda, get those nopes out of
And
here.
the nopers, hey.
Get those nopes out of here. We're a positive stream. If y'all weren't here yesterday, and also in fact, if y'all weren't here yesterday, two things for you. If you hit exclamation point casters, it's going to give you a link. It's going to link you to both my Twitch as well as Somad's Twitch. Throw us a follow, throw us a sub, throw him a sub. I'm not affiliate yet, but if you like our casting yesterday, you're gonna love us on our own channels. But we're gonna be here all day. Somad's gonna be here in chat most of the time.
Yes, sir.
So he's gonna be typing away to you guys. Um, the other thing that you guys can type in chat is exclamation point giveaway. That is a poll, which I don't know. I don't know if it's ended or not because he did say final poll results earlier today. But I do know that there is a box being given away tomorrow. So I'm not sure if there's still entries open on that. I'm not real sure. Just if there is, just follow the Twitter link and see if Havoc has posted more directions on exactly what you need to do to apply for that giveaway to put your entries in. If not, still check out his Twitter, see what's going on there.
Alright, let's do a little tutorial on how to do it. So, giveaway, retweet plus like this tweet to enter. So we
That's all
like
you got to
first,
do.
and just get a retweet. And
That's all you got to do. And there's 20 winners. 20 Warlord Mystery Box. Get you some portal effects. Get you a cat. I don't even know if there is a cat, but probably. Get you a pet monkey. Everybody wants a monkey. I mean, I want a monkey. But that is, and again, at exclamation point giveaway, you don't have to pay anything to enter. You just retweet and like. You don't have any ads you have to watch or anything like that either. Um, but yeah, again, 3 minutes left to go out. The last thing I'm gonna say is any support given to the channel goes straight to Havoc 616. He is our Lord and Savior of this type of racing format. He is doing this out of the goodness of his heart. He wants people to have fun with racing. He wants to give people chances in the softcore community to be able to race with breaks and it not come down to who just plays the longest. But any gift subs, donations, Prime Gaming subs, any of that goes straight to Havoc, and he in turn will use that more than likely to fund further events. I know we played something meme related during the break yesterday, but it may have been hinting towards a possible another set of Blitz tournaments coming up, Blitz races. Maybe a month, maybe a couple of weeks. Who knows? Um, but if you did miss the break yesterday, you did miss some awesome stuff. We got some trivia that we played, and SK Guno came out on top, so you're gonna have to topple him today. We are seeing people start to log in, getting ready on the login screen. Why is that? Because they got less than 2 minutes left. We got Ventura in the upper left corner. Waggle's not even logged in yet. Let me see if I can get somebody else up there real quick because I see Tai Tai. Let's get Tai Tai. We're gonna replace Ventura because they're on the same team. Let's get Mishaman up there. So we got Mishaman up in the upper left corner. We got Tai Killer in the upper right corner. We got Pack HC in the bottom left, and Steel Mage in the bottom right. That's going to be our top four today. Tai going full screen, looking at the camera. He's a beast. He's ready. He needs to jump up and run close his door every 5 minutes for some reason. But I think he's ready to go. He looks a lot happier than he was yesterday, and there they are. It looks like they're getting logged in, or like right at it. They're like seconds left before login time. But there they are. There's the login. There's the clicks. They're good to go.
There it is.
Um, I will say, Tai Killer in the upper right hand corner is going to be an Elementalist, running Blade 12 Blade Blast. Steel Mage in the bottom right corner is Assassin, running Blade 12 Blade Blast. But that's oh yeah, and Mishaman is also running Blade Blast Blade Fall. I'm not sure exactly what his ascendancy is off the top of my head, but I can find out. We can look at the thing here. Me Shaman is an elementalist as well. Let me see if there's anything funky going on with his. Not really, but he does have worm sign, so we're going to see some rampage action pretty early. Uh, it is being a little bit laggy on my side. I'm not sure if it may just be me and my internet. But we already have some people blasting. There we go. Mishaman doing some inventory management, it looks like. So is Pack in the bottom left. Steel Mage, he's the only one actually blasting. Everybody else is waiting for the team to log on, everybody to get, situated. Maybe they had some plans going into today. They're like, you know what? Meet me in the hideout. We're gonna play paper, rock, scissors to see who gets to go in the first map. And Steel Mage is like, nah, man, screw that. I got some rituals to farm, and that's what he's doing. He's gonna be doing that. Maybe not as much today. We saw a lot of ritual farming day one, people getting geared up, but at this point, you have people like Zizarin that's fully geared out. He probably doesn't need anything else other than a better ring. Um, we people are still using tabulas, but tabula can get you all the way to the rest of the day. I don't think unless they just come across a six link, they're probably not going to try for anything else. Um, do notice though, Steel Mage is running with one of the necromancers, so they're going to be two manning some stuff. Steel Mage grabbing the Azurite out of this, so this may be Delve Node infused maps. Something to keep in mind is Delve, Tai Killer, number one Delve person right now. Just barely got over the 200 mark last night. We saw him less than a second and a half away from the logout, finishing a Delve node, just cutting it close by the skin of his teeth. Mishaman finally in looks like a moon temple, starting to blast away up in the upper left. And we have Pak, which I haven't really touched on so far today. Puck, he's living the good life. He's representing Ball Fireball, and for those not in the know, the main metagame right now is to run Baldo's Rest for your map sustain, because all those harbingers, all those packs, give a ton of map sustain. And even though Bladefall Blade Blast can clear it pretty well, what better way to clear it than an Ignite Prolif? You just throw your fireballs in a pack. You don't have to worry about proximity shields or anything like that. And your Ignites just stay on the ground. Kills everything. Insane clear speed on that. But clear speed right now is the name of the game. Between three of the people on the screen right now, Mishaman, Steel Mage, and Pak. Tai Killer is more of a medium speed clear because he is running just a basic fire conversion, Blade 12 Blade Blast. He is 100% though, because he does have Journal Bog's Pillar. So he's 100% converted. And everything else should be good. But what do you guys think in chat? Are you guys hoping to see somebody come out on top that we aren't expecting? We got Wanted Dead D313 saying something about quiet audio. Is anybody else having audio issues? Can everybody hear okay?
Test, test. Yeah, if I can fix something while the stream is just starting, please let me know. I
Mm-hmm.
haven't changed anything since yesterday though. Audio is fine. Um, so wanted.
Audio's fine.
What you
Okay,
can
so it
do, use FFZ compressor. I don't know if you use FFZ. It's an add-on for Twitch, and it makes the sound like really great. So that's it.
okay, so Wanted it may be on your side. So jack up that volume, throw your earbuds in, and we'll be good to go. Um but yeah, we're gonna be seeing some stuff like this. I do want to try to find just some a little bit of variations. Nothing too bad. But let me do some stuff real quick and get my controls pulled up. What was the Divine Irish guy from yesterday?
It was Brooks. I think if you type Brooks Broox, you'll find it.
What team was he on?
I think it was team the Fellowship of the Orb.
Ooh, Fellowship of the Orb.
I love this team. I love this guy. I don't know why, but I just do.
Yep, there he is. What we're gonna do? Let's. You know what? Steel Mage is probably gonna be on the screen for most of the day. Let's get him off the screen. We're gonna replace him with Brooks. For just a little bit. But he is running a Divine Ire, Inquisitor. Now, yesterday he was running with a Guardian setup, where it was supporting him. It doesn't look like that Guardian is with him currently, so that support may be helping out, other people on the team, because this is one of the few 6-person teams. And yeah, you're absolutely right. Bad news. The Divine Ire guy's getting the exposure. He's playing the cool stuff. He's being the cool cat. No metagame builds. At some point today, I want no Blade Blast on the screen. Because more than likely at the end of the day, we're gonna have all Blade Blast on the screen. Getting some reports that Zizarin is about to do Shaper. So what we'll do is let me pull up Ziz and see what Zizarin's doing right now.
You can just ask me if you want to keep like your flow going, just to pull anybody in the future.
Okay,
Right.
I can do that.
Right.
But it looks like Ziz is actually just doing a Pit of the Chimera. Um, so we'll keep an eye on it, and see. In fact, I'll keep him up online on my. I have some off screens down here that people can't see. I'll have him permanently on one of those, so I can keep an eye on his progress. If he does start a shaper, though, we'll be the first to know. Speaking of which, if anybody did not know, yesterday, Tai Killer's Team Zoomer, they're the only people that have Uber Itziri ready to go. They have all 4 pieces. They got a extremely lucky harvest craft that gave them 2 elder pieces, a shaper piece, and the last mortal fragment that they needed for Uber Itziri. It was absolutely disgusting. So they were very, very happy to do that. But yeah, I'm trying to find a couple other builds and see exactly who we want to have on screen. Because Mishaman, awesome guy. I played with him a few weeks ago during the PvP showcase for the Havoc Blitz tournament. So fun. If anybody missed that, you can go to Havoc 616's YouTube, check out the entire Blitz tournament, but at least check out the PvP showcase.
We can check a Bunker
Uh,
Boy, some Mede, or maybe Caustica or Toxic Rain from Slate Red Eye in Havoc's team.
hmm absolutely. I would say probably go ahead and replace Tai and Mishaman right now
Mm-hmm.
with non-blade blasters for a bit, because we're gonna start the day off with no blade blast, and we're gonna work our way towards it a little bit. Looks like I don't know if it's just mine, but it looks like it
Full
went back to
screen,
Ziz.
finish the kill,
Ziz
okay.
full screen
And then we
for
go back.
the Chimera.
We have Slight Red Eye now. It's Caustic Arrow, Toxic Rain, full Toxic Rain now, and Lighty, the
Awesome.
big bunker. There it is.
Awesome. That works for me. Lighty in the upper right corner. He's on Team Red Shirt, which is all Slayers. They're all running two-handed axes now. I believe three of the four are running Earth Shatter, and Lighty is running Earthquake. Um, I'm not sure if that's just a personal preference or if he is doing something a little bit different from everybody else for on purpose. Because Lighty could be the bosser, and Earthquake may be better at certain bosses than other ones. But we're gonna have to wait and see on that. But Slight Red Eye, upper left corner, if you notice, he's showing off a little bit. He's got some MTX on, and I believe that helmet is from the very first league I played in. That is from Bloodlines. That is the Crimson Power Ranger set that you can earn back in the day when challenges you gave you MTX just for playing. But yes, Zizarin is in Shaper's realm, so he's going to be doing first Shaper today, or at least attempting to. Now, obviously, there are no extra points for being the first ones, but having the bragging rights, having the morale boost of knowing that you're the very first Shaper kill, those are pretty important for these type of events. Get that morale going, especially just starting off. Be like, hey, you know what? We need to go do Shaper. Start the day out right and finish strong. Some people may sandbag their stuff though. Um, it looks like Ziz may forgot to have Maven witness it. No, uh, I don't think that's an accident. There is no point in doing it in this point because clearing is it the feared or is it I
Yeah,
believe
the
it's the
fear, the fear,
feared.
yeah.
There's no point in doing that. They're going to get enough splinters separately from the 10 boss fights to unlock the actual Maven fight. We're not going to see any feared or the hidden or any of the special invitations done today. We're only going to see the 10 boss fights, in my opinion, because Maven Shaper is very difficult. There are certain times where you literally just can't kill the Shaper anymore, um, because of a twin Shaper killing Zana, and making it impossible to survive the bullet hell phase. But yeah, we don't want to see that. But he is taking it to these Shaper Guardians in the map, which I don't really know what they're actually called. I always call them Shaper Guardians, even though they're literally not the Shaper Guardians. But little mini bosses inside the map that guard the corners. Uh, and he's making his way. I believe. Has he? He hasn't made it to the actual Shaper fight yet. Has he? Like phase one, or is he on phase two?
This is still phase one. Just getting the first four bosses. He hasn't started Shaper,
Okay.
so we'll know just I think now that was the last one. Okay, there's one more.
Okay.
No, that was the last one. Okay, and it is
Okay.
witnessed. It is witnessed.
Oh, it is witnessed. Okay, there is Maven. I'm not. He gave a look at the screen, so he may have forgotten to turn off the Maven witness. I don't understand why he would want to do this with Maven witnessing it. But we'll see if it pays off though, because if he gets a splinter out of this, or I'm sorry, not a splinter. But if he gets the hidden and actually doesn't get splinters from it, that's going to be a gigantic boost. But yeah, just keep an eye on Zana, because if Zana dies, there's no bubble shield to protect you, and it does look like Maven has twinned the Shaper already. So this early in the fight can be rough because Shaper twins himself already. Um, but he does have some pretty good damage. He's got the Herald of Agony just sitting there unloading. Looks like he is getting done with the phase. There he goes. And there he's running to the next place. For those not in the know, not really familiar with the Shaper fight, the longer it takes you to get from one phase to another in this little ad zone where you have to run to the next fight, the longer it takes you, the more Shaper heals. And you don't want that. You wanna keep him as low as possible, unless you're some meme lord wanting to show off how you can kill a full HP Shaper in one hit.
Good
Which
Reddit content.
yeah, that is some good content. But you notice Shaper's still at about 75% health, so not too bad. But just seeing what the what Maven does in this fight is going to be pretty intense. And there's another twin Shaper, and yeah, he's doing his thing in the multi ball. Look at Ziz's face, his reaction to all this. I am very surprised he did not die, and obviously he doesn't want to die in this situation. Um, EXP loss is a thing. Um, Obviously, with this being softcore, it doesn't matter too much that if he does die, but really showing off his skills, his dodging abilities, uh, being able to dodge while in the Zana bubble. Um, that was a pretty hefty sum of skill that he was showing off there. I would not been able to do that. I would have pulled a Quinn. I would have just ran face first into like 17 balls, gotten them on my chin, and not been in good shape. Um, that would have one hit me easily. I would not have even thought about trying to do that. But I'm really interested to see whether or not he accidentally left Maven on, because I would assume that would be something that he would not want to do at all. But it looks like just got a little message from Vaderon, which is the developer of PoE Racing. He is either working or has fixed the uh, sh- the fractured mods issue that we saw earlier. He was talking about the affected characters are going to have to be updated before they start showing up. But that is going to be something that we're going to be able to view later for Havoc's second weapon. But we're focusing on the Shaper fight right now. Is there three Shapers on the screen? I can't tell if that's the normal twin or is that the Maven twin. But we'll see right now. This is here's the bullet hell. Is there another one? I don't see another one. And there's Beam, dodges out of it. He wants to keep in melee distance for the most part of Shaper until his slam starts, because if you keep in melee distance, you have no worries. Well, I will say you're not supposed to have worries about getting beamed or balled to death. And there it is. Shaper's complete. That was the very first Shaper of the league or of the race. As such, you can see it on the screen. Thank you so much, Ziz, for giving us the taste, for letting us start out with such a good step forward, giving those boss kills. Give him some claps in chat. That was amazing to do that deathless. Speaking of deathless, speaking of boss fights, we got Pack in the bottom left doing a Baron, more than likely some red tier Baron, I would assume. Um, but he looks like he's doing pretty well. I still am surprised he doesn't have a single target set up for that Vol Fireball. Normally, on Fireball Ignite builds, you have a extra gem, usually already leveled, or at least in your offhand, for deadly ailments, or not deadly ailments, Swift Affliction, and you replace GMP with Swift Affliction for single target, because it gives you a lot more single target damage. But he's elected not to do that, instead leaving the GMP in. I doubt that he even has that in his setup, but that's okay. You know, his damage is going, and that is an eye level 81, so that is a red conqueror for sure. Um, but yeah, he took it down, picked up the watchstone. He's ready to go. Um, but yeah, this is a awesome way to start the day. We got Multi Brooks in the bottom right corner, just zooming. He does have his Guardian buddy back. Looks like his Guardian buddy may have overslept a little bit or was helping one of his other teammates. But he's just zooming through the glacier, I think. Um, and his clear speed is pretty epic, to be completely honest with you. That damage, holy mess. Let's see how he does against the big boy. Does he one shot the big boy? Not so much one shot, but you know. Okay, there goes a little bit of ramp time, but he did a lot of damage. Um, FFLY Havoc is participating in the event. He is streaming from a different account. It's the exact same way it's spelled on here, HAVOC 616, except for take out the vowels. It's HVC 616. Um, he is streaming. He's actually in the upper left corner currently. So if you want to just watch his stream, you can. You can go to that. And for anybody watching, if you want to see any of these guys, just their stream, hear their reactions, hear them talking comms for the most part, go check out their streams. Leave us up in the background. Go check them out. See what they're talking about. See what their strategies are. Come tell us. We can have all sorts of things going on with that. But we are going full screen. That was real quick. Lighty. I don't know if that was a one shot or not, or close to it, but he just obliterating that Drox. Not picking up that Maven's invitation. Um, he may not need it. That may be something that's just against their strategy where they just don't need that one at all. Um, but yeah, I believe that was that Earthquake? Or is he swapped back to Earth Shatter? Well, we'll see here in just a second, actually. I haven't been paying attention to him much. Yeah, that's definitely Earthquake. So he's still in the Earthquake Impale. Um, and that's zooming. And honestly, Earthquake is faster than Earth Shatter because you have to uh, throw down the Spires and Warcry for it to go off. For Earthquake, you just Warcry, run, and hit a couple times, and you're good. And he's also not doing the bleed earthquake build that we're so used to seeing from people like Steel Mage or anybody like that. He's going impale instead, which is very unique, especially on a Slayer. Slayer doesn't actually get any impale mechanics built in, but he's just using the generic goodness of the Slayer ascendancy to really show off what he's doing. But yeah, Pack, like I said, bottom left corner, throwing out fireballs out. Havoc in the upper left corner. He's on the Armageddon brand firewall build. We're gonna be seeing him do some maps. He's gonna be doing some zooms here soon. Multi Brooks, bottom right corner, just zooming through these maps on the Divine Ire build. About to face a Ghost of Shock and Horror, or is he gonna get the ghost before? And zap! Come on, zap him! I'm waiting. Just give him the zap. There's the I think Shock and Horror has damage reduction when it's like charging up the beam. So Shock and Horror going down pretty easily on that map. But yeah, pretty good. Zizarin, I believe, is doing a core map currently, with Maven watching as well. So he's doing something off screen there. Actually, yeah, there we go. And that way we do get one of our blade blasters back on the screen, which is completely okay. One's fine, you know. We'll up that number over the course of the day. Meanwhile, while he's doing core, we got Lighty. Lighty and his whole team about to go do a syndicate hideout. So that's going to be just throwdown on all the experience. All four of them going through. I kind of want to full screen this syndicate hideout just to see how they work together as a team, if you don't mind, sir.
It's coming. It's pretty slow. The tool is kind of lagging today, so it's
No
coming though.
problem. Not a problem. Not a problem.
What do you order in? Again. Oh,
There we go.
oh no. Okay.
Uh-oh. Did you take it off?
Yeah, I
Put
took it
back
off.
in?
We're
That's
back.
okay. As of right now, we are full screen. We just see Team Redshirt doing what Team Redshirts do, uh, going S4 through this Syndicate hideout, eye level 83. So this is a ton of experience for them. We'll check on PoE Racing and see how much they get here in a little bit once it updates. But yeah, these guys are jumping through. There was an eye level, at least eye level 83 Karui chopper that's just dropped, so they may end up picking that up for crafting. But yeah, I'm excited to see the actual betrayal members and see the 0 seconds of uptime they're gonna have, because they're gonna throw down the earth shatters and the earthquakes, and it's going to be a one hit bonk on Janus. They're gonna put the anus in Janus here in just a second. So yeah, but little bit of uptime, not too bad. This is eye level 83, so keep that in mind. But yeah, they're just destroying these guys. Another Krui chopper on the ground. That's probably eye level 85, honestly. Making that, oh, that was a pure Chayula off that syndicate craft. That's actually pretty insane. Um, and then getting Kadiro in the last room with some coins. Not that big of a deal. Lighty actually taking the time to pick up the coins. I'm actually really surprised to see that. Maybe he's just doing it to get the scour that he has. I think it's like a stack of scours, which is okay. Not too bad, not too bad. But yep. Havoc did have an original team. He was playing with Quantric and Rutu. Like, if you want to call it drama, you can, but it wasn't really. They just had some disagreements with how things were going, and they all love each other and are completely fine with everything. But uh if looks like Zizaran may be doing a 3 boss fight, so he may be branching out to some other areas, getting his Maven stuff progressing, because you guys have to remember, they're going to be going for Maven today. That means getting the at least some of them up to 10 boss fights and start grinding. uh GGG did change how it worked from the beginning of the league. The very first time you fill up the 10 boss fight bar, you're guaranteed to get that region's invitation. Every time after that is not guaranteed. Maybe we do get Maven today, but if we do get debated, we guarantee it's not going to be tomorrow, because tomorrow doesn't exist. We got Havoc. If we want to go full screen on Havoc about to fight Baron, see how he does on this damage. He's got Nerox as a support with him doing this. I believe Nerox is still in that Winter Orb, doing Elemental Equilibrium and Curse on hit, and doing everything he needs to do to try to buff up as much as possible Havoc's damage. He's doing everything he can to make sure that Havoc at least stays in contention for everything. As my microphone starts having trouble, of course.
Okay, I can take over while you're fixing it.
There we go.
So
I'm good.
today's kind of like that, but alone. I'm currently heavily medicated. So I'm not too sure you guys want to hear me while I'm kind of phasing out, because I had some health issues. I have some EU teeth, and that's it. But I'm here. I'm supporting as much as I can, and swapping the scenes and doing all this, and I can do some intervention and have a little bit in the chat. That's it.
Intervention. I don't know if your betrayal board is set up for that. That's a joke, because betrayal intervention. Haha. It's a joke. Laugh, people.
Did you
Give me
research
give
this
me some
one?
claps. I want some claps in chat for my jokes.
Did you research this one, or I'm
I did.
transported right now by this
I did.
fortified joke?
You know what? During the break, we need to get a soundboard. We need a laugh track. Thank you, thank you. I need some claps.
Yay!
Give me those.
Like the
I need
YouTube
those.
thing, the YouTube kids.
People clap for every one of my jokes today, because if I'm gonna be flying solo for the most part, I'm gonna need the people claps to get through. I'm on about 3 hours of sleep. I woke up on my own with some health issues of my own, and yeah, that was something. I checked on my phone, saw my buddy was in pain, and I'm like, man, it's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a long day, but it's gonna be a good day. But we do have, let's see here, Multi Brooks, bottom right corner. He's just flying through these areas. I've never played Divine Ire myself, but just watching this build makes me want to play it. I think that's about to kill, not even killing Chevron. What was that? I don't know why they got out and went back in, but okay. Um, maybe it's oh, I know what it was. They wanted to tag it and get one player HP. That's exactly what happened there. Is Chevron doesn't activate until you run up to her. So apparently, they had the Guardian run up to her, make sure uh, that happens, and they get half the HP. They don't have to deal with both. Lighty just now killing a Conqueror. I believe he's still catching up on his Watchstones. Um, he was kind of behind on Watchstone progression earlier, yesterday. But yeah, and we do see Zizarin in the bottom left demonstrating what we saw all day yesterday. I don't think we saw any of it today so far. Is Valdo's Rest Harbinger farming, getting some more maps. But Havoc upper left still running with Nerox. They may be just permanently paired at this point. We may see Havoc and Nerox together the entire rest of the way. I am so happy that we are seeing supports going into this. The predictions were that there weren't going to be any support players at all. That everybody was just going to be doing progression, and nobody was going to worry about supporting each other. I'm glad that we are seeing actual supports, and we have the opportunity that some of these occultists that are running Bladefall Blade Blast, I feel like some of them might be considering re-rolling. Well, once they get gear, is respecking to curse thoughts. You know, if they get a Dodre skin, if they get Heretic's Veil, in certain situations, they may, just throw it on, start running, and pick up the pieces from there. Um, but Havoc, upper left corner. Uh, I don't know if they're going to be doing much rituals left. I believe that may be one of the higher tier rituals where they are right now because of all the candles. Can't really tell. But meanwhile, Lighty fighting my favorite conqueror, Veritania, and that's some big boy damage. Well, it's big boy damage, but that's a eye level 77 conqueror, so that wasn't as good as it looked like. That was a yellow map conqueror. But he is definitely catching up on those. And if any of the support members could take a picture of his atlas right now and send it to us so we can check and see how many watchstones he's at right now, which he's putting them in. I guess we could just look. Looks like that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd probably say that's about 11 he has. So he's probably working his way towards Awakener, and that team may be one of the ones that actually do Awakener. I'm not 100% sure if they need thread of the thread of hope. If they do, they all may be doing Awakeners. If they don't, they'll be skipping it. We did see I'm Exile yesterday have the first opportunity at an Awakener and chose to skip it. He just opened it and closed it right back up. So we do see a little bit of strategy coming out when it comes to that. He didn't want those bragging rights of first Awakener kill. Again, those don't count for points. The only thing that does count for points is Awakener at least level 8. I'm interested to see if we see Awakener 9. I doubt it. But we are definitely going to be seeing an Awakener 8 today. It's just going to come down to who does it first for the bragging rights, right? And what teams can actually get to it and get it done. Because obviously, not every team's going to have it and be able to do it. But we will see some of that. In the meantime, if we can, you know what? Let's replace all 4 people. Let's get 4 new people on the screen. All 4 of these guys have been on the screen for a little while. Even Multi Brooks, we'll keep Multi Brooks in the back pocket. We'll get him back on here in a little bit. But let's see here. Let's get a somebody from Tai Tai's team, maybe Tai Tai himself, or I'm Exile or Ventura. Let's get um, you know what? I'll leave it up to you, Somad. Somad, just pick out some people,
All right.
throw them on the screen, and let's see what they're doing
I
right
think
now.
we've got
Because
the wild card, the fans' favorite, Timmy. He figured out his build and
ooh,
he's popping off. He's gonna be top right. And then in
absolutely,
the bottom left corner, I think we can check out the Dune Como. So this is the duo team who have one occultist, one elementalist, and they've been doing really good for just a duo. So let's find out how they're doing.
okay. And it looks like Timmy may be in Uber Lab currently. He does have the lieutenants in there, so Timmy, don't kill yourself to reflect, please. We'll see if that happens later. But Desho, not sure exactly how his name's pronounced. But they are actually running as a team, as a duo, not doing it separately. Looks like one is on. I'm actually unsure what they're running, because Dishu definitely has a Bane on his right click, but there's also a Blade Fall on his middle click. Are they doing? Are they doing what I said yesterday? That there's a blade support, that he's not actually blasting. He
That
just
might be
has
it,
an
yeah.
extra set of blades.
Yeah, so he applies curses with Bane and just blast blades. Um,
Absolutely. That oh my goodness.
Cold Snap,
If
Volt Cold
that's
Snap? Interesting.
yeah, he probably has a conduit.
Mm-hmm.
So he's sharing charges with the elementalist. Um, if you don't mind, actually, I can find them real quick. I am going to go look at their gear, while they're on screen and see exactly what's going on with
So
these
I
guys.
just really like seeing this because lots of people who want to get into like playing in teams for a new league with a friend, for example. I feel like when it comes to making a carry, it's very easy. You go with a Penance brand with the Blade Vortex. It's very easy to find a carry build now for support. Transitioning, like really starting the league with a character from level 1 and then slowly becoming a support and try to stay useful the entire duration. It's pretty hard for most people. You need to put a lot of effort and research. And like what we're seeing here for this race, it's a way to like bring utility to your teammate and another team member without being full on like Chevron and all this decked on
Yep.
decked out support. That's pretty interesting. I like it.
All right. So here's the breakdown on the occultist that we see on screen. Um, the that whole team actually, since it's just two, the elementalist himself is just running the normal fire, blade fall, blade blast. Um, pretty normal, pretty normal. The occultist on the body armor is running a 4-link bane, running bane, spell cascade, flammability, and elemental weakness, so double cursing there. He is running, wow, a blade fall, blast chain mine, charge mine, added cold damage, 4-link. So that's more than likely applying EE as well. Uh, Actually, maybe not, because that probably just wouldn't work. That probably wouldn't work very well. So I'm not sure exactly why the EE is there, or the added cold damage is there. Maybe he's chilling. Oh, I bet that's what it is he's chilling with it. Um, he's got a combust in his. Wait, that's not combust. That's he's got infernal cry in his arcane surge shield. So he's got infernal cry, flame dash, and arcane surge. Flesh and Stone, Smoke Mine, Vitality, and Steel Skin. Skitterbots, Blasphemy. Oh, this is a quad curse build. I just noticed that. I'm not sure how they're getting the fourth curse, though. That's the only issue. I'm looking over the gear. I'm not seeing anything that could give them a fourth curse, because they're applying the flammability and the elemental weakness on the Bane, and then they have an Enfeeble and a Temp Chains and a Blasphemy. So, not really sure exactly. Maybe they're not fully running it, but I do see apparently Waggle maybe doing Awakener 5,
Mr.
if we can
Sir,
get him on screen.
we have an alert here. Big alert. For the first time of the entire event, Team Zoomer is second. Team Krusty,
Ooh.
Zizaran is in the lead now. Actually, that's ridiculous. And they have 1 point. They're 1 point behind in terms of delve. So now, like, things are starting to look interesting. I just wanted to point this out. Sorry.
Absolutely, I appreciate it, and apparently Waggle may be doing Awakener if we can get him on the screen and see if he's actually taking it to him or if he's skipping it. There is Waggle. Let's full screen it. Let's see how he does. Doing it solo, and he is. While we're watching him fight, I'm gonna pull up his profile because I see an Arcanus brand, and I'm wanting to see what he's running in that. Because this is the Inquisitor Blade Blaster, and I believe this is one of the only ones that we have. But he has in his Arcanist brand Assassin's Mark, Combustion, and Wave of Conviction. So he's build your own trigger weapon because he's using a Dorianus Catalyst. But let's see, he's right on the edge of a storm, so he can't really stand under him. There he goes. That damage is pretty good. That's actually amazing damage. I'm assuming he is full crit at this point with the ignore resistances, but let me go make sure. Boom, and so mad. He is not crit.
He is not. Oh, okay.
He is. This is a battle mage
Ooh,
Waggle.
I see.
He is spec'd into battle mage, but he's not EO either. So this is a weird one. Maybe he's waiting for a good. Actually, I really don't know, to be completely honest with you, because he is Diamond Flask. He is all the crit stuff, but maybe he doesn't have enough conversion yet or something. Because I'm only seeing 40% conversion. Nope, 90% conversion. Maybe he's waiting on something else. To go 100% conversion to take the ignore resistances. But no penetration gem on his build either. Kind of weird, champ, that he doesn't have any pen at all. Actually, he has added fire, blade blast, controlled destruction, inspiration, and Ellie focus, but no fire pen, which is a little bit weird. Um, Now he does have wave of conviction combustion, so maybe he's just worried more about getting the resistances lowered. Um, you don't need as much pen if their resistance is down by 40, 50 something percent. But let's see what he gets from Awakener when he goes down. This is the first Awakener, by the way, that we're actually seeing.
It is. I'm not impressed by non-poison blade for blade blast, to be honest. Um,
I,
at all.
that is
Thread
was
of
that
hope,
the Thread of Hope?
I think. Yes, it
Yep, that
is.
is definitely Thread.
It's a
Very
very large
large.
one. Okay.
Now, whether or not they actually need it for anybody, I'm not sure. In fact, if anybody needs it, it's probably Waggle, because Waggle probably is going to use it in his build for something because he's an Inquisitor. We've seen the other guys, not so much. Probably not gonna happen. Did drop a White Wind, but I doubt that that's gonna be a thing. Trading a topaz, not a topaz, but a quartz flask. They may still not have their flask system worked out yet, but that's okay. But we can go ahead and get Waggle off the screen. He gave us our first Awakener kill. Good job, Waggle. Get some peepo claps in chat for first Awakener kill. Going ahead and marking that one up for the extra point. Or actually, that's not extra point. It's just bragging rights. He didn't actually get anything for his team for that. But unless they needed that jewel, if they did need that jewel, that's huge. But wake not Awakener, Tai Killer, upper left corner, blasting along, going through. He is. I'm gonna assume he's not doing rituals anymore. He's pretty set on his gear as an elementalist. Red map rituals do take a long time, and this is something of a complaint that I see on Reddit, and people, talking in global chat about, I don't like how long ritual takes. Well, when you're going for rewards, you gotta have an opportunity cost. Now, I do. I see people asking for better rewards and for rituals to take less time to complete. I'm not a big fan of that. If anything, I would say have the rituals have less time to complete, but keep the rewards exactly the same. Don't make it worth like insane amounts of loot like everything else in the game. This is a very deterministic way to get certain things. You get a variety, right? A variety of rewards. That's a pretty good thing in the long run. But let's see here. We got the boys club, bottom left corner. Still on that Spellslinger Soul Rend. That's I believe one of the only one or two Soul Rend builds we have in the building at this point. Timmy in the upper right hand corner, rolling right along with his chieftain Blade Blast. I believe he may be the only chieftain in the race. Um, Not the only fire one though, but he gets the added thing of not having to use a Trinobogs. He gets the 100% conversion pretty easily because he's gets 50% conversion from his ascendancy and probably 50% conversion from Avatar Fire. There's a chance he doesn't take that and instead goes with the magmatic force and like a maybe Chernobogs, but more than likely he's just Avatar Fire. But yeah, Blade Blast, Blade Fall is going to be the story of the day. It's the story of the weekend already. Um, Chat, what do you think? Blade Fall, Blade Blast. We asked this yesterday. Nerf. Oh, I was gonna say nerf or buff. We're not buffing it. How nerfed? How nerfed are we gonna nerf it? Are we making it 30 blades per blade blast instead of 40? Are we nerfing the damage itself? Are we slowing down the amount of time between blasts? What are we doing to blade blast blade fall to nerf it? Is blade fall gonna leave less blades on the ground? Make blade fall not be able to be supported by spelled cascade? GGG will definitely change how the combo works. I thought that last league, and I would have bet money that Bladefall Blade Blast died last league, and it didn't. So, it's gonna be pretty difficult to guess exactly how they're gonna handle it. Somad himself saying nerf assassin, occultist, inquisitor, chieftain, and elementalist. That they all need nerfs. I, I'm not a fan of that,
I'm
but then
kidding.
again, I don't. Hey,
I
I don't
I
know.
hate
I don't know
nerfs.
what happens. I don't know what happens
Mhm.
in trade league, so I don't really know
Well,
what
what happens in trade league stays in trade league. You don't want to know, man. You really don't want to know.
Well, I mean, if it's trade league, no, it doesn't stay there. It gets traded back and forth. Um, they'll give it the winter orb treatment, make it useless and unplayable. I believe until 10 leagues later when something else enables it to work again. Here's the thing: winter orb hasn't changed. They nerfed it and they haven't changed it since. Nothing's really made it playable again. It's just always been decent. Just nobody wants to play it because they compared it to the way winter orb used to be. Like when you have a winter orb metagame where 80% of the people that play are going to play Winter Orb because it's so busted, and then you have that type of nerf, of course it's going to feel terrible until you forget about how it felt.
I
Winter
mean,
Orb now is not too bad.
Hydrosphere is honestly what carries because so when my friend actually played Winter Orb Elementalist a year ago, so he found an old recording of Winter Orb Elementalist, and he had really good gear, right? And the thing was, it was the targeting, and the targeting was the big problem. But now, because we have Hydrosphere, when you enter a boss room, even if it's surrounded by monsters, you just throw your ball, and your Wind Orb is going to prioritize the Hydrosphere and the boss. Like you just shoot wherever you want to shoot. So this targeting here actually is a huge buff, I think, to Wind Orb. But
Mm-hmm.
the skill duration doesn't do much. Like the buff duration, it doesn't do much at all.
Yep. And I see some people discussing the nerf possibilities. I will point out that Bladefall itself, the gem itself, does say if you do not cast this spell yourself, you do not get blades. So the people like the fact that Unleash does work with it is a little bit weird because okay. So there are things that trigger when you cast a spell, like trigger weapon, right? But you only get one for every blade fall, so you're not actually casting it. It's a triggered ability, so you shouldn't be getting all the extra blades anyway from Unleash. It's just they're okay with how it is apparently in the past. I think they're going to change that going forward. I think Unleash is going to no longer work with Bladefall going forward because you're not actually casting the Bladefall, or they reword the gem Bladefall slightly to where it says you have to physically cast this yourself, self hand cast this to be able to get the blades on the ground. You unleash Bladefall, why would it not leave blades? Because the way Bladefall is supposed to work is when you cast the spell, you get a blade for each volley. You're only casting the spell once. You're not casting it 5 times. You're or 4 times in this case. You're technically only casting it once. Look, if GGG wants to bring handcast to the table, we're gonna force handcast on the people and make everybody hate it. So GGG doesn't like it. I don't know why they don't like selfcast. Selfcast makes way more sense. But then people start using the word selfcast to refer to self curse, and that kind of makes it does make it a little bit confusing. But up in the upper right hand corner, we do have High G 17 and their team running through a. Is that a syndicate out? I believe. Yeah, I believe that may be a research because there I did see Kadiro in one of those rooms getting a little bit of a experience boost, and who knows, they may have had either a 1 or 2 change of breachstone thing on there. That is a popular strategy that I'm noticing is people getting their research up and going pretty quickly and keeping it up and going so that they can make pure breach zones. Um, they're probably going to save them up, especially we saw Lighty's team do that and got a pure Chayula breach zone earlier. They're probably not going to run that until the final hour, honestly. Um, Finally, XP push, just to push their average team level over the edge. At least in my opinion, I think that's going to happen. Triggercraft counts as cast by you. Does
Lady going
it?
for a 6 link. Lady's training his luck, I think.
Oh,
He
they may be
finally.
filtering all the things to him. This may be the axe that we were trying to. Or oh, he's doing
Yo, it's the
a
chest,
body
yeah.
armor.
Biggest astral plate.
Hmm.
Hopefully he can hit
Oh, is
it.
that astral plate?
Yeah, he needs everybody's RNG. Honestly, full screen. I'm clapping for my boy
I was
Lighty.
about to say, and he
Okay.
does have the quality craft on it too. So
I don't know why whenever I try to pull his full screen, he just lags. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, you go for it, dude.
let's see.
Come on.
It may be because I have the thing up. So let me see if it works for me.
It works for me now. But okay, he didn't get it, but
It
that's
worked
no.
for me.
It
Oh,
just takes a
no,
while. It just takes like I don't know, 15 second, 10 to 15 second, but it's okay.
yep.
Back to blasting, man. Look at this guy.
I'm gonna give everything a refresh because it looks like it's given a little bit weird. I think my stuff's lagging behind very slightly because right now we're still in the 4. Yep. There, like Lighty does go full screen right after he gets done trying to roll it. So we will get back to the 4 screen, which there it is. And yeah, we're gonna be watching people do that kind of stuff all day. I'm actually kind of surprised that they don't have everything like done as far as links go. Not really sure why my caster tool is just not working at all at this point. I can't watch anything at this point, so I'm gonna give it another. Oh, I know what I can do. I can Control F5 and force a refresh. Maybe that's what we need. There we go. Everything's back up and running. In the meantime, while we watch these guys do various things, I'm gonna be looking through and see if I can find any interesting tidbits of information. Maybe some general chat drama. Maybe some leaked strats that got posted. Who knows?
Yeah,
Who
I'll
knows?
talk a little bit then while you're doing your
Sure.
research. Um, let's go. So here we have IG still delving. So I think is the team member. Sorry, I actually pulled him myself, so I should know. Now the name doesn't show. Anyways, the name doesn't show. The streamer tool, the caster tool, gives and takes. What I'm seeing right now from Lighty, so this is something we called last night, which was he stayed on 8 Watchstone the entire day and just built a huge map pool so he could just do what he's doing right now, which is cruising and get a huge advantage of just momentum because he doesn't have to stop right now. He has all the maps and he's going to do a lot of progress today, lots of damage. So this is kind of like a risky strat because if Team Zoomer executes their strat properly, they should not fall behind. They should never, fall for this trick. But what we're seeing here is also Team Krusty taking the lead now. As we can see here, Team Krusty doing really, really good. And the reason why they're doing so good is because everybody, I think they had a really hard talk last night because this said, okay, look, guys, and Lily, because she's not a guy, but anyways. We have to like get together, and now the levels are pretty close together, even though they're really far behind as a team from Team Zoomers. They're really doing good in terms of points, and so I think we're gonna see this trend like continue. And we have actually a battle on top here between those two teams, and then Team Pending that's kind of far behind at 93 points. But yeah, back to you.
Hey, no problem. So I was just looking through the Discord chat for the racers. They have some areas where they can just talk to each other. Obviously, they have their own Discord places where they can talk to their team. But our Lord and Savior Timmy had the question of the day this morning before everybody started was, did any of the other racers have a dream about Path of Exile last night? And he says that his entire team dreamed about mapping and dreamed about clearing maps. And Tai Killer himself said that he had a nightmare that he was mapping and got a Vermilion ring and didn't pick it up. And then he also had a nightmare that he accidentally logged in during downtime and got banned. That's some pretty insane dreams that happening during that. And Tai Killer go into a Cortex map.
That's Manny on the Cortex. Yeah, I mean everybody's going there. Okay, full team
Yeah,
Cortex.
everybody's there.
They're getting a flask, you think? Oh, that would be nuts. The
Ooh.
big flask, butthole face.
I am gonna say they're gonna get the body armor.
Oh, the ephemeral garb.
Mm-hmm.
Who could
I'm
use it? I
calling it.
think Tai could use it, and it would be really, really good for him actually.
They would that I can't remember exactly what it does. It like gives you boost based off of the number of shaper items.
I think it's a temporary buff. I never used it, but it gets you big when you have like. It's not always. Actually, let's check it out. I've never used it.
I can't remember exactly what it does, but yeah, once you play 12 out of 13 hours pretty consistently for a race, and then know that you have to wake up in the morning to do it all again, your brain is going to be in that sort of ideology of like thinking about the game. So not surprised to see some of these people dreaming about this.
Okay, it's not gonna be that good. I don't think there's any way they can reach the requirements, the attribute requirements. It's 600 strength, 600 int.
Mm-hmm.
752 int, I don't think they'll be using it, but it gives you a buff in terms of elemental damage and also mitigation. So it gives you a new type of charge, which is divine charges. And once you reach the maximum, you become a divine. And you get big. That's
Ooh.
pretty much it, but I don't think they will be able to use it even if they get it.
I still
Beautiful
think they're
item
gonna
though.
get it.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna get the body armor if
Alright.
they even decide to do the boss. Which, with this being softcore, why wouldn't they do the boss, right?
Let's do a prediction. Buttle face, yeah or no? Chat, you can vote.
Oh yeah, we
I'm
do have
saying they're
channel
getting
points.
it. I think it's gonna be a long fight. So I don't. Wait, are they gonna do the boss? Because like we're
That,
getting ahead of ourselves, but they might actually just skip and get here to level. It's good experience.
that's what I was saying was like, I don't know why they wouldn't do it just because of Bottled Faith, you know.
Yeah.
But then again, I I don't think anybody could use Bottled Faith, right?
I mean,
Oh
you
well,
still have the
Manny.
10% increase, damn. That's pretty good.
Yeah. And well, no, Manny doesn't even get anything from the increased crit chance because he's probably already crit capped. I mean, they're definitely running away from the boss arena, but they're definitely full clearing it. Because Cortex itself has a experience buff on it,
Mm-hmm.
right? So
Okay.
it's another one of those miniature untainted paradises, and
Looks
we're
like
gonna
them.
see if they're actually gonna do it or if they're gonna just peace out. Looks like they're peacing out,
Yeah.
honestly.
I'm disappointed here. Maybe
Hmm.
because there's no points. Maybe we should add it next time, even though it's pretty heavily RNG based. Get a Cortex in
Yeah,
24 hours. That's pretty sad.
yeah. Well, I know Havoc definitely wanted to. Oh no,
Oh
they're going
wait,
back up.
wait. Are we doing the
Looks like
prediction?
we are gonna
O-
see a Cortex boss, maybe.
Okay, yeah, it's solo. Okay,
Well, nope.
prediction. Let's go.
Three people left, so
Yep, sounds good.
Manny gonna do it solo,
Uh,
which is kind of surprising,
what happened?
completely, to be honest.
I don't
Everybody
know.
else left. Why are they not cheesing it?
Because like I don't think you want to tag the Cortex. This guy is beefy as hell. I don't know why the full screen just left, but
Yeah, but he could tag him as a single target. Like once you talk to Kavas, that tags it, and everybody else can come in.
not sure. Not working. Okay, there it is.
There we go. We're seeing Cortex boss, Fractal Gargantuan. I have never uh, tried to do Cortex because hardcore, by the way. Um, and I'm too scared to try. Um, you do notice that he has his uh Adiri's Promise in his inventory, so it looks like he's swapping out for uh a maybe a whatever flask it is, the dodge flask, just for the fights, instead of the damage. So that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it might actually bring back the promise during the ad phase because there's an ad phase. I see there's a craftable watch in his inventory here.
You
So
know, a lot of people, of this caliber, they definitely take care of themselves as far as making the most of their time. So I have no idea how long ago that craftable watchstone is from. That could have been from yesterday, for all we know. But it doesn't look like he's using the Zeri's Promise for the ad phase either. So maybe he just really wants to dodge, or maybe he replaces
the mana, I think maybe the mana.
or a diamond flask, and maybe he wanted to be able to make sure he's crit capped for this.
He's got really good damage because Cortex is a pretty tanky boss, and I don't think there's any life mod here. I haven't seen the mods, but
Yeah,
he's
they
going
they
down
have the
pretty
mods
fast. Yeah.
closed.
So it looks like Manny is definitely reaching the point where he will be able to kill bosses very soon.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's got what he takes. I think he's got a level 21 Blade Blast here, so yeah. And he's a really good
Ooh.
bosser. Okay, so this is the last phase.
Well, considering all four players are playing Bloodblast and each of them were leveling 6, if that's what 24 copies of Blade Blast, or actually no, 28 copies of Blade Blast. They had to have hit a couple plus ones, I would say.
Okay, moment of truth. Are we gonna see the flask? Are we gonna see exploding abilities? The chest? I'm thinking
I'm
flask.
saying the chest.
I'm thinking flask. They're too OP. Those guys are too OP, man. All right. It takes a while to loot. It's kind of like build up the expectation and then just you're disappointed most of the time.
Here we go.
There it
What'd they
is.
get?
Oh, he's
It's the
hiding the.
scepter.
Oh,
He
yeah,
got a
it's
nebulog.
nebulous. Well, rip.
I mean, depends on how it rolls.
At the
What
doubters,
kind
you're
of
right.
what kind is it gonna be?
Oh, it's just flat fire to
He's not
spells.
even identifying it.
And there's just one kind, right? This is just like cold damage, lightning damage, and cast speed, but it's.
Oh, I thought the implicits were different.
Yeah, the implicit are different, but like we can see, you don't need to identify. It's just flat fire to spell here. I mean, it's not bad,
Okay.
but uh,
Can you tell that I don't do Cortex at all?
well, it's fine. That's why we're two people, so we can kind of
For
balance.
some reason, I thought it was like Edziri's belt, where like you get different things based off of what you had.
That would be nice, actually. That would actually be pretty nice.
Oh, looks like Manny's having to juggle attributes real quick. Had to unspec a life node just for a 30 int node. Those obliterations do require a bit of int. Tai Killer, upper left corner, making his way towards 300 delve. And I believe, 300 is the max, right?
I'm
There are
actually
no
not
more
sure.
points to get.
I'm not sure because
I'll look over
hmm,
the rules,
yeah,
see. And this is something that anybody can do at any time during the day. Is they type exclamation point rules, it's gonna pull up to a document, and it's gonna tell you exactly how the delve points work. So 1 point for every 100 depth up to max depth 500. So 5 is going to be the max. I wonder how much we're going to see of that, because once you get down to 300, we're going to start seeing people die a lot. And it's going to waste sulfite. It's going to waste pretty much anything they have. So I don't see anybody hitting 500, to be completely honest.
I could see Tai Tai hitting 400. Honestly, this is doable. Because you have like 4 men funneling all this sulfite, and the new Atlas is really good for sulfite. And I know it's possible because if you're really gaming at this stage and you don't really have any break and you can sulfite over and over, delve over and over and over again, I'm thinking 400 might be possible. He's gonna have to
Uh,
sweat though. Tai Tai is gonna have to sweat and not stay in his hideout like right now. Is what he's doing.
I don't think Tai is going to be able to get to 400, just because he's playing a build that kind of, even though with cast speed it makes it feel better, he does have to stop to cast it for a second. So there's some nodes down there that if you stop for just a second, one thing hits you, you're going to get one shot.
Yeah.
Especially like Exile nodes. Uh, the the chick that ball rain of arrows and just uh pins you to the ground, you're going to die. You're dead at that point. Um, unless you have like max dodge and can get around it. But it looks like Ziz working on a 4 or 5 boss fight. Definitely not a. Oh no, this is a 10. This is definitely a 10 boss fight. They're just getting released one at a time, which I didn't know about. That there was a counter at the top until I tried my first one.
Oh, he's running out. Oh no, this is like when the new boss spawns, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when the timer goes down, next set of bosses come out. It's right at random how much time it is and which bosses are released. And he's got shock and horror in this 10 boss fight, so that's one of those kind of scary ones that
Oh,
you.
got
Ooh,
clapped. He got popped.
that face. That's got to be an emote for him.
Mm-hmm.
I love all his gifts that he's been doing and like all the green screen work. Ziz, ever since he started pairing with his new editor, has been doing a lot of meme work with his videos. He's been doing a lot of work for new players, anybody that is not familiar with Path of Exile. Um, oh, and there's a Chromium Valdo's Rest Watchstone. He's got pretty much that, just that. I didn't see any Crescent splinters. Did you?
I think I saw two, or maybe one.
Ooh.
I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Like as long as you can, yeah, there's one. Okay, one in inventory here. As long as you can first try your Maven, which I think at this point all those players can, and Zizaran is one of the most experienced bosser here. I'm pretty sure he probably bossed more than Steel Mage here in this team overall. He spends his entire leagues just killing bosses. So I'm thinking here he's gonna be the boss killer. He actually told me last night, so it's pretty easy
Mm-hmm.
prediction,
Mm-hmm.
but I think he's got this. He made a really cool video about Maven fight, and he knows the fight pretty perfectly. All of them together, they will have a writ really fast, I think.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like he's got a pure Elder Guardian map there. He is about to run as well. It's the Purifier, which is I believe the physical hammer dude, right?
Uh, Purifier, I think it's the lightning guy. Wait, I'm not
I
sure.
I think
No,
I
that's
had this.
Constrictor. I don't remember.
Constrictor's the
Yeah, that's the poison guy.
chaos guy.
Yeah, yeah.
There's the Constrictor, the
Eradicator.
Enslaver, the Eradicator,
Mm-hmm.
and the Purifier. I think Purifier's physical. But we are going to see him facing him here in just a little bit.
And
Uh,
Brooks doing a blighted map with some
Light
big
map.
Divinier, so you can just one shot the entire lane. That's so clean.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys like Divinier, just check bottom left corner here. You're gonna be you're in for a treat.
And these are the type of maps that you want to run blight maps in, because you're going to have about the same reward chests no matter what blight map you put in, but you want to get the ones with the good layouts. You do not want open layouts. You want thin two-way streets like alleyways like he's in now, or the new one of the new maps, Silo. If you get a blighted Silo map, you're golden. There's essentially room for maybe one or two lanes to go down, and you just set up your towers, and it's like you're playing StarCraft One, playing in bounds, doing tower defense games. You're not gonna have to worry about anything. I mean, you could honestly just set up a level 3 stun tower with a empower tower beside it on both sides, and go make a hot pocket. You're good. They're not getting through as long as none of them are immune. And even if they are immune, set up some cold ones. Cold ones work too. I'm a big fan of just level 3 basic towers. Some people go ahead and use like the all the way empowered towers, like the scout and the scout minion towers and stuff like that. But I personally like just the level 3 basic ones. But it looks like he's facing that purifier here. And yes, it is the physical guy, I believe. It's definitely not the lightning guy. But his damage pretty good. I mean, we saw him face Shaper earlier, so let's see if they get an Uber Elder piece. It's not guaranteed, right? And they do get fragment from it. That's a oh wait, that's a Elder piece. My bad. An Uber Elder piece is dropped from Elder, so they do have an Elder piece. I'm not sure how many pieces they have currently. But he is in a grave trough. That map is I'm not gonna say controversial opinions, but chat, what do you think about grave trough? Is it a goodie or is it a baddie? A lot of people don't like the layout. A lot of people do like the layout. Some people don't like the boss. Some people hate the boss. What do you think? Awful, bad, cancer, bad. Grave trough, leave. Oh God, no. I like it. I like that map. People are like, "Oh man, I got to backtrack." You don't have to backtrack. You can just you run it as a spiral and you're good. Don't people leave? It's a good map. It's like Terrace at Home. No. All the new maps are beautiful, but only Silo has a nice layout. That is demonstrably false. The what is the map, the Frozen Cabin? That map, I love it. The one with the ghost ship as the boss, that is my favorite of the new maps. But Cold River boss can go right. He can go S a D. But Frozen Cabin is amazing. I love Frozen Cabin. Um, Cold River killed my SRS guy as my league starter, and I hated him ever since. He, I think I got a bug with that boss where he somehow detonated his own body and then came back to life after I was dead. Not sure exactly what happened with that. But Crimson Township's another one of those bosses that I didn't have a problem with, but everybody else had a huge issue. Could not kill it, or like was like one-shotting people. I never had a problem with it. Let's see here. Bramble Valley is the best new map. Discuss. Ooh, that's some controversy. Um, isn't that the weird int creatures that are the bosses, like the chaos things, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, it's the harvest bosses. Oh yeah, those are bad. What's the new map with the like the weird stick figure guys? Foundry. Okay. So mad, get out of here. Your favorite map is not
It
core.
is corded. You know why? Because as a softcore player, what I do sometimes when I feel bad about being a pleb, I roll very very hard to run core map, and so then I can pretend I'm playing in hardcore. All right, I'll show myself out.
Wow. Boo this man. Can I get some nopes in chat for that man?
Okay, I'm not my normal self. Okay, I'm not.
Boo him.
No, I'm kidding.
We
No, I
we need
feel
to
like
get Havoc to make a boo emote. I'm surprised that's not an emote on Twitch or a popular one. There should be a boo, like like somebody booing them. Um, Multibrooks finishing up this blight map. Looks like he was pretty juicy. Deciding to skip the last reward chest that had gems in it. That could have been some GCPs that he needed. Let's see if he actually goes back in for those or if he just leaves them on the ground. But those can also give enlightens, empowers, enhances, even leveled. So we'll see if he goes back in. I don't think he's going back in. Meanwhile, we got Lighty in the bottom right hand corner. Baldo's resting. We got I'm Exile upper left corner. He's Baldo's resting. Just a harbinger, harbinger, harbinger. We got Zizarin. If we want to zoom in on Zizarin, I believe this is Enslaver? Eradicator. I believe this is the sword chaos
this
dude.
is the annoying guy, the lightning dude, with the storm
Th-
bursts.
This isn't Lightning Dude. Oh,
Yeah,
it is Lightning Dude. My
yeah,
bad.
yeah. This guy's like is my nemesis. It's so annoying, man. Look at this. Like I'm done.
If he's your nemesis, do you like take leather belts in and like try to chance him?
Yeah, I just show him who's the boss in this gym with my belt and try to slap with it, and then
See that's a good joke. So give me yups in chat for that good joke.
yeah, being rewarded for making some weird joke.
People clap for me, chat.
That was a good one.
Do do you even play the game, Dad by Gaming God? Solo South found hardcore, by the way.
Yeah, but it's kind of like saying
We
you play Soul
we
Self Found. Let's say you just stuck at level 30 in Soul Self Found Hardcore. You know what I mean? Like there is different levels. You can just make a
I mean
character in SSFXC.
I got to level 95 this league
Yeah,
in Solo South on hardcore.
that's pretty big.
Playing occultist plague bearer of all things, by the way, that nobody had ever played before. I made that build. That you know what? At the end of the day, whoever wins that team owes me a cut. I made that build. And I probably told them about the Blade Blast mechanic. I've been doing those interviews over the last week. I was like hyping it up, being like, "Hey, there's some awesome synergy. There's some metamorph mobs in here. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen." And the Eradicator's showing exactly why he's a little asshole using the old version of Stormburst that the players can't use anymore, but was able to get him down. I believe that was another Elder piece, uh, possibly different from the one he had earlier. So they may be close to running their first Elder, because the one he got earlier was the upper left. So I'm actually kind of wondering at what point. And that was out of a Zana map too. So that was pretty insane. Insane. He did get an Elder Astral Plate, by the way. I'm not sure exactly who that would be good for. That's some hardcore living, because you would give your left and right leg to get Elder Astral Plate in hardcore, especially when it's that high item level.
Wait, is Lady fighting in the Maven? I'm not sure.
Surely not, right?
Yeah, I don't.
I think he's just doing an
Yeah,
invitation.
okay. I thought because I saw like the rotating thing. Yeah, yeah. I need to shut up. Um, pretty big
Looks
though.
like he may have just died to the lightning strike boss because of that, plus the goddess
I
is a
think he's just
bad
logged. Cannot lose
combination.
10%. I think he's just logged. Two crescents here.
Two
Nice.
crescents, so another orb of unmaking. That was a 10 boss fight
A
for
little loot.
sure. I wonder how many crescents they have. If he goes over to his currency page, we might can see it. Well, he was on his currency page, but I can't see where they could be. I don't think they. I think that was the first two. Not real sure. We'll see.
For the
Oh,
crescent, it's in
it's in the
fragments.
fragment
Yeah,
tab.
it's in frag tab.
Oh yeah. For some reason, I keep thinking it's on the currency tab. That's okay. Ooh, I'm Exile with the big boom boom on the top left corner.
This round finding a cortex. Okay, he's got a cortex.
Ooh.
Are we gonna get a flask? Okay. Yo.
No flaskers.
You know what? I'm gonna go again ahead and do predictions again.
Yep, I was about to say.
Like,
And if for some reason he doesn't do the boss, we'll refund.
I mean, this is Zizaran we're talking about here, so he will get a flask. If he does, I will be surprised if he doesn't. This is 1 in 6. I think you have 1 in 6 chance to get it. So, I mean, let's vote. I'm thinking I cannot vote because I'm a mod here, but if I could, I would just all in my 40k points in Bottled Faith.
You have 40k points. I only have 11k.
Yeah, I used to watch Havoc a lot. So imagine like 40k points on Havoc stream is like at least 5 years of streaming, man.
That is true. That is true. And song name, please, pointing out he does have Steel Mage on his team, so it's pretty much guaranteed
Yeah,
that he's going
exactly.
to get Bottled Faith. He just can't keep getting away with it, you know. And we do. Let's look at his mods real quick. It's 2 additional projectiles. Extra fizz is
That's rippy.
fire.
That is super rippy.
Chance to avoid poison and blind and bleed. So the avoid poison is pretty big here. It's 40% too. So this is going to be a ZTPS Cortex. Let's see how he does here.
Yo, that bot gaming got. Can I want to try something. I want to try to do like super high intensity, step by step casting of the fight. Can I try?
Go for it.
All right. So these are in here. Bladefall, Blade Blast, Assassin. He's got everything he needs. The damage, he's got the survivability, and also, most importantly, the skill. First phase is over us, is behind us. Now, onto the second phase. Here, this fight is difficult. You have extra projectiles and extra damage. He could die at any moment. The boss here goes down really fast. The poison doing some pretty good work. Now, unfortunately, it seems like the fight we saw earlier from Manny was a lot faster. So Zizaran quite behind here in terms of DPS. But it's okay, I can't. Sorry, I'm too high for
It's
this.
okay. Hey, I admire it. He's going in. He's got the
I'm
he's got
trying.
the poison. He's
Yeah.
got the poison stacks. He's got the herald stacks. And is this ad phase time? See, I don't know anything about the Cortex fight, so like this is ad phase. He's killed him. He's got him. He's plague baron.
Oh, you get a
We,
40%. Okay, okay.
yeah, the 40% avoid is actually pretty big for
That's
this.
big. Yeah.
When I said this was going to be ZTPS, this is decently ZTPS. I'm willing to bet that Manny's Cortex earlier did not have poison avoidance on it. The 25% chance to drop quality currency, he did get quite a few GCPs on the way up here, though. So that's pretty big for anything going forward. Now, the cool thing about Plague Bearer is once you get it charged up, you can't mobs can't avoid being poisoned by the Plague Bearer. So that's just going to be extra damage he has going forward. But he's committing, he's ramping, he's committing, he's blade blasting, he's the Cortex is avoiding, he's jumping into the gravity pools, and
The
high Templar
own
Venarius.
creation. Yeah, that's his own creation here. This one.
Mm-hmm. I still don't really understand the lore behind synthesis. All I know is Kavas was High Templar Venarius, and I don't know where all this synthesized monsters came from.
I can give you a quick rundown very fast what happened with Kavas. It's very easy to understand. So one day, Kavas is like a guy who was very, very drunk. No, okay, so he's just a bad guy. He's just a really bad guy who just want to kill a lot of people and do bad things. But when they did it, and then he didn't want to get caught for it. He didn't want to pay the price. So he just pretended he was drunk. He was like, I'm Kavas? I lost my keys, I lost my memories last night. I don't know what happened. I think I killed people, but maybe not. And then I created a bunch of synthesis monsters, but he's just a weird dude. Pretending to not remember killing stuff. And
So I think in the actual lore, Venarius is the one that created the map device. I think that's the actual lore behind him.
the flask. Oh, another. Oh, what?
Another one.
Crit multi Nebulous. That's pretty good.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, everybody's gonna bet their points. Okay, I messed up here. Yikes.
Uh-oh.
I messed up. Fine, we can stop it. End submission. Okay, so the doubters won again.
The doubters, the believers in shambles. If you were a believer, put an open chat because you lost, you broke.
You know, last time I had 1,246 ancient orbs, and I had a prediction in my chat. It's like, am I gonna get more than 3 headhunters? So at least 4. Most people doubted, and I ended up getting 8. So doubters, they're not always right.
I've never held a headhunter in my hands before. Achievement complete for Zizaran. You know what that means, right? Do you know what that achievement was?
Nope, not sure.
That was Dream Within a Dream. Do you know what that is?
I think it's when you
drop a unique map of the same type of the unique map you're in. He dropped a Cortex.
It just dropped a Cortex. Okay, that's good. Okay.
So he has a replacement Cortex to go along with his Cortex. Yo, dog.
I heard you like.
I heard you like synthesis monsters. So I'll put a Cortex in your Cortex, so you can forget who you were while you forget who you were.
So apparently, Steel Mage just got is inspired learning on. So let's see if it makes any zooming difference. Oh, we see the buffs around him. Look at the haste aura.
We did see about halfway through yesterday that Steel Mage had started deferring inspired learning. So it's good that he finally got it taken care of and bought. Because sometimes you start deferring stuff and it disappears for a while. So glad to see he's already doing it. And we did discuss about who was going to get it on the team. And it does look like Steel Mage is going to be using it to catch up. He's still the 4th place of the team. Zizaran, meanwhile, Itziri's pyramid or Itziri's vaults rather. Maybe we didn't get a Cortex and a Cortex, but I definitely saw. Maybe the achievement is just dropping a unique map inside of a unique map.
Well, that's sad. This is disappointing.
That would have been better if it was a Cortex and a
Yeah,
Cortex.
that's content.
I don't know. Who knows? But let's see here. But let's go ahead. Since Zizarin's just running Moon Temple,
Yeah.
let's replace Zizarin with somebody. We got two people on the same team. We're not about that life.
What
We
do you feel
we
like?
want some.
Are we saying no to Blade for Blade Blast, even though it's the best skill right now?
Let's put Havoc up there. We'll
Yo,
get some
Havoc, it's been a while, dude.
Armageddon brand.
It's been a while indeed. Let's see the heart rate. There's no heart rate, no cam. Okay, he means business here. Okay.
Mm-hmm. He's probably focusing.
Mm-hmm.
He's wanting to make sure everything gets taken care of today. Obviously he has a lot on his plate. Not only does he have to focus on this, but he also has to make sure everything is set up with like the production and everything going forward. It does look like he has replaced his weapons. So while we watch him, it looks like you may be already on your way to it. Let's look and see what his new weapons are because he was using Doriani's Catalyst as of last night. So looks like he's got the fractured mace that we saw already,
Mm-hmm.
but he's got a
+1 fire
plus
spell?
one fire
Mm.
spell gem on his offhand. So with fire damage multiplier. Not sure.
If it's better, maybe like Flame Wall benefits a lot from all those gem levels,
The
but mm.
levels do a lot for flame wall. So
maybe somebody else
maybe
is using it in the team.
that is true. Maybe somebody else needed a catalyst, and
I bet Sunny.
they got that. And that base, that's a pretty low level scepter. I'm pretty sure it's just +1 fire.
Is Sunny Archmage? No, he's not. Got a
He's
ton of mana on this.
detonate dead.
Detonate dead, okay. He's got a lot of mana here.
I mean, he may just be like he could be running mom
Let me check his profile. I'm pretty curious right now.
if he's got a
He is
lot of
running
mana.
bomb. He is running bomb indeed.
Yeah,
Okay.
detonate dead does not need to use any auras.
Yep. And block. So I'm actually pretty curious. Let's check Sunny out. I think we haven't watched too much of Sunny, but I want to see what he's doing. What he's up to.
He's stun immune. He's getting that roomies, and he's a necromancer. So he gets to use the block stuff pretty easily. Also, the necromancer's ascendancy point makes those corpses that he creates for his detonate dead a lot chunkier.
Mm-hmm.
You may want to study up on your detonate dead facts for trivia if you catch my drift, because there may or may not be something going on with that.
He's gonna be guessing the right amount of HP multiplier from like a very obscure monster from a.
Okay, if you want to just give them the exact question I asked.
Actually,
yes.
don't even know. I didn't check the. Okay, that's this. Oh my god, this is so nerdy, man. Any Necromane in the chat? I played Necro only once, I think. It was so good. It was the Soul Thirst. Yeah, have you ever played with the Soul Thirst? The staff that gives you a Phantasm. Soul Rest. Yeah, it's so good, man.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it.
I've not. I know Rise QT loves that stuff though. But somebody's asking in the chat, more trivia later. You bet your sweet ass there's more trivia later. It's going to be happening in about 4.5 hours. We're going to be doing another Kahoot. Hopefully we have more players this time, and somebody can dethrone this Keganu and show the true trivia master how it's done. Let's see here. Apparently, Garatha's zooming HP like crazy. Let's check out and see how much EXP per hour he's running. I'll give my PoE racing a refresh, and let's see how much he's zooming out. Garatha is about 272 million, so he's probably doing some Valdo's Rest. He is currently in 3rd place, so he's actually gone up like 4 ranks since we've started today. Because I believe Zizarin was in third, and Zizarin now currently is in fifth place with those deaths to Cortex. I don't know if it was one or two, but he's definitely currently in fifth. But Team Krusty's still in the lead right now. Um, just as a overview currently about points, Team Krusty in the lead with 97 points. They have average team level of 92. They have a 1 point from 100 depth. They've killed Shaper and they've killed Itzuri. Team Zoomer, average level 93. They've got 2 points from Delve and they've just killed Itzuri. So they have not done Shaper.
It's 3 points.
Yeah, like they're that's not that big of a deal,
Yeah, they're
you
still
know.
2 points ahead, right? It's like
No,
pretty
it's
much.
just 1 point. It's 97 to 96.
Because if they do Shaper right now and they have a set and they can do it, boom,
Oh
it's
yeah,
just
oh
yeah.
yeah. Then they would be 2 points
Mm-hmm.
ahead. Absolutely. Team Pending is in third place with 94. They've gotten just the Slay Zuri bonus point. They've got the Del bonus point and an average level of 92. And I'm not gonna go all the way down, but quite a few people have killed Ziri that we didn't even realize off camera, because after last night time was called, they took full advantage of the break, the second break rather, the big one, by 6 teams submitting their Itzuri kills, the only Itzuri kills, but Itzuri kills, to get that one extra point on their point totals. But we got Steel Mage in the bottom left, still zooming, still blasting, doing what he needs to do. Only Sunny in the top right, he's doing some delving with this. If you don't mind, can we do some full screen on Sunny? I want to see what specters he's got, because I know I see at least one Crush Claw. I want to see what the second one is if he has them. Let's see what he has. He does have 2 specters and not 3. He does have the okay, so he does have the correct specters. So the 2 specters you want in your specter pool for Detonate Dead builds is Primal Crush Claw and Primal Blister Ward. That they those are the 2 highest life minions, and those are the 2 you want for this, because when you spawn a corpse, they inherit those life multipliers. So those are causing big boom booms. It's he's running a mom build, so he doesn't need any auras. I'm a little bit surprised he's not running Herald of Ash. Maybe, oh no, he is running Herald of Ash. Uh, and what Herald of Ash is doing is he's causing overkill damage. That overkill damage is helping with his clear speed, but it does nothing for single target at all whatsoever. Um, Looks like we went full screen for
It was
Gruffa for
harvest, but
just
he
a second.
right as I zoomed in, he just left the harvest. I was like,
Ah,
okay.
I see, I see. But yeah, got Steel Mage doing a core. Looks like
Are you a coffee guy, Dadbot Gaming?
I am a Mountain Dew guy.
Okay.
That's the only caffeine I get. And my voice is definitely feeling it. And I am, somebody pointing out, I am Exile is closing in on level 95.
Impressive.
So,
Yeah, he just got it here. Damn. That's the power of Valdo here. Is at 13 hours 37 minutes. This is like the elite hour, the gamer
mm-hmm,
hour, and I think that's a pretty good time. Level 95 in 13 hours in SSF.
mm-hmm,
That's really
mm-hmm.
big. Okay, now that's a harvest. We can check it
Now
out.
it's not showing 95 for me. It's only showing 94
On
on
the
my side.
he has no XP here on the bar. Oh no, wait, never mind. It's just barely visible. You're right. You're right. That
Yeah,
was my bad.
he's sitting at around 75%,
Mm-hmm.
or a little bit less than that. But yeah, he should probably be hitting 95 in the next 15 minutes or so. So it's not too bad. But we are full screen on him right now for Harvest.
Yep.
Let's
Remove
see if
fire.
he
Add
gets.
fire. Interesting.
Ooh. He also may have gotten some like ad stuff to his map
Yeah, I
device.
saw Harbinger, I saw Domination. No Nemesis though, that's pretty sad. Nemesis would be so fun. What if you get a Headhunter, man? That would be disgusting, but
Yeah.
very fun.
Let's see here.
You want to see the
Even
entire harvest?
what's that?
Do you want to see the entire harvest?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We want because right now they're probably doing harvest for the reroll
Mm-hmm.
fragments, and those are gonna be the big ones.
Yeah.
Um, maybe and getting uh the lenses for faceted lenses for experience. That's what he's looking for now. It looks like. Yep, he just turned that level 19 corrupted blade blast into pure experience, which he'll apply to probably something else that needs it. Here's his third set of harvest. They're
But
not halfway. You're right. They're not even halfway to 100, but it's only been 12 hours. Um, or actually 13 and a half hours since the race has started officially. He did get an eye level either 82, 83, or 84 fingerless gloves there, so
so
those are not terrible.
I guess they're not going for so going exploded chest here at this point is very it's something that can happen because they're running all their maps on 4 stones. So getting a level 85 Crusader chest is pretty easy to get here, I would say, in Valdo, and that helps. That would help with the last quarter a lot. Just exploded is
Mhm.
just ridiculously good for experience. But I'm surprised it did not get the non-fizz to fizz craft because this is guaranteed exploded chest in like not even 10 minutes from the point you get your
Mhm.
craft. So I'm pretty surprised here.
Well, that's the thing is I'm not even sure if they need it. With the occultists already having explosions, I don't know if they'll need that for anything. Maybe
It makes a
Tycular.
difference. It makes a difference.
Yeah.
Noticeable, but yeah, they don't need it. I don't think so.
But yeah, let's go ahead and go back to to the split screen and see where everybody else is sitting at. Um, Paracaster pointing out that it looks like their team has multiple sets of boss fragments ready, and yeah, we did notice yesterday that they had Uber and Ziri ready, that they just chose not to run it, and they also were very close to having Elder and Shaper sets ready. So I would not doubt that they have pretty much all of them ready, and they're going to be doing those within the last probably 2-3 hours of the event, all back to back to back, and not have to worry about anything like that. That way they can kind of sandbag the way to the end, make it look like they're tied with everybody, and they secretly have like 6 bonus points, 8 bonus points that they're going to rack up all at the same time, and probably submit right at the end of time. Because what's going to happen is as soon as time's called at the end of the race, there's going to be a little bit of a time for people to submit boss kills to the Discord for them to count towards the total time, total point count, and then once that happens, yeah, if we'll have an official score at the end of at the end of that time. We will let people know who the winner is, what the ranking everybody is, and what prizes they'll be getting, or at least close to it as possible. We have Quantric bottom left, Team Red Shirt doing some slams, Garatha bottom right doing some Bladefall Blade Blast, Mishaman top right also Blade Blasting, and I'm Exile obviously top left also Blade Blasting.
Have a
Garatha's
Katarina.
team.
Yep, Katarina going
hmm
on Gorat this year.
I believe that's just
So
a
just a
Civic
safe house,
hideout.
yeah. Just a safe house, yeah.
Yep.
I like seeing it. It's always like oh, nice
Oh
quality though.
yeah, this is the equivalent of a untainted, except for you actually get items and various things.
Yeah, I'm
So
gonna
I
unzoom
believe.
quality. Is too bad, but
Oh, it's all good. This is a fortification safe house, so
mm-hmm.
they may be depends on who's in here. They could get such things as 28 quality body armor. If they need to link something like oh I don't know Garatha's 5 link carcass jack. They may make that 28 quality and try to 6 link it. Who knows? Um, they may use it on somebody else. Hillock may not even be in here, so we'll have to kind of see what happens as they get to it. So I can't tell who's in there, but looks like it may have only just been one person. And we're not gonna find out who was in there. But yeah.
Quantric running a Hydra with a smile on his face.
Ooh.
Look at him. He's so happy right now. Let's get his character going. Still playing Earth Shatter. Looking good. So somebody mentioned in chat here that in case of a tie in terms of points, the team who killed the boss first, like the most amount of bosses first, yeah, a tiebreaker, would get the win. So I feel like here in the case for a Zoomer team, they're not gonna rush bosses unless they've been threatened in terms of levels. But it's not the case at all right now. So
exactly. If they're ahead on levels, they don't have to. They don't really care because they may not be the first people to do the bosses. They're going to be ahead on other points. So there's not going to be a tie to them. As long, the only tie that they care about is the one on their team. That is tie killer. Haha. That's a Kappa clap if I can get one. If I don't get a Kappa clap out of you, chat, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be sad, dad bod, joke god. If y'all don't laugh, I don't know. I'm chat. I'm gonna tell you, you're adopted. You're adopted. How do you feel about that, chat? No Kappa claps. You're adopted. Pity clap, peepo clap. I don't want the pity claps, man. I want the good claps. Good claps. Aw, so mad. I'd adopt you. Even though I'm pretty sure we're around the same age. But if we can get full screen on Quantric, he is doing that. Oh, never mind. He's dead. That one, my brain not working. Hydra, did drop the bow that none of them are going to use. But looks cool. I love the look of that bow. The little dragon bow looking thing. But yeah. Do you think GGG will obliterate Blade Blast next league? I don't know. Most of these Blade Blast people are using obliteration, so I don't know. They might not. But no, in a serious answer, yeah, Blade Blast is probably dead. They're going to get rid of that. Probably, well, I would assume at the beginning of the next league launch. They're, this is not a good, healthy format, and I do know that I'd say a pretty popular opinion amongst the top racers is they want to shake up, right? Especially with this season, they were promised 30 skill changes, and people got real hype about, oh man, it's gonna shake up racing. Everything's gonna be different. We have a brand new metagame, and then they gave us what they gave us, which they gave us 30 skill changes, and 27 of them didn't do anything. Not worth even saying that they changed most of the gems. Glacial hammer buffs. We got random non-mattered buffs, right? There was no metagame shift. In fact, the metagame got worse because of the ascendancy changes they made. Occultus becoming the way it is. Even not just the way it is, but needed, to be honest. And if you want to zoom in on Mishaman, we got another safe house. Let's see how well they do with their experience.
I feel like this league has been very diverse in terms of when you check Pew and Ninja. There's not a clear winner in terms of ascendancy. It's like a bunch of 10%, 12%, 14%. So even though there was very, very small changes for gems, the fact that we have so much diversity in terms of atlas and mapping strategies, including some low tier map strats that are back, I feel like this is what brings build diversity. So I don't remember in recent leagues or even recent years such diversity in builds. And yeah, you see all sorts of builds for bussing, for zooming, for mapping. Um, I kind of like the I don't know. I like the balance at the moment. And Blade for Blade Blast, I think yeah, he's gonna take it. But it's not just a single nerf to like one of the skills, right? It's going to be a Matryoshka
Well,
nerf. They're
well,
gonna
see,
nerf
here's
the skill tree, and the
hmm
ascendancies, and the items.
exactly. That's the official GGG
hmm
nerfing style is they either don't touch something or they touch everything. They're like a kid in a candy store. You tell them not to touch anything, and they either listen to you or they're slobbering all over the gobstoppers over in the corner, not doing what you told them to do. They're going to nerf everything into the ground. They're going to make the mana cost on Blade Fall like 23. They're going to do 50% less damage on Blade Blast. They're going to make it so that like you can't convert it. They're gonna they're gonna do everything to it and make it unusable. And then like 3-4 leagues down the road, they're gonna revert like half of a change and still get to the point where still too nerfed, but it'll be better again. And it does look like they're 30 qualitying some maps too. Synthesis bow league, anybody that was the best bow league, right? Winter orb was my favorite bow skill. They also nerfed something that isn't played much, like Juggernaut. Yeah, Juggernaut right now, has no identity. uh they one of the coolest thing about Juggernauts gaining endurance charges when you get hit. There's like three different ways of doing that now. There's like an affix that you can roll on influence gear. There's a cluster jewel that you can do it with. Like Jugs just, I don't know. uh Jugs one of those things that they forgot about, I think. They need to do something with it to make it good again, in my opinion. But as of right now, there's not really a good reason to run Juggernaut. Orb was so good until it got destroyed. We talked about this earlier. Winter Orb did not get destroyed. It got nerfed, and it needed that nerf. But the playstyle got changed on top of the nerf. So the nerf felt a lot worse than what it actually was. But now they have not buffed Winter Orb at all ever since, and Winter Orb is still okay. And depending on how much uh, you want to invest into it, Winter Orb can be pretty insane. I know Somad's playing a build that just destroys everything with it. Hydro Sphere makes it overlap like crazy. Um, you can run it on various things like I'm actually planning a build right now for my Shabs and Soul Self on hardcore. I actually woke up this morning and I was like, oh yeah, I do have a Shabs. So what do I want to do with it? What if I run low life, Necromancer, aura stacking, Winter Orb? Because Necromancer has the duration node now. That is the highest duration. It's actually more than Trickster, I believe, on skill effect duration. It's got the aura nodes that give cast speed, 3% cast speed per aura. You got uh, the duration node comes with the offering stuff. So like if I want to do block, I can do block. If I want to do more cast speed and movement speed, I can do that. But yeah, all those things all combined to make Winter Orb not that bad. Yeah, I mean, huge investment, yes, but even with small investment, like if you go watch, like for example, Zizarin is doing like a week of new builds every day. He commented about how Winter Orb leveling was some of the fastest leveling he's ever done. just with some basic leveling gear. You know, he had like 7 league steps, obviously, so he was zooming, but like just added damage, some decently rolled rares. He was just zooming all the way through, and it has enough damage to get through late game too, apparently. So, but if you do want to invest and go like, oh, I don't know, power charge stacking, maybe somebody in this very channel knows how to do that and may have like guys on it on their Twitch, especially twitch.tv/somad. And if you want to maybe see some meme builds in dangerous situations, maybe twitch.tv/dadbudgaminggod. If you ever wanted to see what a bad player does in hardcore, maybe that second link is for you. Maybe if you want to see a good player in softcore, that first one's linked for you. But either way, if you want to support us, you can. If you don't have to. And speaking of which, I got an email last night. Some random person donated me $3. So whoever that was last night, thank you so much for a donation. Went out of your way to go to my channel, to go to my bio to donate, instead of doing it through the channel here. Which, by the way, any support that goes through this goes straight to Havoc for any future events. But he chose to make sure that it went to me instead, and I definitely appreciate that. It's not asked for, it's not warranted, but definitely appreciate that. Self dono, yeah, I that is exactly what I did. I donated to myself through PayPal, and that way I'm pretty much just giving PayPal like 30 cents.
You have a clip?
Uh-oh.
Lucky number 69. Nice.
Uh-oh, nice. This better be nice.
Wait, 69 fusings?
Fusings at it.
Okay.
I've got 69.
I'll convert
Nice. It's guaranteed 16.
Nice. There it is.
There's no shot. I don't believe
It's
you.
the.
That is
it's
a six link.
Yep, there it is.
Tai celebrating. That is a Dex base, so wonder who's gonna be getting that, honestly.
Bunch of poison people. I think lots of.
Oh yeah, I guess
Yep.
that would go to poison. That does make sense. But if you don't mind, I'm gonna step away for just a
Yeah,
moment.
for sure.
Let my voice calm down a little bit.
For sure, because
it's
I've
definitely feeling that.
I've been reading a few things in chat. I think we gotta talk. I think some of you guys have some hot takes, and we need to talk about this. Nah, just kidding. Here we're here for some casting, for some esport. Havoc currently running, to some of you, Contrarian's favorite map, the Grave Truth. It's honestly, it looks outstanding. I don't know about you, but the boss feels like it's not even from PoE. This like very black and purple boss with some coffins. Looks really good. The map is also pretty good. Just go around the map and then like clear in the middle. I just really like this. This is how I eat my pizzas actually. I start with the crust. I don't know if you guys eat your pizza like this, but I eat the entire crust and then like I progressively eat in the middle. And because the middle of the pizza is the juiciest, right? The tastiest. So the last bites are the best. Now, if you check the standings real quick, that's what matters here right now. So I know it looks good right now for Team Krusty because they're at 97, they're still in the lead, and Team Zoomer 97. So like, okay, they're back to back, but they're not. They're not close at all because here Zizarin killed the Shaper. So it's kind of like a buffer for now because Team Zoomer can do it at any time. At any point, they can do all those bosses. They can do Uber Zeri, they can do Elder, they can do Shaper. And they will be able to do Awakener in a few hours, I think. Maybe 3 hours from now. So technically, I would say this is a Schrodinger win. It looks like they're equal, but they're not. We don't know yet. We actually do know, so it's not Schrodinger, but yeah. In terms of levels, we have the lead here, level 94. I'm Exile. It looks like it doesn't die anymore. And Ventura doesn't die either. So they definitely fixed this because last week during their practice run, they were throwing themselves at those big Valdo Harbinger packs, and they were getting clapped. But here, not anymore. They worked on this, and there's something interesting here. Gorath actually made huge progress from Team Bending. is about to hit level 94 too, and the ladder here is being dominated by occultists. Like top 3 are occultists. So I don't know about you, but before this event, I haven't heard too much about occultist Plague Bearer / Blade for Blade Blast. Occultist, there's a bunch of them, but not as much. It was not as obvious that it was this good. So honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about this ladder. Now, I'm just like you. Even though I'm not usually like this, I get kind of fatigued from seeing Blade for Blade Blast. But you know what? Those guys are racers. And they're here for the win. They don't care about being different or about being fancy. They just want to get the fame, the clout, the e-girls, and the bag. And so they play what works the best. What's the best skill in the race? I think right now it's pretty clear this is Plague Bearer. Plague Bearer seems to be the common point of all the big successful builds for mapping in terms of levels and bossing. Now for delving, it seems to be Blade Blast, if we're looking at it in a pretty scientific way. But yeah, Plague Bearer here is the absolute mapping carry, because as you can see, all those teams have been farming Valdo. And once you're phasing, all of those guys are phasing, right? And they go into the big Valdo pack, and with Profane Bloom or the Obliteration, they just kill all the monsters. It's very smooth, get an insane amount of XP, of maps. And so to me, yeah, that's what's dominating right now, Plague Bearer. I think, I don't know about you, but like seeing those players making different builds like this kind of make me want to try different things. Before this race, I was not really into, like the big bong builds, like we can see in Team Red Shirts. But right now, seeing like how zoomy they all are with pretty basic gear, and yeah, Slayer, one of my all-time favorite Ascendancy. Yeah, pretty good, man. Occultist, Plague Bearer. Yeah, we just saw the 69 fusing 16 chest from Titan Killer. That was really sweet. Yeah, we just played already. Let's play it again. Let's play it again, because you probably just missed it, but hey, just give me the best yep nice in the chat.
Yeah, I've got 14 quality.
Your best yep
Good
nice.
enough.
13
I
quality.
got 200 fuse.
I'm gonna throw my fusings at it.
Yeah.
I've got 69.
Mm-hmm.
I'll convert some.
Nice. It's guaranteed 16.
Boom.
I got it.
Actually called it.
No fucking way.
There it is.
What did we call?
We just saw the clip again because someone just wanted to share the clip again, and I was like, okay, let's play the 69 fusing again.
Ah. Went and filled up some water bottles for myself.
Okay.
Splashed some water on my face. Feel a little bit better. So that's good. We're speaking of feeling a little bit better, we're about 2 hours into today's segment.
Mm-hmm.
10 hours to go, plus a 1 hour break. So we got a long way to go, but we gonna make it. I promise you. If you guys start noticing a change in my voice, it's completely okay. It's completely natural. I've got 2 different voices I use. Excuse me. I do have a hey, water makes me burp, man. I've got my southern voice that is more comfortable to me, is more natural. However, I don't use it very much. I might be swapping over to my professional customer service voice eventually. And if you hear something like that, don't worry about it. And can we get a full screen on Garatha real
Yeah, I
quick?
was doing this.
That is a 10 boss fight, and we want to definitely be seeing what's going on with him.
Yeah, the tool is kind of messed up right now. I don't really know what's going on, but bottom right screen takes forever to load. It looks like. Yeah, now it's here.
There we go.
So earlier, when you were gone, somebody asked me, what, in your opinion, is the best skill of this race? And I said Plague Bearer. What do you think?
No.
Died.
Wow.
Yep.
Dies after hitting the logout button. Thinking. Give me 1 second. The best skill.
Mm-hmm.
Because Plague Bearer is, I would say Plague Bearer is the most important skill, but not the best skill. There's only one reason for it. Plague Bearer depends on Blade Blast. So I'm gonna say the best skill is Blade Blast. Sadly. or is it Winter Orb? I think it's Winter Orb.
Yeah, like the Elemental Equilibrium, Cursor, Winter Orb,
Mm-hmm.
Nerox.
The Guardian.
I think he's currently rewriting the meta. For sure.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget, we also have that Ascendant, the Ascendant support running Ice Shot with Hex Touch.
What's the name already? I want to see this.
Well, it's the only Ascendant in the race, I think. So
Yeah, this is too slow.
shouldn't be
And the name
too far.
this is 8 GB. All right, let's find out.
Yep. HG best. I'm looking at his.
Oh, it was in
right
chat
now.
earlier. Yeah, it was in chat earlier.
He's got a 5-link Quill Rain. He's got Ice Shot, GMP, Hex Touch, Despair, and Temp Chains.
So I think he was hoping for an Alpha Zal today. For the start of this race today, of this event. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he got it. Probably not.
He's currently not wearing it, to my knowledge. So he did get an upgrade of some sort. He got a Veritania helmet, which
Okay.
gives him a little bit of reduced mana reserve. So he does have that going on. He's using precision. Wait. Okay, yeah, there it is. Precision, Vol Haste, Enduring Cry. What other auras? Clarity, Purity of Ice, Skitterbots, Purity of Lightning, but no blood magic gems. Meanwhile, we did see a Shavs get deferred yesterday. I wonder if any of the Guardians actually got their Shavs yet. Let me see if I can find any of the Guardians. Look at their gear. In the meantime, Guardian. Nerox definitely does not have one. Fellowship of the Orb does have their Guardian with a Shavs. It's the Smite Guardian. He's got Ephemeral Edge as the weapon for extra energy shield. He's got, not only does he have Shavs, but he also has Prism Guardian. So their Guardian setup is pretty much complete. Reduced mana reserve Hubris Circlet. That's pretty insane, to be completely honest with you. Zealotry, Wrath, Hatred, Generosity on gloves. He's got Smoke Mine, Phase Run, Second Wind, and Flame Dash on his Victario's Flight boots, giving movement speed to his buddies. Got just basic amulet and stuff like that. Baited Breath as well. So that team's gonna be flying through pretty soon. And then the last Guardian looks like is a Summon Holy Relic Guardian with Springleaf and Ungul's Harmony, Zealotry's Generosity. So it looks like he may be a Summon Holy Relic support, using the Holy Relic's aura as a support for his team. I'm not really sure if that's actually like a thing that's actually good. We'll have to see. But Springleaf, not good either, but also we'll see, you know. I'm not seeing any blood magic gems or anything. But he is currently on Team Smang, which is pretty far down. He's currently level 85, but no big deal. I'm just happy I got my support classes, regardless of what they're playing or how they're playing. I'm happy. But Multi Brooks, looks like everybody's together
everybody's
in
here.
a Maelstrom Chaos. Okay, so they're getting some unique completion done. But 6 people getting +1 on that. Zizarin doing another Maven fight or Maven invitation.
Let's witness.
I believe that was a 4 boss or a 5 boss fight.
Oh,
Wasn't too big of a deal.
okay, that was a small
Quantric's
one.
got a harvest himself.
I'm kind of curious what they're targeting here. If they're still trying to get gear, or if they're just focusing on Atlas stuff, getting extra missions. Okay, so here Multibrooks is clearing all the unique maps. You know, going Maelstrom of Chaos, now Death and Taxes.
Hmm.
Like honestly, you know, I'm getting inspired here from seeing him race because uh, I cannot see myself play Blade for Blade Blast if there's an event. Like honestly, I don't think I could do this. I don't really
Right.
like the playstyle. But play
The Divine
differently.
Ire.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. If you don't play it like that, I feel like skill, of course, personal skill matters. I'm not saying it's bad, but if you put the same build into, let's say, you know, Titan Killer's hands or Darkest hands, like, can this still perform really well? And I think it can. I think it can with a Trinity like this.
Now this is one of my least favorite maps to run, just because you have to essentially guide this immune unique mob from portal to portal until you actually are able to finally just kill it. So it's one of those things. He is freezing like pretty consistently too, so that's pretty insane. That's actually a thing. I'm assuming that's from the hatred that his guardian is running. Which Multibrooks that guardian is the Shab's guardian, so something to keep in mind. Now, somebody did point out that this Death and Taxes map is not as bad because they buffed his speed. You were absolutely correct. Back in the day, that thing walked 1 mile per hour. Uh, it took forever to get it to run to anything, and if you are a minion build, your minions would always be attacking it and trying to damage it, and it wouldn't, which would cause it to stop moving. You essentially you were forced to use Convocation just to move your minions back. So yeah, this boss not fun for a lot of builds. I would probably say a lot of people don't even do this map because it's such an effort to do. But they should be knocking that out here pretty soon. Be a little bit tanky, oddly enough. Uh, fo- uh, Looks like 2 people already dead. Maybe a third person just died. Not entirely sure, but we do have Quantric on screen. Uh, Rolling an axe, see what he can find on it. And I missed what infused he just got, but he has another harvest here. Let's check out his we check out his damage here soon in the bottom left corner from Earth Shatter uh, versus Harvest. He also has Rampage, so that's going pretty well for him. He does have a Devourer in that situation. Devourer harvest mobs can be quite annoying because unlike their normal cousins, these guys will pop up, do an attack, and then go right back down. So those can be quite annoying in my opinion. Let's see here. He's got some socket stuff, some link stuff, um, as well as some life mods on there. So he's probably just crafting some random things. Doesn't really have anything specific he's wanting other than that axe. He just has some side stuff as well. Checking to see if there's another harvest, and it looks like that's it. So he's gonna go right back to the summit map he was working on, and instantly dies. Quatric, look a shame, mark a shame. It looks like his hair's falling out already. But he's going right back in, pick up right where he left off. Uh, you know, that harvest pretty good, and now let's see if he gets popped again. doesn't look like he gets popped again. That's good. Earth Shatter not doing it too much there. But for some reason, I look over at the stream, and Quantric is not full screen for you guys, but it is for me. So let me refresh my observer page, because apparently I've been watching just Quantric full screen for like the last 5 minutes, and it's not what you guys are seeing. So, production team. Maybe it's not the team this time, but the actual tool itself. Sometimes it messes up, and that's okay. Let's see what else we got going on. Got Multibrooks still up in the upper left corner. The Divine Ire guy with his Shab's Guardian right alongside him, giving him smite, giving him hatred, giving him a bunch of auras. That's gonna be probably the most fun looking build of the day, of the weekend, really. And we can see how fast everything's dying too. So if you're looking for a speed build, you and your buddy want to play some path together, duo some maps. That's a build for you. Just get him Shabs, get him a Prism Guardian, and just map. You know, do some rituals, and get those items without having to spend an arm and a leg in Trade League, you know? Maybe you do some group self-found, and just institute it on your own. You can do that.
And you can make your own Fellowship of the Orb, because so this is what I'm noticing with this team. I think I don't know about you, but I've never heard about them before. I didn't know who those guys were at all.
Mm-hmm.
And so what they're doing right now, they're steadily playing. They had their own game plan, and they're making progress, and they will get a reward. They will get MTX here. They will get maybe more. I don't know, but it looks like they're just having just a really good time with their homies, and this is what it's all about to me. A race, an event like this does not necessarily has to be all about the ladder and the top performers. It can also be just the experience in general and just learn new things as you're going.
Mm-hmm. You're absolutely right. And as I refresh here real quick, just to make sure everything is accurate, Team Krusty's still in the lead, but they're actually tied with Team Zoomer currently at 97 points. So that's something to keep an eye on. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me, I couldn't get it
Bless you.
muted. I missed my mute button, almost disconnected. That would have been bad.
Got a Gemba?
That's okay.
Gemba clip? We got a Gemba clip from Steel Mage.
Gamba.
Okay.
Not really pushing
Apparently
HP
still.
anymore.
Oh, we got a
doing
6 link.
stuff.
Oh shit. So
I'm
lucky.
gonna hand that in now.
We got a sacrifice set.
Oh.
So that's a nice 6 link.
As a armor evasion energy shield body armor. So that's going to be a sacrificial garb. A lot of people don't know what that is. Sacrificial garb normally can only drop from Itziri. That card can only drop from Itziri. So that's something that he probably wasn't expecting to win a Gamba on.
I feel like at this point Steel is so lucky that he's just disappointed when it doesn't work. When he doesn't win a Gemba. But yeah, that was a good one.
Hey, I am not a professional caster. I've never casted a single event in my life. I kind of just inserted myself into everything, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I don't know if this microphone has a mute button. I'm looking around. I don't see a mute button anywhere.
If you smack it really, really hard, I think it's gonna mute. It's a one-time thing, though. No, don't do it. But ugh.
Nope. I'm not seeing it. Is it under this the microphone condom? Like, do I take this off?
Probably not. We might hear things.
What does this button do? Nope, not that button. I don't know. I just discovered I could wrap my wire around the little arm that I have for it, and it gets the wire out of my way, so no more yanking my microphone wire out of it anymore. So It's going to be good. Oh man, you guys heard the slaps. Oh, I'll give you some slaps. Alexa, play Despacito. Man,
I was about to
want
sing it, but we're gonna get DMC. We're gonna get a strike. So
no DMCA. This isn't our channel. We
Alexa,
can't be doing that.
Alexa, play copyright-free lo-fi music to study, please.
And then it plays Despacito.
You know, I've been considering. So I made a huge list. So I mostly on my stream listen to some like European bunker techno. Just I think like it puts me in a good mood to blast. And just making a huge list of all the artists that I like. And because they're all kind of small, and they don't really care about like just being greedy, I guess, or like too greedy. They will want the music to be like played on streams and all this. So I'm gonna send a big group email at some point and like see what I can get. And yeah.
Just send them an email. Be like, dear sirs, how much money would you like to give me to give you exposure?
Oh no, he's like, hey,
by playing your music on my very much popular #1 rated stream.
bigger than Ninja.
I have 7 gold jet skis outside of my French chateau. They're covered in brie cheese, and the King of France himself has declared me the best French streamer. That is so mad in a nutshell.
I think the best French streamer, I actually declared it myself. I think it's Fami. I think one day I said this, and he clipped it, and now I think it's his sub sound or something.
I don't know who you're talking about.
He's addicted to WoW now, so we forget about him.
Oh, okay.
He's a WoW player now, so let's forget.
Okay,
about this
wow. That Doc Leave. Come on. That's nobody plays WoW.
So it's the
nobody,
peeps.
Zero.
So don't be fooled by Team Krusty. So Team Krusty have been making pretty good progress here, pretty good effort getting back. But if you pay attention to the PoE racing ladder, you will notice they have a boss advantage. So they killed Shapers. Zizaran went ahead and killed a witnessed Shaper. It was a fun fight. I think it did Deathless. Yeah, I think it was Deathless. And so that gives them +3 points. Now, all those points is points. They're points that Team Zoomers can get anytime. So they just have to do it, and then they'll be back in the lead. So technically, they're not in the lead right now, and Team Zoomers are still very much ahead. Just the levels.
The only reason that Team Krusty is showing up as first instead of Team Zoomer is because they were able to do the boss first and got to the 90 that point threshold. I believe is 97. Yeah, 97 points before Team Zoomer, so they won the tiebreaker. And yeah, they're good to go. Now, I will point out the average level for Team Zoomer is 94. The average level for Team Krusty is 92. So they actually have about a level and a half difference average team wise, because it's like 92.7 versus 94.1. That it is Steel Mage bringing up the rear. Or I'm sorry, not Steel Mage. Steel Mage is actually caught up tremendously with that Inspired Learning. He's actually third on his team. He is currently ranked at. Where's Steel Mage at?
Okay, he's laughing.
10th. Lily and Steel Mage are 9th and 10th place right now. Both zooming, and I would say Steel Mage is probably going to start passing people pretty soon with that Inspired Learning. Nugian's actually bringing up the rear. I'm actually interested in seeing at what point do they actually swap over and give Nugian the Inspired Learning and let him catch up for a bit. Something to keep in mind that let your lowest level person catch up every once in a while. That's going to give you higher average team level points. There could be a strategy where you allow your last place person to not level up for a little bit until the last few hours, and that way it looks like you're a lot more behind than you are. We don't need to kill that boss. We're 3 levels ahead. Nah, man. Our low level guy, he's gonna gain 4 levels, jack up our average level and catch up in a heartbeat. Might catch somebody off guard, but with this many teams, I doubt that's going to be the case. But it's a feasible thing.
Hey, Deadbot Gaming, I have an idea because right now I have the feeling because if we're seeing the trend here, Team Krusty actually they've been catching up, so they're going back up in terms of experience, and they will get all the buzz kills. Like I'm convinced they will get all the buzz kills, and they will get the dev as well. I think to 300. So the difference is going to be levels, right? So what I want to do right now is go ahead and go in Steel's chat, this chat, and try to be like, hey, you guys, you got this. Like start pushing. And I want to see kind of like the rays being on, the sweat dropping from there. Yeah, I kind of want to do some of this. Do you?
I don't know, man. We gotta have our streamer, the streamer code, the commentator's code of do no harm to the racers. We cannot interfere.
I just want to see a good race. I just want to blast. Okay, we cannot interfere. Maybe chat can do it. It's like, yo, you're so close, dude. Keep going. Maybe chat is gonna want to do it. I don't know.
Hey, chat, go tell the people you're working for to push harder. See, we can tell them to do it.
Yeah,
They're not us.
I'm gonna go around. I think I have the words for Steel Mage.
Okay.
He's gonna listen.
Oh, you also have a good excuse if there's a bad ricochet. You have a good excuse to be like,
What could go wrong though? Like they're just gonna blast harder.
My tooth hurts. Don't blame me. My tooth hurts.
Yeah, I can say this. Also, I'm French, so we all know that French people, they're kind of weird. I can say this.
All right. Snowpea says, "Dad bod, you should push harder." I can't push harder, man. My voice is gonna give out. It's already getting pretty rough. I'll be honest with you. I got some water over here to the left of me. When I take a break after trivia and stuff, that's gonna be my wind down time for things to feel better. But yeah, I will say, I'll go ahead and say this with my voice the way it is and Somad's tooth the way it is, there may be some times where you guys may just be listening to some music, watching some people game, and you know what? That'll be okay because you'll know that we're still here, watching with you. We'll chime in when we need to, but we may crank the music up a little bit, and let people just just vibe, watch. It's essentially a multi-Twitch stream that you don't have to control. We'll do everything for you. Just sit back, relax. If my hand lands on your thigh, don't worry about it. That's normal. And just enjoy, man. Just enjoy. You guys are doing great. Like, let's tag in Rise QT. That's like, you just said two opposite things. Like, you guys are great. Let him do it now. Rise is indisposed of. He is busy nibbling some snowboards, doing some hanging some tin. I don't know snowboard lingo, but he's on a trip. He can't be bothered. Now if Rise ends up showing up and he wants to hop in and chat, more than welcome to.
I'm here. I got news from the front. I just joined to Steel Mage stream, and Ziz got 9 red Zana missions in Harvest. That's absolutely massive, unethical, and and a 6 link from Harvest, 16 Astro plate, no golden plate, for Steel Mage in the ritual. Sorry, so they're doing good right now, and he's feeling like they're on fire, so they know like there's a sense of urgency in the comms. So I think they're aware of this. I don't have to say anything. I don't have to tamper with all that.
You should have did it anyway, just to push them harder. Like they accidentally use a vol orb instead of a fusing to try to link it. And an insane fingerless gloves. That's probably the IA level 85 fingerless gloves from earlier that we saw drop into Harvest.
You want to take a break? You want to take a break?
No, I'm good. It's just it's gonna be a long day, and I just gotta pace myself. I think we both do. In chat,
I'm sure chat's feeling the same way. Watching an event of this length is also, it can be exhausting. You guys make sure you taking your breaks. Get up, stretch, go wash your face, drink some water, be good boys and girls and everything in between. Take care of yourselves, because I can't be there to do it for you. We're gonna take care of ourselves. We're gonna push through, make sure you guys are entertained as much as possible. Well, like I said earlier, we'll be providing some background music, some commentary, but for the most part, these racers are what's going to be entertaining you guys. Obviously, watching Blade Fall Blade Blast may not be the most entertaining, but watching Blade Fall Blade Blast killing bosses, that is. And Multi Brooks, that's the kind of build that is entertaining and good. Maybe a pack on one of the screens would be nice, just for the Vol Fireball
Yeah, let's see
clear
some Wolf
speed.
Fireball. Yeah, yeah.
I know Lily and Havoc are both playing Armageddon brand Flame Wall, so that's yet another clear speed build that's halfway decent. But yeah. And you're damn right. I will continue to monologue for 10 minutes at a time until my voice just completely shits itself. Because as soon as you guys start hearing, okay guys, looks like they got Maven going on, and yeah, once y'all start hearing that, then you know it's getting bad. Maybe we turn into an ASMR commentary stream.
I don't think you can put it off. ASMR is too weird.
Oh man, I can get a empty Mountain Dew can and crush it up beside the microphone, let
Then
people
some
listen to it.
Doritos.
Oh yeah, I got some Win Dixie brand sour cream and onion chips I can crush up.
I'll go
I got
prepare some mac and cheese, and then bring the pot close to the mic and just kinda.
I got some I got some Peter Pan peanut butter. Oh yeah, y'all like that peanut butter, don't you? Oh, I'm opening up the peanut butter. Oh yeah, y'all. Okay, back to the race. Back to the race. Um, I like the variety of various builds. The Fall Fireball. No, not penis butter. Peanut butter. Vol Fireball, always a crowd favorite. Currently in this current metagame, used to be one of the most hated skills. Um, Garatha with the Plague Bearer gameplay, always such a strong skill. Still, I feel like the casual player sleeps on this skill. They don't really understand how it works, and it's a kind of a long skill to read. So, pretty much the first thing you see on that gem is less poison damage. You okay?
Yeah, yeah, I'm okay. Sorry.
Okay, you good? I'm just making sure no passing out on stream.
Just my vape just fell off. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. I like how you said that, and then Nate Bation posted something in chat. So, that's actually pretty
Nate Vation is the
insane.
guy who made the man in the window. You know the story from yesterday? Actually,
Oh,
my
he's
mod
he's
is
he's
the guy, is the tech lord. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Is the
Well, maybe. Well, oh man, we could do the ultimate practical joke. We could do something the Havoc stream. That when the next time he streams, he boots it up, and like nobody realizes that there's like a an onion layer over the top of whatever he's trying to cast, and it just like every once in a while we'll just have a GIF walk by, and he won't know what's going
I don't really
on.
think it works like this, but
That's how the internet works, right? You just mix up the series of tubes until something works right.
only if your dad works at Google and you have the back door.
My dad works for Microsoft. Is that close enough?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He does Microsoft Access stuff. So
Okay, okay. So yeah, you have to access. You have to hack through Bing, if your dad works at
oh,
Microsoft, not Google, but it works too. I think
Bing.
yeah, Bing is like is great, but it's a different technology.
Everybody knows what Bing is great for.
We've got a
You don't
Sears
know.
here available on pack.
Nobody has to say what Bing is good for. Everybody knows what Bing is good for. And if you know, you know. If you don't know, then you don't know. But Bing, let's just say Bing video search is pretty good.
I'm wondering if Pack is going to do Sears because he's kind of been stalling on the Sears. It's there, he can spawn it. Zana is ready to give it to him, but doesn't look like he's going to do it. Maybe considering it's a waste of time or something.
Is peanut butter good for your throat?
I think it is. There's some good fat in it.
What if I'm allergic to peanut butter?
Well, then you'll probably die.
Oh, well, it's been fun. It's been real. Man, I'm so glad I'm not allergic to peanuts. I would hate to never be able to eat peanut butter.
Yeah, but like, would you really appreciate the true taste of peanut butter if every time if your first spoon, you were choking on it, like you would choke? I think like you would never really get to develop a taste for it.
What a way to go, man! What a way to go. If I could choose how to die and I was allergic to peanuts, peanut butter. I mean, that's the best way, right? I mean, I guess you're not dying to peanut butter; you're dying to asphyxiation. But still. Peanut butter bananas. I eat peanut butter by the spoonful. I eat peanut butter banana sandwiches with mayo. I'll dip whatever I can in peanut butter. Peanut butter's like the glue of the South, except for it's for food. Looks like Pack's about to go into a syndicate hideout. If you want to full screen him, I'm sure Vol Fireball will shred this, along with the rest of his team, actually. I keep catching myself watching stream instead of watching the observer tool, and I realize I'm like 5 seconds behind, so something I gotta make sure of. Pack just putting his back to the wall, making sure he doesn't die. And remember, sometimes these hideouts are the syndicate places. They're not really there for anything other than experience. Sometimes they're making breach stones into pure. Sometimes they're just experience, things like that. But if you noticed, I don't know if anybody else caught that while he had his inventory open. But Pack has Malachi's Artifice as one of his rings, which, if you don't know, it's an unset ring that whatever spell is in there, it has elemental equilibrium on that spell. So more than likely he has a Stormbrand in there. But if it's a blue gem, which it is, he's gonna get anywhere from like 80 to 100 lightning res. But he takes negative 20 all res. So it's kind of like Chieftain in that you don't have to worry about one of your resistances, and you can just focus on, the other two. I personally love doing Malika's Artifice on Chieftains, and that way I just have to focus on Lightning Res, or Cold Res rather. Something to keep in mind for anybody that's SF self, and having issues finding builds with easy resistance caps. Chieftain Ignite builds, one of the easiest by far. But yeah, he's using it for the elemental equilibrium because he's a fireball build. He's going to be hitting repeatedly. He's also using Wave of Conviction, so obviously that's going to ruin his EE if he was trying to do it himself. Gets absolutely destroyed by Geoffrey in that map. Absolutely shit on. Looks like that was a Vol Glacial Hammer right off the bat. I'm willing to bet that he probably cursed Geoffrey Geoffrey is curse immune, and if you try to curse him, he will destroy you. Usually he spits out the little black balls that do that, but it looks like Maven may have made like a double of him, and he instantly Vol Glacial Hammered and one shot him. But Pack only has about 4.9k HP too, so. But we're gonna go ahead and replace him with Havoc. Havoc and Lily both running pretty much the exact same build. Armageddon brand Flame Wall. And we did look at Havoc's gear a little bit earlier, giving up the catalyst most likely to somebody else on the team. Looks like they're gonna be doing some unique maps just for some completion to get everything fixed and everything. But we're pulling up the ladder so people can check some stuff out.
Tai,
Krusty's
depth
still in the lead.
268. That's impressive.
On his delve? Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, you might be right. He may be going for 400. I don't know if his character can handle it. But he may certainly try, depending on what the stuff's gonna get him to.
It's gonna be painful. It's gonna need Frostwall, but it's definitely doable. I think. I think it'll be tanky enough, and then just about getting the 21 gems. And if he uses Frostwall just fine, I think he's got it. Like early 400 depths push is not that hard as long as you get a lot of sulfite, but you will die quite often. You have to choose the right path and all this, but I'm pretty sure it's possible. He probably has the time. The build is okay. I think the time is going to be the problem here. So Darky is now rank 4. So we can really see like some more teams. Like in top 5, we have 3 teams now. So it's not just full team zoomers. Krusty. So Zizern kind of fell off here because he started busting now. And Lily is supposed to be the map blaster now. So as we can see, she actually caught up. So even though she doesn't look like she just died in the map, but she was far behind from Zizran yesterday, and Ziz was way ahead of any other member of Team Krusty. But now Lily is level 93, still is just right behind, and so I feel like Krusty here might actually be able to pull off a comeback, like an actual comeback. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's the thing: like, Team Krusty is not the underdogs, right? Like, they're one of the more favored teams to win this, so like they're not really fighting uphill. They know what they're doing. People have discredited them as they do with Zizarin and Steelmage all the time. They try to make Zizarin out to be some washed up player that doesn't know what he's doing. Same with Steelmage. Same with Lily. You know, there's memes about Lily always being in first place until she dies, and then she's not anymore. People tend to meme pretty hard on people like this, but they're all very, very good. And especially in this type of format, Nugian especially, they're all going to finish very, very strong. All 4 of these players extremely smart, and more than likely, like I know Tai Killer's team is the most practiced, but Team Krusty may be the most prepared.
Like prepared as in like game plan, or just overall like individual experience.
I would say probably plan, like planning of what they're going to do and when they're going to do it, to make sure any possible like tiebreakers get tilted in their way, experience rotations, who's going to do what and when, that inspired learning that Steel Mage has probably didn't throw a wrench into things, but threw a bone to them, you know, that allows them to have Nugian. It doesn't matter how far behind he gets, he can catch up with that inspired learning once that Steel Mage gets done with it.
Breaking news. Ziz just announced he's doing Awakener 8 within the next hour. So they're definitely going for bosses as fast as they can, as soon as possible. And that's pretty interesting. And also I was thinking, like, when we were talking here, I just realized one thing. When Steel Mage just won the Lone Wolf back in China, the Gauntlet, he made a really good build, right? Like max block. It was a bleed build lacerate, and he said,
"Oh yeah,
that was community made. Like without the community, this build would never have seen the light of day." And what I'm thinking right now is like the streamers from Team Krusty, all of them together, they have like a huge community. And so during the break last night, I know Ziz did not go to bed straight away. I think he stayed up quite a lot. So maybe they were talking and fine tuning, was like being fed all the information, like what they could do next to potentially come back. And so they have like not only their skill and their experience and their talent, but also the power of like over 10,000 people who watch them daily.
And they probably may have even went back and watched the VOD of the cast.
Oh yeah, I know Ziz did because he asked me for a specific time of the VOD. Maybe he's just making a video edit, so I know he looked at some points of the VOD. And yeah.
So they probably, like I said, they're probably one of the more the prepared teams. A lot of people just, okay, day one ended. Good job, guys. We got what we wanted. Good night. And I would not doubt that Team Krusty probably had a very in-depth meeting about what exactly they are doing right and what the secret chats are going to be for tomorrow.
Daddy, chill.
See, I can never tell when Lily is being facetious or not, because remember I asked her a few days ago if their team was going to be doing the whole Blade Blast strat, and she said, "What do you mean?" Right? And I kind of explained about how you can cheese blowing up other people's blades. So I may be responsible for blowing up the whole metagame. Lily and their team kind of just pushed it along,
We haven't seen any of this though, except like from the team earlier, like the Blade support we've seen. But all the big teams, I don't think we've seen like the big Blade gathering yet. At least maybe for the big boss they're gonna do it because they might be kind of short in damage. But yeah, I'm really excited to see if they're actually gonna do it. I wonder if it's good enough because like portals are so important here, and like all those big bosses. You want your portals as much as possible because they're kind of undergeared. It's a fast event, and if you go like 3-4 people in and like everybody dies because all the bosses pretty much become a lot harder when you're several people in the arena. So there's definitely like risk versus reward, and I'm kind of curious to see how they're gonna approach it.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see not only how like the teams that we know about, like that we've been talking about so far, but like even Lighty's team, how they're going to be handling things. How much of their builds are memes, how much of it's extremely thought out. But in the meantime, we're watching Havoc fight a is it 10 or is it 6?
It looks like 6.
I think it is the 6 boss fight.
Level 80, so that's pretty good. It's gonna take a while. It's only 3 people, not everyone is here. But it's pretty clean. Everybody seems to be pretty tanky. The Guardian probably gives a lot of defenses here. Havoc naturally beefy. Where's the golems? Oh. Out.
Did Havoc crash?
I think he's just logged out.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, those loading screens. I don't know if it's even worse, like just logging out now. Takes forever. Yes, I was saying earlier in chat, like with all those harbingers, only thing we're missing here is rangers playing tornado shot in Spider Forest, farming doctor cards, and that's it. That's in a nutshell. Softcore Trade League 3.0. That's pretty much everybody did in Trade League Softcore. I'm kind of surprised this patch they managed to actually bring back mechanics that were super outdated and people were not really happy about. Like Harbinger was not really big, even though we had the Sextant Pro already that allows us to get more currency from each pack and extra Arbies. They did a really good job at reviving those old mechanics. Even Perandus, like people are actually running Perandus in Ajoris. Essences, they're great. I feel like all those mechanics they found a use. Even boxes, Exiles. Those are old mechanics like boxes. There is a point in the game where boxes were not a thing, and when it became a thing, it was an entire league. So we can definitely see here how the game came a long way, a really, really long way. I tried to compare heist and like the complexity of heist and all that's involved into creating this league. Into now we have like 5 exiles in your map. Very
You know,
interesting.
people talking in chat about like craftable watchstones and stuff. I didn't really think about how many people got like. I'm so used to solo cell phone where like people were getting 2, 3, maybe even 4 craftable watchstones. You know, if you have a 6-person team, that's 24 craftable watchstones, and they can knock Awakener out super quick just from that. I'm like, that's how that works, right? I'm not crazy. I'm pretty sure that's how that is. Somebody say something about heisting?
No, I was just mentioning how like just the difference in terms of complexity, uh, heist league versus ambush league.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I think heist is kind of like something you do one day when you feel adventurous, and you do it. Just you have to do it, right? For example, jumping from a plane with a parachute, like free fall. It might
Mhm.
sound good on paper, but I don't know about you. I think I might be afraid of height. I haven't tested yet, but sometimes you're excited, like, hey, I want freedom. I want to experience strong sensations, and then you do it, and then you cry, and it's okay. At least I tried. I feel like heist was kind of this, where they had like grand plans, but it kind of fell short. Kind of missed the mark a little bit here, but it was a complex league, nonetheless. Like lots of assets, lots getting into it.
Let's see here. We still got Havoc and Lily on the top screen, by the way. Both playing Armageddon brand Flame Wall. For anybody that's not familiar with that build, Armageddon brand pretty much their clear speed, Flame Wall for single target. Well, Armageddon brand also single target, but still, Flame Wall pretty insane for leveling. We're going to replace Lily with Ziz. Ziz doing the Bladefall Blade Blast Assassin thing. Lighty still in the bottom left corner. He is on Earthquake Impale. Garatha bottom right. He is a occultist with the Carcass Jack, I do believe. Double obliterations, so he's blowing up everything. You know what? I'm gonna go back to what you asked me earlier. You asked me what the best skill was, and you said Plague Bearer.
Yep.
And I said I didn't think Plague Bearer was the best skill. It was the probably most important skill, but not the best one. I want to double down on that. MVP Plague Bearer, because if you watch some of the players that aren't doing Bladefall Poison, Tai Killer, Timmy doing the fire version, that kind of stuff, their clear speed suffers.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
They're a little bit tankier. They can take a little bit more of a beating, but man, just compare that to Garatha. He Bladefall Blade blasts once and then just runs, and he's just blowing up everything at a time. That entire packs are just exploding whenever he gets even close to them.
Yeah, just pop your flask, like start phasing and run into like all those big Harvey packs. So the way I explained it was, in terms of mappers, if you want to eat up this XP, Plague Bear is definitely like the big boy. When it comes to Delver, it's kind of different, like all the elemental Blade for Blade Blast. So far it's been like the Delvers, right? They're all kind of playing this fire. Yeah, so for them it would be Blade Blast, but Plague Bear seems to be just so strong right now. And that's why like all those occultists, they're just popping, the assassins as well. But mostly occultists. Maybe it's just player diff though. Now we have Exile, Ventura, Goratha. And then Dead and Doom actually making a pretty massive comeback there. Zizarn falling even further at rank 8 now. But he wants to kill bosses. So I think right now what he's gonna do, we've seen him do Beachhead, so getting like big experience. He's gonna farm maps, he's gonna start getting more stones, but play very safe. So it can hit level 94 and then start doing like more bosses, depending on what they have. Might do an Elder. Elder is pretty easy with this build that he has right now. Just need the last missing fragments. So what I'm thinking here, what I'm predicting is, once it's done with his level 94, he's gonna start running maps with Zana because he found 9. If he hasn't started already, and get those Elder fragments, the missing Elder fragments, because Shaper is done. He's gonna need one more, or maybe more Shaper sets for the extra piece. But then, like, we're gonna see a lot more bossing right now. Today, in this session, we still have 3 hours to go. So I'm thinking by the end of this quarter, Team Krusty will actually have probably like 4 bosses under the belt. So Elder, Shaper, Adziri, and what am I missing here? Maybe Uber Elder? No, Awakener 8. So big progress here in terms of points. But they have to keep up in levels. They have to keep going up and get this XP. Steel Mage has to make this Inspired Learning count. Lily has to like take those big girl pants and actually get those level past Izaran. And then they'll be on their way to actually really be a serious threat to Team Zoomers. But they're not there yet. But soon though.
So I think what Team Krusty, Zizarin's team, is going to be doing is they're going to make sure that they're the first to do everything. And that way, you know, if it comes down to who killed what boss first, it's always going to be in their favor. So that even if they don't get first place due to average team level being a little bit lower than normal, they'll still get tiebreakers if they tie them or if they tie with anybody else. So I think that's really smart. Go ahead and knock everything else out early. Screw the whole hide what you have until the last minute thing, because there's going to be times where you put too much pressure on yourself, too much anxiety. Make sure you're like, oh man, I've got to make sure I kill this Uber Ziri. Don't waste the portals. It doesn't really matter if you have Uber Ziri if you can't kill her, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because we have seen some people struggling with Ziri kills on normal Ziri earlier, yesterday. So we know for a fact people do die on Ziri pretty frequently, especially in this type of format where you're allowed to build a little bit more glass cannony. There is a real possibility we may see somebody waste all 6 portals on Uber Ziri.
You know, I
But
feel like as long as the boss goes down, there's no shame in 6 portals. But it's scary though. It's better. The thing with those bosses, because like you play hardcore, so there's like an actual mental aspect to portals, where the more portals you lose, the scarier it becomes. The worse you play. I don't know about other softcore players in chat, but losing your momentum when you log out or when you like die, it's so bad because then you go back into the arena, and there's like some invisible skills. You don't have your buffs, you don't have your charges, you don't have like many things. So usually when you die once, then you're gonna die more.
when it comes to hardcore mindset, we view portals as how many logout macros do I have left? How many attempts to do this safely do I have? Because once we run out, we go to that last one. We're like, all right, well, we're gonna grab as much loot as we can, and we're done because we're not gonna risk ending our character's life for something we can probably just get another copy of here soon. Not all hardcore players use logout macros. True, but I would say a vast majority do. Um, and when I say logout macros, I am talking about the legal logout macros of you press a button and it either types out /exit for you, or it instantly disconnects you from the server. Those are quite legal. The ones that automatically log you out when you hit a certain percentage of life, those are not legal. Those will get you banned. So make sure you play accordingly, especially if you are a hardcore player or a hardcore streamer. Uh, I've seen many a player in hardcore down towards the bottom. They get the 1, 2, 3 viewers. I'll hop in to try to, help out their stream, say hello. But notice that they have like flask macros, they have auto logout, and they're just streaming.
and they don't realize if they get to the point where a GGG member sees the stream and sees the automatic flask. I even saw somebody running an auto hotkey script to automatically cast Enduring Cry every 2.6 seconds. Because that was the exact duration of their cooldown on the Enduring Cry. They went to the bathroom and their character's just still war crying every 2.6 seconds. That will get you banned. Don't do it. Play smart, not hard, but not too smart because that's against the rules. Um, Play an appropriate amount of smart. Let's just say that. This point, every person is using plasma screws, even steel. What are you talking about? That
Wait,
is demonstrably incorrect.
do you have proof of still using? I don't use fast macro. I don't know
No-
any streamer who uses it. This is too risky, man. Nobody wants to get banned and lose their career for just to save like something.
People like Zizarin have been banned for using flash macros on stream, but comes to find out that they weren't actually using flash macros. People will watch if you watch any big name streamer, you can tell 100% that they're not using a flash macro. They're just pianoing their fingers across the keys.
Yeah.
I think Zizarin has been banned like 3 times due to like suspicious behavior, but he's not doing anything wrong. It's just he's really good at the game and he's very like people report him all the time thinking he's got to be cheater mostly because they're jealous of like not only how good he is at the game but also that he is a community figure. He's amazing person in general, popular. He's on the Twitch council for I can't remember exactly what it's called, but uh, they want to get him in trouble. And when you come to GGG and they have like automatic censor kind of stuff, if you report somebody and it watches and it thinks that you're like flash macroing or something, it's going to ban you first and then ask questions later. And every time it's ever happened is this, he there's nothing wrong. He's one of the cleanest players in the game. If like anybody is clean, it's going to be Zizzer and it's going to be Steel Mage because they're not going to risk not only the video game they're playing, but their communities. This is their livelihood. They're not going to risk getting banned from the game that they built their brand on by using flash macros.
So someone told us to do a research because still we're using all the flask at the same time. So let's do our own research and see if it's doing just this. Full screen on. I get my Reddit detective glasses on. Let's find out. Okay, so he just for now it's just piano. Here's just use Quicksilver first and then diamond. Okay, he did okay. Same again. He doesn't know. It's not all at the same time. It's pretty obvious here. You just when you're in a map like this, you constantly piano your flash. That's it. Like you start with your index finger and just like you piano like this, and there's this very tiny delay like this. But no, that's not a macro. You just get used to it. After playing like thousands of hours, you just get used to just. You know when you have monsters, like you don't need to use your flask, like perfectly timed all the time, especially when you're surrounded by monsters, because lots of people seem to be stuck on the concept of like, oh yeah, you only use your maximum efficiency diamond flask, it lasts 5 seconds, and you only press it after 5 seconds. But the thing is, if you're killing monsters and you know your flask is gonna be refilled, might as well just like make sure, right, that there's no possible nullifier that's gonna mess you up. So just constantly press all your flask. As long as you're killing, press all your flask, and then you pay more attention when you're killing a boss, when you're fighting a boss.
I mean, that's
yeah.
like at this point, like if you have the opinion that you think they're using a flash macro, that is your opinion. You're allowed to have that opinion. I'm pretty sure it's like I said, demonstrably that it's not true. And we're just gonna move on, and keep an eye out for any other cool builds. See where everybody's sitting at as far as their progression goes, and I encourage everybody in chat to move on from it too. Let him have that opinion, and you know, let's see what else we can do going forward to make this is even more entertaining than it already is. Because I think everybody's having fun, regardless of any issues that we may or may not have. Are you guys having fun with this? Like the event in general, like compared to solo self-found hardcore races, is this something you guys like watching? Blade Blast aside, is this little team setup fun for y'all? What is Campior playing? He is the that is the low life guardian support that is with the Divine Ire guy
The
that we keep
Brooks.
pulling
Yep.
up.
He's kind of like my safe space. Every time I feel a bit down, I'm like, okay, let's check what our guys are doing, Brooks and Canveor, and they're doing pretty good now. Like, I mean, he's got 6K, yes, his low life. He's doing pretty good. Like, they're blowing up screens. I don't see them die ever. In terms of levels, I actually don't know what level they are. So let's check it out right now.
I think the next time there should be a rule diversify builds. That's actually a really cool idea, and that's actually going to be some feedback I give Havoc. Because in Magic the Gathering, over the last couple of years, team Magic the Gathering tournaments have become a very popular concept. 3-person teams, including playing in the same format together. Some older formats, one person will play like at the old format, one person plays the like kind of old format, and one plays the new format, right?
Wait, are we talking about PoE? Because there's like an elder going down right now. Wait, what is what is this
Ooh.
damage? There's an elder going down. So
Is there an elder?
yeah, Ziz was doing it, but I don't know what happened with the screen. Okay, we're
Oh.
back. It's just the two other
There we
one.
go.
I feel like I need to refresh.
I will continue my Magic talk afterwards, but we are
Yeah.
witnessing Elder number 1 of the race here.
So I don't think we're gonna see any Watchers. I hear it's very unlikely because well, it's pretty rare. I think it's a 1 in 6. I'm not sure. But also it doesn't have yet the uncharted territories. Now this is a pretty big amount of points. I think. Let's see how many points is the other. The other is 3 points, just like Shaper. And you also get a fragment, so you progress towards Uber Elder. And Uber Elder is the biggest factor here, 6 points. So again, continuing with this approach of doing the boss kill first, just in the event where this is a true showing of confidence, because doing this means that Zizaran trusts his team and the rest of his teammates to catch up in level with Team Zoomers. Because if they manage to do so, which is very likely now that Steel Mage has a Inspired Learning and Liddy is absolutely popping off, they can win this. They can actually win this, which I thought was unlikely. All right, let's see the loot. Let's see what happened. That was a really clean kill.
I'm gonna call double malevolence Watcher's Eye.
Okay, I'm calling like a belt.
And
Get a
no
fragment.
Watcher's Eye.
Get the mitts. All right, so this is the thing where you have the more elder items you have, the more damage over time you have, or element. But I don't think we'll see any use for this item. But that was a pretty clean kill, and now they're solidifying their lead. Let's take the lead now. I'm actually pretty curious.
By the way, for anybody that was wondering why Ziz just didn't pick up the items and leave, make sure if you're killing Elder, or more specifically Uber Elder, don't just instantly leave once you pick up your items. Give it a second, because there's so many items dropping, and the way loot filters work and everything, you may end up getting Watcher's Eye right at the end. There's been some times where it takes quite a long time before it actually gets done spitting everything out. So make sure you don't just instantly leave. But back to the Magic the Gathering thing I was talking about. The can't remember the name for what it's called, but essentially in Magic the Gathering, in team races or team tournaments like this, what they do when they're playing the same format, they don't allow people to use the same cards. So if there is one card that is like the best card in the format, only one of the 3 can use it. So there would be no overlap, and they have to use 3 different decks, or at least 3 different flavors of those type of decks. So they have to make sure they're doing everything correctly.
Havoc with the
and
searing touch. Yes, it's got it.
There-
Okay.
and not only Searing Touch, but it's 5 link too.
Yep. So it has now 2 5 links, and this is something he's been waiting for the longest time. He still doesn't have the skull helmet. How is it called already?
He does not have
The skull head. The skull head. Yeah.
Skull head.
So, but the staff here is huge for this build. So I've never seen it in action, but you've mentioned seeing it.
Oh yeah, this is his best in slot item because the plus levels helps insanely on flame wall, as well as the burning damage over time or fire damage over time multiplier. Just helps so much in general. Like technically, you can make a better staff, but it takes a long time and a lot of rolling. You have to get +2 spells and +3 fire spells, just to even be in the same ballpark. But yeah, we do see the Enslaver, Constrictor. I don't remember the
Eradicator.
name of any of the Eradicator. One of them, Elder Guardian, going down by Steel Mage. And let's see which piece they got. I know they have upper left and bottom right so far, so let's see which one they get from this one.
So yeah, now they're at a point where Shaper is down, Elder is down. They just need to keep doing so. Pop all their Zanas, and just like do every single Elder and Shaper map they can to get to this Uber Elder. I think Uber Elder here, like having so many point advantage, has to bring the confidence up because, yeah, I don't know. Zizzaran is going to be done with buses very early, and then he can just go back to map blasting and potentially like be the highest level of the entire event. And he showed he could do it. He did it yesterday, like a big push. Guess we got eradication.
That is another bottom right piece, so that is a copy. So something to keep in mind there is they're going to have to figure out somebody to get harvest and re-roll that one, and hopefully hit one of the ones they actually do need.
Oh, he's got a skull head. He's just not using it.
Wait, who? Havoc?
Yeah, I just saw one in his inventory. I mean,
I do
in his
know
stash.
the helmet he has is really good.
Mhm.
It's just not as good for his golems. I believe he's also using 2 unset rings, so I'm wondering what he's going to be putting in there, or if it's just a really good unset ring. He may be he was looking at his helmet there for a second. He may be about to swap over to Skullhead.
Might be just trying to fix his res. Like, how can he get like the extra missing? Because he doesn't have that much res on the helmet, but you still want to be capped. It might be pretty close to being capped, so maybe that's why. I feel like it's been a while. I haven't checked on Team Redshirt because Team Redshirt, they were doing good yesterday, and I feel like right now Darky is really getting all the stones, so there's not that much progress being done in terms of XP, but he's maintaining. His 94 is very steady. Again, I don't think we've seen him die once, not once. I don't think so. And so very steady, very good. And I want to see more now because they're supposed to be getting all their stones like today, right now. They have how long? A little bit more than 3 hours left. A little bit under 3 hours left. If
There's
they want to
about
be clean
2
on this.
hours and 2 hours and 48 minutes left until the break.
Yep. So I'm seeing something interesting here because it looks like Dead and Doom just found dunes. Okay, so he's finding dunes, 2 in 1 pack. Oh wait, no, just 1. Okay, never mind though. My theory does not apply there. I wanted to see if they actually tried to do some Vastier strat with Legion. Because Occultist is pretty good for Legion. You get the Profane Bloom, and that helps a lot. You really want explosions. Any sort of explosions work really well.
You know what is really good for Legion? Pax Ball Fireball.
Oh yeah, that's really good.
The only bad thing is he has to make sure he gets enough Pierce to be able to hit everything. But 1 Vol Fireball usually can unlock an entire Legion.
Oh, Harvest here on Havoc screen. I want to see this. Like, Harvest is always kind of an event where it gives us a pretty good idea what they were working on. Oh, I thought it was a Shabby for a second. It gives us a pretty good idea what they're working on. Like, if they're about to make some progress. I know Havoc was trying to craft a ring to maybe swap helmet. Maybe he can get it now. So here you see Yes, they're physical. But at this point, yeah, like I said earlier, it's mostly about like the fragments, not really so much about the fragments and master missions. That's what you want.
Yep,
Not so much the gear.
exactly.
They're mostly geared right now. Everybody's cruising, and well, you've got 6 portals.
Yeah. But I will be right back. I need to go to the little dad bod's room.
It's the peeps ask a question regarding Tai Tai and the Delph situation. So, considering his pace right now, I don't think there's any use for Tai Tai bussing. I think there only one person needs to bus here, and the busser in their team is many. Because like stacking buses, like bus kill doesn't do anything. So what you want to do is like one person who do the bussing while the others, one is delving and the others really just get XP to get the levels up, to keep the average up. And so as soon as, I think he's going to try and go for 400 depending. So I think if Tai Tai is roughly at 320 or maybe 310, 315 at the end of this quarter here, he might go for 400 because the maximum limit here is 500. So you can get an extra point here. And that would pretty much mean they win. If Tai Tai can make it to 400, assuming they're going to be doing all the bosses, which they will, I'm convinced of this, this is like guaranteed win because I don't see Noogie making it to 400. So here Havoc died. Pretty unfortunate, he had a bunch of XPs. But yeah, his insane pace. I just want to say this has been an amazing weekend to watch PoE with the team leagues. Amazing work, guys. Thank you so much. Hey, Shadowpaw, I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. Yeah, it looks like my medication kind of like is wearing off a little bit, so my energy is coming back. Yeah, I'm back, guys. Yo, what up? Yeah, I was kind of in a weird space earlier. I was just chilling. I was melting in my chair. I think Noogie set on getting 300. Yes. So here, if I'm Tai Tai killer, I'm like, okay, I'm going to 400. That's guaranteeing a point that no other team will be able to get. Okay, so looks like he did not really care too much about craft. There's nothing of interest here for Havoc. I don't really know what they're up to. I feel like I don't feel like a clear game plan from Team Gwomp. I don't really feel a game plan there, you know what I mean? And so I feel like at this point, when I look at them, maybe I just don't watch enough, but I feel like they're just doing it. They're just doing something for the sake of doing something. Whereas when I look at other teams, even smaller teams, even the Fellowship, they have a pretty clear game plan. Like they're getting their stones. They have like everyone has their roles. So I'm kind of curious to see how this is gonna evolve and if Team Havoc is gonna be going ahead with a clear plan, something that's more obvious. Here, lady, big Maven invitation. This is level 83, so you can tell his damage is kind of like falling off. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a 6 link yet. So this is 5 link gaming, and the pressure is gonna start building up here for him to get a 6 link. So the problem here at this stage, the entire team red shirt, everybody's got to roll. So you cannot really relegate any task. Like, can you farm X map to get X card? I think at this point, it's just up to luck. Like everybody's gonna, give Darky Fusing, I think, until he gets his 16 Astro Plate. But for now, I kind of have the feeling that it's just lacking damage. You can start feeling it, even though it's Earthquake and it's pretty big. He needs a 6 link now. This is a huge multiplier, and doing without it is pretty. It's pretty sketchy. Yeah, so Shadowpaw right now, so Team Krusty, so that's what we were talking about earlier, and we talked about it quite a lot. So they're taking the first bus kill approach in case of a tie, and that's interesting. So it's like kill first and then like just XP, which is I think a very commendable like strat, because like you don't have to think anymore. Like once all your buses are down, all you have to do is literally just power blast maps. And what I'm curious to see, what I'm very interested to see is, are we going to see some team play? Because if you think about it, how do you make your Valdo bigger? You have Sextants, you have Scarabs. And if you're in a team like this, in a group found format, you want to make the most out of those. And the way you make the most out of those is by running maps as a team. And I think that's to me, that would be like the best case scenario in terms of entertainment, is like, Zizarin kills all the boss, while all the other players, they get set up for the absolute end game and the team blasting. Maybe we'll see some like sneaky respect with like some sort of proto or like wonky support, and then all of them blasting like 4 people together, or at least 3 while Noogie is delving. And once he reaches 300, just joins the rest of the team. That's what I would really like to see. Get like a big, long, like blasting session, and try to catch up to Team Zoomers. And I think this is what they're gonna do so far.
Alrighty, so I am back. Did I miss anything huge?
Nothing huge. No, I don't think so. Just
Okay.
nope. Just some progress. I have just the impression that Team Havoc is kind of lost, kind of playing without any goal, at least very obvious goal. Um, yeah, I think everybody's working towards bosses. It's pretty clear, and that's about it.
I think what I talked about yesterday, towards the end of the day, is kind of coming to fruition. Where everybody started getting um, their Voldo missions together or their Voldo maps together, and making a big stockpile of maps to run for the next day, and they're just doing them all at the same time. And I think they're kind of getting towards the end of that stack, and now they're starting to head back towards Waldo, back to the Harbingers, back to getting more maps, getting more sustain, and so they can, go back to pushing the way they were.
Yeah, that could be definitely a thing. Lily's trying to switch her bandits, asking the team if they have the currency to help her. Doesn't look like they do. Wait, they don't have the regrets necessary for this? It's only 20 regrets.
Maybe I mean, they may not even have regrets on their filter. Or they've used them all to, I think it's alchemies you can buy with the regrets.
Yep. No regrets.
That's a bit of a team blunder. I assume she went with Alira early and then was planning on respecking later, maybe.
Yeah, possibly. I think, like getting 20 regrets right now, it's not something. It's probably going to take the team 20 minutes. I'm pretty sure she can do for now without like those extra 2
especially
points.
with Harbinger.
Yeah. It just rains currency. So the Harbinger, if you keep doing your rituals as well, I feel like teams have been spending like pretty much not really doing ritual too much, or like targeting specific rituals. I think like we're seeing more like rare only rituals like that have like either currency or maybe uniques. But like random rituals, I feel like all the players realize that it kind of slows you down a little bit too much. I've seen Havoc still do it. Havoc still does the ritual, but it still needs some gearing.
American Gamer, I don't think she's going to be respecking Oak for life regen, especially when she's not a Blade Blaster. I'm 90% sure you're being facetious, but just in case, no. More than likely, she is Alira and trying to get those 2 skill points. She may have like a insane like jewel she wants to start using.
That's possible.
I think I'm gonna break out a Pop-Tart here in just a moment. Need that fuel.
What do you think about adding heist in the next race? No.
No.
Okay, so the thing with heist, okay, in terms of like entertainment value, so GGG, there's this thing they do a lot, which is we have like those big mechanic clusters, like those big mechanics where you have to spend a lot of time to invest. You have a lot of time to invest in it before you can get to the real mechanic. And heist is kind of like this. I feel like heist feels very incomplete until you have like full gear and full levels on your guys. And so a race that would use heist is just straight up boring because like progression it's not very linear. It's very boring and then you pop off. So I feel like in terms of engagement, there's just not much going on. And then what you can do, just like watch people just drop exalts. I mean, this is, you know what I mean? Like farm repository, they're doing like back and forth again and again. It could be fun in a very controlled environment where you'd have like pre-leveled characters with like all the same gear and all this. That takes a lot of time, and then see how fast you can level. That could be a fun short event. Like how much XP can you get in 2 hours with like a level 69 character because memes, and then with like exact same gear you cannot choose your archetype. So yeah, but the thing with heist is like it's just overall pretty fucking boring. Now, there is some pretty fun races that you can do. I feel like right now this format is good, but it's too long. I've talked to some of the racers yesterday, and so 1 hour breaks seem to be too long for them. And also, like, it's 6 hours. It's very intense. It's very competitive, and so like Zizaran didn't take a pee break at all for 6 hours, and that's pretty rough.
I like the idea of like 3 hours, 30-minute break, 3 hours, 30-minute break, 3 hours, 30-minute break, 3 hours, 30-minute break. Or
No, that's a lot
big
of break, man. 30 minutes every 3 hours. It's a lot of break. I don't know.
I mean, it lets people go use the restroom, eat,
That's true.
fill up water bottles, maybe like if you're having get a run in. It looks like Steel Mage was doing a check to see how many splinters he's had, but he still only has one, so maybe he had forgotten. That's what it was. He was checking the guild stash to see how many was in the guild stash, which there was only one, so. And Havoc fully juicing up a map instead of using the Zuri fragments for Uber Zuri. Maybe they already have their Uber Zuri ready.
Do you think Uber Zero? I feel like Uber Zero is such a hard boss, man. But hey, if you try now and you fail, at least you know you have like some time to catch up to get another set.
Like Havoc's build is very, very good against Uber Zuri. Because Flame Wall, he doesn't have to worry about Reflect. He may have a little bit to worry about with the trio, but definitely nothing to worry about with the Oversouls.
I mean, the damage input, you have to worry about this, right? It's still on the 5 link, and like if you cannot take down the mirror phase in a timely manner, each second that passes.
Havoc has the 5 link for his armor brand. His
and then Tabula, yeah.
His flame walls and his tabula 6 link.
Why still have no party? Because okay, so what happened here is Zizaran was like really going hard yesterday, and he got mad, and then he said, "Still, you're on your own now. Okay, you're last." And every day, every hour that passed, every segment, we're kicking the lowest level. So he got kicked, and now he's trying on his own to like get everything done. And so that's why you can see he's very focused. He's got the open mouth. That's like the sign of Steel Mage Gaming. But no, other than this, is just at this point they don't need to share anything. Everybody's got a very clear-cut role. Steel Mage here, his role is to kind of like get XP. But yesterday Ziz had the lead, and it was actually accidental. Liddy was supposed to be the XP lead, and Ziz the bosser. But Ziz got into like, I don't know, Ultra Instinct, and had like 7 levels on the rest of his teammates. So they had to talk, and like this morning, like the first person who was blasting was Steel Mage. When the new quarter started, Steel Mage within like 10 seconds was in the map, and Liddy same. So now they're making like really good progress. They're getting really high XP, and Zizaran is bossing. So he's been killing Shaper, Elder. He's going to do Uber Elder and Awakener pretty soon, I guess, at least today. I mean today of course, but this quarter. While Noogie is delving, so I think Noogie, the plan here is going to delve to 300, and then everybody's going to team up, I think, to get like levels. Once all the bosses are dead, everybody's going to try and like just pass Team Zoomer. How's Noogie doing? That's a good question.
And Eli Robb with the actual correct response to the Steel Mage question. Steel Mage is in Australia, so he actually leaves the party so that they don't get Australia servers. He's avoiding ping by being a lone wolf.
Okay, so Noogie, the Dove Lord.
His dried lake just not the move anymore for experience. No. I mean, I miss dried lake farming, to be completely honest.
So Tai Killer closing in 300 depth. He's at 294 right now, so it's going to be 1 extra point. This is going to be equal points now, except they have 6 very easy points to get in the form of Elder and Shaper. Noogie lagging behind. Delve is at 164, so I think right now he really needs to step up, because the faster he's done with 300, the faster he can join the rest of the team and get XP. Right now Noogie is I think the lowest level at 9238. It's not bad.
Forge of the Phoenix going down for Whitey.
Oh, indeed. is gonna go real fast. Lighty is pretty hard to load. It's pretty long to load, so. Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh man.
Hey, perfect timing.
Yeah,
get
we
to
saw
see
the fragment drop.
fragment.
That was clean.
Yep. Give me one more second.
Yeah, go for it.
I need a drink. Pop tarts are dry.
On Pure Racing Team Cross, okay, so the Elder, okay, it hasn't been updated because you need to manually upload the clip. Okay, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I would say Team Zoomer is still like 2 points ahead. If they do Shaper now, boom, that's 2. If they do Shaper and Elder, it's 2 points ahead. But yeah. I heard 294 depth. I said depth. Sorry, I'm just I'm just French. English is very hard. Okay, I can do the French accent if you want, but I might trigger a few people in the chat. But after all, maybe this is not an accent. I've been studying English for a long time in school, and this is not very an accent. I speak perfect English. You know what I mean? Hey, this race is getting interesting here. I feel like there's... If only they could see what I'm saying. If only other teams could see what we're saying. Can you imagine? If I were to feed information like, yo, they're doing this, they're doing that. Like metagaming. They're doing this. Yo, you should do this, you should do that. But we can't. It's like, we're just... observing here. As we can observe, Nugian is now gathering the sulfite. Members of his species spend a long time each year in the delve. His goal here for this year is to reach 300 depth. But beware, his opponent, Tai Killer, is making waves. Are you having a laugh there, mate? You having a giggle there, mate? A giggle. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of. I'm not myself fully yet. I'll get there, but I slept 4 hours in 2 nights. That's the type of zone I'm in right now. I'm in the point of no return zone. What is this Discovery Channel exactly? I mean, honestly,
Okay.
you cannot claim. What's say? Ever feel loneliness if you haven't been in your bed watching like Discovery Channel with a British accent animal documentary at 4 a.m. right?
Sure.
It's just part of life, part of the process of growing up.
That's it's part of puberty for me, man.
No, I was not trying to do Alabama. I was trying to make a Sir David Attenborough impression.
Wait, are you trying to do Dad Buds Alabama? What were you saying while I was gone?
I was just like, I was narrating Nugian's experience with Delve. That's all I was doing, but not.
So
not
you were
interaction.
trying to do a British accent, and people thought you were doing an Alabama accent.
Yeah, it's not my fault if they're bad. I don't know.
That's
It was
those
very
are opposite
clear.
things.
It
Dead
was-
and Doom with a 10, by the way.
It's got a 10. Okay, let's
I
check the
believe
10.
that's the 10.
Go. Poison doing work. Melting level 83. So that Endom's got some good. Oh, there too. Okay, there too. Pack is there as well. So they're both detonating. I think they don't like. Maybe they might be benefiting from each other's blades.
No, Pac is Vol.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, my bad. Fungus Shadow. They're getting stuff. I feel like right now because they're doing. I think when you're at 6+, you start getting craftable watchstones. Maybe it's under. I'm not too sure yet. This is still very new content. I haven't like fully assimilated it yet, but I think teams won't need to get to 32 regular watchstones to fight Awakener 8. We got a Syndicate hideout coming up on Dead and Doom screen as well. So that's good. It's getting XP here. I'm surprised. I feel like Betrayal is a league that honestly aged really, really well. I personally really enjoyed that league. On the late, this is one of the latest one where, so usually before, I used to play softcore until I was bored, and then like push in HC, like do a full HC run until like level 99, 98, or until I was bored. And Betrayal is the last league I did this, and it was really, really fun. I felt like I could farm in low levels, in Arbor Bridge, Quarry. I could farm there and get my characters big before getting it to maps, and then you just like cruise.
Well, that's the thing, right? Betrayal, the league, aged really well. Veiled items, I don't think have.
Oh, veil items is just tedious, just like tedium factor. Oh, he just logged. Doesn't want to lose the XP here.
Yeah, he got the bug with the icicles. I don't know if you watched the Quinn meme death where he killed his elemental hit guy because he cleared a syndicate hideout on his main guy, whatever it was, and one of the syndicate members left this just gigantic icicle on the ground, and he almost walked into it. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna see what happens when I walk into it on my other guy, my raider or pathfinder. Swapped over, walked into it, instant death, and this was for his solo self-found hardcore character. So, instant death, like 30,000 damage in one hit. There was no surviving it. Yeah. Havoc running another of that unique map. I can't remember what it's called, but we saw him running this map like 2 hours ago. Is
Well, you get some
he
pretty good returns.
farm? Oh, is this the one that gives like
Higher level maps at the end, higher
a
level
couple
items.
maps?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. You also have Care Blades that does this.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm kind of curious. This is a very long map where you don't really get much from this. So this is what I said earlier. Like I feel like at this point, if they had a better you should never need to do this. You should never need to be doing this exactly, right? To do this to get maps. I feel like at the very least, maybe get some Harbinger maps now. Maybe the fact that they're running with 2 people with Nerox changes something. I'm not too sure. Maybe he's trying to help other teammates. But again, it's like still like part of the bigger problem. They didn't have that much time to practice. And I know for a fact, like we had a talk with Havoc right before the event started. And he said they just had like a couple practice runs and that was just story mode. No Atlas practice, no Atlas plan. They're just like raw dogging it. And so it's unfortunately showing now.
Isn't it something about like plus the level of the maps too,
Yep.
or something?
Yeah, that's why like he's getting here. This is level 80 and he's gonna get like, you know, up to 216 maps. So
So that's the only, like, if they don't have any tier 16s or 15s and Valdos, they may be trying to use this to restock. Do you think?
yeah, absolutely. Yep. And is the peep, so there is one advantage at doing buses first, and we talk about it's like in case of XP tie. So this is very unlikely, right? There's because the way experience is calculated, you will always have like this little. It's not rounded too much, right? You can see it's like 93.92. It's very very precise. So, but in the case of a tie in terms of points, then first I think what should be going first is like experience, and then who killed the boss first.
Lydie doing an elder, not
Okay.
elder, but an elder guardian. I want to see
Dead and
what
Doom as
his
well was
damage
doing
looks
this,
like.
but I want to see the bonks.
Mm-hmm.
The bonk stonk, the stone bonk. So if you guys have recommendations regarding maybe like fun events, or like fun ideas, of course don't expect your ideas to be selected, right, or anything, because there's like usually when you have ideas like this, there's a lot that we don't think about, and that would make it for not a very great event. But you can probably like post in the PoE Racing community Discord, and you know, the more ideas you have, the more it's likely to hit. So like now personally, I don't want to be involved into like making those events. If staff want to invite me to cast and comment, yes, but I'm not really interested into making events. So I'm not the person to tell this. I'm not the one. You should say this. You keep this maybe to Brit, to Havoc, but I'm not really interested in that.
I like the idea of forcing a specific number of players on teams.
Yeah, that was I think to me kind of odd to have like the 2 to 6, but
like I like the idea of like pair play,
Mhm.
3-person events, 4-person events, but have everybody be able to have the same number of people. Now, again, there are advantages and disadvantages to all of that. I.e., the 6-people teams are going to be better off with craftable watchstones,
versus the 2-player teams, but the 2-player teams are going to have a better average of their levels. So you do have to weigh your options, but is it going to matter in the end? Is something that we're testing out. We will use that information at the end of the race to kind of figure out, did it actually matter that they only had 2 people? Did it matter that they had 6 people, etc.? More players is a huge advantage. You say that, however, they suffer from a lower average team level, which is your main source of points. So I don't believe more people is necessarily advantageous. But I welcome any questions in chat, any comments in chat. I will respond to anybody. I will tell you about my Pop Tart. It's cherry. I got a big old glass of milk beside it. But I'd rather not answer questions about my Pop Tart. I'd rather answer questions about Path of Exile.
All right, so
Are there?
mhm.
Go for it. Go for it.
The Elder points finally, the Elder kill was updated on PA Racing, so we can see now Team Krusty at 101 point, and Team Zoomer behind at level at 98 points. Sorry, now this is like 6 points in terms of boss advantage. If they push the button here, if Team Zoomer decide to do Elder and Shaper, that's going to be 104. So Zoomers are still comfortably in the lead there.
And Uber Zeri.
And Uber Zeri, yeah, but like since Team Krusty hasn't done it yet, I think. Can't really compare it yet. I feel like lots of players don't really care about Sears. We've seen only 2 Sears so far, and they're just like. So what I'm seeing is only one player wants the influence on maps, because people have been locking a Sears on their Atlas, so they never have the influence. And the reason why I think is because it's way too rippy. So I'm actually pretty happy to see this and like really risk versus reward. So of course, having like all those influence monsters and packs, it's pretty good density and XP, but it's so incredibly rippy. And on long drawn out like blasting periods like this, you really want to go for consistency and things that you can expect. And you don't want like a big pack of Baron monster just messing you up all of a sudden. So we've been seeing like a few players now just locking their Atlas, so there's no Conqueror spawn anymore.
I actually kind of wonder how many ancient orbs people do have. Just from running.
At this point, I feel like
Harbinger.
the ancients are not even the bottleneck, but it's more like getting an infused nemesis. This thing is rare, man. But probably like at this point, probably have 20 to 25 each pair at Blast Valdo. So if they go for it, they could get one. And I would really love seeing this. That would be so good, man. That would be so fun. That would be unfair, and yeah, I would love this.
It's like Dead and Doom found a harvest. Is not Oshabi. But he was
fragments. Okay. Yes, that's big.
So it looks like he had some stored, and that's one of the recipes that you cannot use from your hideout. So he had to wait until he found another harvest to be able to use those. Because at the time, he probably didn't have any fragments to redo.
I feel like we've been seeing a bunch of harvests with Nugian finally back in the delve. So he's got a lot to catch up here. He's got a lot of work to do. He's currently sitting at 167, so he's getting there. But Kaita Killer actually just hit 300. So now I want to zoom on him. I want to see what he's gonna do. Is he gonna go back to mapping, or is he gonna stick to it, going for 400? Right now he has roughly 2 hours and 20 minutes left on this current quarter segment. Sorry. And so I think he has time for 400. He definitely has time. Now he's gonna fall behind the experience.
Time, but does he have the?
Is it worth it?
Defenses for it.
I think defense. Oh yeah, he's tanky enough, for sure. Like as long as he's not trying to get. That's the thing, right? As long as he's not trying to get levels, he'll make it. like you don't really need to be ridiculously tanky in Delve. Especially like he is like by all accounts for like an early self-found stuff softcore. Like Delve in softcore versus hardcore is a very, very, very different experience. He's gonna explode the chest, I think. Does he? Level 85
It's
Crusader?
definitely a 6-link influence chest. I'm not sure if
5-link?
it's exploding.
I think it's
Oh,
exploding.
it is 5-link. Yeah, it's 5-link. My bad, I got debated.
Ah, stop going so fast. I want to see the item, dude. But I think he's got the character. I mean, he's looking at what 3.5k elemental ages on top of 6,000 life. The only thing your damage would be the bottleneck, but if he chooses his delve wisely, I don't see any reason why he wouldn't do it. Yeah, he's at 3.4k here, Aegis Shield. He's got good dam, and I want to see map. So he's using fragments, scarabs. Okay, he's committing. He's not done. He's going for the 400. There it is. So I want to stay a little bit here on Tai Tai to see how comfortable delving for him is at the moment. To see it's pretty linear, like difficulty scales pretty linearly with equivalent mods in delve. So if he's comfortable right now, like very comfortable, I think 400 is going to be a piece of cake.
Okay.
It's not that hard, especially if you're okay dying like here and there. Now in terms of levels, he is sitting at level 94, so it's not bad. It's not bad.
That's not bad at all. And of all the teams that could do it on this type of build, Tai Tai would be the person that could do it just from being the most practiced.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. That was a good Pop Tart, man. Good Pop Tart. Oh.
Lady doing some big beyond map, looks like. Another gear in the world just popping. So Promenade. What a good map. I always love Promenade. Brings me back some pretty good Vault Variable memories. A few years back.
Which Promenade? Because the Promenade I remember was the one where Cole was the boss and it was like just standing out in the middle of everything.
Yeah, like this one. Like the long the recent one.
Okay, so the one with the Blackguard
Yeah.
bosses. Okay, because back in the day, Promenade was the kind of the same layout, but it had the Brutus boss
Mm-hmm.
that would just chain hook you like across the screen
Yep.
and come like punch that booty, you know. I did not enjoy that. How is it Krusty is leading when they're behind on both levels and delve? What gives the bonus points bosses? Yeah. On PoE Racing, if you go to the website, exclamation point ladder, hover your mouse over the point totals. Not only will it tell you how many points the team has, but it'll tell you exactly how they got those points. Average level, zero kills, delve, and what have you. And there's a Somad doing a robot. If you hover over the levels of him, you can see that as well. He's muted as well, apparently.
Oh, I was muted. Okay, that's why. No, I was just trying. You know when you're in the plane and you have like indication, like yeah, in case of a crash, you do this, you do that, and because you were explaining,
Yeah,
I was
I
like,
was wondering what the hell I thought that you were doing the robot.
no. I'm already a robot, just a very advanced one.
So I'm assuming you were attempting to show people how to see the points.
Exactly.
Ah, okay.
Ziz is doing an awakener. Okay.
Awakener 8, yep.
Quick. Team Krusty, quick. Boom. Full screen.
Oh, it's Awakener 5, so it's not 8 yet. 6?
Yuck. No.
It is some number of Awakener that's not 8. This might be him testing out his damage. You know, how am I doing on damage? And then the next Awakener could be the Awakener 8.
That was really smooth. That was a pretty much instant skip.
And you can see his chat on the right side, and it looks like chat may be
Ooh.
calling awakened void manipulation.
That would be pretty good. You know what would be cool? Awaken Hex Touch. Or Awaken Blasphemy would be nice. There's like a bunch of things.
Oh, he wouldn't be using either of those. Because he is a Witchfire Brew. But his team could.
The team could, yeah. He's thinking meteors? Hey. What happens in softcore stays in softcore, man.
Can you, during the maze, and he calls down the giant meteor, can you dodge that?
Yeah. There's like, at the end of the timer, there's like a big ass meteor just ruins you.
No, I'm saying like if you just let the timer run out and he throws the meteor at you, like if you have max dodge, does it actually dodge
Oh, I think
or block?
I don't think you can dodge or block it. I'm not sure actually. I never tried. I don't think I ever
I would
survived from it.
assume- I would assume you wouldn't be able to. What you think on the loot on this?
On serious?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's good because that's a boss now that's like definitely something they don't want us to just do once or as an event.
No, what do
Uh,
you think this is gonna get?
Oh, okay, I thought. Okay. I'm thinking he's gonna get a crown, or maybe a pair of gloves. Gloves could be nice.
I'm gonna say Awaken Multi-Strike.
Oh man, that would be sad.
That's the type of luck that Zizarin would have. Chat, what do y'all think? What's Zizarin gonna get? This is not Awakener 8. This is Awakener either 5 or 6. Crown of the Inward Eye, gloves, helmet, a Wisdom Scroll, gloves, Ivory Watchstone. Ooh.
Awaken item quantity support gem. A level 85 Crusader chest would be nice. And he's got a crown. There it is. And he just unlocked the challenge. Farming this guy. Nice ones. Nice ones is.
Maybe he timed that correctly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got a tin here on D&D, I think. Content after content after content. It's perfect. Please quality come back up. I think there's just this stream looking like this. Again, some watchstones. Wait, was it a platinum Valdo? I think it was. Platinum Valdo. Are we gonna see some auspicious action here? Yeah, that's what it is. Still has a level 100 Crusader chest. Yeah, and it's rolled with Explo, right? Because we didn't see earlier. I saw Tai putting it in Guild Stash, but I didn't know what he was on it. Was it
Wait, does Dead and Doom have double Cold Iron Point?
He might. We can check this out.
Because I know he's been swapping back and forth between that and Obliteration, but I think he may have 2 Cold Iron Points.
Is it a weapon swap? Yeah, weapon swap, 2 cold iron points. That is true. That is correct.
That's pretty good.
We have 21. He's got a 21 blade blast. And that's pretty much it. So it's pretty much stacked right now. He just has to go. It's like his end game has been reached. For sure. He's cruising right now.
Yeah, these guys are pushing pretty hard. Tai, going for 400. Looks confident, looks safe. Aegis is going to carry him the whole way through, I think. These guys, you got to remember, these guys probably did not sleep very well last night. Probably fresh thoughts of how they did the day before.
Mhm.
Dreams of what they'll be doing the next day. People like me and So Mad, we're not on good sleep right now, and most of these people probably aren't
Nah,
either.
we good. I'm full of juice, dude. You what up? I'm not even kidding, man. I'm actually like my juice is back. Like I said, I slept 4 hours, 5 hours in 2 nights, but we good. This is it's just about getting the energy from like hidden parts of your body, things, energy you forget, like kind of like a squirrel. You know, who put nuts in their cheeks. Like the same with
Are you-
energy, just like put it in my feet,
Wait.
in my legs.
Are you telling me you're gonna nut in my cheeks?
No, I'm just saying I'm a squirrel and I'm storing energy. So I've got secret energy here, and not tired here. Okay, a fun event. We're not gonna go to sleep. We're not gonna grab blankets. We're gonna blast.
All right. Okay.
One day I was racing with Havoc and he said we're 26 hours into a run, into one session where it was league start. And I was like, man, can we go to sleep? Like, we're just playing slow right now. Our splits look like shit. It was like, so mad, you're tired? I'm like, yeah. I mean, yeah. He said, no, you're not tired, man. It's in your head. Like, if you decide to not be tired, you will actually not be tired. I'm not kidding, dude. And I tried to not be tired, and then I just ended up saying goodnight, and that's it. Manny's doing Awakener 8. Manny doing
Uh-oh.
Awakener 8. Team Zoomer, where are they? Pull this out.
Oriath, I'll burn to the ground. Doesn't Kirek survive? Like, isn't Kirek in Karui Shores?
I mean, yeah, very good.
Because he's in your hideout too. So like, the thing is, Awakener can one shot you, but not the NPC. This is the very first Awakener 8 ever
Yep. So
in the history of the game.
Manny is the designated boss killer. He's got, I don't know, like maybe 1,000 series under his belt. He is not gonna die. The damage here seems to be pretty good. Is ramping. Is definitely ramping. We can definitely see some ramping here. Any second, any moment. So we get the skip. This is going to be clean now. That's a few points. I think this is 4 points we can check out. I'm going to check right now. And it's indeed 4 points for Awakener 8. So, that might mean a few things. Are they starting now to do bosses? Are we going to see back-to-back Awakener 8 into Elder, into Shaper, into more Elders, more Shapers, into Uber Elder? That's what I want to see. Because Tai locked in the 300 depth. And now they can get points. They can absolutely bury Team Krusty in not even 20 minutes. So, are they pushing the button right now? It's a very real possibility. Maybe they realize that they will need a big XP sesh at the end to not fall behind, because if Team Krusty is done with bosses, they can just all level together, make the most out of the sextants, and yeah, like have some like weird team strat, which would be nice. It's a team event. So I'm thinking, yeah, we're gonna see some bosses here. Maven, I'm not too sure when they're gonna do it though. Look at those mechanics. Look at the dodge on this guy. Okay, so this is the third phase. This one is gonna go fast as well. What I want to see when you can really start seeing the damage is on the last phase, because he's got a ton of life, and you can see really the power of poison.
How many Awakeners do you think you've killed in your life?
300, 400?
Pretty good amount. Pretty good amount.
Yeah, I don't really farm Awakeners too much. I never really like just made a serious farmer dedicated, you know, just like blasting Mesa map and shore. But usually I do like 3, 4 a day.
Fair.
So maybe more,
I've
actually.
killed one. Literally one, and it was Awakener 0.
How did it go?
Not well. Not well.
Alright, last phase. Did you die?
Oh yeah, I did it in softcore. I've never killed Awakener in hardcore.
Okay.
I'm, like I said, I'm a scrubbo, so I'm trying to get better.
It's all about experience and go gain. Okay, so here, pretty good read on the mechanics. Okay, Bladeful Blaze Blast here. That's why
Is
you want to
not
go
good.
poison. That's why you want to go poison, because you will have damage. But if you always have to like blast your things and he just jukes you, it gets frustrating. But here he applies his poisons, and then like Sirius is gonna be taking down. Like this is the perfect phase. This is when you do all the dam as much as possible, and then as soon as he moves, as soon as he blinks, you just want to find him again.
I don't know if you noticed this or not, but he gets to cheat a little bit about how he finds the real Cyrus when he splits apart and has
Yeah,
the
the little
three
beam.
fake
Yeah.
ones. His Herald of Agony
Oh, Herald of
knows,
yeah.
knows which one it is and starts attacking the real one.
Oh, there's always like a beam, a little beam. You can always know where he's gonna be when he starts moving. So,
Oh yeah. Like if it appears off screen, you'll know which one it is.
Okay, so this is not as clean as I thought, but hey, that's an easy, clean fight. And boom, Awakener's Orb! Okay! There it is, and they have an exploding chest. What can they do? Wait, no, they don't. That's the other team. That's fucking clean. That was clean. Big shout out. Big congrats to Team Zoomer. So now, hey, the race is on, my dudes. The race is absolutely on. I want to see. Okay, I'm going to keep an eye on Manny right now. What he's going to do. They have a Maven's Writ. Oh!
Nice.
It's in inventory. Okay, is he going to do it right now? Oh my god, is he going to do it right now? Oh, that would be nuts. Please do it right now, man. Yes! Okay, yes, he's doing it! He's going for it! Okay. Oh, that's exciting, man. Back to back, he's doing it. I did. Oh. I'm telling you, the game is on, man. It's
The thing is, they have not even done Uber Tsuri yet, so like, that's pretty insane. But yeah, he's taking out all the watchstones, making sure he doesn't accidentally give the Maven any extra buff she doesn't need.
But Uber Ziri, I think is harder than the Maven, honestly. For this build, at least. But they're gonna do it. They're gonna just do it. I think he just wanted to do this right now. It was one click in the stash, but that's gonna be an interesting fight. So maybe some of you don't know the fight. I can break it down for you. But yeah, I think I'll do this live. We're gonna break it down. I don't think we're gonna see some team strats here with like detonate blades. I think portals are more important than a few extra blades, but I might be wrong. So Manny, there it is. It's time to show us your practice. So they did practice run on bossing. I think they have 2 full boss practice run. Okay, so here you have to take Maven's entire SP bar down. She has a few actions to get a barrage of projectiles that does a lot of damage and has very high rotating speed. So when you have to dodge really fast when she does it, like right now, right? It's pretty fast. Okay, it's not that fast. Then she has like a double kind of beam thing, like this one. All the while, there is like I guess this is the envoy, like a big brain dude, who's gonna send some balls to you that will create damage over time on the ground, similar to what you would find in Shaper, kinda. And then okay, you get a big brain. So this is I don't know if you guys watch Jujutsu Kaisen, but that would be Gojo, the 530,000 IQ guy. Is gonna spawn some map bosses, and you have to take it down. So this is a phase boss.
And while you're trying to take it down, it's also spawning random
Map bosses.
random
Yeah.
bosses.
And now the memory game. So this is only very high IQ gamer. So it's a 3 sequence. You start like top, right, top. Okay, so top,
Top, right, top.
right, top.
You actually called it.
And then the next is gonna be 6. Sorry, and the last as well. But the last you will have to be dodging things at the same time. So here, double things to. Okay, so he's cap dodge actually. So you know what? It might looks like you're getting hit, but you're not because you're dodging most of it. Really clean mechanics. You can tell he's got a pretty big amount of practice here. The damage is plentiful. So Maven can be considered a DPS check boss when you have like the basic knowledge of mechanics. Maven is very DPS checky, and also you have to keep your nerves, especially for the last phase. If you think right now that this is easy, because it is. The last phase, my dudes, it's an entirely different thing. and we'll talk about this like when the time comes. I don't know about you, but I went in on my first Maven on Winter Orb blind. I had no idea what to expect, and I was like, yo, that's fucking easy, mate. When the last phase kicked in, I choked, and I just bricked my set. It was not easy, mate.
I did not make it to Maven, so I've not tried.
Memory game.
But I'm good at memory games.
Left,
So
top, left, top, left, top. Oh, that was boringly easy. Okay, left, top, left, top, left, top. So as you're doing the memory game, there's like a circle that's expanding in the middle, and the longer it takes you to complete the memory game, the bigger the AoE will be. And if you're in it, you're pretty much dead. So don't go in there. Try to go fast, and yeah, eat fish. It's good for memory. So here's ball positioning is pretty damn good. He's making sure he's not getting hit in areas where he would fight. He's got pretty good damage. Honestly, this is one of the cleanest fight that we will see, I think, during this entire event. There's nothing wrong with choking. If you're into this, yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong. Okay, so now this is the brain. This is the last time we'll see this big brain. You know what? He was a good guy, but he had some pretty weird ideas.
what do you think? Awakener's Orb into Maven's Orb?
I think this is a real possibility here. Oh, can you imagine? Elevated explode. Okay, so the last phase. The cluster, damn. Let's not say cluster fuck. I mean, the cluster fuck, yeah. So those little beams here that you can see, they will cut your regen entirely. I think recovery entirely. And it does some damage. Now here there's a memory game. So left, look, right, top, right, top, right, top. This is very easy, got lucky here. But you have to dodge those like moving beams as you're trying to like memorize the thing. So this is like the scariest part. And she's gonna come back. Again, you have to try and dodge the beams as much as possible and just nuke her. So here she's in a very weird spot, but this is one of the best actually because you have very good, visibility on what she's doing. Now the projectile attack here is pretty sketchy. Trying to dodge this thing here, while trying to dodge the beams as well. So you have to keep your cool. Try to be stun immune as much as possible, or have a good amount of dodge so you don't get stunned. If you get stunned, usually this is a death sentence here. So yeah, he's doing an amazing job. This is like very, very clean fight. Honestly, Benny, fucking legend, dude. Get that Maven Orb, boy. It did not.
People claps in chat, please.
Yeah, that was clean, my dude. That was mega clean. So
you got the triple damage belt.
That's a flex. I mean, what is he gonna do now? Are we gonna stay on money this entire time? Because okay, we get an Elder. Is he gonna do Elder? I think he is. He's got an Uber Ziri. I want to see Uber Ziri, man.
I know it's Zizarin's about to start doing one here soon.
Okay.
Awakener and all that stuff. But I think he said something about after his map's done.
Okay. Well, we have an eye on Ziz. That was so clean by Manny. That's like, okay, like this is a message he's sending to the rest of the team. It's like, hey guys, you what up? That's literally you what up, because doing those two bosses right now, yeah, that's just a flex. It's just like a T-pause, like a teabagging. Those bosses, especially Maven, this is something like lots of players will be scared of. Because unless you're confident, man, you don't want to break your writ. It's not that common. Like, it's pretty hard to get those little fragments. It takes some time. But if you break it, Jesus, dude, you don't want this to happen.
And with that, everything's updated, and Team Zoomer's back in first place with 102 points.
Okay. They're still missing some. They're still missing the. Wait, no, you're right.
Yeah, everything's updated from.
Yo, Elder, Shaper, and then yeah. So they have this. I don't think they have a full Shaper set though. Not yet. Or at least maybe they haven't traded sets. I mean items.
Are you talking about Team Krusty?
No, I'm talking about Team Zoomers. I don't know if they have.
No,
like,
they did. Yeah, Manny has almost 2 sets of Uber Ziri.
Okay, I was talking about Shaper because I saw Elder sets. But
yeah, he has Elder set and he has the top 2 pieces of Shaper.
Oh yeah, it's like they will definitely have. They will get all of them because now there's left like Elder Shaper. Okay, he's doing it now. Okay, he's making room. He's got 2 full Elder sets. He can be very lucky here. He can be very, very lucky because if he gets 2 different fragments from those 2 different Elders, this is so much time saved. He's got almost 2 completed sets of Shaper, so he knows like now he needs to. I'm surprised. Why is he not doing Xana? Oh, because you want to feed sulfite to Tai Tai.
Mhm.
He's not in a rush, honestly. You've got you get 8 more hours. It's not in a rush. But
Casually vendoring the Awakener unique and the
Mhm.
Maven unique at the same time.
objective has been added and can be seen when you hover over the point. All right, hey, thank you so much, Faderan. Oh yeah, 106 now. Hey, look at this.
Ooh.
So now that's a pretty big lead because now they have 2 bosses that Team Krusty doesn't have yet. I don't know when Ziz is going to feel confident enough to do the Maven. I feel like his character is really, really strong and he's a very good boss killer. So I'm thinking they can do it now. Looks like we have an Oshabi here on my screen. No, it's just a regular harvest, my bad. Sacrifice a map. So they're getting a bunch of tier 15s here. That's good.
And we are under 2 hours officially until the first break of the day,
Absolutely.
which means we're under 2 hours from trivia. Chat, are y'all excited? Are y'all excited for that, or are you guys excited for all the boss killing we're seeing, or a little bit of both? Got a wide peepo happy there. I'm glad people are enjoying the trivia. I thought of that about a month and a half ago. Actually, no, it was way more than that. I made the first Jeopardy thing. Started at the end of Heist is when I started working on that, and I didn't know how people were going to take it. I contacted some people in the community to see, man, do you think people would be interested in trivia games, watching their favorite streamers answer questions about the game we love? And honestly, I got a lot of no's. Nah, people aren't really into that. People don't care about lore. People don't want to know about like game mechanics like that. Not in that way. And I mean, I don't know about you guys, but like I've gotten almost all positive feedback from it. Like obviously there were some things like, hey, don't get things wrong, which I have put some things that were questionable about whether or not I was correct or not. But I'm working on that, and I got some good questions for y'all today.
Ziz confirmed he was about to do Maven. Sorry, interrupting you.
Oh, go for it.
Um,
No, you're good.
yeah, there's a ton to talk about here. I mean, the trivia is great. Don't get me wrong, but there's a lot going on right now with the teams. So Ziz, he realized now that everybody's getting the bosses, and he kind of stalled a little bit. I don't really know why he wasn't doing them earlier. He had the resources. Maybe he was getting this level. Okay, yes, that's confirmed. He has 5% XP, so he was just getting the level. He should be level 95 now, I think. So let's take a look real quick. Is indeed no, okay, it's level 94. So I think he died a lot the previous level. He's still rank 8, and so now this is it. This is the fun zone. You just leveled up, and you can take a couple rips, or if you're an advanced gamer, you can get experience on bosses. It's tiny experience, but it's the experience you don't lose. So let's like I said, let's davai. So everybody seemed to be having a pretty substantial amount of Xana's stored up, Xana missions. One of the biggest source of Elder fragments and Shaper fragments. So if we think about it, if all you can pool your missions. For example, Manny can ask, like, you know, he can give a map to one of his teammate, open it in their atlas on their master mission. Manny enters the map, gets the fragment, while the other person is running another map. So like here, if you want to be efficient about getting your boss, this is what you're gonna do. So it's like, hey Ventura, word in the streets, you get 50 Xanas for me. Can you open my map, please, that I put in Gilstash? So Ventura is gonna open the map. Manny's gonna enter in, get his fragment, and then boom, done. So at the same time, Ventura or Exile can focus on getting experience. I think this is purely their job right now, just getting as much experience as possible to get this average level up. And Manny here, his goal is not to die and get all the bosses, because the more you die, the more experience you lose, and then you're gonna fall behind the blasters. So it's kind of looking like a very interesting kind of dance here, where everybody needs to be on top of their game. Who is in the lead right now? In the lead, this is Team Zoomer. So we have Manny 2, Ventura, I'm Exile, and Tai Tai Killer to kind of break down the roles. Everybody's got a very clear-cut role. Manny is the boss killer. Is an assassin, Blade for Blade Blast, Poison. Then we have 2 occultists. This is Ventura and I'm Exile. They are Blade for Blade Blast. Okay, how is it called? The poison thingy, Plague Bear. They're Plague Bears builds, and their role is getting XP. And then we have Titan Killer. His role is to get delve. So he passed 300 depth already, and he's going for 400. He's been using all the scares.
Maven, Ziz is going.
Okay,
for
this is Maven. That's what I was tolling for.
He's wearing a Saffel frame, so
Ooh.
he's gonna be a little bit more tanky.
It's taking some time to go full screen, please, sir. These two? Okay, there it is. So I guess he's going with the block approach here, the spell block approach. Which is not bad.
No, that's the
Oh,
opposite.
the max res, sorry, the max res.
Yeah, max res. So I was like, that's the opposite of what Saffel frame does. But yeah, he's going for the max resistances. And really, he just wants to be safe. He does not want to brick this. Little bit less DPS than if he would have had like double cold iron point, but still respectable DPS for sure. But yeah, just I'm pretty sure Ziz is about to give a lesson on how you do Maven efficiently. I know he was one of the first people to do it in Soul Sup on Hardcore, I believe. Obviously, Lighty was number one, but this is one of the better players in the game. So just sit back, relax. If you've never seen Maven kill and you missed the one from earlier today, enjoy yourself. This is memory game. He forgot which. Oh no, he didn't forget. Okay, I was about to say, did he just forget which way to go? That was me being a little bit distracted, but that's okay. His damage is pretty good considering he's got samples on. Let's see here. And remember, he is the assassin, so he is the bosser of the team. He was not the pusher as we thought he was on day one. That would be Lily. But yeah, he's going to the next phase. I believe he is about to start phase 3? Question mark?
Yeah, this is pretty clean kill. So here in this fight, there's something you really don't want to do. Is like path in the middle. There's always some like deadly thing in the middle here. So as much as you can, try to like never flame dash through the middle to get to your memory game, because there's a circle, and the circle is gonna fuck you up. I know it, I've experienced it, and I cried. Also, there's a Wayne softcore to cheese it. Okay, this big brain top. Wait, okay. Look at his eyes.
Top, right,
Yep.
top. Oh nope, I'm on.
Left up.
That was not what I thought it was. It was top, left, right, top.
Okay, so here he's like pulling the balls. There's like a delay, just like Shaper icy balls. There's a little delay. Here he pops the Withering Step just to dodge the projectiles if he gets hit, and get the speed boost so he can manually dodge everything. Once you get comfortable in the fight, you'll see like everything is pretty much very well telegraphed. There's just a lot going on at the same time. So whenever there's like something new that we experience, and there's a lot going on, it's very easy to choke. But once you get to know it, just like Sears, once you get to know it, it gets easier and easier. Now I feel like the Maven always has like this layer of unpredictability, which makes it always stressful. Like I've done at this point maybe like what 20, 25, I don't know, Mavens, and I still kind of stress out on the last phase. I still don't always do it deathless. But once you're past the mental block of the last memory game, of like trying to memorize while dodging the beams, then you're good. Honestly, I don't know about you in chat, guys, but the first time I made it deathless without logging and abusing the log, I was pretty proud of myself. Okay, so we have the last phase here. She instantly... Actually, she did not go in memory game. I was wondering. She's gonna go now, okay. So she went. This is so hard. When it's the first time, it's so hard. But this has got a lot of experience, man. Look at this. Top, right, top, left, right, top. Okay, this is okay. Top, right, top, left, right, top. Oh shit! Okay, I actually saved the run. Look at this.
Oh wow, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can save the run. You have a tiny delay, so didn't even break a sweat. So his dam here is rampant. It's not as impressive as Manny. Manny really shredded that thing. But he's got really, really good positioning. Really, really good mechanics. Honestly. That's what you can expect from players like this, right? I think this is going to be smooth. Might get one extra memory game. I think it's coming now. Trying to dodge the projectiles. Get your withering step on. Actually, no. Yeah, this is it. All right. This is it. Final blow. Oh no! Oh no! We get an extra memory game. Ah, dude.
I think I read his lips of, "Are you kidding me?"
Right, top, left, top, or left. Okay, I lost. Wait, that was it already. Is this the rotation? I think it is. Nice
Yeah.
little circle. And this is the killing blow. Is he gonna get a Maven's Orb? So for their team, they have an Explodey chest. So technically, oh, we can see some insane stuff, dude. Explodey, Frenzy chest, that's doable. And I don't think we're seeing any loot here. Oh! He's got the Maven Orb. This guy is rich. This man is stacking. Okay, second Maven. Everything is going faster and faster. The momentum is there. You can see the rivalry here. It's coming. So this is the best part. I think
Pretty good.
yeah, that was nice. And everybody back to business. Everybody zoom in. We might have been missing thing. Honestly, here, I know it might suck for other teams that are not at this level of the game yet, but I feel like we cannot miss a single second here because any of those teams might be killing a first boss, might be getting points for the ladder, for the big prize pool. So I feel like we just cannot miss this. We can't.
Outside of those boss kills, we do see every once in a while when we go to this four stream setup that people are still running those Harbinger maps. They're still getting those their map pool built up, and probably are gonna start like we saw Team Zoomer and Team Krusty. They're gonna start doing those big bad boss kills here soon, and that way the last portion of the race is probably just going to be focused on getting EXP, honestly, or getting the last pieces of whatever boss they're missing.
Manny kill was cleaner, but he had easier memory games. Yeah. I mean, okay, the second memory game, that's the thing, right? I feel like memory games, you just want one. And even like if you're in trade softcore after a month, like you will have the damage to have like maybe none if you're lucky. Like just like insta gibbet. But the first Ziz memory game was not as easy as Manny. But Manny had like more damage, no saffles. But I feel like Ziz was maybe safer. Yeah, I mean he was like he had like 3 levels advantage here. He had an extra cool iron point.
Oh yeah, he had dual wield. There's the bosses we were talking about earlier in Dead and Doom stream, or the harvest bear and the harvest tier 4 seeds. Those guys can hurt pretty bad, and they're super tanky. In fact, they not hotfixed, but they nerfed one of them mid league. Because they were either dealing too much damage or was too tanky or something like that. Don't know if it was a bug or a nerf, but yeah, it was something that wasn't normal.
We have an elder going on in Zizerman stream, so here this is not his first. He's just trying to get the extra fragments, so there is RNG involved. I think he just got a Maven Orb. I think he's gonna get the right fragment. So if my memory serves me right, he is missing the top right fragment for the Uber Elder set, so I don't remember the names. Like, honestly, how long has it been since we got Ascendancies 2.0? I still don't remember trial names. I still don't remember Uber Lab trial name. I mean, I remember the names, but not the position on the altar. Some words just like, oh yeah, I just don't remember.
I know Truth, Rage, Grief, then that's pretty much
Burning, wait, yeah.
Burning Rage, Crippling Grief, Piercing Truth, uh, Crying. I got nothing. Like I don't. I can never remember the last two. Stinging Doubt and Swirling Fear. Yep. Thanks, chat. I mean, I remembered those by myself.
Yeah, Fingering
But-
Pain. This one's
I'm gonna keep that joke to myself. Almost made a bad joke. But we're watching. This is regular Elder, yes, or is this?
Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah, this is regular. Okay.
I think
Hey,
Ziz right
Zap-
now.
Zap H2O. I didn't make that joke, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
Ziz is like in the zone right now. Is exactly doing what he was supposed to be doing, and so you can tell it has no worry about what the rest of the team is doing. And I think everybody's on time here. I think Noogie needs to kind of like start popping off in Delve to catch up. Are we gonna see an eye? Okay, so what fragment is he getting? Tear. Is it the right one? I don't see a smile. Therefore, might not be it. But you can always swap it. So let's see the state of his frag tab. It was the
That
one.
was actually-
Okay.
That was the good one.
Okay, so do we have a Chimera here? Chimera?
So just missing one more shaper, and they're good to go for Uber Elder.
That was clutch. That was clutch. Oh, he's gonna do it like as soon as possible. So Zana? No. Okay, I think he did actually. He's gonna take some time to go back. Oh, there's a lot going on right now. So I think I'm gonna, take a look real quick at what Exile is doing. I think Exile and Ventura are doing the same thing, which is just blasting maps. Everybody fixed their filters though. And so I was watching streams before everybody was getting started this morning, and all the filters look to be pretty clean. As expected, Exile just pure XP grind. Is he gonna hit 96? He's currently at 50% of level 95. So yeah, I think we're gonna see level 97 maybe from him. Goratha has been consistently power blasting. Is now rank 2 at level 95, and I would say 40 to 45%. And Ventura is very close behind. Dead and Doom, actually about to hit level 95 in not too long as well. So Team Pending here, what's their standing? Because we haven't seen any bossing from Team Pending, but they've done only at Zeri. They're at depths 240, so they will hit the 300. I don't remember who is the Delver in this team, but I think it's Pack. Might not be.
I'm not 100% sure, honestly. What's their
Oh no, it's
team?
Swaggle. It's Swaggle. My bad. It's the Inquisitor.
Oh,
Blade
it
for
is.
Blast,
Yeah, it is Waggle.
How is
Swaggle.
Swaggle? How is Swaggle doing?
Let's see. Waggle's the Inquisitor, so he's
Yep.
got the weird setup. He's got the one of the only Inquisitors, I believe. Make sure on that. There are a total of 5 Inquisitors.
Hey, we cannot forget about our homie Brooks.
Oh yeah.
I think
For
he's level
sure.
91 now. Hey, let's check on Brooks. Okay, Brooks is like the safe space.
What one of the other Inquisitors is also in the Fellowship, and he's running Flame Wall
Okay.
and Armageddon Brand.
So Brooks popping off. I think is
Mhm,
what's his level now? Level 91 indeed. 91 in the third. Let's check his gear. Let's check his character. So he has a Carcass Jack now. So Divine Ire is getting a cold conversion from the gloves. Ravenous Horde. That's interesting. I guess he just found a good, crit multi. Or that's a good amulet all around. He's got this +1 all fizz. I think he's had this one for the longest part of the game. Shield was like +1 level gem. Pretty good helmet with a hybrid ES and life. And T1 kills res. That's a really good helm. Damn. Boots. We could see better, but I think he doesn't need any res or it doesn't need better. It's got a support. In terms of ascendancy, we are seeing some not battle mage. He went with augury here, so more consistent. I guess you don't want to do battle mage with this, right? If you had a catalyst, maybe, but with this, not really. So he's doing pretty good. He's always playing with the support. I want to see the Carcass Jack AoE in action. Show us a pack, my dude. Oh, it looks like it's a minus 25% less AoE map, maybe. I only play AoE builds, so I tend to notice those maps pretty easily. Just, oh yeah, this one, I don't like it.
I think my thing's messed up. Let me refresh real quick.
This has always been badass. He just always dies when you reach chat. You know, Sylphid, I actually did some research on this. I actually did my own research. Because when you're streaming, and when you have like a very active chat, there's like the streamer tax. And the streamer tax, I would say it's... So when it comes to making like money or XP, it goes from anywhere from 30 to 40% loss when you're streaming in terms of like XP per hour or currency per hour. And like just efficiency overall. And in hardcore, it's just like, yeah, rips per hour goes up like crazy. But the thing is, like, also Ziz records everything when he's off stream. Like whenever he plays off stream, he records everything. And he's had quite a few offline rips. He's had one, like his big ass inch stacker died to a harvest not long ago. Tai 330 already, might get 400 before break. Ooh, wait, we've got like what? An hour and 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Hour and a half.
I think, man, they're blasting, man. They're absolutely blasting. Because what they're doing right now, I think Ventura is pulling maps, pulling his master missions for him to open. Tai push 500. Oh, are we gonna see a 5? Dude, it's possible actually. I don't know what's gonna need. Let's check Taita's gear. If he's got like all the gems, like 21 and all this, the big 6 link and the big weapon, might be possible, but 500.
He is at 332, with Sunny all heading to 300 here pretty soon.
Hey, our boy's gonna need a... Oh, he's got an exploded chest! That was it! Oh! I knew I saw it. So now, they don't have a Maven Orb. He's got a really, really good weapon with like high flat lightning, cast speed, plus 1 spell, and crafted spell damage. So here I think you could go ahead and spend the Exalt to get the tier 1 crafted spell damage. Got a nice helmet with minion gems in it. Doesn't do much for him besides purity. There's a minion tag. The chest is big and birdy now. You need to 6-link this. But because it's explodey... Oh, wait! They have an Awakener Orb! So what you can do here is like get a 6-link, put any influence on it. If they found the Conqueror's Exalted Orb, any of them, get any mod and then like Awakener Orbit. But they will need to remove lightning. So for this, they need to remove lightning. Okay, I don't know if they're gonna get it. That would be neat though. You can like guarantee a 6-link. Yeah, so you need to remove lightning and then... Yeah, it's a pretty long process, but they can do it. He's got a really, really nice belt. What's this Chaos Res at? Because no... Okay, there's Chaos Res there. There is Chaos Res on ring. Chaos Res here. Again, Chaos Res crafted. This is big. No Chaos Res on helmet. And Chaos Res on the chest. So that's perfect. I think it's good. I think Tai is going to be just fine.
And he, the exploded chest also has the Fizz taking his lightning, which is perfect for elementalists because of the Aegis.
That's really good too, yeah. Yep. So I think they're just gonna go with the pick up fusings, pick up jewelers, and manually 6-link it every time we have enough to guarantee a 5-link. Ziz and
like
Shaper, okay.
Ziz maybe in another Shaper?
Zizaran? Where is the Zizaran? The names are moving like all the time. Where is Team Krusty? Okay, there it is. Boom, full screen, straight up.
Oh, that's a Pit of the Chimera. So it's a...
Yeah, that's the last fragment he needed, I think. I remember seeing his fragment tab and he needed this, so he's gonna jump in straight away.
Mm-hmm. Do you unlock the that last ascendancy area just from killing Maven?
Yes. Oh, wait, no.
Okay.
Is it like a 10? Maybe, I think when you do a 10, you get it. Or is this the Maven, I think? I don't remember. I just know I had it at some point.
Okay. Well, my point is, whatever points he spent on that could be to help get him to the last part of what they need.
Sorry, can you
Whether
repeat?
It's like the Guardians to get like more Shaper fragments if he needs them. Like if he, I don't know, doesn't have Harvest Craft to re-roll it, he can just keep running these types of maps to get more Shaper fragments to get more chances at getting the right thing.
Yeah, I think by now they probably have enough to do one of those because he can get the fragments right. Like if all of those are witnessed, I don't know if he can handle them witnessed though. But if all of those guys are witnessed, then you can get some extra fragments on the invitation. Hopefully he can do this. He's got his thing. He's gonna go in. Hopefully he gets the fragment. I'm thinking is like, okay, like right now he's thinking, please, 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 fuck, give me the right one.
And he did. He got the right one
Did he?
for Shaper. Yeah.
No, I was talking about the big fragment, the big
Oh,
shaper fragment.
for Uber.
I mean, yeah, when you do Chimera, you can only get Chimera, but
Oh yeah, yeah, my brain not working. Sorry, but he
That's
is
so good, man.
gearing up. He's gearing up for the swap over to single target. To do another Shaper. Let's see if he gets the one Uber Elder, or yeah, the Uber Elder piece that he needs. Because that's one thing that Team Zoomer has not done is Uber Elder. In fact, have they killed Shaper or Elder on Team Zoomer?
I don't think they did yet. Maybe they're keeping this for later. I think Manny was just preparing a bunch of sets. I think he just wants to Zerg it. But yeah, they haven't killed it yet.
Yeah, no Elder, no Shaper. They've got Uber Ziri waiting for them. But the thing is, they just do those, and they can just focus on experience the rest of the way. This is I would say probably Ziz's best. What he's best at is doing Shaper, getting everything done. Now, um, he's already killed Maven, right? So he no longer needs Maven to witness anything, right?
Sorry, can you go again?
I said with him already killing Maven, there's no reason for him to have Maven witness anything else.
I mean, yes, there is, because like if he's witnessing all this Guardian, Elder, Elder Guardians and Shaper Guardians, then he can open those specific invitations and get more fragments this way. It's pretty sketchy, but you can get some extra fragments, which is a really sure way to get more Shapers, more Elders, and more Uber Elders down the line. They're going to do Uber series, so I think Shaper Ziz right now is doing is finishing the Shaper. But yeah, like Team Krusty right now is definitely getting the bosses. So after Zizron is just done doing this fight, I want to see the ladder real quick. I want to glance at the ladder actually right now. How is Noogie doing for Delve, and how are Steel and Lily doing for the XP push? Because Steel just found an Inspired Learning like a couple hours ago, and he should be making the most out of it. And Izzy, he is currently rank 11, Lily rank 10. They're both level 93, almost 94. They have pretty low splits, so I don't really know what they're doing. But it's 94. It's not bad. I think they have to go faster though. They have to get like 94 and a half before the end of this segment.
I think they may be just doing Valdos and getting maps ready.
Mm-hmm.
They're not like clearing the map. They're just running in, clearing the Harbinger packs, running out to the next one.
It also helps to get you, yeah. But Awakener 8 here, I don't think is a. I think Ziz got everything. They have all the watch stones. When they started doing some 10s, those stones started dropping like crazy. So I'm pretty sure if you pull them all together, like they're good now. Yeah, he's got 2 cold iron points. Wait, no, he's still got the Sapphiles?
No, he's using Sapphiles.
Okay. He's got good dam. Manny's got insane dam though. I think Ziz is good dam, Manny's got insane dam. I think it's time for some attention music. Because we're getting some pretty big juice here going on, so.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Path of Exile Maven. Attention remix, no meme version. Oh, there's a meme version?
The right version. Hands up.
Oh, what did my Photoshop open? Sir?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't let people see leak stuff.
What drives you, Exile?
But yeah, I'm not seeing Maven anywhere. So this is definitely not a Maven shaper. So this is a lot easier than the first shaper he did. And yeah, as Ziz said, he is definitely got a insane amount of damage. It's actually pretty nuts how much damage he has actually. And yes, it's amazing how many people were playing BFBB. I was actually kind of surprised this many people was. I was actually looking forward to seeing like maybe a whole bunch of new stuff. But you know, when people need to be efficient, they're gonna be efficient. Especially when money's on the line. Efficiency rules all. So, I believe yes, this is the final shaper phase. Don't know what Ziz's chat's doing. Oh, they're
the
guessing
top left.
what,
Yeah.
piece. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And let's see what piece he gets.
Top left, top left, top left, top left. Slam? No. Hey, you know what? I've been seeing Ziz. The look on his face, I think he's starting to appreciate softcore. He's like, You know what I mean? It's like, there's the competitive aspect. I think this format, actually, Ziz is gonna like it. I think those players, they'll be like, damn. When it's gonna be over, they'll be like, okay, I kinda missed it. It was fun. Okay, drop. Top left.
Bottom left.
Okay, we go again, man. We go again. Okay, Sam?
Unless like he could have the reroll stuff, right?
Yeah. I don't know if he stored one. I don't think you can store it.
Isn't it reroll any fragment piece?
Yeah, but you have to like find it, right? Like you cannot store it in your.
No, you can store it. You
Oh,
just
you
have
can
to
store it. Yeah, okay
you,
then.
You just have to use it from a harvest.
Yeah, I know this hates softcore.
Specifically your harvest. So if he does have any stored, he needs to find a harvest.
Okay, you cannot reroll Uber Elder frags.
Oh, no Uber Elder. Okay.
So the only thing you can do is go again. Hey, look at Brooks popping the absolute fuck off with his Divinaire. He's got a Carcass Jack. He's got a support. Unstoppable, man. He's gonna make it to 92. Pretty good perf, honestly.
Yeah, I mean that looks great as far as like a clear speed build goes.
So is this doing a Elder Guardian here, Elder Map, which is surprising because he's got all the Elder fragments you need. Maybe I'm missing something.
Not sure. Maybe it's just for Harbinger stuff. Dead and Doom going into another Syndicate hideout.
Making consistent XP here. I think this is like the team that's been under the radar, Team Pending. They have good deal of progress, 251 right now. In terms of level average, they have 2 level 95, 194, and 194 almost. So they're higher level on average than Team Krusty. All they're missing here, they're bosses.
And I was just going to point out that currently Garotha and Dead and Doom are 3rd and 4th place. They've actually passed Darky/Lighty. They passed Manny while they were doing the bosses. You know, Tai, Pac, all those guys kind of trailing Garotha and Dead and Doom now. The only people not worried about that is I'm Exile and Ventura. They're still head of the pack.
Yep.
And they're going to keep going. I will point out that Pac is the only person almost the only person in the top 10 having more than 100 million experience per hour. He was actually at 200 million, while everybody else is at 90 million. Now, he's at level 94, and then there's 4 level 95, so that kind of makes sense, but I can see Pac catching up fairly easily.
Garth is kind of closing in on Exile and Ventura. Yes, so right now, I don't know. I don't really know what it is about. But what I'm thinking is, Denendum has been farming Betrayal. So Betrayal here has been such a good source of experience. I think consistently, whenever you look at one of those guys stream, they're very often running a safe house. And this is a very viable strat until the very end, in terms of levels, because you also get experience as you complete the mission in your map, whenever you talk to a dude. So, overall, everybody is kind of getting on right now. Now, there's a team we haven't really checked, and I feel like they kind of, like, fell behind for a reason, for no reason. It would be Team Redshirt. Like, what are they doing? What is up with them? Because
I think they've gotten caught up trying to roll gear. They fell into the harvest trap.
yeah, that's really possible. That's a real possibility here.
We discussed this at the start of yesterday, as well as a little bit last week, about how impactful harvest is going to be. And for the most part, we have seen people using harvest to re-roll frags, to craft a little bit of gear. But for those melee boys, you know, they're very reliant on the harvest. They have to have that stuff so they can have good gear, and they may not be getting exactly what they're wanting. But I will be right back.
Okay.
Give me like not even 5 minutes. All
right.
But second.
All right, it's just you and me, guys. Gotta be you or me. It's gotta be every. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I don't have the best voice, but I got a big throbbing heart. Okay, I'm actually so pumped. I'm giga pumped. What I'm thinking here is, how hard are those teams willing to go? Those players willing to go? Because competition is competition. You might think whatever you want from this event. It might not be the biggest covered event. You know, compared to Gauntlet, I felt like this has minimal coverage. Oh, Crusader. Wait. Crusader level 100. Wait. Okay, I'll continue what I'm saying later. Do you have a non-fizz at fizz? It doesn't have an open prefix there. No, there's no Castro on Crusader. Okay, so it might not be the biggest event in PoE this year or the year before, but competition is competition. And now, like all those rosters here, this is pretty much like creme de la creme. You get Team Zoomer, you get Team Pending, you get Team Lighty, Team Redshirt, sorry. And you can see everybody's trying to take it seriously. Here, I think the money, the prize pool does not matter in the least. Like, at all. They don't care at all about this. What matters here is, like, everybody is kind of solidifying what they learned from this new patch, right? From the new Echoes of the Atlas. Because when a new patch like this, when a new endgame patch hits, well, you have a discovery phase where you get into it, you find your strats that you like. But now by putting all of this in practice, and trying to look for efficiency, this is when you find the meta. This is how you define it, and that's what they're doing here, and it's very, very exciting. And you can see I'm seeing Zizar in here. I haven't seen him excited like this in a while. So I think here builds don't really matter too much, even though of course, for experience, yes, but I'm not excited really about builds. I don't really look at builds too much. I think I like watching at the Divine Ire Brooks dude. But what excites me the most here is like the way they approach the Atlas, the way they approach the race, and getting XP, how they're getting XP, how they're getting their fragments. I think everybody's got a lot to learn in terms of gameplay here, not necessarily in terms of builds. Even though the Occultist Plague Bear is something that we haven't seen too much of before. So I think, honestly, the Occultist and the Elementalist rework, and the Inquisitor rework, to me, they're great. They're successes. And I'm pretty glad that GGG actually did this so well. I think Elemental is very well represented. He was a dead class, or a golem class. But as far as self-caster, handcaster go, Elementalist was just dead. Occultist was good, but it felt like something was lacking. But I feel like now it's more versatile than ever. And then Inquisitor, lots of uses. And yeah, dude, I'm excited, man. I guess we can hear it. Who is falling behind what a caster said? Falling behind what? I can repeat it, man, if you want. We have a Lighty, again, big Maven, big invitation. So why did they nerf champion? So I'm not too sure, but all I can say is Champion is still very, very good. So I think overall they kind of want to change some very like basic mechanics that are too good and that kind of block certain builds into certain ascendancies. For example, we've seen Slayer Impaled builds on this race, right? Like from the Lighty, that's what he's playing. He's playing Impale, Slayer, Earthquake. And this is not something we'd have seen before because Champion was just the obvious choice. And by, I feel like, nerfing Champion and by buffing other classes, you kind of ensure you have like a little bit more diversity. But Champion is still like an absolutely amazing class. Yeah, Call of still definitely got them in panic. Okay, I'm going to kind of sell out, but I'm actually super excited. I'm making a splitting steel. So last league, what I did, I really wanted to suffer because I got unfollowed by Pass of Exile on Twitter after a tweet I made. It was a joke, right? It was not insulting or anything, but it was just a little meme. And so I was like, okay, I need GG to like love me again. And so I decided to like make a character, do the entire story mode, get my labs, and then use Books of Regression to go back to level 1, and then go from level 1 to 100 doing heist only. So that all the criticism that I had for heist was actually like, you know, cancelled. And it was a splitting steel, glad, and it was actually good. But this time, I'm gonna replay it again like next week, I mean this week. But this time with Harvest gear, like 400x. I'm actually super giga pumped to play it. Ziz doing the Twisted. Okay, we have a... Yes, okay, so we're gonna see some good fragments here. Let me pull this in full screen. Bam. There it is. He's got the focus face on. Time left. For today, we have an hour and 11... For this quarter, an hour and 11 minutes. And then an hour break and 6 more hours. So, we good. Alright, we get really good damage there. Really, really good damage. Timer. He's got 13 seconds to kill everything. Yo, that's nice. He's got it. Okay. Ah, man, actually. This flying Mooster here needs to go. Alright, little Mooster. Because, yeah, once the Chaos guy is here, it gets a little bit sketchy, but... Yeah, I did heist on it. It was actually really fun. Really fast. But I had, you know, I had like crazy gear. I had the big blueprint. Oh, little log. Hope he didn't lose XP here. Is this HC? No, this is a soft course. So this is like an event like the first of its kind. So the approach here was to really have a like strat relatable thing. So most people play in softcore, and I feel like a lot more people can relate to what's going on on your screen right now than with big HC races. So the Gauntlet, I think, is the top HC event, and like this is the first softcore group found event. Yeah, that is in softcore right now. It didn't die. Yeah, get pretty lucky.
So what is Ziz doing back in
Ziz is currently doing a Twisted, so he's fighting all the Elder Guardians at the same time. He's gonna get a hell of fragments. Or not. But he got close allies. Okay, so I see what they're doing. Okay, he got a Chromium Lyra Arcane. He got 2 Orbs of Making and another Scarab. I think the big part what he got here...
oh, I see why he was doing that. He was getting the points as well as the chance of dropping the fragments, right?
Yeah, so you really want to keep doing this. I think it was it white? Was it a white one? I didn't check.
Yeah, Twitch 92, we were talking about Team Redshirt. They kind of fallen behind. I mean, they're not that far. Darky's still in 5th place, running the Earthquake Impale. But, you know, Quantrix, that was Darky Lighty, 5th place. But Quantrix down in 13th on Earthshatter. Real Life Plebs in 16th on Earthshatter, and their last place guy is in 31st, level 91, which honestly, this is we are officially 12 plus almost 5, not even 11 hours in, and we have people 91, 92, 93. The fact that there's a level 91 person, right, and then there's 30 people in front of him is pretty insane for an 11-hour race so far.
We're at 17 hours, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, 17. I can't math. That part of my brain is dead right now.
Scared to dead? It's fine. I'll go get
The-
my medication. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, you're all good. But yeah, we are watching some awesome stuff happening, guys, and I do hope. Oh wait, who's running Uber at Ziri? Uh-oh. Sounds like Somad forgot to mute. If anybody knows who is about to start doing Uber at Ziri, I will swap over. Oh, Ziz. Uh-oh. Let's see here. Where is my controller? There it is. And there's Ziz going into Uber. Let's go ahead and get him full screened here. Good old Krusty Ziz going into Alluring Abyss. I'm interested in seeing exactly how his damage fares up. In theory, this should be pretty good. Dropping a portal just in case. For those that don't know, the Vol Oversoul pair don't appear at the same time unless you let them. If you run to one side or the other, that one will start coming up, and it'll be a few seconds before the other one does. Yeah, you're able to sometimes kill one without the other one even appearing yet.
I was not muted.
Yeah, you were not muted, and we heard everything.
Ah shit.
Nice troll song.
Wait, did you actually catch it? Wait, am I missing an Uber Zeri here? Is this already sneakily just doing this?
He just started. He just got in,
Alright.
and he obliterated the Vol Oversoul twins. So, I think if he makes mincemeat of the trio, this is gonna be really easy for them to go ahead and get Uber Zeri done and over with. In fact, if they can get Uber Elder done with how much I think that Team Zoomer have left to go with like killing bosses and getting everything done, if Ziz's team can just focus on getting experience the rest of the way, we're gonna have a good race on our hands for first place.
Oh, I think it's on right now. I think it's definitely on already.
Like Team Krusty's definitely gotten fairly lucky on their pieces, on like their Maven, getting everything all set up. Yeah, like this is exactly what you're wanting out of this race, right? Like, of course, you could have gotten luckier and gotten the correct Uber Elder piece, going straight into ad phase.
I actually quite like it when this happens. It feels like it kind of
It resets.
it resets the tempo. This is like boom. This is the first
like,
Uber
okay.
Zeri, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So Ziz has been doing a lot of first bosses. Did first Shaper, I think first Elder. Then Manny just did first Maven, and Ziz went ahead and did the other Maven, and now first Uber Zeri. So I'm thinking we're gonna see first Uber Elder from Ziz as well in not too long at all.
And by the way, I just looked over to chat. Sorry about that piece on you. Just seeing your questions about who the casters were today. Exclamation points caster will get you to both of us. And my name's Dad by Gaming God, and I'm here with Somad. But yeah, we are watching Zizrin getting the first Uber Elder, assuming first Uber Elder kill. But man, he
tanked the Flame Blast. He actually tanked the
mean-
Flame Blast. Crazy.
Saffles, man.
Yeah.
Saffles does that.
The power.
Because he probably has either 79 or 80 fire res right now. Depending on if he has any of the +1 max res nodes on the tree.
I think he does. I saw tight. Oh, maybe not. Actually, no, maybe not. Unless. No, I don't think so. It's like too many points. If you're a witch or Templar, you would get the +1. I think as
I
a
don't know
shadow.
if he's anointed anything. because I know they've had multiple Ungles. There's a chance they could have kept an Ungles to the side
What
for
is
a
there
single
using?
target.
The anointed freedom of movement.
Okay.
Okay, so this is like clean so far. He's got really good footwork. I mean, yeah, Ziz is really good. Somebody said Ziz is very underrated. Ziz is underrated by people who don't know the game. Everybody who's good at this game or like close to being good recognize that this is like a very good player. It's just, yeah, like, I mean, you have to deal with 5,000 people in your chat, right? So
I think he's gonna get memed on, and he's gonna get a disfavor.
ooh, I'm feeling like he's gonna get a mask, and if he gets a mask, he should link it to Darky for Bunter. But I feel like this is no Bunter mode right now. It just wants to win.
Oh yeah, he's in focus mode.
Yeah, so Uber Zeri, this is one of the worst boss for HC in my opinion. It's like one of the most coin flip boss of all. Like there's so many different one shots, and there's it's so hard to cheese Uber Zeri, and like all those phases. So there's not that many streamers who like consistently do Uber Zeri for like the poor rewards you get from it, but it's still a really clean fight. This is
Back in the day, a couple leagues ago, Ziz used to.
Okay, the kill.
And he did.
And the mask. Okay, he's gonna link to Darky. Link to Darky, please.
But he used to do nothing but Juggernaut, Herald of Agony, to do, and Kappa Clouts for Ziz.
Yep, Ziz first Uber Zeri kill.
Zeri.
That was Uber Zeri. Yeah, Uber Zeri kill. Absolutely massive. So he's been chaining those first. So now I'm sure he's thinking, God damn, dude, if only we had the extra points for getting first kills, which his own race, the Gauntlet actually has, and I feel like it creates some hype. So I'm pretty sure if we have another edition of the Havoc Team Blast, this will be like taken into consideration. I'm pretty sure. So now for Zizaran, what the future is telling us here is one thing, and it's Uber Elder. If he can do Uber Elder, then what they're gonna have to do is actually feed Noogie. They're gonna have to feed Noogie all the sulfite in the world and all the gear in the world, because what's been going on here, they've been playing the catch-up game for I would say 8 to 9 hours. And as a result, they didn't really have to have time to set up the kind of sulfite funnel to Noogie. And Noogie's been kind of on his own doing the delve. And it shows in terms of performance how deep he is. Whereas other teams, such as Team Pending and especially Team Zoomers, they've been like on point when it comes to fitting the sulfite to Tai Tai. Tai Tai has been spending, I would say, 75% of his time in the delve. And he's going to hit 400 like soon, like
Very
before the
soon,
break.
yeah.
So we might actually see a 500 tonight, which would be nuts. He's got the Awakener 8 as well. Was it the first one? Yeah, it was the first.
Yeah, we watched Manny do Awakener 8.
Yeah, so okay, he still has Awakener 8 to do.
Let's see here.
Steel and Lee just both said they are going to start fitting Noogie now. Okay, see, like, exactly. That's... I don't know why, dude. It feels so good when you're casting to actually do predictions, and it comes to fruition. It feels so good, man. Got, like, some weird, like, ego flex. But, yeah, so I think right now that's what they have to do. Everybody's getting the job done. But they've been paying kind of like the... I see this a lot on the subreddit where people talk about the development tax, or like the code tax. Where like your code gets messier and messier just because you have to meet your deadlines, and like it's the tax something. Well, this is the same, but this is like the sulfite tax or the Noogie tax, where because they had to catch up in levels, because they had to get to their bosses, they could not set the delve. The delve was the sacrificial lamb here, the technical depth. Yeah, that's it. Darky's got a new weapon. Okay, I want to see if Darky did Darky. Did he get his finally 6 link? He did not. But we can check his new weapon though. Okay. That is a new one. Jesus. How much DPS is this? Okay, I'm gonna go the old way, guys. Production, French production. Sorry.
Plus 809 divided by 2 times 1.21. 779.
Okay, 779. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty massive. Now, it just needs a 6 link. He's got the worms. He's got the breathing. So he's got perma each now. He's got the rampage. So I think he's looking good. I want to see Titan Killer. Okay, because I want to see Titan Killer's got an exploded chest. I just want to see how it looks in the delve. If it makes a big difference or not. That's what I want to see right now. The Titan Killer. And yes, I know I fucked up my math and calculator. I get big fingers.
Look, France is not known for their math skills. It's fine.
I mean, actually, like a good fair amount of how do you call this, Nobel Prize in terms of mathematics for French people.
Don't ruin the joke.
Well, you know, I'm taking jokes all day about how French people, they're dumb, they're everything.
I need all the Kappa claps I can get, man.
Yeah, but that's a Kappa Yikes. That's not a Kappa clap. That's a Kappa Yikes. We're getting bullied all the time, man.
I mean, but you got cheese.
And okay. You know what? When the metric system happened, it was after French Revolution. Like everybody got together, like, all right, now it's time to change the world.
Your fault.
It's our fault that we made the best ever measurement system. Yes.
I don't know, man.
Can one of you confirm if you have some version of Awakener 8 plus 1 Awakening level 5 in chart? I think all of this is fine. I could check the rules real quick. We can ask the staff. I'm pretty sure any Awakener 8 is fine, Vera.
Yeah. From what I understand from the rules, any Awakener 8, regardless of how you attain it, works. Pretty much, if it's not in the rules, then that's on Havoc.
So I'm thinking Ziz is gonna do Awakener 8 then. If Vera is here, that's what it means. Alright, so Gorath, Mastermind's Lair. Yes, I haven't. Lighty is doing Awakener 8. Okay, oh no, there's too much going on. Sir. Okay, Lighty doing Awakener 8. We have to see this. Even though Mastermind is Pog, because we can see some Cinder Swallow. We can see some good stuff, but we gotta see the Awakener. It's important. Find out. This guy is a god gamer. He's gonna have crazy mechanics, crazy damn. Let's go.
Especially with an almost 800 DPS.
Yeah, his axe is just ridiculous. There it is. I'm surprised by how zoomy like this character feels, because he has a slow weapon. But it's just like it's very snappy. It feels like he's just, you know, Earth, Wake. Earth, Wake. And just gets the job done. Pretty good damage. Even without bleed. So you kinda want some speed here. You're doing you're going Impale. You kind of want to get this consistent application.
Well, the cool thing is, he's using Warchief Totem, which the bleed version of Earthquake doesn't get to use because more melee damage doesn't do anything for bleed. What this does is those massive impales he puts down, the Warchief Totem hits the mob, in this case, Awakener, and triggers those impale stacks. So those two he puts down, every time the Warchief Totem pops them, and by the time he's ready to attack again, he doesn't have any more stacks on it. And if he's stacking these correctly, the node that gives two-handed weapons impale chance and impale effect down in the bottom left corner, you get increased impale effect if there's no impales on a mob. So he may be stacking those just in time.
Okay, we get some action here. Big fights. I'm thinking. So, who got the Maven Orb earlier? I think it was Ziz. We're gonna see an Awakened Gem because we haven't seen Awakened Gem. I haven't seen one. I want to see one drop, and so I'm thinking here, the worst one, like burning damage. For their team, burning damage is not gonna do anything. Or Spell Echo. Spell Echo would be fun because it's a really good one, but has no use.
Awakens.
Fire Pen? Yep. Now, Awakened Brutality, Awakened Metaphys. Awakened Metaphys is better than Brutality, I would say.
I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna say it's gonna be ironic. So I'm gonna go with Awakened Multi-Strike.
Big Cutting Strike. Oh no, it's okay. This is not yet. It was the third phase. Let's get the fourth phase.
Awakened Multi-Strike would be terrible because it's almost usable. Which, if they got Awakened Multi-Strike, they may just roll into a Steel Skill.
Okay, so here, clean. You just have to be patient. Now the storms were changed last league, I think. and just automatically get away from you. So this is going to be a very, very fast phase. He's got the 20% culling. That's one of the big appeal of Slayer.
Oh
So-
yeah.
And also, like, that's Darky. That's not his first kill. Far from it. I think he was one of the first to kill it. He won a big prize when the Awakener came out. Was it him? He was playing a Necromancer. Really good build. Perfect movement here between the beams, going left and right. So here, if you don't know, when there's like the corridor, the Sears is always going to start his first ball on his right hand. So you always know where to just see where his right hand is, and you go the opposite side. And that's how you know, that's how you don't get balled in the face. So this is taking longer than expected. Again, it's on a 5 link. So the 6 link here is taking a while, but I don't think he minds too much. Now for other bosses, like Uber Ziri, man, this is gonna be hard. Against Uber Ziri, if you don't have the dam and playing a build that's, you know, that's melee, you're gonna sweat a little bit. But this is coming to an end. The big cutting strike is gonna hit
Yeah, Call
right
should
after
be
this.
here right after Meteor.
Any moment now. And bam!
And the cool
Oh, no!
thing, the Wharf Chief Totem can trigger it too. So there it is.
Okay, there is glove. Echo's
Awakens
Pinnacle! I said it! I called it! Okay. I knew this guy. Look at this guy.
You wish that voodoo on him.
Yep. And you also called it. You said the ironic. There it is. Okay, hey. Clean kill. This is the third Awakener 8. But and nicely played, Lighty. So I think we got a lot more going on right now. So we have to like quickly remove this guy from a screen.
Did you notice, by the way? He had a writhing jar during that.
Yep. I think I mentioned when I went over his gear like 10 minutes ago. And it's like perma leech all the time. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's still like not as good as like Old Slayer, where you could have like instances of leech lasting like minutes. As he's rendering Minotaur, so I think this is the last fragment he was missing to get some extra shaper. Or maybe that was Team Zoomer, I don't remember.
What's the base for that? Is it a held life flask?
Yes. Pretty sure it is.
So you take the Pantheon where you get a life flask charge every 3 seconds and you never have to worry about dying?
That's a definitely valid option. So we can see here Ziz is doing all of those bosses witnessed, so he has an extra shot. Now, this fight here is pretty complicated because the Minotaur, like, you have to kill stuff fast. Because the Minotaur is gonna drop some rockfall on your ass, and he's gonna dive you. Oh, Lily's joining for the kill. Oh, I know, because they want to share invitations. Yes, that's actually something we haven't seen enough of. I think sharing invitations, because Lily's gonna get progress on her own Maven thing, and so if you do all of them at once, you can like just multiply the amount of, you know, invitations you get. That's a nice little frag acquired here. This is really focused on getting all the bosses. Tai Killer is just like bored out of his mind, just delving, gathering the sulfite.
I'm so sorry, Father.
I think it'd like maybe a more diverse diet, but for now, just eat the green mineral, sir. The yellow mineral. That's all you have to do.
I wonder what percentage of his sulfite nodes have dropped the alteration cards. Be interesting to go back and see, like, if he just has not turned in any of them, and like he's just got stacks and stacks and stacks of them in his inventory.
Not too sure. Get some harvest going on, and Gorath's green. So Lighty doing Minotaur as well. Everybody's farming right now. Like, everybody is doing some cool stuff.
Everybody knows that they're getting close because we are 48 minutes away from break period, and then it's go time after that. Ziz rolling some shaper maps, I believe. I think those are with guardians and stuff in them as well. Lair of the Hydra.
So I'm seeing like what 373, I think, on Titus Killer's Delve progress. I think. Yes, that's what it is. God damn, it's gonna reach the 400.
I don't think he's gonna get it before break. He's almost out of juice.
He's getting juice right now, no? Isn't he? I
No,
think like
he's in Delve right now. and
because like
he's,
he was at 5k and then he left his map because I think Ventura had some. I think he is consistently getting fed sulfite. So
maybe.
what I'm thinking right now is because if you think about it, there's not that many master mission that can give you experience without slowing you down. So you get Beast, that's extra monster, but slows you down. You have Alva, extra monsters, but it slows you down. And all the Zanas, they go towards Manny. So what they do here is like they alternate between what Manny needs whenever he needs some new fragments for those bosses, and when they don't need fragments, they just open sulfite maps, and then Titan Killer can just come in and just, you know, get big.
That is true. That is very true. I wonder how many bosses he's passed. Because that's one of the things that Havoc designed this race to specifically not be, is an RNG fest where like, oh, so and so could get to a Delve boss, but the other person's a lot deeper and never saw a boss to begin with. That was some of the complaints that people had for like the first Blitz race, maybe the China race, about like, oh, you have to kill all. Well, some people never even saw all. So, but again, coming to the close of the first segment, first 5 hours and 15 minutes are done pretty much. People are slowing down on the harvest crafting.
Yeah, Ziz just skipping it.
Just skipping it altogether. You know, no more rituals are being run.
Actually, just proving
yeah.
us wrong. Hey, C. Fikera, thank you so much for the sub, man. Supporting the channel, the event. Thank you so much. Havoc will appreciate that.
Yep, and I'll go over it again, just because of that. Any people in chat that are wanting to support racing in general, the creator of this event, which is Havoc 616, this is his channel, and he's in the race right now under HVC 616. Anything that happens to this channel goes directly to him, so he can start funding more events as well as, you know, pay his bills. So make sure you do check and see if your Prime Gaming token's available. Use it if you like. You can support your favorite streamers for free.
Absolutely. And yeah, like you mentioned, Donkey Draymond, the axe is absolutely nutty. He's trying to get another one. Or maybe that's the one that wait, did you spoil, sir? Because he's got a really good one right now.
He's got multiple axes in his stash, so maybe he has a couple.
Wait, what if you use an axe or like a couple of hatchets, like axes, to climb on trees? Can it be called a climax? Okay, I'll take a break. No, just kidding.
You know what? You're being a real axhole right now.
Oh, don't do me like Zax.
I don't know. I don't know if I can handle it.
Dude, just relax. That was an accident.
Axe handle.
Okay.
Look, if it comes down to the two of us, you're on the chopping block.
I mean, dude, chopping blocks, guillotine. I'm fine with this.
Of course, you go straight to the guillotine, French man. I got nothing. I can't insult you.
So actually, I live in a castle in the forest, and it's like a 18th century, early 18th century castle, and there is in the entrance, there's like several apartments in there, and there's like a guillotine, like just there from back in the days, just decoration. It's pretty cool.
That's actually pretty cool, yeah. I'm assuming it was like rusted and everything.
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna refresh PoE Racing and see how everybody's doing right now, just to make sure nothing insane's happened. I did notice earlier, and once this actually loads, PoE Racing's being a little bit slow. Garatha has been blasting so much that Garatha is in second place. Some of the other teams kind of slacked off, kind of focused on gearing up their boss killers, gearing up people exactly the way they want to. Meanwhile, Garatha just zoom, zoom, zoom. It makes my heart and my soul so happy to see first, second, third place all occultists. Occultists have gotten the short end of the stick for quite some time. Outside of like cold dot builds, no cold dot builds going on here. All poison, all plague bearer builds going on today. Then we have assassin, slayer, elementalist. I would say the ascendancy variety is nice. You know, we get to see quite a few different classes, but the actual builds not so much.
So I have a question. Who's killing bosses here in Team Bending? Is it Denendum or is it Goratha? I think it's Denendum, right? He's like the most stacked guy.
I'm not actually sure, to be completely honest.
Ziz just rolled a big 6-link.
Apparently, Dead and Doom is the
Yeah. So
boss
yeah,
killer.
he's doing Chimera right now. So everybody, look at this. Lighty. So I'm gonna zoom on all the boss killers. So we have like a Chimera going on. We get a Phoenix. Ziz crafting some gear still. I guess he's like kind of relaxing here. I don't know if I were him. I don't know if I would relax right now. And not instead maybe try to blast some Uber Elder as fast as possible. Just so you could like group up and like start getting big, like, you know, sextented XP. Which at this level they should be getting anywhere from 150 to 180 mil an hour on Canyon. So right now what I'm thinking, what Still and Lily should be doing is actually not running canyons, but run all those maze maps, Maze, Necropolis with Harvey, and keep canyons later down the line when they want to do the final push and apply sextants on it for when the entire team is together with Noogie preferably. But Noogie is really lagging behind in Delve right now. Matter of fact, is at 232, so he actually caught up. That's good. 232. Then we have Guaten actually close to 300. So yeah, we haven't checked on Havoc in a while now. What are they doing? They're the 5th team. The number one, okay. The highest level of the team would be Sunny, now sitting at level 93. Havoc is level 93 as well. They're very, very close to each other. Both of them still rocking a 5 and 6 link. Vault Detonate Dead and Armageddon. Maybe we should check Sunny, man.
And Sunny is their Delve runner, keep in mind.
Yep.
That's the one that's almost the 300
So, he's
300 himself.
Yeah, he's like max block, very, very tanky. So I guess he just doesn't die there. And he keeps getting like good XPs. So I'm assuming
he's,
yes.
With that time, he's the type of person I could see actually getting to 500. I don't foresee Tai Killer getting to 500.
500 is gonna be rough. I feel like you should just go level after this.
Yeah, I agree with that. If there was enough time, I would say Sunny had a chance of 500, and I don't think Tai could.
Man, I feel like Lighty has to be frustrated right now to not have a 6 link because, okay, they're all killing the Phoenix here. Again, sharing invitations, sharing the witness, very, very important. That's something you should think about. Like, actually, you know, when you're a streamer, there's one really big advantage that no one mentions. It's like people feed you strats. Like, it's very common when a new league starts. I wake up in the morning and I have like 5 or 10 people DMing me like, hey dude, you can be abusing this, you can be abusing those stones, you can be abusing this strat, that's how you do your invitations. And so I never really, you know, share anything on my stream because I feel like strats like this is kind of, I don't know, some are pretty weird, champ, but sharing invitation is like something that is pretty immense. It might get nerfed, I don't know, but you can make mirrors very, very fast with this. So Ziz here, really trying to get this chest going. I think they have a non-fizz to fizz. They just need to have an open prefix, the reflect, and the lightning to fizz. So if they have an open prefix, they can do non-fizz to fizz, and then boom. And there it is. Okay, as expected, and there it is. Zizrans get now an exploded chest that's going to go towards Steel Mage. So Steel Mage has got the absolute zoomer setup now. His assassin, he's got the exploded chest, he's got the inspired learning, and the obliterations. But he doesn't need obliteration anymore. He can just go with 2 cold iron points. Oh, that's exciting, man. Everybody's getting big.
Look at that smile on
Yeah.
Ziz's face.
Oh, yeah. He got the job done and gets to give like his homie a nice little gift. Oh, are they Maven orbing it? Because they can. Now you need remove lightning. So if they have a remove lightning, they could do it. This team made a freaking explode. Okay, so there's Titan Killer who's been using an explode as well for a few hours now. Except this one is a 6 link. But yeah, you can actually Maven Orb to clean it, Kratos. You're right. That's a 50-50 though. And there's one thing that this league taught me is like when you're not extremely loaded, do not gamble Maven Orb. It's going to make you very sad. Still got the exploding chest? Yes. So I want to see. The thing is like, oh man, there's so much action. I'm gonna take a quick glance here at Steel, I think, just to see like the pace, see if he's already mapping, if he's back at it already, and I think he will. He was the first one mapping when he started stream today, and he's going to be the last one. For sure.
Dead and Doom pushing the Hydra.
Really good damage on Dead and Doom. Oh,
Oh yeah.
good ball in the face. Team Krusty, there it is.
And Zizra now doing his version of the Hydra.
Yep, I think he's doing Alpha. Still, it's actually still doing Alpha, huh? Is it Delirium?
I'm actually kind of wondering what Steel Mage is, because we saw him at the end of yesterday doing temples. What they were pushing in Alpha missions.
Maybe gem levels.
But why would they be doing it now? They've all got.
I don't know.
level
I
21.
think right now it might be like a pretty big waste of time. Maybe he just got excited and went to test his new exploded chest on those Alpha monsters. I don't know. Maybe he wants to get a double corruption. I feel like it's kind of a waste of time.
That. Trying to think of any like uniques they could be going for, like temple uniques.
I mean, you can potentially do self-curse poison. Oh, okay. If he can get the Apex shield. Apex? Okay, so he probably found... Okay, so that's pretty what he's looking at. If they have a good enough amount of Sextant, he can go self-poison. That could be a thing. Now, this is a pretty big setup, but... Anybody has more information about... Like, anybody here watching Steel Mage and knows more?
Let's just call Steel Mage now. Like, Still, what are you doing? Tell us your strat.
So what I'm doing right now is just I'm just you know, I have inspired learning. I'm just mapping right now, just trying to get big. Nothing special here, but maybe, you know, we'll get some self poison action going on.
Oh wow, Steel Mage, that's great to know. What do you think of the envoy?
I gotta go mapping now.
Yep. Bro, I just want to point out, Ziz's entire team are just loaded with loot, you know, like well crafted, 6 links out the wazoo. I think at this point they actually have extra 6 links. They've got exploded chest. They've got. It's actually kind of sick all the things that they have. The inspired learning, I believe that is the only one that is in rotation right now.
As we know of, yeah. I'm Exile just at level 96.
Dead and Doom was doing some gambos, it looked like. I didn't see exactly what that was. I did see an Elder set in his stash.
Uber Ziri from Lighty. So this is only 5 links. So I was worried earlier, even though he's got his big axe, the damage was pretty lacking here for Awakener 8. And now, okay, so if you guys don't know, little history lesson. Darky has been streaming for years. Matter of fact, I'm one of his first ever sub when he got his button. And he was known years ago for farming Uber Ziri to level 100 in hardcore. He would just only do Uber Ziri, and this is it. And he hasn't died once, and he leveled twice to 100. Occultist, Triple Curse, Bladeful Mind Poison, only doing it Ziri and Uber Ziri. So that's like Legacy Darky, and then he moved to WoW, and then he came back only recently to PoE. And so Uber Ziri is definitely one of his, like, I don't know, most played boss in the entire game. And I think what made him quit PoE, at one point, he spent so much money making a low-life Spectral Throw Inquisitor, and he died to Reflect because his Vinctar was down. And I was there.
See,
But
the
yeah.
thing is, we're gonna see him deal a lot more damage this time, just because these bosses are pretty stationary.
Yep.
Awakener zip zaps and teleports all around. Excellent use of Slayer mechanics there by Darky. Getting the first Ball oversold to about 30% life before starting on the other one. That way he could just cull one and then cull the other without having to worry about the enrage mechanic. That's pretty important there. Trio, let's see how he handles these. Uh, Instantly taking out the blood rain asshole that
The breasted
kills
lady.
me every time I try to do Uber Zeri. And then the other two, pretty simple. The Cycloner can hit you pretty hard, but probably not on this not this build. He's also kiting him very easily. Um, Pretty straightforward. Swapping out Stibnite Flask. That's an odd choice. Unspecking out of
And
stun
Werewolves.
immunity.
Yep. See, like, this is the type of stuff that I don't know. It seems so crazy. I've played this game, I think 20,000 hours in this league, and this is the type of stuff that I would never ever consider. Like this type of small details.
What's the reasoning for getting out of that?
So I think the reasoning here is
Like,
so
obviously he wants to be able to evade, but
so I think it's Zeri's spear. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is an attack. So
it is an attack
because he's got a Steep Knight. Because he's got a Steep Knight, he will be in the smoke cloud. It will dodge it, and so he will not get stunned. And he realizes he can get more life to handle more potential like flame blast.
I guess
or,
so, yeah.
Yeah. So I think this is the reasoning here, and they have bleed, so
Yeah.
he doesn't want to get hit by it. So
It's not that it's not that he doesn't care about, or it's not that he cares about the bleed. It's that he just gets more life for like the flame blasts.
well, because like when you have an weathering stance, you can evade projectiles, right? So
Right.
he wants to be able to evade
it
them.
doesn't. Well, no, he doesn't care about the projectiles. He doesn't take extra damage from bleed. He's a slayer.
Yeah, but the projectiles like they do a lot of damage on their own. I guess like the bleed, yeah, you're right, but too much bleed to fuck with Flask. Well, we're gonna trust Darker in this one.
Yeah.
It's like
It's one of those things. Like Darky knows what he's doing. It's just
wait,
hard to understand.
he's actually not immune to bleed because he went with impact and not
Oh yeah, you're right.
he
You're
went with
right.
impact. Oh, he died.
Ooh,
The
flame
sub though,
blast.
this guy Cannon Palms actually PKing Darky,
PK.
sir. That's a sub PK, man. Hey, this is like a first world problem. Oh no.
And that could come back to bite him in the butt later, losing the experience.
What's the penalty for dying? Having people in your chat saying, "Yo, nice 200x build, dude." That's the penalty.
Oh, look at the regrets. He's regretting.
What is Ziz? Ziz is a friend.
Oh, he's gonna take the blood.
Yes. Okay. So. Did I love
See,
this?
there you go.
So the stun here, I think he realized he got fucked by stun, so he's gonna go back and get a wavering stance.
He's gonna.
Stance.
Yep, he's gonna go. I don't know what he's doing. He's already got souls, so.
I think he's getting charged.
Oh, he was getting he was getting the sentinels,
Oh, okay, yeah.
but the sentinels are now gone, so I don't know why he did that. Who knows? Who knows why Darky does the things that Darky does? But don't question it. It makes sense. It's almost always assuredly going to be right, whatever he does choose to do.
So this is a witness to Birziri, right? I don't know if this is
No.
on purpose.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I
because
didn't even realize that.
There's one thing about Darky is Darky never ever settles for like what's required. What he wants to do is like what's possible. He doesn't care. For example, let's say if he needs 120 points to win, it doesn't matter. He doesn't want 120 points. What he wants is the maximum amount. And so I wouldn't be surprised here to see Darky go for the feared, and not even just for flexing points, but for training for future competitive events. And that's how Darky functions. It doesn't care
That could
about
be the gauntlet end bosses. You must fight a Maven Witness Stupid Zeri in Gauntlet.
Yep. Oh, it was an accident. Okay. You know, it reminds me of the like, you know, the literature teachers who actually see way too much meaning in books, in kids' book that you read when you're a kid. It's like, yeah, so if he wrote this, it's because there's like some deep, you know, childhood trauma. I think I read way too much into it. Now, a feared would be pretty cool, man.
Mm-hmm. Is this the actual? Okay, so he's got one more phase after this, and then probably cull time.
Yep. So we're under 30 minutes left for this first segment of the day. They haven't had a Cortex though. Yeah. Okay, got a mask. Feels Mask Man. So this is a meme. So Feels Mask Man is because, of course, because he leveled so many times. He did so many weird series in hardcore, and he was getting a ton of mask. But because sets were hard to buy, because there's not that many people playing in hardcore already back then, every time he had a mask, like everybody was spamming Feels Mask Man, and that was his emote. So yeah, a little bit of lore here regarding Darky, but it's been in this community, it's been in this like scene for way longer than most people realize. Except he took a long break to play World of WoW. That's why. Yeah, this one right there.
So it's the peeps is correct. That was the first witnessed
Uber
Ziri of the race. Probably not gonna see another witnessed one, but who knows? We may. In your upper left corner, we're probably gonna start seeing a lot of this type of stuff. We got Team Zoomer all getting together, running more syndicate safe houses. As we get into the final stretch, after the break, we're going to see just EXP go through the roof, get those bosses done. I know probably as soon as they get done with the break, Team Zoomer's probably going to run their Uber at Ziri and get that out of the way, done with, so they can focus on the experience grind.
So I think right now that's what Money is doing. As you can see, he's about to hit level 95. So he's finishing his level. He's got some pretty good progress. He wants to reach level 95 before doing all the rest. So he doesn't fall too far behind. And he still like has an advantage. And then can go back to blasting maps later. Like the entirety. So the Team Zoomer here, we have level 96. I'm Exile. Ventura lagging behind not too much. I would say 30% away from level 96. And then we have Manny and Tai Tai, both at level 94. So Tai Tai, like his level, I think he's gonna hit it eventually. But I think he's going to be the lowest level. But it's still gonna be very close. I'm thinking we will see level 97. Maybe 98 would be sick. 98 would be a very, very sweaty session. But it's doable on I'm Exile. It's very doable. If they start using Sextants and they unlock again the influence, so they actually do a series or skip a series so they can have influence mobs again. It's like high risk, high reward, because if you get yeah.
I'm waiting for the secret Huck strat heist.
I don't think we're gonna see any of this.
4% experience gain. Let's go.
Heist is like stay away. But it's good experience
though. It would
be
hilarious.
Oh, it would, yeah. I think they're going for like they're very serious. Like everybody's super serious right now. Is Team Penning
a repository? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. So there's a question in chat. Is Team Penning just keeping all buses for the last part of the race? Looks like they are. I think Dead and Doom. Okay, so Dead and Doom has been doing some things. I know his character is extremely strong. He's getting some levels right now. I don't know what he's working towards. So I think here we need some snitches here to go into the chats and see what's going on, what's happening in conversations. Heist equals Dark Leave.
Apparently, as of 2 minutes ago, Nugian ran a Vol Temple, which is the corrupted tier 16. I bet he was doing that to either, other than getting the completion, he's probably getting it to do the favorite maps in that region.
Possibly,
I'm not sure exactly what they would be running it for, but maybe he just said, screw it, I have it here, it's easy, let's go ahead and run it.
Another question here in chat from Cams. Have they run any Bitchhead? Seen the item farmers buy them from mutual every chance on 2 teams? Yes. A lot of beachhead has been done here. A lot of it actually. Now there's a point where you kind of fall off in terms of XP, but what I'm seeing here, so all the teams kind of use the same format where you have 2 map pusher, 1 delver, 1 bosser. So the bosser is going to be working on whatever he's doing. So conquerors, not conquerors, but guardians, and just trying to go super fast. He will join the beachhead only on the portal zone, only like when there's the boss, and then leave out. But the 2 map pushers will be doing the entirety of the beachhead. It's good experience up until level 95, maybe 94, 95. So everybody is in the range here. We've seen a lot of safe houses as well, but beachhead, safe house, those are very, very good XP zones, and teams have been making the most out of it.
I've got to, I'm uploading something into the thing for the break time, so don't worry about this. Boom, copy. And where's my thing? There it is.
Okay, we have a bunch of guardians here. Lighty, is he going to choose Elder? Okay, he's going for the Elder here, Elder Guardian. Now, I think most people are on the 6th link right now. Let's beach this already didn't even do the middle zoom, just clear outside. Okay. Okay, I see. So this is something you would do when you realize you don't really need any Ancient Orb or Harbinger Orb, which I think at this point nobody really needs it. But safe house is better. You don't need to do rituals to generate them. Yes. Now you can generate beachhead in many other ways. Like you don't just have to buy them. You can get beachhead from Harvest. If you run beachhead previously, you can get beachhead from Delirium. There's a few ways from Harbinger shards, and because they're doing Valdo, they're getting a lot of Harbinger orbs. It just adds up, right? So I think the rate is 1 in 4 or 1 in 6. That's a pretty good way to recycle your tier 13 maps. Just quality them. You don't have to quality, but just use your Harbinger orb on those maps, and you have a 1 in 6 or 1 in 4. I don't remember. Chance to turn the map. Any red maps. It can start at T11. It's going to give you a tier 15. So there's many ways to acquire beachhead. It's like good experience. Really good to run in teams. Very safe.
In fact, I had a total. Like again, you have to remember I didn't play too much at the very beginning of this league. I think I had a total of like 8 Harbinger orbs dropped for me because I didn't really do the Valdo's Rest shenanigans. 100% beachhead rate. Every Harbinger orb I used, beachhead.
That's nuts. Okay, and we have a pure tool.
And most of them were red too, so it was pretty insane.
So here we can see there's a very clear effort from Team Zoomer to get everybody leveled, especially Manny because he's like 12% away from level 95, and then we're gonna see some big fights. Now, if you look at the timer, we're 19 minutes away from the break. So, what is he going to achieve? Is it going to be just the leveling and then planning, or just leveling, planning, and 1 boss? We'll see. I'm pretty curious. I think he's just gonna level for now, and then kind of rest a little bit. Honestly, I've been impressed by all those teams, by the leading teams. The competition is getting tight. It's, I think, tighter than what I thought it would be. But it's very, very, very entertaining to watch, for sure. Bunny was the yep. I'm pretty curious to know if some streamers actually play with, like, no sound. And actually, they're listening to the cast. And, yeah, I'm actually pretty curious. Do you know how many shaper sets Team Zoomer has? I think they have 2 shaper sets. I'm not too sure. They might be incomplete. It's pretty hard to keep track of this because everybody's got fragments in their tabs left and right. I think they try to funnel everything to Manny, but Manny's got like all the tabs, and it's pretty hard to catch the moment when he's gonna go over the tab.
That's what I was about to say. Was that's the one downside of the stash tab affinities is we don't get to see the actual tabs that they're in anymore. They just auto sort. And for just as an aside, for that to be the only downside of it, can we just take a moment and thank the GGG overlords for stash tab affinities? I can't imagine like playing the game without them anymore. How did we do it before? Like how did our wrists not just fall off our bodies from just clicking each little tab and sorting stuff? That was like an absolutely insane amount of things. But another question that was in the chat that's already been answered, but I'll answer it again, is somebody was asking why the Zoomers were focusing on Syndicate stuff so much. Those Syndicate safe houses have a built-in experience multiplier, and they make them essentially miniature untainted paradises that not only they get the experience boost, but at the very end of some of them, specifically the research ones, they have, I believe, it that fled. If please correct me if I'm wrong, if it's not it that fled, but whoever turns supercharges the breach stones, that's going to be in research. And what they're doing is they're wanting to make as many pure breach stones as possible because that's a better version of Untainted Paradise. And in fact, that might be what we're seeing right now in the upper left-hand corner. Is it's definitely a breach.
Pure.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a pure level
It
81.
says soft.
Yep.
And I know I don't know if they run it yet, but I do know that they do have a pure Chayula somewhere.
I think they will keep it for level 96 for the rest of the team. Right now, like they just want Manny to level up before the break.
Mm-hmm.
And that's very obvious, right? Like they've invested a lot to get him in. And honestly, like we can check at the splits right now. The entire team is probably like popping.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
They
we
just
see.
did Syndicate Hideout into a pure Breachstone.
Yeah, like we can see here, they're getting really, really interesting splits. Taita is there, 200 mil. Manny, 218 mil. Followed by Ventura, 155, and then I'm Exile, 129. Of course, there's a difference level, so they don't get the same XP, but...
It's like Q Senators on Maven. Do we know what team he is on?
Yes, I think it's team... This is too slow? Nope. This is team... Low tier racing? Nope. And coin-operated gamers? Nope. Ah, dude.
I got him.
You got him? Okay.
Yeah, I'm putting him straight to full screen.
That's the Maven. All right, there it is. So Q Senator. Oh, this is B Shaman's team. All right, okay. So again, Assassin, Blade for Blade Blast. Looks like the damage is plentiful. You know, I really like this MTX because I just really like cold skills in this game, and it makes you feel like even though you're playing poison and a cold build and a chaos build, it still feels like you're doing cold damage because of the MTX. And for me, that's a big win. Visual feedback is so important.
Now, what exactly in the Maven fight are considered attacks?
I'm not sure. I haven't nerded the fight out.
The reason I ask is he does have flesh and stone up, sand stance. So sometimes assassins have issues with mana and have to kind of give it a second before they can do another set. At what point do you turn sand stance off? But I guess it actually does help for this because of the random bosses that show up. And we saw 2 different archers as well as a golem guy. And all 3 of those being blinded is a very good thing. So forget everything I just said. Just something to keep in the back of your mind. But looks like he's in the memory game. And he is zooming through the memory game. I barely even saw the memory game and he did it. That was actually pretty insane. But his damage does look pretty decent. Zizarin's damage earlier was obviously a lot better. Like insane damage on Maven. But still not bad. Still not bad at all. Looks like Manny's going to be bossing too. We're going to, as soon as we finish up with Q Center, we'll go straight to Manny before the break's over. Or before we start the break. In fact, I'll pull him up on my side one just to keep an eye on him. Yeah, there we go. We can We got Manny in the upper left and Q-Center in the upper right. Manny is just doing a regular Elder, I believe, and that is their first one for the race. I do think. Now, I don't know how many sets they have, but they do need to do at least 2 to get those Uber Elder fragments. And I'm sure they're going to try to squeeze as many as they can into the time frame. Q Center's getting some gravity wells that are spaced vicariously apart, so he making the fight a little bit more difficult for himself. We'll see how he navigates that. He shouldn't be too bad, but because what that whole upper right hand side of the arena is completely clear. But the bottom right and upper left sides are pretty much unusable for the rest of the fight. And here
Prismatic
is
Jewel. Okay, I'm dabbing. Yeah,
me.
yeet.
Ooh, ooh.
It's possible that it drops later down. Oh, we got a fire amulet here.
Was that fire?
Yeah, I don't know if Tai is gonna use it. He could use it, like free flammability is pretty nice. I don't know if you really want that though.
I mean, it's not terrible.
It's a pretty good one. I don't know if he has the sockets. Probably should find some room for it, but.
But Senator, it looks like he's starting on the last phase here. He's probably gonna have another memory phase though, because his damage lacking a little bit. Not too bad, but willing to bet there's another memory game coming up. Oh, those gravity wells! I talked about it just a second ago. Combined with the little gates, is definitely blocking off most of the arena and making it very hard for him. He dashes directly into a fireball and maybe has evaded it or dodged it. Not really sure, but
Probably dodged. He's capped here. Yeah.
Yep, and there's a memory game. Another one for this final phase.
So here you really don't want dash. You really want like a skill that's gonna teleport you. And flame dash does just that. But if you use dash and you get into the beam, you will take the effect. Whereas flame dash, you don't get it. You will skip it. So this is why you really rarely see a dash being used in Maven's fight.
And oddly enough, leap slam also will do it, even though it makes no sense.
Yep.
Things like vortexes on the ground, if you leap slam over them, you'll get hit and slowed by it.
Okay, successful Maven killed. Was it Deathless?
We're gonna get elevated sextant.
Ooh, and the Whetstones.
And yeah, another Watchstone and the triple damage belt. So I don't know.
Is it the cloud belt? Wait, is it this one?
Oh, that's not.
No, this is the damage over time belt. Actually, not bad at all. So this one transforms your power charges into I think it's, I don't remember the name, but it gives you, I think, 8% damage over time, more damage over time per charge.
Oh, so that's actually really good for. It might be really good for him.
Yeah, I don't know if he's getting any power charge though, but there's one little interesting fact about all those. It's the fact that you can generate power charge, and then if you swap your belt to this belt, you will start generating the new charges while you still keep your power charges. So if you find a way to like increase the duration of your power charges, you can technically have some really sick crit fireball build with Ignite. Nebula here drop on my screen.
That sounds like a very clever use of game mechanics that I just can't allow.
Well, it's old snapshotting. What can I say? It's still there. So we can see the progress here. Look at this. They're missing Minotaur fragments. And they got pretty unlucky. Like, Manny got pretty unlucky here on his Elder fragments. I'm pretty sure he's frustrated. But, looks like we missed a few boss kills here because they have 4 points of Uncharted Realms. Hey, Dr. Flank, thank you so much. The format is honestly really, really cool. I still think it's a little bit long, unless, like, maybe if we had, like, more casters. But even racers think the format is a little bit long because it might not look like it, but it's very, very intense for racers here. Ziz told me this himself. I was like, dude, that's intense. So this is the first iteration of this format. So it will be refined. It will come back. It will be better than ever. And just bigger. I think this is the thing, right? Like, you always have to get started. And then once you get started, you just make it better. And if you guys appreciate it, if everybody's here having a good time and want more, you will have more. And I cannot say anything. I cannot spoil anything. But yeah, this is not the end. So I'm going to say.
Yep, you are absolutely correct. And uh, I just want to take a moment with us being 7 minutes away from the break.
Mhm.
Who in the chat by a show of hands? You know what? We're gonna go back to the yeps. By a show of yep, who was not in chat yesterday during the break? If you were not in yesterday's chat, give me a yep. If you were in yesterday's chat, give me a nope.
Today's chat is a lot more active. I think we kind of drifted away from just super heavy commentary and have a more like
Look
of a
at
regular
Look at
stream.
all the yeps.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
actually kind of surprised. You guys need to stay around during the break, because the fun stuff happens during the break. The stuff that you guys get to interact with. Not only is there exclamation point giveaway that can get you some boxes, but there's gonna be a trivia game that you can play and interact with yourself. And you even have the opportunity to knock off the current reigning trivia master, SK Gnu. And who doesn't like knocking people off, right? But we got last 6 minutes. Looks like Manny's trying to get another Elder Guardian in before the break. Everybody else seems to be just trying to get a mad dash to get some more maps and get everything else ready before the break as well. Sting says also, Dadbod, rumor has it Team Feared is losing because you are casting. Any comment on that? Hashtag Team Feared's gonna win. But if you know, you know. I managed to get first level 1 in that race. Just saying.
did you find like
But
where did you find this cower?
nobody else did until like Act 3. So
Oh damn.
I was in charge of farming Northern Forest, trying to get it Ziri's foible, and got a scour pretty quickly. Made a side character and got first level 1. But here's is that the extra guardian there?
Yes,
There
it
we
was the
go.
twisted. Ooh.
Nice. And he's got about 5 minutes left. I don't know if he can get another one in, but we're gonna see.
Oh, I think
Oh.
Will is moving away. Like enlighten. Where is he going? Yep. He's confident, man. Look at this. He's gonna run it white. I think there's no shame in this. This
Yeah.
is Manny. He knows what he's doing. So I don't know if you guys know Manny too or not, because lots of you here, I think, you're used to HC racing. Now Manny is a guy who probably has the most amount of points on PoE racing. I think he's got 58 ladder points, which is a lot. So this guy is known for several things: for team pushing in trade league and consistently winning over and over first level 100s. Then he's gonna swap to SSF softcore for the rest of the league. He pushes everything. This guy is just a monster. Specializes in boss killing. I most of the time see him play pretty much the same type of builds as I do, and I guess that's why we get along pretty well. We just like the same type of builds. But he's a god gamer. I'm not.
Hey, I think you're a pretty good gamer compared to me. I still don't get to end game, so it's one of those things that take the game as you come and let yourself decide if you're a god gamer or not.
Well, one day Havoc called me a pillar of the community, and
You are. You're a community figure.
well, at the time I had like fucking 12 viewers, but
Hey, even even small pillars can hold up a building. Okay.
that is true.
But we have less than 3 minutes left until the break time. What we're going to be doing, other than trivia, is Somad is going to be turning the reins over to me for the break time,
Yep.
and probably taking a bit to chill out, relax, make sure he's nice and medicated, and
Oh, I am
once
right
he
now, dude.
and once he gets back, I am actually going to be taking a power nap because I am so damn tired. And then I will be back for the last couple of hours for the race. But yeah, we got right at 2 minutes left, I do believe, 2.5, before the break comes to a close. And for anybody that wasn't here yesterday, the way this is enforced is there is a bot keeping track of everybody in this league that is online. And if anybody is not completely logged out, which means all the way to the login screen, not at the character select, it sends a message to us. Well, not us, but to our support staff. They will message whoever is the perpetrator and make sure that they get logged out. If they refuse to log out, they're out of here. Permaban for life. And then they get ripped in half. All on stream. Luckily, we haven't had to do that yet. Don't think we're going to have to. But yeah, that's something that's in the rule book. We want to make sure everybody's fair. And it looks like Senator may be going ahead and calling it quits for the segment.
Yeah, I think you had a good run. I think overall, from what we've seen, all the teams seems to have just
Ooh, Tai might almost hit is almost to 400.
okay. Yeah, all the teams they
396.
did good, man. I'm happy with the way it turned out. I honestly thought this 6 hour would be kind of boring. I was wrong. I was super wrong because man, a lot happened. A lot happened. We're gonna go in the recap later, but damn. Zoomers, Titan Killer. Is he gonna be delving into the very last second like yesterday?
Oh man, he yesterday Tai cut it very very close. Look at that face. He's like, oh man,
Yeah.
I got one more I got to do.
398.
He is.
Yeah. It's gonna stay at
keep
399.
keep an eye on his timer. He is 40 seconds before he has to log out.
He won't make it. Won't make it.
No, I think he knows, and he's not gonna cut it that close again. He's just looting, picking up everything, and he's
So Legion,
he's gonna try.
so it takes forever. Wait, actually, no, Legion. I think.
Oh no,
Yeah, he's
no,
logging. Okay.
He logged. Okay.
Dead End Doom is 20 seconds away. Is he gonna make it? I think he get the map completion, so
I mean,
it's good.
I mean, he's just doing some farming. I think he's
Yeah,
not
okay.
really doesn't really care to him. But he's got about the last 10 seconds. He's just trying to get through the last few packs.
And
And there
everybody's
is the
logging
map
out.
done for him, so he is done. He's about to log out right now.
Okay,
Awesome.
the recap. I'll start.
Sure.
So the standings in terms of teams. Now, keep in mind that this is not very representative of what's gonna happen in game because some teams have done more bosses than others, right? So here in the lead, Team Krusty, so that's Zizaran, Steel Mage, Noogie, and Lily, 111 points. What bosses did they do? They've done the Maven, Uber Ziri, Elder, Shaper, and the Ziri. Noogie is currently sitting at depth 251, and the average level of the team is 94. Now, then Team Zoomer, we've got Ventura, I'm Exile, Tai Killer, as well as Manny. 107 points. They haven't done Elder, or Shaper, or Uber Ziri yet. So this is exactly 10 points that they could be having. So if they do the same amount of bosses that Krusty has right now, that would put them in a pretty high lead just based on levels. Look at this. 96, almost 96, 95, and almost 95. This is a really big XP lead. Now, there's another team here. Team Pending. They're so close, man. Look at this. In terms of level. They're also at 96, 95, 95, and 94. So Team Pending has been keeping bosses for the very end, it looks like. And we have to keep an eye on them. Now, Team Redshirt, I feel like everybody's been doing a pretty good effort at catching up in terms of mapping. And also, Darky's been popping off in terms of bosses. Pretty incredible. Team Havoc, Team Glutton here at rank 6, comfortably sitting here. And we have coin-operated gamers. So those guys have been coming back pretty heavily today in the first quarter of the day. And then Fellowship of the Orb, their homies. Then we get a bunch of teams here that we haven't really paid too much attention because there's so much going on here at the top. So that's the recap. We've seen a lot of bosses today, and we're gonna have a lot more coming up. I've been pretty impressed with the way everybody approached boss killing and today's Atlas. Honestly, to me, that was a very fun first quarter today.
Yeah, I agree. There's not really much I can add to that. We'll be going over what we're expecting from the second part at the very end of this break. But essentially, quick recap of what I saw is just a whole bunch of hoarding at the very beginning of this, building up, ramping, committing, and then boss killing, and lots of it. Just shredding through. Mavens went down, Uber Ziri's went down, Guardians went down over and over and over again, and you know what? We loved every second of it. Every bit of it looked amazing. No team really looked weak. I'm glad everybody's getting good gear. Everybody's all set. But unless you have anything to add, Samad, I'm going to play a couple of memes and some videos, including a special video we have. I'm ready if you are. Make sure you unmute the tab, by the way. Samad,
Oh, I was muted this entire time. Okay.
you have been muted the entire time.
Quick peek at
Okay.
the letter.
But go ahead and unmute that
I mean, you
tab.
That is done.
And we're going to be playing now. Some of these, actually most of these are the same from yesterday, but I'm going to give everybody a chance to see them again. For the most part, you guys are not going to have to sit through
296 gamers.
the envoy one I made yesterday.
Is almost
It's
level
one of
2.
those memes I just like to show people, but enjoy
have
these
two
memes,
abilities,
enjoy
right?
the videos.
No, they don't.
Where's Den Doom? Den Doom's an assassin. Garoth is an occultist.
Where the memes at?
Is it not working?
I'm not currently seeing any meme.
Uh-oh, let me actually refresh real quick, because it was giving me a rotation thing. Controller, sorry, this is live. Let's see here if we can get this to work. Oops, that's not it. Boom, and play meme.
Play now.
There we go.
So this is okay.
Maps today, dude.
Oh yeah.
Dude.
Mirror of Calandra! Mirror of Calandra! Oh my god!
Nice.
That's a way to end!
Do you want to be good at Path of Exile and get streamer RNG? Like this guy? Then use your Twitch Prime to subscribe for free for 1 month. Twitch Prime. Subscribe now.
By the way, this is the reigning and defending trivia champion from yesterday. Is the artist that drew all these. He's also the guy that does the artwork for a lot of what Havoc does for the Team Havoc Blitz and stuff like that.
I'm ramping, mate. Guys, I'm ramping.
And somebody's asking where exactly is SK Guno's art? I'm not exactly sure. More than likely, it's going to be like a deviant art or something like that. Maybe he's in chat and can post a link for us, but make sure you follow his Twitter. That's going to be the main thing. But here's another meme. I see you guys complaining. I see. That's okay. That's okay. We got one more and then a special video. All right, guys, you ready? Are you ready for the new one? The new stuff? Give me a yep in chat if you're ready for some new stuff, new content. Content warning. I like it. I like it. I think you guys are gonna like it, okay?
Hi, Scissorin here with another event announcement, and this time we are doing a class gauntlet. We are partnering up with the Shopify Rebellion, and the class gauntlet begins on March 13th at 3 p.m. GMT. It is going to last 10 days. Shopify will be matching all prize pool donations up to $25,000 and are also providing some really exciting randomly drawn prizes for the community that anybody can win just by participating and reaching goals. The Gauntlet is an ever-changing event that will be changing a little bit each time to make sure things are fresh and exciting. This time, based on community feedback, we've added classes into the mix. So the top of each class and the top 5 overall will be getting cash prizes. So for example, the top Templar will include the Templar and all its ascendancies. So there won't be a difference if you're an Inquisitor or a Guardian, you're still competing for the same prize. Or even if you're unascended. The goal here is to diversify things a little bit and to add more competition based on class and not just what is the best meta build in Path of Exile. As usual, we're going to have all the damage mods, but in order to make it more fair, we're only going to be doing minus 20 resist instead of 40 to allow for more classes to be viable. There's also a new point structure to include some new events added with the Maven and her invitations. We'll be doing community bounties again through some of your favorite streamers like Rice QT, Baker, Alkaiser, Nugian, DS Lily, myself, and more. Make sure you check out their social media to find out when they're raising money for their bounty. So what are community bounties and how do they work? Well, any streamer that raises money with their community can put a bounty on something. So let's say that Alkaiser raises $1,000 with his community and he can put a bounty on a boss like Uberziri or maybe the first person to die at level 98. We can be pretty flexible on cool bounty ideas. We're continuing with the random MTX and physical drawings for anybody who reaches certain goals. We really want this to be a community experience during the gauntlet. So we have some really cool prizes. The number one being a $2,000 pre-built PC at level 90. As far as MTX prices goes, at level 50, you're entered into being able to win a Warlord mystery box. At level 60, we have loads of cool portal effects. At level 70, there's weapon effects. At level 80, there's a bunch of wings. And each class can win 14 of one armor set at level 90. That means if there's a lot of shadows, but very few marauders, marauders have a better chance. For the physical drawings, at level 50, we have 10 Gauntlet t-shirts. At level 60, we have a microphone. At level 70, we have a headset. At level 80, we have a beautiful monitor. And at level 90, we have the pre-built PC
I'll take it all.
for $2,000.
Give it to Dad Bod.
Running Your Games is also supporting the event with microtransactions. The 6th to 15th overall in points will be getting MTX. 6th to 10th is getting the Mage Guard armor and the hood, and the 11th to 15th is getting the Gore Raven wings and the Bloodguard portal. And as an added extra, we have a physical trophy for the rank 1 overall that Shopify got us, and it looks really fucking badass. 95% of the total money raised will be going directly through the prize pool, and we're keeping 5% to pay people in the community like Faderon and Scry, etc., to which these events wouldn't be possible
And
without.
Dadbot,
If you want to
maybe.
go one step further and support me and Vero, who are making these events happen, you can buy a limited edition class Gauntlet
Man, they're really.
t-shirt,
I think I'm
and
gonna
you
buy
can
it.
also get customization with your name tag.
I'm gonna
on the
buy it.
left sleeve.
Ooh.
Thank you again for the support. It means a lot and it really helps us out.
I'm getting one,
We're going
dude.
to start working with Display, and they're actually going to be one of my stream sponsors. We're going to have a really cool class Gauntlet display that you can purchase, which is, again, if you want to support me, that is a great way to do so. And the link for all of these things will be purchasable in the description.
Yeah,
down
big
below.
respect, like-
Thank you again.
Yeah.
Make sure you check out poe-racing.com, provided by Faderon, to check out standings and who's doing well in the event. And remember, we will have a news coverage and highlights from the events, which will be available here on my YouTube channel.
Amazing.
Well, if you want to join early, you can join right now by helping crowdfund the private league. These slots are very limited and free up fast, but if you don't want to support with points, you can wait until March the 11th at 3 p.m. GMT. Anyone can enter, but do remember that it fills up very fast and there's only 10,000 slots. For a much more
Only
detailed
10,000.
explanation of everything with the Gauntlet,
Yeah, the
make sure
Gauntlet
you
is
check
massive
out
now.
Zizerin.com.
Dude, you know what?
Class
Watching this
Gauntlet.
video makes me want to
Again,
actually
we'll try to have
participate.
all the information in the description down below of the YouTube video. And
I'm-
again,
I'm bad at
thank
the
you
game,
so much
so-
for you, the community, for
Yeah,
helping
but
us
you'll
with
get better
everything.
the more you
We
do
really
it, the
couldn't
better
do
you
without
get.
you. But more importantly, try to die
Less than he
less than I
does.
do.
Mm-hmm.
Die less than he does, chat.
That was
Die
such a
less than he
fresh
does.
video, dude.
Trash video.
Such a fresh video.
Oh, fresh. I thought you said trash. I'm
No,
like,
no, no.
wow.
Yo,
That
since
was-
you're trash, dude. No, that was a good. Like, it makes me want to play
That was a great
HCSSF,
video.
dude.
I loved it. I loved
Yeah,
it.
yeah, me too.
So what we're gonna do? Somad, you have my screen share.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and pull it up for the masses. Let's get some asses in this Kahoot for some trivia.
Yeah, let me that.
Swap over so I can actually see the stream. I want to see the beautiful people in chat as well. You guys ready to play some trivia? Some trivia?
I might actually join this time around. It's good
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna show like all those guys in chat who's boss of the gym.
So, if anybody would like to play some trivia about Path of Exile and the community, go to kahoot.it or kahoot.it, or if you have the Kahoot app, get logged in, and it's going to ask you for a game pin. You're going to enter it at the top middle, 1414534. And usually in Kahoot, it'll allow you to type in your own name. For this, obviously, with it being the internet and we know how people work on the internet, can't really do that because there are people that will just ruin it for everybody. So you're going to get assigned a nickname. And as you get in, throw your name in the chat. Let us know who you are. And that way later on, when everybody says, I was the winner, I did that, it was me, no, me, we'll know who to call out. What's your nickname, Somad?
I need to find a better one. They give me like trash.
I think you get
Okay, I
3
get
chances
one.
to re-roll your nickname.
Okay,
by
I
the
am
way.
Bright Lion. All right.
Ooh, Bright
Roar.
Lion.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You just popped up on my screen too.
Yo, that's
so
me. Cute lizard. Yo,
right,
expert
Brian.
dog. Yo, we got some good names here. Got a jelly on the line.
Adorable lemur. We got zany dove. Aquatic raven. That doesn't even make sense. Super eagle. Who's super eagle? If you're super eagle in chat, give me a yep.
Give me some freedom, boy.
Oh, not Adobe stock. Get that off the screen. Now, I can't have two people yapping. All right, so what we're going to do, I'm going to go for 2 more minutes, and then 20 minutes after the hour, we're going to go ahead and start it up. And yeah, we're going to have some fun. Some of the questions, I will say this. We have different questions today than yesterday, so don't try to come in here thinking you're going to cheat. No cheatsy doodles. And yeah, there's going to be some lore questions, but you know what? There's going to be some mechanics questions too. So keep in mind. And you know what? No cheating. No cheating at all. You better not. Whoa. No leaks, please.
Oh, wait, you guys can see this?
I saw a glimpse. I don't know what it was.
I was just sorting
Wow.
through my. Wait. I was just sorting through my pictures.
Stop that.
Okay. I didn't know. It was so made. My girlfriend, you drew this.
Got 1 more minute and then
Wait,
we're
only
gonna get
64
started.
people? What the fuck are you guys doing in chat? Come here.
In here.
Get into group activity here, okay? Kids, all line up and get there.
Prove that you are good at trivia. Prove that you deserve to be the winner of Gauntlet.
You're busy building your Valheim farm.
Stop at 69. Ooh,
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
Okay, perfect.
You know what?
Nice.
All right, start.
Dude,
we have 69 players.
Okay, I'm
so
gonna mute myself.
Okay, go for it. Mute yourself, and we have 69 players exactly. At the end of day 1, who was the #1 ranked player by experience? Did you pay attention this morning when we started, or last night when we ended? Was it I'm Exile, Ty Killer, Lighty Darky, or was it Zizarin? Now, if you are wanting to play, I think you can still get in with the game pin at the bottom right-hand corner at kahoo.it. Don't type it in the chat. Use your phone, use your web browser, and answer it in the thing. You got to click the button to put your answers in. 29 people got it right. It was I'm Exile was in first place. Going to the next one. With Golden Stork in the lead. By the way, the faster you get these questions right, the more points you get. So be quick. At the end of day 1, who was the rank 1 team by average level? Was it Team Guys, What's Our Team Name? Team Pending? Team Krusty? Or was it Team Zoomers? What team was that? It definitely was not Team Casters. We were like level 2. Who do y'all think it is? No misclicks. Don't misclick. It was Team Zoomers. Most of you guys got that right. All right, next up. We got Sturdy Bat in the lead. Who killed Itziri first during day 1? Was it Havoc 616? Was it Steel Mage? Was it Supine? Or was it Ty Killer? Remember, we had we had the first 2 on screen when it happened. Going back and forth about who was going to be on it, who was going to kill Itziri first. And you know what? So mad if you get this wrong, how dare you?
I'm not getting
because
this
you
wrong.
were there.
Yeah, I was there. So far, I think I'm third. I think global right now.
It was Ty Killer. Steel Mage almost got there. I believe Steel Mage actually got into Itziri's area first, but was not able to kill her first. Next up,
I got first, yo.
Bright.
I'm first global, yo.
Place.
There it is.
You guys are gonna let him do this to you? Get out of here! Get this guy out of here! We gotta get some lore questions.
Hey.
Put these in order. What zones do you come across first? The Ridge, the Vol City, the Beacon, and the Ashen Fields. Drag and drop them in order.
Oh, it's drag and drop. Okay.
Yep. Drag and drop. That's why you get a minute for this one, because it does take a little bit to drag and drop.
It's not rigged. I'm just good, boys.
Make it unrigged. Rig it for yourself, but don't cheat. Where the fuck is the ridge?
If I was a rich boy. Na 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 na. I bring some music.
You can. Well, yes, actually.
Is
before
the
you do that.
Jeopardy music actually copyrighted? You guys know?
Not sure. Not sure. Can you join late? Yes. Bottom right corner, kahoot.it, and put in that game pin, and it should allow you to join in. And we had, is that 71 people got it right, I believe? And the correct order was the Ridge, which is the Act 6 version of the Ledge, right before the prison, the Beacon, the Ashen Fields, and the Vol City.
Correct.
Alrighty, next up. And who's in the lead?
Still me.
Lion. Zomad's still in the lead. Dirty Bat, only 11 points behind him. True or false? Janus Ferrandis sells you random items in exchange for Ferrandis coins. Is that a truesies or is that a falsers?
Janus.
Mr. Ferrandis himself. Is that a truther? Is that a believer or is that a non-believer? Ooh, I tricks ya. I tricked about 30 of you. It's not Janus Ferrandis, it's Kadiro Ferrandis.
It's Kadibro. Yep.
Janus Ferrandis, introduced in Betrayal League, is the long-lost cousin and exiled member of the Ferrandis family. Neither Kadiro or Ferrandis is liked by any of the other Ferrandis members. And Somad's still in the lead. You guys got to get better. Knock this guy out of here.
The quiz.
What skill is associated with this skill bar image? Is that Freezing Pulse, Discipline, Creeping Frost, or Frost Shield?
That's Flame Blast, dude.
Wait, I know how you're winning. Get out of here, Somad. You're seeing live. They're seeing it on delay.
There's 2-second delay.
Yeah, but you're getting it faster.
I'm literally on drugs right now. I'm slow, okay? I had Tramadol.
That is Freezing Pulse. That is Freezing Pulse. All right. 90% of you got that one.
And it's still dumb, and the gap
Bright
is
Lion somehow Bright Lion's still in the lead. You know what? You guys need to kick his ass. Get this guy out of here. What 3-letter acronym is this skill known as? Type it in. Type. What skills that be? It's only 3 letters, not the full thing.
Is it cock or is it yep?
It's keck.
Oh. Yep, cock. Why is this funny actually? I don't know why it's funny.
That is SRS, which stands for Summon Raging Spirits. Alrighty, next up. And of course, Bright Lion's still in the lead.
Man, you guys are
know
so
what?
bad.
Sturdy Bat, not too far behind him.
Yeah, who's Sturdy Bat?
Facebreaker, Strapped Mitts. Used to have 1,000% more damage, unarmed. What's the max roll now? Is that 500, 600, 800, or was it 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7? 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. What's the max roll, Facebreakers? You better believe it, it's 800. You can get 777 Facebreakers.
Nobody went for the meme here.
I thought about making like 420, but nah. Still in the lead there. Knock him out, guys. He's gonna get one wrong eventually. Speaking of being unarmed, which of these skills cannot be used while unarmed? Is that ground slam, earthquake, earth shatter, or leap slam?
This one's so easy, man. Are you guys
Chats?
Yeah.
Don't type it in chat. You're anti-cheating yourselves. Join in and type it in yourself, or get the question right yourselves. And I was able to fool a couple of you. It is leap slam. Ground slam, earthquake, and earth shatter was not able to be unused with unarmed up until Heist League. They changed that and allowed them to use that, but for some reason, leap slam still can't be used unarmed, and it makes no damn sense. Let's keep it calm and chat. You know, it's just funsies games. I got Clever Cheetah coming up quick. We got another quiz.
Oh no! Wait!
Glancing blows makes you take what percent of damage? Is that 85, 65, 75, or 0?
Oh, dude, I lost my tab. I'm gonna lose here. I lost my tab. I couldn't click on time. I misclicked. No, I misclicked.
Uh-oh.
I clicked 69, dude. I actually pressed the wrong answer just to let you win.
It is 65%. 65% damage from blocked hits.
I actually on purpose, and I'm still first. Oh, you guys are so bad. Nope. On purpose, I lost here. You guys are so bad, dude.
And Dead and Doom in chat saying this is so easy. Let's see if he can get this question right. Dead and Doom, which of these spells have a damage effectiveness of exactly 200%?
Easy as
fuck. Is it Fireball, Ice Trap, Arc, or Discharge?
Is that Freak? Man, he was young back then.
That was Freak. That was back when he had hair.
Hair, yeah, dude. Ice Trap is so good, though. Everybody's sleeping on it.
Hey, you drugged up man. Don't yell out the fucking answer.
What did I say?
You literally said the answer.
No, I said Ice Trap is so fucking good. I didn't say it was 200%.
But that's the answer.
Yeah, but I didn't... I'm wrong. I chose Fireball here.
Oh, wow. It was Ice Trap.
Dude,
Fireball.
Okay.
Fireball has the second highest. Discharge has the highest. But Ice Trap has exactly 200. But
I had to follow my heart, dude. I had to follow my heart.
We got Fast Shark in the lead now. Wow, finally.
I choked.
And this is gonna be a type answer. What city is Piety from?
She's from England.
And keep it in mind, we're looking for a city. Not a country, not a region. City. I will give you a hint. It's not New York. It's Lebanon is a country, and also real. Those are countries, guys. City. She is from Theopolis, and I wasn't gonna count off if you spelled it wrong. Piety of Theopolis is the name she has when you first meet her. And Theopolis, as we all know, is the capital of Oriath. And so, whoever said Alabama, I'm Alabama. Are you guys inferring that I'm Piety? Wow. Alright, next up. Bright Leopard, first place. True or false? Prime Gaming is a free way you can support your favorite content creators. Such as, I don't know, Havoc 616, So Mad, Dadbod Gaming God, maybe see Thorndo on the button. It's like you have our Twitches right there in chat. Right there in chat. And you know what? I bet you guys haven't even checked to see if your Prime Gaming tokens are even available. And you can use it once every 30 days for free. It costs you nothing. Get rid of those Bezo bucks. And 11 of you didn't even get the damn question right. Come on. 11 memers. 11 memers. How dare. How dare. Don't forget, gifters also is another way of supporting your favorite content creators. The Prime Gaming is free. Amazon Prime is what costs money. Bright Leopard still in the lead. What does the second G in GGG stand for? Is it Greg, Gear, Games, or Grinding?
I thought it was gang. Like, you know, grinding game gear. Grinding gear games. Grinding gang games.
It is Gargantuan. Gucci.
It's Greg.
Fucking Greg.
Grinding greed game. Oh my god.
It is Gear. Grinding Gear Games. That one pretty easy. Grinding Greg Games. You're right. Next up, this divination card was created by what GGG staff member? Was that Jonathan, Viper-esque, Chris Wilson, or Bex? Or Greg?
Your question's so hard, you could break diamond, dude.
Maybe type in Greg if you want Greg to be the answer. Who made this? Greg Wilson. Yeah, you're right. Bex did make this. Vast majority of you did get this right, and if you didn't know, that div card's art is Bex's Twitter handle, her Twitter avatar. She's had that for years. But speaking of Bex, here's another question. Speaking of her, what animal plagues her along with the rest of the GGG staff? Is it a dingo, a turtle, Gerald the Sin Tiger, or a toucan?
You guys want to hear a joke? It's a bird.
Oh my god.
No. That's what I meant. The joke is the bird, but it's not the answer. It has no...
No, the bird is the word.
Yeah.
Bird. Okay, DMCA.
You know what? I'm gonna mute myself. I think like the painkillers are kicking in too hard a little bit here.
A little bit. But you know what? The three people that voted for Gerald the Sin Tiger, you got my respect. That sounds like a problem for anybody. But next up, 17 to 25. Put these leagues in order of release from the earliest to the most recent. And this is another drag and drop. You got a minute. Is it Warbands, Domination, Onslaught, and Torment? What order did they come out in? Yeah, you people saying that this was too easy, and then you what the fucking in chat, no shitting me. No. Boomer questions my ass. This was 2014. You got about 10 seconds left to put them in order, and make sure you're hitting the submit button too. If you have a submit button under it, make sure you have to hit that. The correct order is Onslaught, Domination, Torment, and then Warbands, and it looks like only 19% of you guys got it right. In fact, Onslaught was the very first temporary league ever. Next up, Bright Leopard, still in first place. And you guys are allowing SoMad come back. He's in second place. He's dabbing on y'all. Wow.
What I'm hitting,
Primal Crush Claw has the highest minion life multiplier of any mob currently in the game. What's the minion life multiplier it has? Is it 1000%, 1200%, 1100%, or 900%? Summoner my ass, this is a detonate dead question. I know this by heart. It's 1200. So essentially, a level, I believe, 64 mob, it's either 64 or 85, I can't remember which one, has 16,161 life base. So you multiply that by 12 before you even do anything, and that's how much detonate damage, detonate dead damage you're gonna have. Stop dabbing on them. We know that you're in first place.
We're back. We're back.
You guys are gonna let him win. They felt bad for you about your tooth. The prophecy, the last watch, gives you this unique for killing a rare ancient archer. Is it a drill neck, a silver branch, a high raised bite, or a Roth's reach? And you definitely took it off screen, so make sure. Yeah,
Yeah. There's too many tabs, dude. I'm losing it. Up the count.
At this point, I think it is rigged.
I think I
Production! Production! And it is a drill neck. You get a drill neck for killing that rare.
I choked.
Uh-oh. Fast Shark back in the lead.
Damn it.
Who are the shoutcasters this weekend? Is that Nugian and DS Lily? Is that Iron vs. Wild and Path of Matt? Is that Havoc 616 and Suit Size Small? Or is that Dad by Gaming God and So Mad? Maybe I'll let you all cheat. If you hit exclamation point casters, it might give you a link and a hint. It's Greg, and it's also Gerald the Sin Tiger. That's the actual answer. You're right, I misspelled it. His name's actually So Bad.
Do you guys think it's okay to bully me? Like
when you're blatantly cheating in the quiz game.
How am I cheating?
Yes. Because you're getting to read everything 2 seconds before everybody else.
I have a handicap right now, okay?
That is true. That is true. And you like yeah, that's true.
Okay, I will close my eyes.
No, you'll close your eyes.
For 2 seconds. I will close my eyes for 2 seconds. You will see. I put the cam on. Like straight up. And yeah. Type the answer.
Type the answer. What is the only breach unique that can drop outside of a breach area? Or a breach? What breach unique can drop outside of an area that has the breach tag or outside of a breach in general?
Good question.
Make sure if you have a submit button that you hit the submit button, but you got about 6 seconds left. Yeah, your cam kind of blocks the question.
Does it?
A little bit. The correct answer is the Eye of Chayula. The Eye of Chayula is the only one. Everything else only drops from breaches. Yeah.
How is that a breach? How is that a breach unique?
Because it can be upgraded with the Chayula's blessing.
What? The item was out like way earlier, way before breach though.
It was, but it's the only one that has anything to do with breach.
Okay.
It is don't you argue with me. It's the only one that can be upgraded that wasn't introduced in that league. Alrighty. On the topic of amulets, what's the only talisman type that has a socket? Is that Black Maw, Long Tooth, the Avian Twins, or Fangjaw? And just look at that picture I put on the screen. Does that bring back some memories, guys? Talisman League mobs. It is Black Maw. Indeed it is. Longtooth, don't remember. Avian Twins is attributes, and Fangjaw is percent life. Whatever Longtooth was. I think it's fizz damage or melee damage or something like that. Bright Leopard, back in the lead. What color sockets on a prismatic eclipse gives melee strike range? Is that red, blue, green, or white?
That gives me flashback from Legion, man. That's good. And then the item died.
What color sockets does it have to have melee strike range? It is white. White. Prismatic Eclipse Red gives global physical damage. Blue gives area of effect, I believe. Green gives global attack speed. And then the white gives melee strike range. Next to last question, I do believe. 24 of 25. There are 5 unique synthesis rings called circles, one for each herald. Which one goes with the Herald of Ice? Is that the Circle of Fear, the Circle of Anguish, the Circle of Nostalgia, or the Circle of Guilt? I did not know this, by the way. I had to look them up because I've never had a circle. Don't you be looking on Wikipedia, you cheaters. Use your brains. It is the Circle of Fear. Wow, 14, 14, 14, and 17. Off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you what those are. The other ones. I think Anguish is Herald of Agony,
Fire.
Nostalgia is Herald of Purity, and Guilt is Herald of Thunder.
No, so Anguish is fire. Nostalgia is sorry, poison. I mean chaos, and guilt is physical.
Oh well, I got them all wrong then. Good thing I'm not playing.
Oh yes, we're back.
You guys are. I would tell you how to join Replay Valhalla, but we're literally on the last question, so sadly, just chill in the audience and cheer the people on. Last question here: true or false? If an item is corrupted, you cannot change the color of its sockets. Is that a falser or is that a truer?
Don't say the answer in the chat. You guys saying the wrong answers just so you can get some extra points. I know you.
I think the correct answer is still Gerald the Sin Tiger.
Imagine losing to So Mad, dude. Who slept 4 hours in 2 nights. Who's chilling right
Correct
now.
answer is false. You can change the color of the sockets. The only way you can do that is, of course, by crafting bench. You can pay all orbs in addition to any other orbs you'd be normally paying. So if you're changing the color of something, you'd be paying chromatics as well. Are you actually dabbing on these people? You cheated.
Yeah, I'm just
the entire time.
show the podium, dude. I'm old. It
Right,
hurts.
in third place, we had Clever Cheetah. In second place, Bright Leopard. I wonder who first place is. Oh, look, Bright Lion.
All right,
got
there
first place. And he's dabbing on y'all.
And that was a good
But
round,
you know
boys.
what? Who was Bright Leopard and who was Clever Cheetah? Well, I think I was Bright Leopard. It was me.
Hey, I have not as many. Dude, I've got 20 of 25, and the others have 21. I'm just too fast, man. My reaction time is just ridiculously. Wait, no, okay, never mind. No, just a bug, just a visual bug.
Well, that does it for this. In this stretch of trivia, we got about 13 minutes before the next segment starts.
Wait, so I didn't take a break. Actually, I just realized.
You never took your break?
I mean, I was playing. I was winning.
Oh my goodness! Well, take your break now. I'll let them
You
know
need the
what
expectation
to expect.
thing.
Yeah, I'll do the expectations, and then when you get back, I'll go take a power nap.
All right, sounds good to me.
Alrighty, guys, and we are back up to our main screen here, and that way I can exit out of this safely without you guys seeing my massive torrents of not pornography. But yeah, we're
almost ready to start again on the last segment here. It's going to be very, very fun. We're going to see a lot of boss kills, especially from teams like Team Krusty, Team Zoomers. They're going to be probably killing their last bosses very quickly into this last 6-hour segment, and then focusing purely on just running experience over and over and over, just trying to get max level as much as they can. More than likely, they're going to hit like 97. So Mad forgot to mute his mic again, so we hear him screaming Baby Shark in the background. Yeah, it's going to be a very fun rest of the day. How do you win in this race? So if you type !rules, it will show you a spreadsheet. It's got a point breakdown for you. So the main thing is it is an average level of your team's levels. That gives you 1 point per average. On top of that, you also get a point, or you get various amounts of points for bosses, which also gets broken down in that rule sheet. And then, yeah, we heard you singing Baby Shark so mad. No big deal. And then you also get 1 point for every 100 depth in Delve. So that is going to be how they're going to be pushing this last bit. Killer almost to 400 right before the break. Will he go to for 500? Maybe. Actually, probably, honestly, because that's probably going to be his best source of experience. Now, if he starts dying over and over and over again, I can absolutely see him going back to maps and being a lot more safe and not losing all that experience. But as you can see on the screen, he is doing some massive POBing during this downtime. He's probably trying to figure out, do I want to keep it the way it is? Do I need to spec out of things? Spec into things? We'll just have to wait and see. But what are you guys looking forward to? Maven kills? You want to see Uber Elder go down? There's a chance that we don't even see an Uber Elder get killed. If the RNG keeps going the way it is, which I doubt, just because they're going to be killing so many Elders and so many Shapers, there is a very, very small chance that Uber Elder might not go down at all. So we'll have to wait and see on that. But let's see if we can see. Let's see here. Where is he? H is. There we go. We're gonna have the man himself up in the upper left corner, just in case. The man himself. Let's just take a moment. Everybody thank Havoc 616 for such an amazing event. He's got his blitz screen up. But I hear rumors that maybe sometime after the gauntlet, there may be another blitz coming up. But I wanted to reach out also to thank Zizarin and Viro and everybody involved with them, as far as their editor and everything like that, for allowing us to play their video for the gauntlet announcement. They just announced it on their page too, and if anybody is interested in signing up for the gauntlet and learning more information, please visit Zizarin's YouTube. It's going to have a link for all the information for that going forward. You predict Ziz gets first Uber Elder. We're going to have to wait and see. I know he was struggling because he was missing that one Uber Elder piece. I believe Team Zoomers is also missing one Uber Elder piece. Let's see, what else are you guys excited to see? I think all top 3 teams will be able to complete Uber Elder. Okay. I mean, I assume that they're all going to be doing it. But, there is a chance that, that if RNG does what RNGs do, there's a chance nobody gets it. But I doubt it. I really, really doubt it. Let's see here. What else can we expect? What I think we need to expect is Team Redshirt. Redshirt has been playing the slow game. They've been doing the tortoise and the hare thing, right? They've been Team Tortoise.
being slow, steady, crafting their gear, getting everything set. And towards the middle and end of that first segment there, they started going pretty hard, getting their bosses done, getting their conquerors in place, so that they can go ahead and start doing things. Now, I know Karn was pretty far down the leadership or the leaderboards rather. So he's gonna have to catch up. He's gonna have to go harder. He's gonna have to go faster to get those delve points and make up for everything. But just as a quick reminder, 7 minutes before, and Somad right on it on time for me.
Right back.
Team Krusty is currently in the lead with 111 points. Team Zoomer is in second place with 107 points. Team Redshirt in third place with 104. Team Low Tier Racing Gamers is in fourth with 98. And Try to Die Less Than We Do is in fifth with 98, which is pretty insane because Team Pending has an average level of 95, and the two teams in front of them, technically they're tied, have an average level of 90 and 91. So Team Pending is going to have a lot of bosses to do within this next 6 hours to get caught up on points. Now, keep in mind, tiebreakers. I believe whoever got to the points first, whoever killed the bosses first that caused those tiebreakers is going to be what decides who wins between the ties. I don't personally think there's going to be any big ties that we have to worry about. But yeah, it's going to be very close between Team Zoomers and Team Krusty for first place. But Team Redshirt might throw a wrench in their party, you know? Even Karn is not as far down as I thought he was. He's actually level 92, so he's not too far down. As far as individuals go, if Somad wants to scroll down a little bit to the actual characters, I like that on the right side you can see the teams, right? Who's on what team, and we have a mixture. Nobody's really together. Zoomers pending, Redshirt pending, Zoomers, and then a conglomerate of the rest of the pack. Krusties, Guatin, Kamagurumi, and then keep in mind, guys, we have people that are playing non-meta stuff that are keeping up with these guys pretty well. We got people with Guardians, Guardian supports that have Shavs in less than a day. We have people running Ascendant supports running Ice Shot GMP with champion nodes. We have people running Vol Detonate Dead. We have people running Armor Brand Flame Wall. I believe that's DS Lily as well as Havoc himself. We have Pack playing Vol Fireball, and he may have been swapped over actually. Just notice this. His 6 link is now just Firewall, so he may be swapping over to single target stuff because that's one of the teams that need single boss kills. So he may be just 6 link flame walling and helping his team with DPS. We have. We really went over everything. There's not really anything else I can think of. The 3 Slayers are running Earth Shatter, and then Darky also Slayers are running Earthquake. We do have the Winter Orb Guardian as well. That's something that is not normal at all. We got some Toxic Rain Miner down there in 23rd place. Down in 26th place, we have a Vol Earthquake champion. That's something I haven't been looking at.
There's a Soul Tether too. That's a nice
with a Soul Tether. Nice. But by far the number one ascendancy that I'm saying right now is the most impactful is the occultists. They get to abuse Plague Bearer in ways that assassins don't. Assassin has better single target damage, but these occultists are the reason why Valdo's Rest Harbingers are the go-to for mapping. Being able to just drop currency constantly, maps constantly, all these things are combining to make these maps just absolutely explode in loot, currency, and pretty much anything else they need. They also destroy harvests, clear maps really quickly for completion, and their single target's not even that bad. And plus, also you gotta remember, occultists and maven witnessing fights, pretty important. Keep that regen down. Let's see here. Anything else that stands out? Oh yeah, we do have one flavor of Blade Blast that kind of sticks out, and that is Waggle's Inquisitor Blade Blast. And unless he has respect, which I seriously doubt, he is using a Doriani's Catalyst with Battle Mage. So that's something to keep in mind himself. For some reason, our
Teams are not loading. Oh,
did it load up?
it's kind of weird. I felt like there's windows in windows. You know what I mean? There's many there, but it's supposed to be Tai Tai.
I would say refresh on
Yeah,
your
yeah.
side, and we should be able to get that. I'm glad it happened now and not
Not in
when
1
we
minute.
started back.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have 1 minute left. Looks like everybody's starting to get back up and running. But yeah, we're giving the stream a little quick
Okay, there
refresh
it is.
and make sure everything's up and running for you guys. And then as soon as they start back, I'm gonna go take a power nap, and I will be back in probably what 2 hours. Okay with you?
I think you're good to go now. Yep. You've
Okay.
done. You've stayed up a long time. Thank you so much for the cast, man. That was great.
Hey, not a problem. And for anybody wondering why I need a power nap, I'm on about 6 hours of sleep over the last 2 days. But yeah, it looks like everybody's getting logged back in. I'm gonna go take a little siesta and wake up and see if anybody has any bosses left. But until then, you guys, I love you.
Love you too, man.
And thank you. I was waiting. Even though you're a cheater sometimes, I still love you. Chat, I love you a little bit more. Hearts for you guys. Claps for you guys.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah, I might sound like a smoker when I get back. Who knows? My voice might change.
Okay,
I
we're
might-
back in.
I might go into professional mode when I get back. But take it easy, and I'll see y'all later.
All right, goodbye. Okay, now it's just you and me, and I'm gonna try and keep my composure. It's not that easy right now, but hey, we got a lot going on. I think the music is a little bit too loud. I can barely hear myself, but this is Passive Exile music. It's intense music for an intense game. Zizaran apparently about to do a shaper. Barely gives me any time to get ready, so I'm gonna remove this for now. Okay, so Zizaran doing shaper. Thank you for letting me know, guys, for giving me the information. Team Krusty, Zizaran, let's pull the stream right now. Okay, he's indeed doing shaper. Hopefully he will get the fragments because he only needs one more fragments before he can do Uber Elder. So we might actually see an Uber Elder in less than 5 minutes here, or maybe less than 10, depending on, you know, how fast he goes for the kill. But he's getting good damage. He's still using the shield, the Saffle, so you get good elemental mitigation there. Some extra max res. I think the 6 hour here, the last segment of the weekend for the first event of this type, is going to be stacked. Will Tai stopped at 400? This is likely. What I think, my take on it is 400 is probably going to be the only gamer to reach 400. And once he's done, he can just join the rest of the team to get some levels and just up the average level and get some more points from there. Honestly, it's going to be hard right now, I think, to beat Team Zoomers. But Team Pending, I think it's going to be very, very tight between 3 teams. Team Zoomers, Team Pending, which haven't done any boss, so they seem like they're low right now on the ladder, but they're not. And then Team Krusty. Now, I don't know what Team Redshirt is going to do. I feel like, in my head, they're kind of like a little bit more behind, but I might be wrong. So, we might have a very, very tight race, honestly. Maybe just 1 point difference, or even less than a point. And farming shapers. How many of you here actually farm shapers over and over and over to get the hideout? It took me 150, I think, shapers. I felt pretty lucky when I got it. Uber Elder fragments will decide the race. Yeah, because the earlier you get it, the earlier your buster can go back to mapping. So, yep. I feel like Delve as well is very, very important. Like, you really want to reach the point where all your members are just mapping for XP. Now, I'm really curious to see what is the first team that's going to do this. In my opinion, it's going to be Team Zoomers because, well, Tai is very close to 400. I mean, not very close, but it will get there. And I want to see if they're all going to group up to make the most out of Sextant and Scarabs or not. I want to see what they're going to do. More than 200 sets, no hideout. Oh, this is sad. Okay, Zizaran. This one is not witnessed. It's going to make the fight a lot easier. Zizaran definitely having a good time. That's good. And I got pretty hyped just watching the Gauntlet commercial here. Makes me want to play. The thing is, like, usually I don't want to stream when I play the Gauntlet because I want to watch, I want to watch all the big boys. I want to watch Steel, Ziz, Lighty, but well, I'm supposed to stream as well. So for me, watching the Gauntlet, playing the Gauntlet would be my holidays. Tai is 399. Okay, yeah, so he's there. So I think he will stop here. I don't think there's any point in going 400. Depending on if other team are going to do it. So I think they're going to just jump into higher leveling altogether. Money on Uber Zeri. Okay, so I think this is going to be their first Uber Zeri, so I will swap. I will actually just remove the full screen. We've seen Shaper about a billion times. Indeed, Manny here doing Uber Zeri. He's just starting, it looks like. Yep, that's exactly what's going on. So we haven't seen the Vols yet. Tai Killer waiting for some fuel. And what I want to see, what's the other bus killer here that we have to keep an eye on? Lighty. Let's pull Lighty. I think Tai Killer. It's interesting. He's just waiting for something. Oh, he's actually redoing his setup. I'm wondering here if he is going to have like some semi-support role or not. But yeah. All right, let's pull Manny. See how fast he can kill those Vile Oversouls. I think Zizarans get this in the bag, no problem. I want to see the fragment though. I don't want to miss it. So we have two very important bosses that we have to keep track of. We don't Awakener 8. Damn. Summit on the feared. Yeah. Now I'm on the job, man. I'm on the job. You know, it's funny, casts just become a lot more fun when you kind of get in the zone and you don't really take it too seriously. It's become a lot more fun for me today. And yeah, no pressure. I feel like, yeah, that's how we do it. Moon on the ground. Wait. Okay, what is Forsen doing right now? Sub 20 minutes. Awakener 9 on Forsen. Okay, I really want to see Zizaran. I want to see the loot. But yeah, Manny's got an insane amount of damage. Look at how fast it's going to go. He's so confident. I don't think he even dropped the portal. His cap dodge. Like, cap dodge actually is very, very good for the trio here. It's mostly on hit stuff. As long as they're bleed immune. Oh, actually, that might be dangerous here. Nah, it doesn't really take any damage from Reflect. He's got really, really high crit. Tai Killer made it to 400. He keeps delving. He is going for 500. Okay. So this shows a lot of confidence because I think the way he sees it is, okay, I'm level 94. I can make it to 95. I'm 10% away. And okay, so that's very, very interesting. I thought it would stop it just right there, but it doesn't. So looks like we're going to see some 500 depth Tai Killer. Actually practicing, man. Go Tai. We have Zeri here, Uber Zeri. Manny, I think, is going to have no problem. We have the third phase of Shaper as well at the same time from Ziz. So, lots going on right now. And looks like Tai Killer is lagging, so I'm going to go ahead and swap to Lighty. I think I have the information that I wanted to see. So let's go ahead and pull the God Gamer himself. The Demon King. Okay, so farming a Hydra here, I see. Dead and Doom farming maps, getting his fragments. Oh man, this is so hard. They have the same timing, so right at the same point. Manny doing pretty. He got hit here, but it was not enough to take him down. Zizaran protected by the red bubble, the very charming aura of Zana. Yeah, I think here Manny is really, really clean in terms of dam. He can really take every boss here. Knowledge, there it is. I think this is the missing link. Zizaran got the first full Uber Elder set. Absolutely ridiculous. That's such good RNG, man. Such good RNG. So we will see straight away, I think, a Ziz Uber Elder. And there's one boss he's very good at, and it's Uber Elder. I mean, he's good at all the boss, but this one particularly good. Oh, I still had sound there. Manny, I want to see the drop, but yeah, I think Orthia, you really wanted to see Uber Elder, and there it is. It's going right in. It doesn't even wait. This is, I think, the last boss for them. I'm pretty sure this is the last boss for them, so then they can start blasting. Ooh, that's very interesting. Unless I'm missing something. I think this is the last one. Let's check. Peer Racing kind of slow at the moment. Oh, they still have the Awakener to kill. They still have the Awakener to kill, so they haven't done this yet. Yeah, so I think this is just going to do it straight away. They have the stones. Manny here just dodging everything, but yeah. Last phase of Uber Zero. I want to see, dude. Why do they have to bust at the same time, though? I feel like Uber Eder is such a good fight. Still to this day, one of my favorite boss. The design of everything. I feel like everything is just perfect. It's kind of a clusterfuck at first when you discover the fight, but one of my favorite one. Looks like Lighty is doing some invitation. Yeah, this is the very, very busy part of the event. And that phase on Manny here is just waiting to finish the encounter. And I think this is it. Yep, okay, so he has here a mask again. We can zoom in on Zizaran now. So congratulations on Manny for taking Uber Ziri. They're still missing a few, I think. What's left for them? The Shaper. They haven't done the Shaper or Uber Elder yet. So this is what's left for Team Zoomer and for Team Krusty here. They're only missing Awakener 8 after the Uber Elder that Zizaran is doing at the moment. I'm definitely predicting a Watcher's Eye. I'm just feeling it. I feel like the big Watcher is going to drop. Now, is it going to be something useful or not? Or maybe an Eternity Shroud, which they have absolutely no use, but who knows? What would be the best drop here for them, besides like good bases? Yeah, not much. Maybe the staff, the disintegrator could be pretty fun. Prediction time. Yeah, I'm thinking. Oh, I'm alone right now, so it's pretty hard for me to do predictions. It's too late. It's kind of too late. I will think about it next time. This is so comfortable, man. Like, you know when you're used to playing in hardcore and every mistake can kill you and kill your character for good? When you finally play software, it has to feel like you were in a gravity chamber for all those years, just like Goku going to Planet Namek. It's like, okay, I'm finally free, and Frieza is gonna die. Impale Watcher's Eye. And I think you have to link it to Team Redshirt, though. I'm not seeing any banter from those teams too much, except Tai Tai Killer with the Golden Bro job, but that's about it. I think, yeah. A little bit of banter. Okay, it looks like the fight is done. Elder goes down. Shaper, sorry, goes down. Now, Elder goes down, and there it is. The first Uber Elder of the league. That was such a clean kill, such a clean fight, such a clean day so far for Team Krusty. They started pretty slow, but they're definitely picking up the pace. They're impressive right now. Looks like no Watcher's Eye. What are we gonna get? Ooh, a Void Fletcher, one of my favorite items in the entire game. And a few bases. Definitely congratulations here on Ziz, the entire team as well. This is a team effort. This is a team game. Manny is doing Shaper as well, so that's the one they were missing. It's relentless here. It never stops. There's too much action here. Okay, hey. I'm on the edge of my seat here. Oh, Mark of the Shaper would have been really good, actually, now that you mention it. Lighty is doing a Shaper too. Mamma mia, dude. Oh yeah, everybody's ready, man. I have the biggest smile on my face right now. Yep, indeed. Dead and Doom getting some soul fight for his brothers. And yeah, what's the Delph situation for Team Bending, by the way? They're at 301, and Tai Tai is still at 400, maybe a little bit more now. Yeah, I still see him at 400, so it might not be updating. Maybe he decided to go against 500? I don't know. Maybe the team decided against and like, okay, come map with us. But I'm checking on Manny right now. Now, I'm kind of surprised here that I'm seeing Ziz using Scarabs. Maybe it was a Kartos Scarab, I'm not sure. But I feel like this is something you should keep. If it's any extra monster Scarab, you should keep for when the team is all together to make the most out of your resources invested. But I don't know what they decided for when it comes to strat. So here, Lighty actually witnessed the Shaper. It has to be a mistake. Unless, like I said, you want to do a feared. But yeah, interesting. It makes the fight just... If you don't plan on doing a feared invitation, it just makes the fight a lot harder. For no good reason. Why is D&D still mapping though? Yeah, he's just farming stuff. He's just farming his fragments. I don't really know what he's doing, but I think if we keep an eye on him, we'll know soon enough what he's up to. So I'm wondering now what Zizur is going to do. So we can see he's just farming Xana's there. Very, very important master for this type of event. I would say go for the Chimera here, maybe. No? Okay. Went with the map. So Awakener 8. Okay, so now I think Ziz is just proccing his Awakener. Should not take long at all. Especially now that they have a bunch of craftable Watchstones. And it's been confirmed that they don't need to have the 32 regular, pure Watchstones. They can go with craftable ones, with unique ones. And this is what tells me that the kill is going to be very fast. And then Team Blast. Yeah, Awakener 8 gold probably. Yeah, maybe Dead and Doom, that's what he's doing as well. You can see he's got a lot of maps that are prepared in his inventory. Maybe this is what's needed for him to proc the next. Okay, so here we've got a Chimera getting a fragment again. So Team Pending here has very few bosses. They're keeping everything. They only killed Aziri so far. So all the bosses are on the line here for Team Pending. Now, there is a team that's been keeping it silent. We barely saw them. It's tried to die less than I do. They're currently number 4 on the ladder. So I feel like it might be time to give this team the respect that is due. That we owe them. And yeah, it's time to keep an eye on them because they've been popping off. They passed low tier racing gamers. They passed Guoten. And they're very, very close behind Team Redshirt. So yeah. Team Redshirt really behind right now because we have Krusty, 117 points. Zoomers, 115 points. And Team Redshirt, the third team, at 104. It's a pretty big diff. It's a Blade Blast diff. Okay, Dead and Doom was a fast map. Turning his Chimera as we speak. I think for now I can... yeah, I can skip this run and I want to check the leader of try to die less than I do. This is gonna be interesting. Can I catch up on what they're doing? This is Mishaman. Mishaman has been popping. We have Bota as well, Senator. So let's do just this. What is Bota up to? He's currently farming. So also okay, so I'm mad at myself right now because he's not only playing Bane with a great MTX. He's got the staff. He's got the Canon unraveling here. You can see it has 3D art. Very zoomy build. I don't know about the single target, but this should be pretty high with Blight and Bane. And yeah, they've been doing some good work. Good work. So it's going to take me some time to kind of understand what's their role, but we'll get there. So here, buzz damage, pretty respectable. I'm assuming he just runs this map on Awakener 5. He's got the Heretics Veil, he's got a 6-link. It's all in the bag. So right now, he is doing... I think it looks like just Awakener proc. And in terms of bosses, what have they done so far? They've done the Shaper, Ziri, the Maven, interesting, and they're still missing Uber Ziri, Elder, Uber Elder, and the Awakener. So I'm thinking here they might be just spawning the Awakener. Lady starting the third phase here of, getting there, of Shaper, while Manny is getting another Shaper, because I don't think he got the right fragment. So let me check other members of this team. What is Shaman up to? Who's the devil? Yeah, this is Noogie. So let me check what's Noogie's progress. Is at 258 right now on Fury Racing. So it's still really far behind in terms of progress. But yeah, 258. Then we got a couple more teams that are past 300. We actually have Team Pending at 302 and Team Guten at 312. Then a bunch of teams in the 200s. try to die less than I do, than we do. 280. They're pretty good. I think what's holding them back is their average level at only 91.84. So they're about to get 1 extra point very, very soon, if not already yet. But honestly, those guys have been, you know, slow engine, slow start, but slowly but surely, you can tell, like they're getting into it, and everybody's looking serious. So I'm really liking what I see. Let's check Senator. Ziz got another Cortex. Oh, Starforge! Yo! It's the Slayer! It's the Slayer team. They got a Starforge! Okay! This is interesting. I don't think we'll see any Cyclone or Lacerate, but that's literally the best job they could expect for this team. I mean, you're playing a Pack of Slayer, you get a Star Force? Excuse me? It's a vendor. Yeah, it's more like in this type of event, right? In this type of race, it's pretty interesting. Let's say there's a member who wanted to play sword. I wouldn't consider this a vendor sword in this type of like 24 hours slash blade. But yeah, Starforge is not as big as it used to be. But it's pretty good, man. Mishaman on Sears. Okay, let's check him out then. Let's go back to him. I don't think this is their first... is it their first? This has to be Awakener 8, right? It looks so focused right now. Do you have more information, Matrix? Do you know if the... It's 8, okay. So I think Manny doing Sears, we've doing Shaper, we've seen this. Ziz doing maps, we've seen this. Lighty doing bosses, we've seen this. How about we check the entire fight of Mishaman? Let's go. He will die, he will not. It is Giga focused, look at him. Giga focused. Looks like he's running it solo. There's not going to be any Team Cirrus. I mean, Team Cirrus is kind of suicide. It's pretty hard unless you can move like very synchronized. Usually those type of bosses, you want to play it solo. Okay, so he's going in. So this is an elemental Blade for Blade Blast. So this would be like the sketchiest of all the Blade for Blade Blast for Cirrus, I would say. You don't have any lasting damage. Damage over time is pretty convenient here. He's get pretty Z-deeps. The damage takes some time and you have no ramping here. This is not a poison build, so ramping is non-existent. Looks like he still get this, it's still on point. It's still... Can dish out some damage, but you can see his face. He's worried. He's like, okay, my damage is not exactly where I want it to be. Yeah, he's got his game face on, for sure. Okay, so that was a pretty difficult first phase, what it looks like. But hey, if you know the fight really well, it can last as long as you want. You will still not die. Unless like a freak accident happens. But if you know the fight really well, there's no reason that you should die. Now, I'm saying this, but I do die to Sears occasionally. Yeah, this is not going to be an easy kill for sure. So I think we've got time here based on the amount of damage we're witnessing. So I'm going to minimize for now because I feel like I don't want to miss a thing. See, we got a Redeemer going on with Zizaran. So getting some more Watchstones. This might be it. He might just jump into a Sears right after this. An Awakener. So he's got the poison down. I think Ziz is very happy about this character right now. I don't know if he played Assassin BFBB before. He tends to go... I know he played Inquisitor. And he plays like a bunch of like, you know, tanky, very tanky, HCSSF friendly versions. But looks like he's enjoying his time here. So Mishaman, going at it on Awakener. He seems to be pretty tanky. I mean, he's a Golemancer and he's also got the Aegis. So I just noticed. So I feel like he doesn't have Convergence. He put 2 points in the Aegis. Maybe 4 points in the Golems. And then 2 points for... Okay, so it looks like he's missing a bunch of damage. I might be wrong though. I want to check his setup like later, but... Okay, so in terms of fragments here, looks like Team Zoomer is actually not very lucky. They have a bunch of doubles. Okay, no, okay, so they have the Shaper fragments. That's good. Oh no, they're just missing one elder piece then. Okay, I missed what Manny had in his inventory. But yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Casually equipping MTX during Series. Okay, so we got another. Here's gonna be a fast one. Trying to keep track of everything that's going on right now. It's pretty hard. So if I'm missing something, guys, don't be afraid. Spam it in the chat. And this is team effort, okay? This is what's good about those community events. It's not just like we get everything ready and you get to just sit on your feet on the table and just enjoy. It's like everybody's involved, going left and right in different streams, seeing the strats, listening to the comms, and it has a lot of charm, I think. Artist interview, most likely license, yes. Most likely. Nothing really planned. I feel like you want everybody, right? I feel like you'd want everybody. But I guess we can have a winner interview for sure. I don't know if we're going to have enough time because I think everybody's going to be absolutely like blasted. But yeah. Okay, so it looks like the third phase is going well. Still no deaths, still deathless. Pretty clean. Lighty farming serious like his life depends on it. And Manny about to end the Elder's career. The event ends in... Yeah, we just started... we just came back for the fourth quarter of 6 hours. So yeah, we have roughly like a little bit under 6 hours right now. This is the final line. The final push. We're gonna see a lot of bussing. A lot of probably group XPing and a lot of delving. Oh, there's plenty of time. Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, Tata is... Yeah, I think because I saw him start again after 400, but he kept going. Okay, Elder down. Is he going to get a fragment? We got a 9 minute. I think this is a Chaos one. Is it the right fragment? I'm not sure. I didn't read. I didn't have time to read. Okay, so we have the last phase going on here. It is not. Oh my god, he's got 3 fragments of the same. Oh man, that is unlucky. That is very, very unlucky. Oh man, and he's out of Elder fragments altogether. Yeah, he's got Terror again. I think Mishaman here ate his first rip. Lighty chaining onto an Elder. It don't stop. It literally don't stop. Okay, he's got 1 fragment, 2 fragments. Okay. Keep going, man. Zizarin. Looking focused. I guess he really wants to work on his Awakener 8. Oh, man. Everybody's buying the Gauntlet t-shirts. I want to buy one. Maybe I should send a message to Vero and ask him if he can put one on the side for me or something. You cannot change the Uber fragments. Uber fragments and Shaper fragments, you cannot change them. Only the Guardians, Aki, through Harvest. So once you have them, you're locked with them. This is how it is. Okay, looks like Manny finally is not bossing, so we can look at. It's just getting fragments now. We gotta go again. I wanted to check Me Shaman's gear, but first we're gonna zoom in on him, and then we're gonna check his entire setup. I'm pretty curious. So what level? It's level 91 only, okay. I mean, only. Pretty good performance still. Okay, so he's got a lot of life left here on this Awakener. This is going to take a while. Now, do you see how tanky the Elementalist can be? Like, I feel like he was right in the beam here, and he barely took any damage. Again, here, Flame Dash for most of those boss fights. Very important. I don't know if you guys saw, but he Flame Dashed right over the projectile. And because it's a teleport skill, it didn't take any damage. Okay, it's time to do some big deeps now. Of course, Blade for Blade Blast, no poison is not ideal for Cirrus. There's no auto-targeting. It's kind of... You have to have a lot of cast speed, because this guy blinks around a lot. Yo, No Heal, can you keep me a t-shirt, man? I want one, but everybody's gonna buy them. There's not gonna be any t-shirt for me left. You're a mod in Zizarin's stream, right? Oh, die. Looks like, okay, he's finally starting to put in some damage. ZDPS, yes. But is he gonna make it? Yes. I'm curious because they did the Maven. I don't know if he did the Maven or if somebody else did. Okay, dodge. Perfect. He used the smoke mine here. Yeah, it looks like he's got very, very little DPS. I really want to check his setup. I know he's got a 6 link. He's got a +1 wand with some cast speed, but no spell damage, no nothing. He's got a +1 wand with just life and no damage. So yeah, he's got pretty much no damage anywhere. Blade Blast 21 though, which is surprising. So I think it all comes down to the choice ascendancy here. He went with like the extra tankiness over some, you know, the convergence. So I think this is the difference here. And Elementalist overall is not the best for serious kill. Until you reach like those big harvest crafted, you know, scepters and wands and big gear overall. At which point, like Elementalist just becomes super, super cozy. At every point, just good mapper, very good generalist build. You don't have mere worthy gear after 19 hours? Hey, Crip Rage, have you seen the gear that some of those guys have after only like a few hours? It's crazy, right? Lighty, just check Lighty's gear. Some people it takes them weeks to get gear like this. Ignite is pretty potent. I don't think he's going to ignite here, is he? Is he? You might be right, actually. Inspiration, I did fire pen. No, so this is not an ignite blade for Blade Blast. But it's just like on-hit fire. Like fire conversion, and that's pretty much it. There's no damage over time scaling. But yeah, sometimes, like, I don't know, I feel like, you know, league starts or like those events, I'm not always consistent. Sometimes, like, after 24 hours, I'm gonna have like ridiculous stuff. Like, sometimes really ridiculous, even by like, you know, streamer standard. And sometimes I'm just like more of a, sometimes I'm just chilling, dude. After 24 hours, still have my tabula and all this. But as long as you pick your starter right, you should be fine. This is why it's so important to find like the right starter. Okay, so I feel like the fight is coming to an end. It's been a good over 10 minutes here. But this is it. Oh my god. He's so focused, man. He's not moving. He's not showing any emotion. This guy is here for the kill. This blade will kill. And there it is. Never mind. One more phase. And there it is. He fucking did it. Awakener 8. He's relieved. He's not happy. He's not happy at all. You can see. He hated his life. He hated it. But he got it down. That's it. You get the 4 point. Bring them home. And it's time to move on. Do some more stuff. Congratulations, Mishaman. That was a big kill. Now, what is going on? What the hell is going on? Who are we checking? Any recommendation? You guys want to see somebody in particular? I think we want to keep an eye on the bossers. I think Ziz has a Cortex here in his inventory. Just, you know, regular Zizarin thing. His hair is better than mine. Yes. I would say that is true. It's better at looking like trash, you mean? No, just kidding. I don't know, hair. It's personal. I think all hair is beautiful. What supports do at the moment? We can check on supports. So that I know of, there is one in Fellowship of the Herb. We have Canveor. Let's check Canveor. Trying to remember those names. No, Mishaman is a beautiful man. Okay, so looks like they're zooming. 6k, yes, you know, pretty good. With the Divine Ire guy. 40. Oh, he's getting the shove and all this. Damn, those guys are set. Oh, that's good. I like seeing this. I want to see the gear and the levels. So Brooks, currently sitting at level 92. They're doing pretty good, man. Doing actually pretty good in terms of gear. Is he fighting on the 6th link? I don't think he will. It still has the same one since the very start. So they just been farming maps, like a lot of maps. It's honestly so stacked. Like, look at this gear. He's got the Baited Breath, the I was gonna say Jujutsu Kaisen, but no, it's the Jinx. Wait, what is it? The Juju? The amulet. I never remember the name, but a really good amulet for support earlier on. They're about to try. I think they're gonna try to 6-link the carcass. So I'm gonna go over and swap right now to multi Brooks. I want to see the 6-link from Brooks. Yes, okay, he's trying to get the carcass. Okay. He's buying fusings. Please. I want to see a 6-link Divine Ire. I want to see you shred the entire world. Please, my dude. Go get him. You know, I think they realized that they really, really need... I think most teams right now really need this. 6-link usually gives you anywhere from 40% to 50% more damn. or some utility, so you really want this. Okay, so he doesn't trust himself. He's giving to Molly. I feel like we have to go around different streams to check because they're trying different like RNG strats. Let's go to Molly. Maybe this is it. Alright, Molly, you get it. So he's swapping back to Tabula. He's got a ton of fusings, trying to hit it. He's even going to the ledge. So I feel like this is a Zizaran reference, man. Is he gonna play Shut Up and Dance With Me? I feel like this is it. Oh, he's going to Kuruku. My bad. He's going to Kuruku. Okay. Is Kuruku going to pay off? That is the question. I'm pretty glad that we get to see teams actually having some time and some spirit. Enough spirit to meme during this event. That's what it's all about. This event is all about the memes. I mean, not all about the memes. Let's be honest here. Competition is important. Okay? Let's go. Kuruku. The Kuruku buff. Are we going to see it in action? Lots of people don't know about the Kuruku buff, but you have to gather all the monsters, kill nothing. You have to rub the item on Kuruku. And if you do everything right, and you gain his favors, you will get your 6 link. Any believer? I don't think so. But you get a few fusings left here. At the end of the day, to get a 6 link, you only need one. You need the right fuse. It's kind of like a relationship. You need to find the one. A 40-40 carcass? Yeah, I mean, you know, just a little divine. Just vendor tabula. You can only get better from this. It's a really, really bad. Probably one of the worst carcass I've ever seen, actually. No. Okay, so what I like here is, like, you know, while they were doing this, Brooks did not stop. Put his tabula on. Oh, wait, it actually stopped. No, it hasn't. Okay, it should refresh. Please. Okay, so he's back to gaming, right? Man, he's blasting, man. I like this. I feel like that's such a good build. Makes me want to play Divine Ire. Like the girth of those beams, man. I like what I see for sure. Okay, back to bossing. Manny, he's got another Elder already. That was fast. I think we have to full screen if we want to help him out, because there's no way he gets 4 fragments of terror back to back, right? There's no way. And to help him out, we need to witness. We're not Maven. We're Twitch chat. We're the staff of Havoc Team Blast, but it works. I think if everybody here types a nice little emote, I don't know, like maybe like yep, he's gonna get the right one. So I'm gonna go ahead and type some yep. No, I would not force stare. That would be crazy, dude. That would be crazy. So the more yeps we have in chat, the more chance Manny has to find the good fragment. The good one, the right one. Oh, man. That's frustrating because I'm pretty sure that they already have planned out exactly what they were going to do later. Like right after this, because I think this is their last boss. I might be wrong again. I'm pretty sure this is the last boss for Team Zoomer. Yes, so I don't think they've updated the shaper yet, but they've done it. So this is the last boss for Team Zoomer. Please get your fragment, get a Watcher's Eye, get a Malevolence, sorry, Watcher's Eye. I'm praying, man. I'm praying, my dude. Go get it. Go get it. Okay. No! My god, he got a force fragment of terror. Oh, what a tilter. What a tilter. Oh, no. That is not good. I will. Can we talk to the manager here? I want my money back. I mean, he wants his money back, but apparently somebody is onto Uber Ziri. Let me check the name. I don't remember. Noob Nation TV. Okay, Noob Nation TV. I think is on Coin-Operated Gamers. No, it is not. Try to do that less than we do. Yep. All right. Let's check the Uber Ziri. If I were Manny here, I would be tilted to Oblivion. Okay, indeed, Uber Ziri. And looks like we did not miss much. Just the entrance. Thank you so much for sharing the information, kind of helping me know where to look at to look. Also, Lighty here, still not a 6-link. It's been trying. I think the entire team has been funneling all the fusings to Darky to finally get his 6-link, but no luck. Busting goals gated behind RNG, really fun. Hey, hey, well thought out. Hey, 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 real troph. It's really fun, man. I mean, we're talking about Path of Exile here, right? Like RNG, this is literally the foundation of this game. Everything is RNG, but it's pretty deterministic. I mean, I think I like it, but it's your right. If you want to be sarcastic, if you want to be a cynic, sorry, it's your right. I'm so used to so much channel. I thought it was gonna throw it a whole roast. I did honestly. I was considering it, but I was like, yo, that's not my channel. And also, I changed. Okay, I think people still see me as also mad, but I reformed, and it's not something I actively try to do. It's just I don't know. I'm just more chill now. I'm just more chill. Wago got Vulcanus. Okay, so what do you think he's gonna do with the Vulcanus? Because I reckon this is a pretty good weapon for what he's doing. I just wish the first Uber Elder frags were guaranteed. Yeah. Yep, or that you had like an easy way to swap them. So you're just kind of mad now. I'm sometimes mad. I was 7. I was Deadeye Herald Stacker Juicer. I know, man. I mean, you were not criticizing me here, right? We were just like talking about the game. And also, like, I have nothing. I'm not the one organizing. I mean, Havoc was like, yo, somebody want to cast? I'm like, yo, yeah. I'm woke mad now. And then I woke up. Okay, so Manny here again, probably like just at this point, is just kidding maps in frustration. Is like, I am going to get my fragment. And so Lady here with the entire crew of Slayer. How would you call a pack of Slayer? Because you have a whale pod, a school of bird, a shoal of tuna. What would be the Slayer? A gang of Slayer? I think a gang of Slayer sounds pretty good. Yeah, I think it's going to be the gang or a squad. So Noob Nation here, it's pretty tight. It's pretty low on life here. But I think he's going to make it out. No problem. Looks like he's got a lot more cast speed than his teammate, Mishaman. Again, this seems to be another elemental, Bladeful Blade Blast. So here, there are 2 of them doing this. I'm pretty sure right now they might be regretting their decision. Because for bossing, Poison is just like insanely superior. But the Occultist here, which I think is a Bane character, is the Delver. So no boss here. That was a Deathless trio. Pretty good. Man, you know what? I really hope like we have more events like this, and those players keep coming back so they can make a name for themselves over and over. We get to see the same names, the same teams, the same stories. Maybe some players going from one team to another and making new friends, and keeping the same caster crew on and off. And I feel like we have like a good basis, a good foundation here to have some really, I don't know, very alive, very much alive scene in terms of PoE esport. We get the gauntlet, we can have this. I like it, man. A murder of Slayer. Yo, I like this one a lot. Wasn't this super close to Sears yesterday? I think he was, but like they're done. They've done Sears, I think. Oh wait, no. No, you're right. You're right. They're not doing it yet. Where's Sears? I think I'm gonna keep an eye on where's Sears. Where's Zizarin? Team Krusty. Okay, so the Uber Zuri fight commenced. So yeah, I think Ziz right now is just spawning his influence, getting to Awakener 8. He's going fast. We can see like even blinks fast. You can tell when someone is like fully gamer mode on, they just blink fast. Open mouth, fast blinks. Yeah, we're gonna check on Timmy later. I just wanted to see Holy But Molly. Wait, what is Holy But Molly still there? We can actually check Timmy. It's been a while. So I think Timmy is in low tier racing gamers. Yeah, let's check Timmy. I think Timmy, I haven't watched the what's it called, the Blitz. So I'm not, I don't have the reference, but you guys seem to be supporting Timmy so much. And it seems to be the fans' favorite, so yeah. Like honestly, for me, my heart goes to Brooks. The Divine Ire and his friend support. They're They're my people, man. I just vibe with them. So mad you know that voice. Hey, what's up, Beto Footy? Welcome, welcome. I haven't seen the Timmy clip. I mean, I heard about the legend of Timmy making his entire build at the right at the start of a race. But 91 average level, but same amount of points pending. Yeah, they're doing bosses, man. They're doing good. So, honestly, you know what? I feel like Timmy would be popping off super hard if he had his stash close to his map device. Because every time he's going to use 2 movement skills in 5-10 seconds to get to his stash. So, here he went with aesthetic over quality of life. But hey, that's Timmy, man. That's just how it is. That's just how he does things. Pending doing some risky stuff. Yeah, I feel like they're waiting. Like, they're literally edging the game right now. They're edging in PoE, which is... I don't know. I feel like it's risky because... like, you're opening up yourself to RNG now when all the other teams, they're going to be popping up for XP. Okay, so it looks like Manny is not very lucky again on his fragments. Now, he needs... he's got a bunch of fragments already. He's going fast. I think he's got the right... how it's called? You know, when you have extra Conquerors that join, extra Guardians that join the Guardians that you're doing at the moment. So, he's getting a bunch of fragments. I think it's just a matter of time at this point. Like, if he gets a 5th Fragment of Terror, I think we're going to start, like... I'm going to start losing it. Okay, Zizaran. I think we get an Awakener because he just opened his Atlas. And I think that was it. So, he's going to kill Baron here. Very smooth kill. You can expect this from this. There it is. Okay. He logged out. Straight away going to Awakener. Straight away. I want to zoom in on him. Noob Nation. Eating up a few ribs here on the Weird Series. So, I hope you guys can check on Noob Nation TV to let us know how it went. So here Ziz actually redoing his entire Uncharted realm. So it counts as an Awakener 8. So right now it's not 8 yet. I'm going to make sure it needs to be... okay, now this is Awakener 8. You're ready to go, my dude. Go for it. Yes. All right. You got this, man. Show them who's boss. So he's going to swap from his Obliteration to this exact setup. It was ready. Honestly, I was not at any point expecting a Saffel setup, but he pulled it off. Alright, there it is. This is the last boss for them. The very last boss for Team Krusty. And what comes next is actually probably like the most exhausting part, which is going to be Team XP group blasting while fitting Noogie Sulfite. And Noogie is going to have to sweat because he was being left alone, you know, at his own device. But now everybody is going to be working on this because now the weak links is going to be their levels. They're pretty lacking in terms of levels, but also the Delve. Tai Killer reached a comfortable 400, and I feel like if you want to compete, you have to match him. If you don't match him, you will not win. And so I'm trusting here Team Krusty that they can do it. They've been showing a lot of resilience, and yeah, I'm excited to see what this last quarter is going to bring us. Is this Warframe? No, this is PoE OST. This is Path of Exile. Noogie needs 122 dev in 5 hours to catch up to Zoomers. This is doable, for sure. That's... I'm not going to say easy, but that's definitely doable. Hey, Bushi, welcome, man. Okay. I think this is going to be a lot faster than what we saw from me, Shaman, but... you can expect this from Poison, man. And also, like, let's be honest, here, Ziz is really stacked in terms of gear. This is a formality. Ziz literally eats Sirius's ass for breakfast. Maybe not his ass, but at least his beams. But he needs... oh, 222. Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's still doable. Yeah, I think Mishaman's shield and wand is pretty bad. And also, like, his Ascendancy choice, he didn't go for Convergence, I think, right? So he doesn't have this extra either AoE or more elemental damage, which is a pretty big hit. He went with the Giga Tank. I think I remember seeing some shield, some Aegis, sorry, and then some golems. So I feel like when you play Elementalist, you have to make a decision here. You either go golem or you go Aegis. Both is pretty difficult. What would be the best drop for Ziz? I think right now the best drop, because what they have to do next would be mapping. So another level 85 plus 86 Crusader chest would be really good. I think they have an Awakener. So Awakener's Orb and like good bases or a very good pair of Hand of the High Templar. So here, if they get a pair of the High Templar and get this pair on hit on their gloves, he can ditch his Witchfire Brew and go with another flask, a better one. I don't know which one yet, but you can get a... You can free up a flask slot right now that's going to make him tankier. Probably like a Quartz Flask to make sure it's even more consistent cap dodge. Can be many things here. I think Golem here is like must have if you don't want to farm Betrayal for immunity. Yeah, especially if you want to delve. Like if you're a delver, you really want to be immune, I think. This is why we see like all those elementalists doing this. This is why we see Inquisitor waggle. Inquisitor is the delver. Immunity is extremely important for the delvers. They should funnel all gear to Nugi after this is right. Only boss left. No comes. They should funnel all the sulfite. I think gear should not all go to Nugi at all. What they should go for, it's just pure team mapping. That's my call. I don't know what they're going to do. I haven't talked about it to anybody. But I'm saying, save your resources, run all your maps in groups. If you can. But the thing is, Steel Mage is in Australia, mate. Good day. And everybody else is in Europe and in NA. So, are they going to be able to do this? Because if you think about it, you only have a limited amount of sextants that add a lot XP to your maps. And it's better to just, you know, run 3 maps fully sextanted with 4 people. But I don't think they'll be able to do it. So, I think we'll see. We'll see how they do it. But optimally, I think you would be running maps as a full team, fully sextanted, and you would have saved all your sextants until this point, and scarabs. Still, have to. I mean, Still was supposed to move last year, but then he stalled. I mean, that's, you know, stall mage. He stalled, and then COVID hit, so it makes it really hard. Also, like moving continent, man. He goes from Australia to Ireland, bro. I have a hard time moving fucking 20 kilometers, so. Okay, this is it. This is going to be the final blow from Zizran. This is the last boss. I want to see their strat. I wish I could hear their comms, but if you guys can take a sneak peek at the communications, I want to see it. Okay, so there's a lot of phase here. Sirius is playing difficult to catch. More like difficult to kill, but... Pretty jittery today. And we get gloves. Okay, interesting. Okay, Ziz. Go get him. Congratulations, Ziz. You're the first team to finish all bosses there. So big achievements. I think this is just the start though. You did good, but there's no time to rest. I want to see what is Manny doing. Is it finally getting Uber Elder done? Not yet. They have a full set though. They have a set. Okay, we have another set, guys. It's in your inventory. It's there. It's in your... Oh my... It's there. Yes. Okay. We get another 4 Manny. Is he gonna get 5 fragments of terror back to back? Oh man, that would be a disaster, man. That would be an absolute disaster. But yeah, Zizran break the gloves, but hey, our heart will go on. Okay, so I think now they have quite a lot of planning to do. I want to see who he's gonna. I want to stay on Zizran's screen here. I want to see, is he gonna map solo? Is he gonna team up with? I think no. They're gonna stay solo because Lily's in NA. Steel Mage is in Australia, and is in Ireland. So it might not be the most efficient, but that's what they're gonna do. I think. It's not a disaster. It's gigi. Okay. Let's get the full thing. Yo, Manny. Okay, you know what? I have to join in here. I want to help my boy, and I'm gonna join in. I have to join. I want to cheer for this guy. Go, Manny. You got this, dude. Okay. Portal dead. Bladeful, Blade Blast. Bladeful, Blade Blast again. You get a Uber Elder. Zizran just literally finished all the bosses that you could kill. Now, it's all up to them getting experience, and you know they're fast, and Nugi to get to 400 depth. And apparently there was a chat war earlier, and it was not 222, but it was 122 that he had to perform. So they're pretty close. So it's time for you to get the right fragment. get your Uber Elder done, and then finally blast some XP again. You get an entire bar and another one again if you want to win. Manny, there's a big bag of cash waiting for you, man. That bot is currently napping. Yep. Because so what happened here is, so I didn't sleep last night. I slept. After stream, my face was like just pain, just pure pain, and I couldn't sleep at all. Whenever I was trying to to lay on my bed, I could feel like my face pulsating in pain because of my teeth, and so I didn't sleep. And I woke up at like, for them it was like 2 a.m. and I was like, guys, do we have a plan if I cannot cast tomorrow? And so he ended up not sleeping at all, and he stayed the entire duration, but I ended up being here anyway, so, because my mom brought me painkillers. Thank you, mama. Alright, this is it. I need to dab. Ugh. Yes! Okay, it's about goddamn time, dude. Okay, I had to show my face. There. There it is. What a fucking relief. He can finally get his revenge on this dude. Oh, the Uber Elder, oh my god, is going to take a lot of frustration. Because they've been going at it for a while now. And, yeah. Goddamn, man. Noob Nation looks like it did his Uber Zero. I don't know if you guys have any news. Anybody was watching Noob Nation? If you were, please tell me if they did Uber Zero. And if not, it's okay. We'll find out because we have a ladder. In terms of standings, Team Krusty is looking clean. They're at 121. They get plus 25 in terms of points, but the Shaper has been done, and the Uber Elder will be done just like now. I don't know what Manny is doing, if he's talking to people, if he's scared of Uber Elder, which is a pretty crazy encounter. But yeah, like, this definitely looks like Team Krusty versus Team Zoomer. Try to Die Less Than We Do is now rank 3, guys. They actually passed Redshirt. Pending is rank 5. I think Pending is playing a very, very risky game. Now, their average level is actually almost the highest of the entire event. They're only a tiny bit behind Team Zoomer. Team Zoomer currently sitting at average levels 95 and 73. And Team Pending at 95 and 39. So it's very, very tight, very, very close. I want to see some buzz kills now, because were they farming fragments where all of this was happening or not? That's what I'm wondering. So I want to see what Dead and Doom is doing, because Dead and Doom was here. It was chilling with us during the break, and maybe it's time for him to kill some bosses. So Manny going to the Lioness Watch, maybe making some adjustments. A new setup. I don't really know what he's doing. Big loading screen. Oh, no, he's getting gems. Okay, I think. Just restarting his game. I think Zizaran here is done. I think his job is done here. So what I want to see is Steel Mage. Steel Mage, person of interest. Because it's supposed to be blasting. He's got the Exploded Chest. He's got the Inspired Learning. Like, you have to show some big split still. You have to. And according to Pure Racing, he's doing really good. Really good. He's now rank 10. He's getting some pretty decent splits. He's level 94. 95 in not too long. And we have Manny doing the Uber Elder. Let's zoom in. I think this is going to be a very, very easy kill for Manny. The build is good. The player is good. And he has a lot of rage. He needs to express here. He needs to let go of. So, let's enjoy this fight. Tai going for 500. Okay, so he decided to go for 500. According to Queen69, it does. You know, I actually had bookmarked the my ass clip. Like the old, Chat Redemption in Steel Mage. And this clip got hit by the MCA. I mean, he actually deleted the whole clip. So, I was devastated. One day I just woke up and I went to see this clip just to give me some good energy. And it was not there anymore. I was very sad. Hey, do you guys remember what build you used to kill your first Uber Elder? I remember mine. I'm going to tell you mine, then you tell me yours. It was a low life, cold conversion, Blade Vortex, Pathfinder, Max Block, with ES on Block Shield. That was super hard to craft back then. We just had dense fossils pretty much, right? And it was pretty hard, man. Because I had very, very little regen, and the dot like just messed up with me, man. It was an RF Jug, it hit Scion Trapper, it hit Arc Trap Sabo, Low Life GC Miner, Cyclone Berserker for you, Zombie Necro, BV Chieftain, Ignite Scourger, Elementalist. Oh, that was a good build, man. Tornado Shot, yo, this guy. Solar Guard, Necro, and Abyss, 80 Trickster. You haven't killed him yet, yo, Varus. You've learned so much this weekend, you'll be doing it this week. Like, just wait. Arc Trapper, BV Full Conversion, Elementalist, Double Dip. Oh, man. Oh, Auto Attack. Look at this guy. Was it in Abyss League it came? When was Uber Elder? I think it was Abyss League. Varunastra Reeve. Oh, I remember. Man, Varunastra, man. When it came out, it was such a game-changing unique. Don't eat the balls, Manny. Not now. Not in front of all those people. They're watching. Elder was Abyss. Okay, so Uber Elder came after, I think. I shot Barrage Vote Fetcher. Okay, so to kill Uber Elder, you actually needed Uber Elder loot. Uber was beast. Yeah, it was pretty hard, man. It took me a couple of attempts, I think. And I also killed my first Shaper on BV, Pathfinder. Baron Strength stacking Soulrend. Man, so much diversity here. You know, I feel like in this type of events here in this chat, like people who are watching, I feel like we have a good mix of just, you know, like Trade League players, SSF players, hardcore players, softcore players, casual, very experienced players. That's pretty cool, man. Mixing social classes. Okay, the fight is done. Congratulations, Maddie. You fucking did it, mad lad. Are we gonna see a duel? I don't think we've seen a single prismatic duel yet, but it's happening now. Nope. Okay, what he's gonna get? Ooh, we get a Bleed Boglad bow and a Bleed Boglad bow. Most importantly, we got an Indigon. Are we gonna see some BV Pathfinder? I don't think so. People actually still play PoE. Some of them, few of them. I think last time I counted last night, it was like 5 people on Steam. 5 people actually playing PoE. Pretty good. Okay, so Steel Mage. I want to see Steel Mage pick up the pace. He's got a smile on his face, but he's looking pretty tired. I think everybody is aware of what's coming. And what's coming is just pure blasting. So now, I want to see what Manny is up to. The Deputy Kill Shaper, they need to upload though. They need to upload their kill. We have some change here of Uncharted. He is going to go for... I think Close Allies is pretty good. Not Remnant of the Past. I wouldn't necessarily go Remnant of the Past. He's going... Okay. Influence. Okay. So, that's good. I think it makes a lot of sense. He gets one more use out of the Sextants. So, you can now run 4 maps on your Sextants. And there it is. It's getting started, man. Full on. Kill Uber Elder. Sextant your Canyons. There it is. So, it's going to be Valdo over and over. I mean, it starts with a Ghetto, but... Now, you're going to see. The XP is going to start going up, I think, for Team Krusty and Team Manny. Like, this is when the experience is going to start really, really popping. Who are we checking right now? We have Dead and Doom here, who is most likely proccing, is Awakener 8. We have Steel Mage catching up in XP. I want to see Tai Tai Killer, because this mad lad here is going for 500 depth in a 24-hour event. If I were a softcore delver right now, I would be sweating, dude. Because Tai Tai Killer is coming for you. And he's not gonna knock on your door. Okay, so Nation, I think we can swap. Who do we want to see here? I want to see Havoc. How is Havoc doing? I'm literally streaming on his channel, and I'm not even checking him. I feel like they have a pretty big loss of momentum. I don't really know what they're doing, what they're up to. So let's spend some time with them. It's been a while. In his hideout. Okay, he's still got a Searing Touch. He should be doing pretty good, damn. So he officially switched to no cam. I'm assuming no mic either. Maybe he does, maybe not. Are they all using the same build? A lot of them are. So there's a lot of Bladeful, Blade Blast. Now there is like, 50 shades of them. What Tai Tai Killer, what you see on the top right here would be physical to fire conversion Elementalist using the Aegis. So very, very tanky character. He's got 6.6k life. He's got 3.5k elemental shield, and he's got all sorts of good tanky stats. Then you got a Steel Mage. This time he's playing Assassin, Bladeful Blade Blast with Poison this time. Then we get other players who are playing Bladeful Blade Blast, but Occultist with Plague Bear. I think Plague Bear here would be the build over Bladeful Blade Blast. Plague Bear clears so well on Occultist because you get the Profane Bloom and you get all of the good stuff. Then we have other more original builds. Havoc here is playing Armageddon Bren, Flame Wall. Mostly Flame Wall. He gets really good single target. He's got this in a Searing Touch. And we also have a Divine Ire. This is my favorite. I root for him so bad. I mean, so good. His name is Brox. I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show you some Brox action later. And all I'm gonna ask though, do you guys want to see Brox, the Divine Ire, with the support? Because he's popping right now. But I need you to tell me when Dead and Doom is going to do an Awakener or any sort of boss, because it's time for them to boss. Like, the race is not, like, the event is not gonna last for 2 more days, my dudes. You have to start killing bosses. For some Flame Wall actions. Okay, so we can only have one Flame Wall at the time. So I'm gonna go back to my boy. I don't know why I like him so much, but... Oh, maybe... Wait. What we can do, though... Okay, I know. We can show some Lighty here, because I had great hopes for them. Then we can show some... Divine Ire there. And we can show some Lily, too. I think Lily hasn't had enough time here on the screen from Team Krusty. So you're absolutely right. DS Lily. Do it 4 ways we can start 5. Dude, I'm not in the... Oh no. I'm not in the right mindset to read this, man. I am not in the right mindset to read that. What do you mean? God damn. Pack and Havoc Searing Touch Gamer. Okay, so Pack is doing Fireball. Oh, okay, we have a multi-brox. Oh, you guys want to see some big ol' smack? Okay. I want to zoom in, dude. I want to zoom in on the smack. Wait. Okay, I thought it was over already. It's too late to zoom. Bam. Bam. So this is a tier 12. Okay, that was pretty good, man. Divine Ire. We're in 2021 and have good news. It still slaps. We have Razoner Komagurumi doing Maven. Do you know the team? I don't think I've watched them at all. If you know the team, okay, maybe I can find it. Maybe I can find it. We have Gajin like team Komagurumi. Okay, I don't think we've seen them at all actually. And Razoner. Razoner. Let's find out. The Maven. Oh, this is the last phase. We're just right in time for the loot. Looks like it was a very clean kill. I think we're looking at... Is it poison? We are looking at... Not poison. I don't think so. Unless... I don't know. Honestly, like, the more I see, like, on hit / conversion... No, this is the Elementalist. It looks like... Yeah, this is the Golems. I don't really like it. I feel like poison is just so much better. Okay, right, top, left... Top, right. Okay. Oh, these guys get some practice, man. Look at this. He knows exactly what he's doing. Oh, he doesn't. No. I was like, it was starting so good, man. It was so. It was popping, and then it wasn't. It was like, oh shit. I spoke too soon, yo. I mean, okay. Full disclosure, I just met the guy. I don't really know him, so. I don't know the gamer profile yet, but hey, this is it. That was a Deathless. Maven is dead. Are we seeing an orb? I want to see an orb here. Give me an orb. Oh wait, no. Yeah. Oh, there's no orb. Just some trash loot. But there it is. That was a clean-ish. I've only caught the end of the fight, but there it is. I think we have an Awakener here. I don't know if it's going to be Awakener 8, but Zana seemed to be either ready to proc a Guardian or an Awakener. So what is he doing? Get the 6 link, pretty clean. So yeah, when you see the Chernog shield, you know it's fire conversion. Lily still rocking a tablet, trying to link a thing. What if we zoom in on? Is it going to be good enough RNG? I want a full zoom on Lily. Okay, you got this. You go. Yes. And nah, just kidding, man. No 6 link. The white robe it is. You can see the disappointment on Lily's face. But she's okay. She will come back. she will rebound. Any Maven? Yeah, I've seen a Maven Orb drop. I think it was it Ziz? Or no, it was Manny. I think Manny got a Maven Orb. Or it was Ziz maybe, I don't remember. They were very close to each other. Dead and Doom doing Katarina. So, that's interesting. I think, what are they looking for here? Because usually when you see gamers doing this zone, it's to get the big XP. So, okay, they're getting the big XP here. They're not going to do the end of the fight. There's a huge multiplier to experience in this zone. It's pretty dense, so you will see like some really, really solid experience. The bar is actually moving. Like, keep in mind, those players, they're 95, right? And you can see the bar. I can see it with my own eyes. So, yeah, very, very good. This is better than a fully juicy map. So, go get in. Multi-Brooks. They're farming tier 14 maps now. So, that's good. They're getting there. We've seen a lot today of indoor maps. So, Necropolis. We've seen a lot of Maze. Because, well, those are Valdo maps. And they might not be the best layout. But they have the best Atlas Ascendancy. So, this is definitely something that we have to keep in mind. Yeah, this is Dead and Doom. So, Dead and Doom doesn't have the best quality on his stream. But hey. At least he's streaming. Waggle rip? Wait, did Waggle rip? Let's find out. So, Waggle is in team pending. What is Waggle up to? He is delving. So what's his current depth right now? Waggle, impending 325. Last time PoE Racing updated. It looks like it's hard, guys. Like, I feel like delve is difficult, and I'm going to tell you why. Oh, we get a Maven here again. He's farming them. Okay. I think so. Delve is difficult to keep going, in my opinion, because there is not that much RNG involved. You don't pro your sextants. You don't have some big, map drops. It's just like you have to go deep. That's all you need to do. Now, it's got a full tank at 22k, and I think is about to reach, like, what's this? It's currently at 327. It can do a good clean, I would say, like 340, 345. So he's definitely going for 400. I'm seeing Team Zoomer here, Tai Killer, at depth 420. I don't know if he's doing this for the memes or not, but it's definitely interesting. Is he going to go for 500, or is he going to stay and smoke this ladder? Does staying with a group in maps and stuff increase or decrease the XP gain? It doesn't do any of this. It's just it's going to give you experience based on your level, but like it would like in normal map. Now, if you're in range, you will have a rarity and quantity bonus, and monsters per player will have 50% more life. So that's pretty much it. Waggle as Volcanus. So any of you here played Elementalist BFVB? Can you tell me how big is Volcanus in this build? Is it a difference maker? Because I can check his gear right now. Let's check Waggle's gear altogether. So if you guys don't know the Volcanus here, that's what it goes. It's an entire novel that says a ton of physical damage. This is for attacks. So because he's playing Battle Mage, actually you're right, it's insane. Because he's an Inquisitor, he's a Battle Mage Inquisitor. That is actually nuts. It has a ton of base damage. This is going to scale your spells. Fire damage with haste elements against bleeding enemies. Oh my lord. That is good, man. Physical damage with haste elements against ignited enemies. So I don't know if this is local or global. Every 8 seconds, gain Avatar Fire for 4 seconds. 185 increased critical strike chance while you have Avatar Fire. And physical damage converted to fire while you have Avatar. Oh my god, this is so good, man. This is so good. Wait, do we have a T-Tour? Why am I not showing? It's equivalent to like a 50x rare. This is the Battle Mage weapon. Yeah, I can see. XP stays about the same, but map drop will not be affected by quants, so less map, master mission, video develop. That is true. That is true. But you save resources, right? If you want to run Zana mods, it's gonna be you're gonna be saving money on Zana mods or on Awakeners, on Sextants. So yeah, I feel like there are arguments for, like, in favor of running maps in a group for this phase of the game and against. But if you're good with your delve, if your delve is like set, then yeah, you can run in teams. But I feel like this kind of requires you to be on the same server. Saves conversion all places and Fizz Prison works. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, so this is not local Fizz. Man, that's big. What a big weapon. And I feel like everything just dies. He just drops Bladefall and he kills everything with just Bladefall without blasting. So technically, he's playing a hipster build. Who's delving for Zoomers? This is Tai Tai Killer, so he's at 420 right now. It's been absolutely leading the entire time. Yeah, it's Tai Tai. So I don't know if he's gonna stay at 420. I don't know. I'm pretty involved right now. I want to see. Oh, okay. So we have some new update here. Look at this. We now have the point count. I think this is pretty new. We can see a +4. I think this is the progress that they're making. So you can see who is actively delving and who is not. So Tai Tai here, I want to see what he's up to. Like, did he actually just do it again? Because he stopped. It took a few seconds, a few minutes just to get the golden hand job earlier. I mean, yesterday. And now he's gonna he did 20 extra delve just for the funny number. So let's see what Tai Tai is up to. Oh man, this guy. So Ryzen here seems like he's just farming Maven at this point. I don't know how many he has and what he's trying to get. Do they have an exploded chest and a frenzy chest and they're trying to like actually get a Maven orb? This is definitely interesting. How did they get so many? Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is like his third Maven. Yeah. Okay, Tai Tai Killer. Come here. Come here, my dude. If you guys can keep an eye on Ryzen here, so you can tell me if he got his Maven Orb or not, that would be appreciated. Okay, so the software, I mean, the caster tool kind of lagging here. There it is. Is delving. Okay. Is not stopping. Is not doing the funny numbers, but he's getting exploded chest. Tai Tai is pretty big right now. I don't think he's going to die. 500 is definitely something his build can handle. No problem. Multi Brooks. The Diviner Renegade. I think he's doing really good. Out of all the builds that I've seen so far in this event, this is the one that I want to play the most. Trinity Diviner. He's got all sorts of conversion, all sorts of auras because of his support. But I think this build on its own just like holds up really nicely. And yeah. They got a little harvest. I don't know what they're working on. Probably some fragments like everybody else. So there's the thing with Delve, right? Like now, most of the bosses are behind us. So we have a few things to check. Like either pure XP, which is going to be a lot of Harbingers and a lot of Valdos. Or what we could do right now is to see lower teams killing bosses. So I think now it's time for us to explore and see what those lower teams are doing. They might tiebreak for third. Yeah, Nugi to 400. Because that's the thing, right? So they've been Team Krusty, they've been playing catch-up games since yesterday because they were so behind. And okay, so Ziz was like really popping off when Lily was supposed to be the mapper. It was supposed to be the blaster, the leader. And so they had to readjust and carry their strats, where Ziz could transition to a boss killer and Lily take over in terms of blaster. But now it's actually still. And so while they were catching up, nobody was actually feeding Nugi some sulfite. And they only recently started doing it. So he's going to stay behind in levels if he wants to reach like 400. So here I think like it's going to be just, yeah, tied for third. And I think second, Pending is there. Pending is currently at the 333 delve. They have the second highest level, very, very close to Team Zoomers. The thing is like they just have to get the bosses done. This is what they need to do right now. So I'm going to check again on Dead and Doom stream because what's this guy doing? Maybe they have a secret plan. Maybe they want to keep it for the end and focus on XP for now. But I feel like once the bosses are out of the way, you can only focus on just blasting, man. And it might be a little bit boring, but it's efficient. Well, welcome back, Dead and Doom. I want to check Red Shirt. I want to see Karn because Karn yesterday was kind of like in a difficult position. He was really, really behind compared to the rest of his team in terms of XP. Now looks like he actually is still behind, but not by too much. He's now back up to level 93. Quantric 94, and that's pretty much it for Team Red Shirt. We have 195. That's slightly. And then 294, then 193. So that's pretty good. They're currently on the second place in terms of average level. Komagurumi, average level, they're at 93 as well. That's pretty impressive. D&D is the bosser, yeah. But the thing is, like, can you call somebody a bosser if they don't boss? So he's doing, okay, he's doing these fragments right now, he's doing his Guardian, but they have no point. They only killed Aziri so far. But yeah. I don't know. I've never seen Dead and Doom kill bosses. For example, if you tell me, yo, Manny's going to be the boss killer, I'm like, yo, for sure. Dead and Doom, I don't know. The only thing I know about Dead and Doom is like, he's Belgian, and he always gets some fucking speed shrines. So I know. He's got a lot of damage. That is nasty. Do you guys see how fast the HP bar is burning? This is actually pretty nasty, the damage he's got. Waggle did an Awakener earlier. I mean, I feel like with the Volcanus right now, it's probably like the best elemental blade for Blade Blast. It has to be, man. I mean, this weapon with Battle Mage looks absolutely bonkers. It has double Cold Iron Point, yeah. It's not the only one, though. I think Manny's got double Cold Iron Point as well. He has a weapon swap. But it looks like Dead and Doom actually just... Does he swap only for bosses? Does he have Obliteration? Yeah, okay, I can see them in offhand. But Volcanus is really, really good. Okay, finally a boss. Elder. I think this is the first Elder from Dead and Doom. Guys, we're about to witness Dead and Doom's burst as a boss killer. How about that? Maybe he's gonna be insane. I think he's getting insane gear right now. Everybody at this point in the leading teams, they all have their 21 gems. And even in lower teams, they have all their 21 main gem. And there's a good thing about everybody playing the same build in the same team. Is like, if you hit more than 121 gem, you can share with your teammate. Think about it. It's efficient. It feels good. Sharing is caring. This is my family. History in the making. From Racer to Bosser. Dead and Doom. My story. Nice boss, dude. Hey, come on, guys. Like, can you give him some words of encouragement? Everybody's roasting Dead and Doom. Hey, give this guy some respect. He used to be the legendary youngster of Fury Racing, alright? And then Ty came in and was like, alright, it's too hard. Normal Grandpa is such a pushover. Are you talking about like the Grandpa, like loving, shitting, kidding? What do you guys think of Harvest that is not for fragments? Okay, so they have all bosses, right? So they literally have all their bosses right now. Team Krusty. Do you think they should spend any amount of time in Delve here? I guess so for Master Missions. For Soul Fight, yeah, I guess so. I guess you want to like really watch over it. Malevolence, Watcher's Eye, let's go. Well, let's find out. Let's zoom in. The thing is, like, Dead and Doom stream quality is pretty bad now. I, for one, will not roast someone's stream quality. I stream on 550 bitrate for over a year. Now, it's going super fast. And we will see the loot. Okay, I'm thinking here is getting an Emptiness and a Watchers. He is not getting a Watchers. And he's getting Tear. Okay, is this going to be a Manny situation all over again? Was he going to get 4 Tears back to back? We'll find out. In 3 races, because it takes a while to do an Elderman together. Okay, he's actually farming Elder. Ooh, I see. Is this a Chaos in Presence? I think it is. Back-to-back Elder, 2 times. Rise the additional caster would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice, man. But it really hates me, so I don't think he wants to join. Wrong order. It just opens a wonky Elder. He hates me because I was supposed to move to Poland and then it got cancelled. So ever since, just like no news, man. He unsubscribed to my OnlyFans and all that. So yeah, I don't know. I thought we had something, man. Chaos in Presence is kind of big. It absolutely is. Wait, did anyone get a Watchers? I haven't seen a single Watchers yet. Everybody's happy. Misery loves company. You have an OnlyFans? I don't want to. I'm not on my stream here. We're supposed to be professional, okay? I'm supposed to be working on my future there. Working on my skill as a caster, as a potential esport professional. I have to keep my composure here. We do not talk about those topics here, Mr. Sir. Yes. Darky got 1 watcher. Do we know the stats of it? Dude, I feel like there's so much bossing going on right now. I feel like we need literally like 5 streams. 1 stream per team. Hey, I'm going to tell you something. It's pretty comfortable to stream on somebody else's stream. And, yo, I think, you know, Havoc, at the end of this race, he's going to be like, all right, let's see how good Havoc, Somat performed. He's going to check all the Twitch Prime, the Prime Gaming, and the sub that you gave to Havoc during the weekend. He's like, hey, maybe I'm going to hire Somat more often. Okay, are we going to see an emptiness now? A jewel, yes, okay. We got an eye. Hey, you get identified, dude. I will personally come to you in Belgium if you don't identify. Hatred, dude. Okay, we got Hatred, cold damage, and Wrath Leech. Now, guess what? Nobody's using Hatred or Wrath. And he's also got the wrong fragment. Okay, we have a terror situation. We have a terror situation here, boys. There it is. Can he beat Manny's record here? Can we go 5 terrors in a row? Time will tell. Play now. Okay, he's back on the Elder Maps duty here. Okay, who are we checking? I think we checked Liddy a lot. Now we can check who are we checking? I think Karn. We saw Karn struggle a little bit, but it's actually doing pretty good now. He's got a 6 link. I'm pretty sure Lady would love getting the 6 link, so he could blast harder. Tai Killer delving. I think we've had enough. Let's see Havoc. Let's see how the Brandman is doing, man. So this is the thing with Havoc's team. I feel like at no point I felt like they had a game plan. And when you actively watch the event and comment it, you can tell the teams that have a game plan and those who don't. And like here, this is very obvious. Like they're just having a good time, dude. Literally just having a good time. And I want to see Ziz. I miss Zizarin. And then we're gonna go check on Timmy. We're gonna go check on like the 2-man's team as well. And we got a lot of time left. Be good. Corn. Children of the Corn. Imagine not wanting Delbos randomness, but wanting Uber Elder. I feel like Uber Elder, when you have Harvest... Dude, Uber Elder with the new Atlas, with Echoes of the Atlas, and the new Harvest... I mean, then Harvest. It's not really that random, dude. And also, I just saw here that Lighty has an Uber Elder set, so he's ready to go. As soon as he gets a 6 link... I mean, not even, but it's just, he's kind of Z-Deeps now. At least he kind of feels like Z-Deeps. Even with a 780 PDPS axe... sorry, bonk stick. Hey, what's up, Shazu? Brooks is Hatred, yeah, but they cannot trade between teams. That would be great, man. Like, if I found like a triple Hatred Watcher's Eye, I would give it to Brooks, like, without a doubt. Darkness today is a 5-liter gamer. He's rolling Watchstones. Look at this guy. What is he gonna go for here? I'm thinking maybe some Xanas. Titanium Valdorest, so yeah, this is Masters here that you can roll. Maybe Sulfite. I think Sulfite would be good. Okay, he had an Explorer. He did not keep it. What is he gonna get? Nico, keep that. Oh no, what? That is not team play, man. This is not team play. I feel like you can feed your Delver here, lady. Okay, I'm gonna pretend like I know more, but lady, I mean, he knows what he's doing. I probably he has nothing to learn from me. But 12 sets of Guardian for Uber Elder is fun. And you guys say this like it's I'm making the rules, dude. I'm not making shit. One day I was streaming like a degenerate on my alt account on Twitch in front of my 30 viewers, and Havoc showed up. He found me somehow. He's like, "Hey, what if I told you there's an event?" I was like, "Okay." What if I told you could cast? I'm like, "All right." And then 3 days later, we had a full practice run during the weekend. I didn't know what hit me, so you know, I don't want to have to do anything to do with the org and stuff. I just want to be there, lend my voice, lend my meme. Yeah, it's not gonna last long. I'll probably say something and get cancelled, but yeah. How is Havoc and his team doing anyway? They're not doing that hot, so we can see Havoc here on the top right of the monitor. Is currently, let's check the levels, let's check the standings. I think there's no boss going on right now. Lighty just did his first Uncharted Realms. Okay, so the team Havoc is currently ranked 8. They kept dropping and dropping and dropping. They're just falling behind. The highest member here would be Sunny, currently sitting at level 94, so it's not bad at all. He's playing Vault Detonate Dead. Is also the Delver, sitting at 327. So I think Sunny here is definitely the best performing character, champion, sorry, of this team. Now he is geared, okay? He's got the roomies. It's a battle, but still roomies. He's got the Doriani's Catalyst. He's got a pretty disgusting, well, nothing actually. I think he found something good earlier, but yeah, I think this is some good old Vault Detonate Dead, and yeah, that's the Delver. That's pretty much it. So he's very tanky. He's got all sorts of stats, but oh yeah, that's this ring. Yeah, that's the ring. That's disgusting. Flammability on hit with T1 life, some int, some lightning res, and second ring here, just a regular ring. Pretty good boots, man. 20% move speed, some strength, 105 life, pretty decent. Now Havoc, level 94 too. Is doing some pretty good splits though. Wait, I've been talking some mad shit, but he's up there in terms of split. Like really doing good. He's competing with Steel, and Steel has like exploded chest and inspired learning. I mean, ridiculous. So Havoc still Tabula gamer. We have level 21 Flame Wall with the Searing Touch. So we got a level 23 actually Flame Wall. It's pretty good. With the element and prolif, burning damage, armor gonna rain, combustion. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think his stacked. His gloves could definitely use some work, but he's got some fire damage over time. You know, I think when you play a damage over time build, any source of it on the amulet, on the gloves is something you really want, because you will feel it. It's just very noticeable. Havoc did the white t-shirt. Yep. Man, like, just talking about this makes me realize how long I've been watching like PoE streamers for. Yo, is Lighty still rolling stones? Does he want something really specific that he absolutely needs right now, or else he cannot run? I'm pretty curious here. I'm pretty curious. Yeah, it's pretty curious. I think he knows what he's doing, but I don't. Maybe he wants some map currency on the boss. Slight Deadeye Uber Zeri Big Seal, you are Lord. Thank you so much, man. So Slight Deadeye. This is actually the Team Havoc. Can they do this though? They have 4 more hours, I would say. 3 hours and a half actually. Man, time flies. Time flies. No, wait. No, 4.5. Okay. Can they actually do a serious comeback? Is Havoc in the zone? At least enough that he can do bosses, but it looks like it's a miner. We get a TR miner, sorry. So Havoc is the mapper, is the pusher man, and we get Slight Red Eye for the Uber Zeri. So Toxic Rain miner, honestly, I'm going to tell you something, guys. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of this for this event. It's an excellent build. It gets the job done, lots of damage, even the clearing is good. So Blade for Blade Blast while being good. I mean, that's really good. Oh yeah, I said crusty. I'm kind of tired. I'm sorry, man. So look at the ramping. Look at the ramping, dude. Actually, what type of bow is this guy rocking right now? I feel like the damage is not as high as I thought it would be. I know it's Uber Zeri, and this is damage over time build, but okay, Red Eye. I assume a +3. Okay, no, he only has a +2 bow right now. It's a 6 link, but it's only +2. He has a pretty good chest with physical damage taken as cold. He's got a lot of life. Yeah, he's got like over 100 on every single piece. He's got Despair on hit ring, where he found in the delve. Yeah, he's got really good gear. He's definitely geared. He's got a good amulet here. Yeah, it's stacked. It's pretty stacked. Let me tell you, man. And he's currently level 93. So I think this is going to be a pretty clean Uber Zeri. Overall, like this type of build, it looks like it doesn't have that much life, but it's very just like durable. Even though I'm pretty sure Saboteur's tankiness, overall durability got slightly nerfed. But this is the blind, right? We kind of lost the I think that's the blind that we lost. But he's running a Stib Knight here. No problem. I think we lost some regen. But overall, Saboteur is still a very good ascendancy. Big fan. I'm actually start with Straps next league. Honestly. My all-time favorite league starter was always Ice Trap, and that's the build I started with for Harvest, I think, or Heist. God, how smooth was it? Okay, the trio. I think here's just gonna drop a few mines. Exactly, get ready. Okay, the Wither Totems is going for it. And then just chill, right? Like you drop your mines and you let the ramping do its thing. Now, in a build that has a really, really big AoE like this, really heavy AoE, it's pretty hard to target one specific target. So here, like the breasted gentle lady went first, so that's exactly what you want. And then usually people go for the dual wielder because of the reflect. But here, of course, he's not concerned. It doesn't matter. He's playing a mine build that does damage over time, so it's very chill. Toxic Rain slows stuff, so he's got the Wither, the Blight Totem. Sorry, my bad. Blight Totem, not Wither Totem. I think very clean kill here. I don't see him dying at all to this. It doesn't have the most amount of damage, but pretty good. Lots of crowd control. Traps are boring, sir. When's the last time you played a trap build? The Ice Trap was like, yeah, one of the funnest, best I've done. Like, what was it? End of day 2. So what, like 44, 42 hours in? Like doing Awakener 8 with a Tabula. Just insta skipping phases. Wither Totem versus Blight Totem. How about Winter Orb Totem? Okay, so we're gonna minimize for now. You know what? I'm actually gonna get some water because I haven't had any water ever since the break. Now we're talking. How about a War Chief Totem build with the Goblin Sword? So a War Chief Goblin build. How about Searing Bone? Hey, you have to ask Quantric for this. Quantric is the only person I know who plays Searing Bone unironically. He's like, yeah, man, it's Invasion all over again. Yeah, I'm gonna stay hydrated because I'm pretty salty right now. Oh wait, we have a Syndicate hideout. We have the Uber Zero. Oh man, I cannot miss this. Okay, I'm not leaving actually. Why would I leave? I leave when we get some big fight going. All right, my dude. Yo, Red Eye, make your team proud. I think right now you're getting two things. You're getting clout. You're also getting points. 4 points for your team. This might boost the morale. This might be what your team needed. Because we're gonna go back to Havoc later. And if his heartbeat is down to like 70 or so, that's a very good sign. Now, if I look at my screen down there, I see Zizarin having a laugh there. They're definitely having a good time. I think the team is popping up. The team cohesion is doing good, which is something I was not really expecting. Everybody seemed to be having a good time, but when I was thinking of like Noogie plus Steel plus Lily plus this, I was like, okay, they might be focused. They're not gonna explode, but I want to see the you know, the convos, and looks like everybody's having a good time. You know, that's softcore. It's all about friendship, performance, and dying to Zeri and going back again. Now, Dead and Doom. I think this is his third Elder. Is he going to get a jewel? Is he going to get an emptiness? Is he going to get a tear? I'm rooting for the tear here. I want to see Manny's record beat here, because Manny went 4 Elders back to back to back to back with Fragment of Stare. Now, can we see 5? I want to see 5, man. I don't know. I think it's a pretty good amount. Ohayo gozaimasu. Yo, I checked PoE Ninja this morning when I woke up. I mean, when I woke up from my like 2 minutes sleep. And then I checked the highest amount of damage on PoE Ninja from any build this league. You know what it was? It was Ice Crash. 995 million DPS on Ice Crash. Okay. Fragment of Terror of Emptiness. Which one? Emptiness. No. That is boring. Okay, is he gonna do? I think he's got the Shaper sets. This is pretty boring, man. Waggle has a record of 5, I guess, previously. You've got 8 Emptiness before. Oh no. Did I remember which? I think it was a Thermal HCSSF race where I just really wanted my Aziri's Promise. So I just run one Aziri. I get the Sling Boots. I'm like, all right. It took me 5 Aziri in HCSSF during a race. That's pretty sketchy, right? I'm not a good player. To get my goddamn Falayask. Okay, so this Uber Aziri, I feel like it's going down. And is this a Shaper? Okay, so now after King Elders, so Dead and Doom, I think he heard us, or he just, you know, decided it was time to boss. But definitely kickstarting his bosser career. I think he might actually go for Awakened Service on TFT. Awakened Boss Killer on TFT, man. The nice bright green name. I'm kind of sad about TFT. I mean, I love this service, I love this Discord, but the thing is, because I have the content creator color, I cannot get my bright green. I think what I need to do is become a affiliated member, so I can have like the bright purple. Is Red Eye losing? I mean, Red Eye is kind of like throwing. You're right, but he's got the kill. He's got the Volax. Okay, there it is. No, he actually did it. So he got the point. That was a nice kill. That is not the best boss. That is not the most comfortable boss for a minor build if you don't have like big burst damage. But he done did it. He got the kill. This is all that matters. The amount of portals is just a number, just like age. He only took 3 portals actually. Not too bad. Act 9 DPS weapon. Yeah, he's got a +2 bow, but hey. We do with what we have. Yeah, 3 portals is 2 death. Man, that reminds me, so my first ever Uber Aziri kill was back in Dark Shrine, and I was playing a Shockwave Totem, Scion, I think. And so I did it first try. And the only practice I had on Aziri before was when I was playing Rice QD, Incinerate, Righteous Fire build in Bloodlines. That's the only practice I had farming Aziri. So I went in, I actually got the kill. I don't know how, first try. And then I became too cocky. I called my friends out. I was like, guys, I literally killed the hardest boss in PoE in hardcore. Like, literally, I think I could go pro. And I'm not kidding, by the way. And then they're like, yo, no way, dude. Like, is it good? I'm like, yeah, it was super hard, but I think I'm better than I think. And then, like, next day, I go again, I get a new set, and I got, like, killed by ads when I entered the Alluring Abyss. Let me tell you, man, I've never played Totem ever again after this. That was not a very good. Dude, I got clapped by snakes, dude. Goddamn snakes. Okay, can I get the rank? I think Dead and Doom is probably going to take like a few minutes here to kill his Shaper. Everybody else is blasting. I think we're going to enter the blasting zone, right? Like when you're going on a ship, on a cruise. Like the start is the best part because there's like some waves and all this. And then you just get bored in the middle of the sea, so you just get drunk. Because you don't really want to spend some time with your wife, she kind of annoys you. So you're just getting drunk instead. Anyways, I'm done talking some shit, and I'll just get... Also, I gotta say, no, I'm not gone, I'm fast. I just had a drink. I gotta say, I love Dadbot Gaming God, but casting solo is a lot more fun. I feel like you own the tempo. Absolutely own the tempo. No more casting. I can just mute you, okay? Opening door, 300 kills, balls to the face, go love Azir runs. Man, Azir was so fun back then. I feel like you had to prep with your flask, like the Topaz Flask, the Ruby Flask, all sorts of Flask. Okay, who are we checking here? I think it's time to give some like actual respect to this team who's been making waves. And yes, I am talking about Komagurumi. We got Gaijin Lag right there, and Ryzenier, I don't know, but they've been popping. So here, blasting some Enlightened Hideout, monster level 60. Pretty good XP zone. I'm sorry. So doing Syndicate Hideout, good experience. So here, this team, on average, the level, they're sitting at 93.29. Depth 200. They're right on the dot at 100 points. And they're doing pretty good. So this is a 5-man team. We have 1 occultist. We have 2 elementalists and 1 assassin. Let me tell you something. This is full blade blast, I think. It's a Résigné? Okay. So is this full blade blast? Or are we seeing some brand actions here? Heist right up there, open door, 1,000 juiced ravers stacking or hey, they just want to hug you, man. They just want to hug you. So yeah, the endless Valdo farm. Okay, so I'm starting to feel something, to have like a feeling. Are we gonna see... Okay, who is on the verge of complaining about Valdo being OP here? Who in the chat, like, you're looking at this event, you're like, okay, it is time to nerf 2 things. Bladeful Blade Blast and Valdo. Who is on the verge of this right now? Because I feel like this is what happens when you watch, like, events like this, and you see people doing all the same strats. You have, like, strat fatigue, and you get tired of it. And so when you get tired of something, you just want to nerf it. What percentage of this build in this race use Blade Blast? So that would require me to make calculations, which I am not in a position to do right now. My brain is currently roasted. So that was a pretty clean Aziri from Dead and Doom. I don't know if he has all the fragments yet. So we're going to take a quick glance at his frag tab. Yes, okay, so he's still missing 1 fragment. Maybe he's going to get it first try. So I'm going to keep an eye on Dead and Doom because, you know, Dead and Doom has been a pillar of this community for many, many years now. And we have to support conversion. It's converting from an early boss to a boss killer. And we have to support the community when they decide to change. So far, I'd say he's doing pretty good. I mean, he's a great player. I'm just kidding, right? Of course. Like, there's no bugs here in this game. A good player is going to be a good player regardless. This is just me trying to be funny when I'm not. I'm sorry. So yeah, keep an eye on Dead and Doom. I want to try to see Timmy. I promised earlier that we would watch some Timmy. So let's do just this. I think the team was low tier racing games. No, this isn't. Oh, this is okay. So hey, Zizarin, you had a good run, my dude. Now let's see what Timmy is up to. He's just found a 6 link. Hey, literally just came in and Timmy's got a 6 link in his inventory. We're eating good tonight. Careful, you know, you're watching. So talking about what not to nerf is dangerous business. I don't think they're gonna listen to me. I don't know much about this game, you know. Kara is doing Awakener 8. What's the team, please, Arta? Do you have any? Wait, what's Kara? Is it? I haven't memorized all the teams yet. Team Kara 72. Yeah, okay, Kara 72. Oh, it's in lower tier. Oh, this is the same. This is Timmy's team. Okay. There it is. All right, Kara. It's time to pop off. You got this. Everybody's watching. I like the MTX choice here. Wait, so... Is Kara using a Victorious here? What is the gear? What is the level? Who is this person? I want to know more. So that's Awakener 8, eh? Wait, is it Mir that's slow? I mean, dude, this poison is too much damage, man. How do you beat this? It feels like such a better option for bussing than all the elemental ones, like the fire ones. Okay, so Carrot Daddy is currently at level 92. And is indeed wearing a Victorious Influence. That's interesting gear choice here. +1 of Socketed Aura Gems. Supported by level 30 Generosity. 30% Risk Mana Reserved. AoE of Aura skills. And effect of nuclear stars from his skills. So, and he's got... I think he just found one. And he's just putting in there. Does it change anything? He probably just found this in a ritual, right? Yeah, probably dropped either from... yeah, like a Legion. Delirium. Or just like a ritual. Shield, nothing too crazy, just life, it's mana regen. So overall, I would say pretty ghetto gear, but yeah, we don't even have a weapon swap. So this is looking like pretty good damage for this level of gear. It's a 21 Blade Blast though, so there's that. Overall, pretty clean kill. I'm thinking there's no problem there. That's insane damage, yo. 6,000 life as well. This is something, I mean, you don't see often on this type of character. So you can see the priority here, like the emphasis on just on life. 21 that explains it, yeah. It dropped at the 6 link, okay. Looks like Measurement little brother might be. Oh, they have the same eye actually. Now that you mention it. Yo, Supid, why are you not streaming, dude? I was trying to see your stream, Mr. Sir. Wait, were you streaming, but you were not on the caster tool? I was trying to see like a French homie, man, but I couldn't. Okay, get the job done, my dude. Everybody's watching. Maybe. All right. How you doing, man? I think it's ramping. Okay, just look at the ramp. Look at this ramp here. You know, there's one thing. Okay, so there's one thing in this game that makes me feel like nothing else in the world makes me feel. When I flame dash into a pool of damage over time, it just feels like ass. But a specific type of ass that I can only ever feel when I do this. It feels so bad. Oh, you changed the Twitch name? Wait, so are you... Ah, man, okay, I see. I'm sorry, I'm cooked, man. I'm cooked. I slept 4 hours in 2 nights. I've got an insanely bad toothache. I probably need to get 2 teeth removed. I mean, I'm European, so that makes sense. But in order to cast today, I just asked my mom if she could bring me some really strong medication to hold for today for the cast and before I can go see a doctor. And so that's my state right now. Hey, we're doing good, man. We're doing pretty good. D&D got the wrong fragment. Hey, he might have 2 other sets by the end of the day. My ma is a dealer? No, I don't know. You know, it's unfair because I've been brushing my teeth my entire life, anywhere from 2 to 4 times a day. But the thing is because, like, I actually have a pretty bad tendency at grinding my teeth when I sleep and when I'm mad. And because I'm so mad, yeah. I guess, like, I just, you know, I just dumpstered my enamel. And now I have, like, some EU teeth. Wait for 2 weeks? Oh, for a dentist here, unless I go to the emergency, it's going to be more like 6 months. I'm going to have to end up going to the emergency here at the hospital. Like, there's no way I can get an appointment for a dentist here. Darky's XPing hard is got to, dude. It's got to. I think, I mean, you can't say, okay, that's a clean kill, I would say. It should die now. Unleash! Oh! What? That is probably one of the best gems they could have dropped. That is really, really fucking good. Hey, Kara. I'm dubbing for you. You cannot see it, but what a nice drop. And a Prophet Clown. Hey, congrats to Kara. Great kill. There it is. Hey, what an upgrade, man. What an upgrade. Okay, what are we seeing here? Hey, apparently, Lighty is putting in some work. So, let's check it out. Let's see the red shirt. Blue jeans. Red shirt. Okay, let's see what's going on. Dead and Doom, putting in the bussing work. Lighty, doing some pretty intense harvesting. But yeah, farming maize, I feel like I've never seen this many maize done before, but this is the Valdo life. Perhaps my sacrifice, it's not pure sacrifice, it's just like, I really, really wanted to do this. I think it's very fun. And also, like, I mean, you know, people who organize this race, it's not their fault. It's not my fault either that I started having, like, toothache right when the event started. And yesterday, because I talked so much, I had, like, some, I guess I was grinding and like, hitting my teeth against each other. So at the end of this cast, my head was, like, fucking all puffy and all that. But let's not talk about this anymore. Like, it's time to talk about PoE. Kara, congratulations. That was a beautiful kill. Who do I want to see here? We get Lighty, we get Slight Red Eye. I want to go back to Havoc. Like, I want to see because, man, I refuse to believe, right? Because for me, it's pretty easy to accept the fact that I'm washed because I was never a GOAT. You know, I was never good. I got some pretty good performances sometimes, but I was never like consistently a good player. Now Havoc's got history, man. And you're like seeing a fallen god like this. I'm like, what happened? So we can find a lot of excuses, be like, yeah, he just started practicing late, he changed teams and all this. But like, isn't a GOAT supposed to prevail no matter what? I want to see. I want to see what's going on with the GOAT. The brown man GOAT. It got old. Age, actually, it's underrated how much it influences not only your gaming, you know, like reflects and like performance, but also like the mood. Like when you're younger, you just don't care about grinding like a madman. Like I'm 33 in 3 days. I cannot grind as hard as before. I can grind maybe 14 hours a day, and then I'm like, yo, that was a good day tonight, so mad. But it, like, not more than this. But before, I was obsessed, dude. I was absolutely obsessed by just like doing better and better over and over. Is Maze the strat? No, it's Maze the map that you drop when you run Canyon. So when you run off Canyon, you just do Maze. How Dead and Doom is getting Unholy Might on bosses. Is it from a cluster? It might be from a cluster. It might be... Yeah, I think it's most likely from a cluster. We can check his gear later. Do you see Canvor gear? Yeah, he's got the shavs. Yeah, he's got the shavs. He got an insane helmet. I think Canvor's gear... I'm surprised because one of my arguments against support for this event is like... You're going to be running around with characters like literally sandbagging you and your run until they get gear to even give you like some decent, you know, decent stats and do the job of a support. But here in their case, like, I'm surprised. And they've been running with Brooks. He's my favorite player of the race. I know I'm biased, but it doesn't matter. I don't know. I just really like what this duo is doing. Okay, Havoc here doing a... Is it a TN? Let's zoom in. Is that 100 heart rate? Okay. Is this like the GOAT, like pumping the blood? It's a crit medium cluster, yeah. Was it a 16 Victarios? Yeah, so apparently he just dropped it like this. And there's nothing special. It's just like a placeholder. That's pretty much it. D&D got the frag. Okay, are we going to see a new brother? Okay, Havoc died. That was a very fast death, so he kind of logged out. So we can see, like, is on. Like, being able to click the logout this fast, I mean, to press F3 this fast, pretty impressive. And it looks like we're going to have a series right after this. 118 heart rate. Oh my god. You okay then, mate? I hope it's fine. Okay, I want to see, is Denendum going to do Uber Elder? I want to see Denendum doing... No, he's not. He's doing maps now. Oh my... Look at this pack. So, Lighty doing some safe houses. Looking good. Kara kept going after the Awakener. How is Manny doing? Because Manny just got all the bosses done. And then he's just like... Now he's just mapping, yeah. We see some Necropolis, we see some Maze. Havoc, to a sync. Okay, so it looks like it was not even his own invitation. So I think when we saw his heart rate go up by, you know, 118, up to 118, it was probably mad. Exile, actually, think to 97, that's good. So I think, how many more hours do we have? 9, we have 3 more hours and 5 minutes. This is enough to hit level 98. If he doesn't die. Valdo is ridiculously good XP. So I'm thinking 98 here is possible. If he doesn't die. I think D&D will go 96 before he does the harder bosses. And you're right, actually he's got experience here because he hasn't died against Elder or Shaper, so it makes a lot of sense. I think Manny here is 96. Or maybe it was lagging behind because, let's check the standings actually. Who is doing what and how good are they doing? How well are they doing it? Little refresh. So here, Team Zoomers, they pretty much banked on those bosses. Finally, everything has been done here. All bosses and Delve Depth. So this is now like we have a true number. We're at 125. Now, Team Krusty, the Twitch big boys, they're currently at 122. So Nuki's been doing some pretty good progress, man. Is at 340 depth now. It will definitely make it to 400. I'm surprised. I'm surprised and happy to see this. Now, it's all going to be about the levels. So we see like 95, 95, 95, 94. Everybody's almost in sync here. And I just don't see how they can make it. Like, they have a level 97 here. Exile is 97. How do you do it? I don't think you can. I don't think any team can come back here. The only team that would have a chance, I would say, would be Pending. Pending is the only team that we have to keep an eye on that could potentially challenge Team Zoomers. Pending is looking strong now. They just have to kill bosses. And that's what DND is doing. Other than this, like after 24 hours, we're seeing some pretty impressive stuff, right? Especially in the top 10. Anything under the top 10, I mean, we get level 93 on average here. This is a duo. I don't know those people, but I'm pretty sure at the end of this race, they will be even better friends than they were before. And that's the entire point. They're strong for second, but nothing more. I feel like it's possible. There is a world where... Oh, man. That's difficult, man. I feel like Ventura and Exile here literally carried so hard by not dropping the bow. So what they've been doing here, what Ventura, I think this is actually the hardest role, what they've been doing, Ventura and Exile, because they had to map and do the same stuff for the longest, right? At no point they did anything else than what they were doing, just mapping non-stop. So there is a very, comfortable thing about it, which is, just mapping. I love mapping. Most people love mapping, but also like it gets pretty dull doing this, like 12 hours a day, 13 hours a day. But honestly, like those levels here, that means they died very little. I think by the end of the run, I'm gonna ask them both to show me the amount of death they have. Dying matters, man. I know it's softcore, but you don't want to die in a thing where your levels matter. Yeah, Winter, yeah, it's just you're lucky. This is a curse on hit. Hex on hit, elemental equilibrium, application verb. It's not our verb, okay? D&D going for 96, so he's free to die after. I see. This is going to take him not too long. I'm thinking maybe 30 minutes if there is no death. Yeah, there's a 30-minute angle here for sure. Okay, is it me or Lychee is getting mad right now? Look at the pace. Look at the fucking pace, dude. It's bonking. Is looting. I mean, that's the thing. You cannot ever lose your tempo when you're in an event. Because the way I see it, like when you start, when you actually want to be serious about a race, every moment you take it easy, there's always a guy who is going to be blasting hard. So every downtime that you take, there's a dude right behind you ready to go super hard. And you cannot let this happen. You cannot let your guard down. That's just normal lady pace, yeah. The thing is, like, I feel like the format here might play kind of against him, or at least against his comfort. A big Harbinger packed right at the entrance with a Delirium Mirror. Yeah, that's a good one, man. But I think overall, yeah, Team Zoomer. Oh, Havoc doing Awakener 8. Okay. Awakener 8 here on Havoc. I think we're not going to miss anything if we just full screen the performance. Dropping a geode map. Wait. Is he having Sunny to kill the Awakener? Oh, that's what's going on. Hey, I'm watching... What is going on there? Is Sunny gonna run it? I was getting excited here. Guess not. A caster tool. Taking a little bit of time here. Okay. Is the stream dead? Okay, there he is. He is doing the Awakener, and I think it's an Awakener 8, so let's get right into the fight. I know it's probably inappropriate, but I think Sonny is a very good looking guy. Damage. Hey, Valdidi. I mean, I feel like this is... Yeah, it's pretty sad. So, I'm not gonna talk to you for like 30 minutes about like vectors and how you get like a DD bank and like life multipliers depending on like the minions you find. I'm not gonna do this. First, because I don't care. And second, because I don't know about it. I feel like there's a correlation, right? Like sometimes you have no incentive to like know about stuff that you don't care about. But I'm pretty sure he's got the good thing. You get the good corpse. A bronze mage? Suddy mage. Yeah, they could be brothers for sure. Like, am I the only one where... Like, when I'm trying to learn something I don't really like, I have literally like 52 IQ. It doesn't matter if it's hard or complex or not, but when I'm really like learning or like doing something I really, really like, then boom, 200 IQ. But some very basic stuff, like I really hate it, and I don't want to learn because I hate it. But I'm so dumb. Like I literally cannot learn. But when I like something, it doesn't matter how complicated it is. I'm gonna be popping off. 62. No, I think I said 52. I want to say 52. Oh, this little look in the cam here. So I'm wondering how many of the streamers actually watch the cast or listen to the cast, because we can feed them some good information, right? Like we keep them posted, like who's doing what. They can hear if we talk shit about them. I don't know. It is like you find them unworthy to allocate more brain cell power. It's not even this, because sometimes I'm like, I don't like something. I know it's important that I learn about it, but my brain refuses, man. Is in the classroom, the whiteboard, it looks like potentially, maybe. Might be, with COVID and all this, might be just online classes, you know what I mean? RGB, mostly just R. Is this Awakener busted? This is Awakener 25, so it's pretty tanky, man. No, it's just pretty easy deeps. But it's very, very, very tanky. Professor Mage. Yo, if I were a teacher, what would I teach? I would teach manners, man. Fucking. Okay. Oh, he was waiting for a Awakener. Did it do double HP when swapping? So, unless Sunny joined while Havoc was still in there, it shouldn't. But it's possible, because one day this happened to me. I was like, somebody wanted to carry, and what happened? Anyway, it was busted, and I got mad. But I hate doing bus services, man. Bus services is like the thing that really ruins my mood. Now, my mood is not something that's very solid. Like, I tend to change my mood very fast. But doing bus carries really ruins my day. It really does. They're both at the same time. Hey, okay, Awakener is 50%. I mean, Oh, it's a pain in the ass. So, like, to see, like, all this time is doing here. Well, you need this time to do the points, but you have 4 hours. You could be delving right now. Is it maybe not better to just spawn another one? Probably not, but... Okay, this is not Awakener 8. Okay, what's... I'm not sure I get the point there. I did not notice the area level. If it's 81, like, what's the point? Like, why run? What's the point? Why do you not see Sirius on screen? It was just chilling. Like, I don't see any point here in doing Sirius because what are you gonna get? What do you want from this? I mean, I guess in this case he's playing a mum build, so maybe he wants a crown. That would explain a lot. Like, a crown would be absolutely fantastic for him. If he's covered, depending on his helmet. Double HP A5 is a waste of time. Maybe. DD is very pug for some busted, not others. Serious have a full corpse pool. I don't know. Honestly, like the corpse pool thing, it's like, you know, when you're in last year of high school, when you're like 17, and you chose to do like some extra math class because you used to be good and smart as a kid, but like you actually just jumped the boat, like the ship, you just jumped it, and now like you can hear the teacher talking about like some like concept of mathematics, and the entire class seems to be understanding very fast, and you're just hearing everything, and you're like, you're not even listening, you're just hearing like, what is going on? Like, what am I? Oh, that's pretty bad. I hope it didn't die. Like, yeah, so when it comes to like DD, like Spectre pulls and all this, I feel like I need to learn, but I don't play those builds, so I don't have any pressure to learn it. Did it die? It did die. That is pretty devastating. So honestly, maybe he's aware that we're watching him, so we're gonna remove the full screen. We're gonna see what other people are doing because that can be pretty stressful. And let's go back to Havoc because Havoc is like, hey, let's do your series and then I'll let you do your business. So Dead and Doom here, actually, he is farming safe houses. This is crazy. Like, he's constantly doing a safe house. He's bringing all his homies with him. And yo, Lighty, I want to see some splits. Okay, I want to see some big splits, dudes. Are we going to see some big splits here? A banana split. All sorts of splits. I'm Exile. I have 59 mil. That's pretty low, but it's kind of like, okay, at 97 is pretty low. It's probably just a bad time to catch him now. Ventura, the Ventura, at 117 mil at level 96, is looking at roughly like 65%. Okay, we have an update here. That's Gortha, actually. Gortha, just past Ventura. Interesting. So team pending, more like team blasting. Dorky, doing some pretty good money here. Manny, I mean, it's done. Manny's, he got the job done. He got all the bosses down, and now look at him catching up. So Team Zoomers pretty much in check here. Tai Killer, 462 depth. I'm thinking one more hour maybe of delve. I think it's time for us. Like, when you have a delver at this depth here, you want to watch because you're gonna see a lot of rips. Zizran putting some good XP per hour. Pack completely stopped. Yeah, oh man, like, it's pretty close, you know what I mean? It is pretty close. Because we got a level coming up soon, a point, but they also have a point coming for Zoomers. So then they have to be one average level over. It's done. I think Krusty, I don't want to call it right now because it's not very esports, but let's be honest here. I'm pretty sure we can call it. The only hope here is team pending. But this is one of the biggest domination event that I've seen. From start to finish, at only one point did they lose the first spot. And that was because of Zizaran just putting, I don't know, the performance of his life. Lighty should have some fast speed. The pace he's going at, yeah. So apparently, so who's dying a lot? Breath of going back and forth. Peak dying a lot. Okay, so Peak dying a lot is not helping. I'm kind of slightly disappointed by Team Redshirt. I mean, they're pretty consistent. They play like a really good build, but I feel like maybe this team, this build is not the right choice for this format. Like, the zoom is so important, man. Like, you cannot, like, a Slayer Earthquake, a Slayer Earth Shatter can never ever go against an occultist that has Plague Barrier, Elusive, Withering Step, and all sorts of zooms. I don't think you can even beat this. Honestly. Pending is third. They don't get enough XP because of dying. So I don't really see them dying. I feel like I should be watching. So I'm watching mostly just Dead and Doom in the pending team. Waggle should be super tanky and do a lot of damage. Maybe I should watch more because Dead and Doom right now is not really bossing. Okay, I'm counting on you guys though. You need to tell me whenever they're doing it, whenever they're bossing. So it looks like this series. I don't know if it's down. Do you guys know? I was not following. Do you guys know if the series is down or not? But anyways, I want to see other members of pending because right now it's pretty clear. We've got pending, we've got Krusty, and then we've got well, the Zoomers. Honestly, they were the favorite of this race. To me, if you ask me, like I said it, like they were to me the favorite. So looks like they're getting the bag, but I don't like cutting it too early. And see, like this is where like you can see the shortcoming of softcore races. When this is happening, there's no like hope for a rip. Rips can be very, very exciting, but not in short races like this. Like this is too short, I think, for rips. Because here is a rip would be a death sentence. Like that's it. The run is over. Whereas in a gauntlet like scenario, for example, you can still come back because the HESSF boss killing pace, like gaming pace, is the same or faster, but you kill your bosses kind of like later. I would say it takes you more time because you don't have 6 portals. You only have 1 life in hardcore. So, yeah. Who do I want to check? So Sunny, I don't know what he's doing. Maybe there's a series going on. I'm gonna check Havoc. I want to see like Havoc putting some big blitz. And Waggle. No, Waggle. I want to check Goratha because apparently people be saying that Goratha dies, which is not something I'm expecting. This guy is a god gamer. Oh, look at those explosions. Wait, does he have an exploded chest? Or is it just Prof and Broom? No, this looks like just Prof and Broom. And he's got massive AoE. So this is Carcass Jack, right? I want to check gear. I think I don't check gear enough. Gear is always fun to look at. Fellowship of the Orb. Hey, you know what? Let's watch Multi Brooks. Hey, let's watch my guy. Love this guy. And we're gonna find. We're gonna check also like Deshu. I think this team, Dune Como, they've been doing great. And Pure Racing, here it comes. All right. Sorry for the scuff productions, but yeah. Pax is having. Okay, yeah, you're right. The thing that is probably kidding Krusty is the average team level. They're focused a lot on bosses for a tiebreaker. Not really their level was counted. I think you're right, McMora. But I think here what's going on right now also with Team Krusty is like their day one was not that great. Their day one was actually just they had very little time to prepare. Steel Mage was really behind. And they were just not really in sync. Now they actually corrected the trajectory here for today. Actually in a very impressive way. Like when they started today, they had a plan and they were ready and they actually started catching up like crazy. So if they never fell behind in the first place, this would have been very, very close to maybe even just like very, very close. I don't think Team Zoomer would have let them go like this and win. But yeah. Okay, so I wanted to check gear. So first somebody wanted to see the supports gear. So what's the name already? This is... Wait, give me a second. Canveor. So I'm going to type the names. Okay, so we get a Shavs. Pretty bad roll, but Divines, you know, they don't go... They're not easy to get. We get Vixen's Entrapment. Okay, so we get Purity, Blood Magic, that's his mark. Curse Skills, can pay. Okay, so that's, you know, he's got those gloves. It's pretty good, yes. Curse Skills, we can suck at Curse Skills. Not too crazy, but it works. You get the Prism Guardian. He's got a Jinx Juju. He's got a Victorious Flight. I mean, this guy is stacked. As a support, in under 24 hours of playstyle, this is good. So he's currently giving Wrath, Hatred, and Zealotry on Generosity. Then he's got Vitality, Precision, It's got Vol Grace, Vol Haste, and Purity of Fire, Purity of Ice, Clarity, Assassin's Mark, and that's it. So I guess like it doesn't have Purity of Lightning here unless Purity of Lightning, Discipline, and Lightning supports. I want to see his skill tree. I feel like a lot of people want to learn how to do early supports right, and I think he prepared for it. Might of the Meek, Nani. Conqueror's Efficiency, of course. He's got a jewel here with Pure Aptitude, Self-Control, Pure Guile. Okay, so this is how he gets his auras, right? We have First Among Equal. So he actually found a way to get like the cluster working. You get some extra in here. Impressive performance. Get Charisma. Yeah, it's good, man. Did he manage to anoint? No, he did not. Okay. Impressive stuff, man. Impressive stuff. Your Prism Guardian is rare as fuck. It's got I mean, to me, like, Might of the Meek. That gives him like an extra 2% mana reserve, I think. Yeah, because it's 50% increased effect of non-keystone passives. And because like you have a 4% mana reserve, boom, that gives you like 6 instead of 4. That's so massive, dude. That is so massive, actually. That's, you know. Might of the Geek. Yeah, dude. Pack found the Cortex? Okay. Oh, maybe that's why he's dying. Do you guys want to see the Cortex? Is he going to run it? Because I don't see any butthole face here in any gamer. I want to see some butthole face, man. Alright, let's check pack. I think the team is... Okay, there it is. Yo, Goratha, we had a good run. Enjoy your maze. Pack. Alright, dude. People have me... Okay, I don't want to snitch back, but... People in my chat... They've been saying, like, mean things. Like, you die a lot. You're the weak link of the team. Now, you've got 3 hours and 41 minutes to catch up. I'm counting on you, man. Show them what the fuck is up. Destroy everything. Bring home the cup. Deshu just died. Devastating death here. He tried to log, but it didn't work. It was not in time. So yeah, I mean, those guys, they're doing their things, man. They're farming Canyon. You know, they're doing really good. I feel like I tend to watch maybe Brooks a little bit too much compared to the others. Let's watch Vendel. I feel like I haven't watched Vendel maybe once. Let's see what he's up to. I also want to check out on... Oh, so many people, man. Mishaman. What is Mishaman doing? Did he get some gear upgrades? Because last time we checked, his gear was not the greatest. He had a pretty bad case of Z-Deeps. Okay, so he's doing here Safe House. Safe House has been one of the biggest source of XP here. So I'm pretty happy to see players making the most of all the game mechanics. Very, very cool. Who doesn't like Pack? I don't know, man. I like Pack. I'm watching these guys do more than 24 hours than they do in the OS League. So how do you feel about this, Regash? Because how many of you here in this chat watching the event right now, you take a more casual approach to the game? And how do you feel about it? Does it make you want to perform more? Or do you see this simply as like, okay, I let those guys play the game like this. This is not for me. I'm going to enjoy the game at my own pace. And then I'll watch, like, you know, I'll watch those events as they show up on my Twitch. How many of you get inspired and how many of you get just like, this is just entertainment, nothing else? It makes you feel very bad at the game, but you're not Kismayabs though. Just waiting for Gauntlet. Dude, Gauntlet is going to be... I mean, this is big production. Dude, I really hope... I'm going to try and get closer to VROC if there's like maybe some casting spot for an afternoon or something. You're somewhat in between. It's inspiring, but I'm too late to learn. Reminds me whenever I watch, because I don't play League too much. I play League very rarely, but I used to play a lot. And I watch a lot of League of Legends streams. Dude, sometimes one of my favorite streamers is Tarzan. So you can judge all you want, but he's one of my favorite streamers. I've got 200k channel points there. So every time I watch him, like in the jungle, I'm a jungler main. And he's playing like his Graves, Nidalee, and I see the jungle pathing, and I'm like, oh my god. I'm going to get up my bed. I'm going to start like, do a couple, you know, like practice runs in the practice tools, get insane pathing in the jungle, get the ganks bottom lane, get the dragon, and I do one game that I uninstall. I'm like, okay, I hate it. I'm bad. Everybody's bad. I hate this game, but I love this game. League is just a great game to watch from afar. No point for getting excited for Blade Blast. It's getting nerfed. I think he will take it. Yeah, I think he would eat a nerf for sure. So we have a Cortex going on right now. Okay. Pack is about to prove the haters wrong. Kara is doing Maven. I think Kara's been doing Maven. Wait, no, that's not actually. Your team is. What's the team already? I think it's coin operated. No, it is not. Man, my brain is cooked, guys. I'm sorry. Can you team low tier racing gamers? Yeah, that's them. Okay, I found it. Okay, Kara. Again, in the limelight. So we have Pack doing a Cortex. We have Kara doing a Maven. I think we're going to... it's not my fault to say to do all those bosses at the same time. Actually, Pack leaving? He's confident, man. Wait, okay, somebody else is going to get the kill. Do you guys see who did it? Or did they miss? Did not train the boss. He's not training the boss. Who is currently trying the Cortex? I'm trying to see there. Who is in there? Oh, it might be Waggle. I think Waggle is the boss killer. Because he's got the Vulcanus, right? He's got the Dam. So I'm going to wait for him to see Cortex. And then I'm going to swap over to Waggle. If that's what he does. In the meantime, Kara is doing a pretty good job at getting the first phases of the Maven fight. I don't see anyone in Cortex. Maybe that was not a Cortex, but it looked like a Cortex. D&D is the buster. Oh, maybe, okay. I'm not sure what's going on, man, honestly. Yeah, D&D is trying to get to level 96 here. So... things getting very interesting. Yes, it really is. Cortex boss is just so ass, yeah. I guess at this point, like, hey, look, we have 3 hours and 30 minutes left. Is it really worth? Like, are we going to go faster, more XP, more levels by getting a bottled flask? A bottled face, sorry. And the answer is going to be no. If that was last quarter, like a few hours ago, yes, I would go for it. But now everybody's like high-ish level. Every death is going to cost you quite a lot. So, I mean, you take the L and that's pretty much it. This is a pretty big skill to have, honestly. Like, when you're playing an event, to know what is going to really benefit you and slow you down. Even though it's a big item, this is a skill you have to develop because the fear of missing out in PoE gamers is tremendous. I mean, I'm suffering from a really, really bad case of fear of missing out. And this is why, whenever I log into Standard, I have a ton of remove-only tabs. Because I pick up so much stuff that we'll never use, just in case. You know, I don't want to miss out. But okay, I think we can go full-on zoom here on the Kara's fight. No one is going to do the Cortex that Pack started. I still got a good XP in there, though. You get some XP bonus. So the damage here, last time we checked when Kara was doing Awakener, the damage was really good. That's something you can expect from a Blade Fall. Blade Blast Poison. Alright, let's go. Alright, Kara. You got this. Big memory game. Show us the IQ, the little dance. Yep. Okay. Let's go. Uh-huh. Right. Top. Left. Right. Top. Left. Okay. That's just a circle. That's too easy, man. Way too... Hey, I want memory games for me to be like this. Okay? My small brain cannot handle any harder than that. Man, he's tanky, man. It's really, really tanky. I mean, 6.4k HP now. Last time we checked, he had 6k. I was impressed. Now he is at 6.4. With the dam. So it looks like he's running with Conk Effect here on the Blade Blast. Is this something? I never played this build, so I'm not too sure. Is this something people do? To run Conk Effect? Because I've seen a lot of people pushing for overlap. No, there's no Conk Effect, okay. At all. It's just no increased AoE. I guess he swaps to increased AoE during maps. If he can. Or maybe not. Just Obliteration just carry, most likely. So I don't know why it seems to be going into the damage over time a lot. I'm wondering if it's because I want to check his Pantheon. What's his Pantheon? Because is he trying to proc the Heracles Pantheon by going into damage over time and kick the recovery? This is what might be going on here. I'm not sure. You can run a Conk Effect on Bladefall, but you don't have to. Here he's running Awaken Unleash that he dropped earlier. Bladefall, Faster Casting, and Spell Cascade. So I don't think you really need Conk Effect for this, but... he's just stacking degens. Okay, actually he managed to fix... so you have a few seconds, I think a couple seconds, when you mess up a memory game. Oh, those projectiles are scary. He's tanky, man. He's actually hella tanky. So those beams here, when they touch you, you will not have any leech, no regen. And maybe leech, I guess, for a duration. I think it's 8 seconds. So be careful. Like, when you get hit by those beams, you will have a hard time recovering from it. So damage, we need to see more damage here. I'm feeling a Maven Orb, though. He's confident. This is definitely not his first Maven. You can tell he's not even worried, man. Like, you should see my face when I'm running a Maven. I'm like, my eyes are just wide open. Like, I'm at full Goblin stance. Like, my back is arced. Yeah, just full Goblin, man. But those players, they're good.
What's this? A real challenge.
Ooh. Okay, so that was a big dodge on the ball here. Man, it looks so tanky, man. Like, he doesn't even care. He's just tanking things. I jinxed it again. You're my bad. My bad. Caster Curse. It's a blessing and a curse because, you know, it works both ways, right? When I call a Headhunter, I get a Headhunter. When I call an Exalt, I get an Exalt. When I call your mom... Okay, I'm sorry. Not this one. Not on this channel. It's just Bonta, mate. Okay. Oh, man. I feel like I need to use my 2 eyes for this because I have 1 eye. My left eye is going to work on the beams. And my right eye is going to work on the memory game. I need 2 brains. Is it possible to have 2 brains? Okay. Are we seeing the kill? Yes. Congrats. This is the first Maven for this team. They're getting the bosses, elevated sextant, and a belt. This is the charge belt. Yep. Pretty good. Hey, congrats, man. That was cool. That was clean. GG's, Kara. Kara doing pretty good when it comes to boss killing, honestly, so far. He's got a solid build. You can tell he's got practice on it. And this is what we want to see. This is what I want to see. So thank you for the person who recommended that we watch Kara. I want to check the splits because while Kara was killing the Maven, everybody else was busy just blasting. So me Shaman, full inventory, doing some Conqueror. That was clean. Some Elder Guardian. Alright, the splits. Goratha, Ventura, Darky. They're very close to the same amount of XP. Same level, same everything. So Darky's closing on level 96 here. This map, just a matter of few packs here. So that will be 1 level 97. That's I'm Exile, like really beasting ahead into Goratha, Ventura, and Darky level 96. Now Kara, back-to-back boss. This guy knows how to get the attention of the cast. So again, I think you gotta watch it. You know, I think an event like this, if you're considering like starting your stream or starting a, you know, like a little community, what's a better way than just showing the gameplay, man? Showing the gameplay, showing some spirit, showing the memes, you know, showing that you love what you're doing. Like, for example, I don't know if Brooks streams regularly, but you can bet your ass I'm going to check him out. Like, after the casting is done, after everything is asleep, I'm gonna go back to the website to PA Racing, and I'm gonna give Brooks a follow. I'm like, yo, what up? Do you stream regularly? I want to see the Divine Ire in action, man. I'm gonna check Kara. I'm gonna check like so many people here I had no idea existed, and I'm kind of hoping they stream regularly. For the next event, it would be cool to see more skill ascendancy classes, maybe set the team limits. So, like those events, Shimor, they're usually not very popular at all because, like, you're kind of just trying to appeal. It's not like competitive, right? It's just like, okay, some people don't like seeing the same skills. They don't like the competition because at the end of the day, it's not a race about who can make the fanciest, like, most different build. It's who can get the most levels and who can get the most bosses. And there's no fancy points. So players who participate or who watch and enjoy this type of events, they're not in it for the builds. They're just in it for like the strats. They're in it for the action, for the big loot. But the build is kind of like secondary unless you have some like out of nowhere new good build that's really, really good that comes out. Now, forced diversity in terms of build for those events is not something that I like. It's not something that I enjoy myself. And also, it's not something like I have no role into organizing this event or like what's going on, the rules and all that. I don't have any say, nor do I want to have one. So you can do those. You can give those recommendations like maybe tomorrow to Havoc, to Brittany, and many other people who are in charge. You can. I think there's a Discord, the PoE Community Racing. So if you have like any good recommendation, thing that you'd like to see, shoot your shot, and maybe there's gonna be more of this in the future. But I don't mind seeing like the same skills. I don't really have any visceral reaction to it. Man, this music is so stressful. Like, can you imagine one day? It's 2 a.m. You literally just run out of snackies and tendies, and there's like a 24/7 grocery store that's still open. So you go there, and like you come back home, you get a bag with your tendies, your Mountain Dew, your snackies, and right as you start walking back home, you hear this music play. Like, you know you're being chased, right? You know there's like a big ass dude who's running after you, trying to do some weird stuff. So when you have like this boss theme playing after you when you're walking at home, Lighty doing Maven. Okay, let's swap to this. We're gonna still we'll keep an eye on Kara, no problem. I got too many windows open, man. I'm literally choking right now. Okay, there it is. Lighty doing a Maven. I think this is the fourth HESSF Maven of all time. Lighty is back, and he was on Earthquake as well. Suffice to say, he's good at it. I mean, he's just too good at the game, man. Like, let's be honest here. Oh yeah, you just ding. Okay, so that's why. So we should definitely keep an eye on Darky. What's this team has to do? What do they have to do in terms of bossing? So far they've done a Ziri Shaper, Uber Ziri, Awakener 8. They're Delve Depths 304. So they need to do the Maven. They're on it right now. Then Elder. Apparently Elder hasn't been done, but and Uber Elder. Okay, so we have here 6. We have 13 points to unlock. And they're currently sitting at 110. So after those bosses, they will be tied with Team Krusty. And they have the slight advantage here in terms of... Did he migrate? Did he click migrate? Oh my god, I thought he clicked the migrate button. Oh my god. Oh. How much time left? We have 3 hours and 24 minutes. So it's all going to come down to experience, I think, and delve. You have to confirm. Yeah, didn't this happen to wait, what's his name? The German streamer. Oh man, I was devastated. Terrence, yeah, Terrence. Oh no. No, no. Yeah. Did I remember when I recorded this song in the studio? I was full of emotion that day. Logout macro on softcore. Some habits never die for HCSF. So, I used to be an AC player. And I used my logout macro probably like 3 years after playing in softcore exclusively. So some habits just die hard. Now I'm at a point where the game is so juicy. And when you realize you can just put a headhunter on and not die. I don't even like, whenever I'm level 99, I don't even care. Level 99, I do my Cirrus. I do all the fights, I do my Cortex. Depending on the build, of course, right? But Winter Orb, man, carried my ass. Do you notice it just recently began to start using logout macro? Just like Dan. I think Dan was the same, right? I'm sure he was using manual logout though, right? Before? But just the logout macro is too convenient because it kind of fights the, the 6-second timer with the packet loss thing. The loot bot is just too good, man. His PC could not handle it. Alt F4 works. Don't you have the 6-second on Alt F4 though? I think we're missing a pretty good fight here. How is Kara doing? Did he finish the fight? Yes. Oh, okay, no, he's still doing Shaper. He's still running. Still going strong. Yeah. How is the Fellowship of the Orb doing? Okay, wait, no. We got another team. I want to see Havoc. Just for the HC characters, stand in a pack of mobs, Alt F4, and see where you end up. How is it possible to be as sexy as me? I'm not very sexy. I'm just a dude. I love your word build. First time getting level 100 after 3 years of playing. First build that motivated me for it. Even dropping a mirror shard along the way. Rich was pretty pug. Hey, low link for life. I'm glad to hear this, man. I'm glad that you enjoyed the build. I really enjoyed it too, man. I played it like I think 11 days total. And I'm still gonna play it now. I haven't played PoE in 3 days. Wait, I haven't played Friday, Saturday, now Sunday. Yeah, I haven't played PoE in 4 days, man. I'm dying right now. 3 days, okay. Exile dying, Goratha catching up. Okay. Level 97, a death is pretty deadly, man. Pretty deadly death. Oh yeah, he's back at 97, 0% indeed. Goratha is very close right now. Are we watching some Goratha action? We are. Dude, we absolutely are. Where are you at? So pending here. To me, they're the only contenders here who have a shot. A very slim shot to get to number 1. But this is going to take like 3 very intense hours. Impending Doom. Wait. Is this why that's their name? Impending Doom? Impending Doom? Is that it? You're pushing for your 3rd level 100 with the word build? Oh my god, Rotten. Took you 3 days to have a playtime. Just check Valdo Harvey OP. It really is. Kara died back. Wait, I have to run back. Oh man, this rip here is so sad. So Havoc is back into the calm zone. He's like at 79 heart rate. His heart will go on. Okay, so Shaper going down right now, real fast. You can see the burst, man. Beasting ahead. And we see Murder Boots. And, well, the Fragment, this is guaranteed. I don't know if he needed more than this. So he's working towards Uber Elder here. He definitely has the build for Uber Elder. I think it's going to be very, very easy for him. I don't know what happened, guys, but today's chat is a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday, everybody was blasting or busy. But today, we actually have a chat. And that feels so good, man. Like, feeding from the energy... It's like, it's really nice. I feel like everybody's comfortable. We get to know each other. You're like, yo, what up? Exile died again? Are we witnessing the greatest choke of 2021? Hey, Kara, congrats on the Shaper. They're getting like, this is a very honest one. Okay. Are we tracking the Exile versus Goratha? I think this is something we have to do right now. Team Zoomers. I'm Exile. What are you doing, Exile? Okay, I'm gonna swap. I want both of them on the top. Okay, so we got I'm Exile sitting at... No, okay, he hasn't died. He's at 3% XP. And Goratha is like at 96, I would say. 95, 96. Is very, very close. And he's got the pace, for sure. Well, 90 meters an hour at level 99 is like, well, 3 hours for level 100, right? So we just blast, like, just prepare a bunch of canyons. Like 70, 76. And that's it, you're good. And how tanky is Darky? Because he's only got 6k life. But the fact that he has the leech, the 45, makes him a pretty tanky boy. Yo, he's bonking, yeah, he's going at it. Pretty long fight. I mean, Maven is a DPS check, for sure. He's still on the 5 link, man. He is still on the 5 link. But I feel like Goratha here is playing his build really, really well. The Plague Bear is doing most of the hard lifting. And like overtime just shows up, right? I'm Exile is I mean, I would not dare even imply that I'm Exile is not playing the build perfectly. But like Goratha's looking smooth right now, and there's a reason why he's catching up. He's got a secret. Yo, Plague Bear is really, really good. And also, I'm pretty sure Goratha is wearing a Carcass Jack. He is. So he's got double obliteration Carcass Jack. And you can see the AoE diff, man, because Profane Bloom from Occultist scales AoE. So he just got better clear. Overall. I would say I'm Exile just seems to be running faster though. Like this guy is zooming, he's got the rampage. Look at this. He's at 1,000 kill and he will not let those stacks drop. So Goratha's got rampage too. Well, Lighty got a drop. Lighty just done with Maven. I think that was their first Maven, so congrats on team Red Skirt, sorry. For their first Maven kill. He's got a Maven Orb. I'm seeing a Maven Orb. I'm seeing it. Look at this. Necropolis map, Maven Orb. Okay, Necropolis is like at least a bit of a mirror. Okay, guys, I will be taking a short break because I need to go get some every 6 hours get some medicine so I don't die of pain. And so is it fine if I leave you for just a couple minutes? And I'll be right back. I'll be right back right there and then. Hey, keep your best meme for me memes when I come back, all right? No, okay, I'll be here. I'll keep the mic on, all right. I can sing, dude, like. Take a look at our girlfriend. Is the only one I got. Also, I have a superpower. I can actually make music by simulating Formula 1 sounds. I know how to make Formula 1 sounds. If you guys don't know how it sounds like, just imagine. It's Sunday. You had a big family lunch, and your dad with his fat belly is just sitting on the couch and he's watching Formula 1. There it is. And so you open the TV and it's like. And then you can make music with this because it becomes an instrument. You can do like. I'm back. I'm a car. I am a car. Okay, there we go. Uber Elder on Darky. Okay, yo. That's a great gift for my It was just, hey, I see 20 ancient orbs here on Goratha. When are they gonna get a nemesis? Welcome back, monsieur. Thank you, Rotalu. Wait, Fistulator. I understand now. I understand your name. Yeah, he's still a 5-liter gamer. I mean, you know, I will not shame 5 liters gamers. Everyone go to sub to Somyad. Who's Somyad? Hey, if you guys, I'll be streaming this week, so probably not tomorrow. I'm thinking tomorrow, so my girlfriend is coming. And she's gonna stay, I think, for at least 3 weeks. So I'm gonna have a lot of cleaning to do. I mean, my fucking house looked like an absolute pigsty, a quagmire, a pig house, a coop, a chicken coop, dude. It's bad. It's on the same level as Cute Dog. So I'm gonna need to spend a full day like cleaning. Is he gonna die here? Is he gonna blow up? Nope. And then like just resting, and then I'll be back on big streams like starting on Tuesday. So I'll be more than happy to see you. Just tell me like, hey, I was watching you here on Havoc stream. We can talk. Who is this man with aerial commitments, dude? This is rare. Who's your favorite between Zinedine and Zidane? Dude, I don't know, man. Last time I cared about soccer, about football, I was like, I don't know, 12, 15. How is cleaning your house and talking and seeing your girlfriend like a boomer life? Are you guys like 2 years old? Okay, so last phase, we're gonna see some big 20% coal. Man, it makes me want to play Slayer pretty bad right now. She won't come early. You know, there's a chance that she... Okay, so in France, we have a pretty early curfew. So there's a chance that she might actually come the next day. Oh! The logout. Tactical logout the next day at like 6 a.m. You need them soccer in EU. Yeah, I'm adapting, man. We have a very international audience. He has a girlfriend. No, I'm just kidding. That is not true. I have a story about my girlfriend, by the way. So when we started like, you know, dating, she wanted to impress me. And so she started playing PoE, but she did not want it to follow any advice. She didn't want to ask any question. She wanted to finish the story mode just to impress me, right? And she died 1,069 times. And she hated it. And she played for like, I don't know, like 70 hours. 60 hours to finish the story mode. To impress me. And she died 1,069 times. So she hasn't shown me the character yet. I think she's bringing and it was on console, it was on PlayStation, right? So she's bringing her PlayStation here because she's gonna spend quite a lot of time. So I'm gonna see her character. I don't think she was making a build. She had like a bunch of skills, and that's it. Marry her? Yeah. I'm gonna propose to her. I think in April. Okay, so this is the end of the fight here. Lighty, hey, get yourself some double hit impale. Okay, get yourself some impale jewel, man. Some pride jewel. Let's go. I'm dabbing for it. Every time I dab, it's the Yayi. It's called the Yayi. Look at this. Jewel. Oh, don't make me look like a dumbass, dude. Oh, we get a steel ring, though. Yo, Mark of the Elder. That's potentially big. Now, res might be an issue. It's pretty hard to get your res. Up. That was a clean kill. So they're getting back up in points. I wanna check kind of like the ladder. Right now? What's going on? As we can see, this will not... I mean, they need to submit the kill, I think. We have 125, then 123, 114 by try to die less than we do. And then Team Redshirt. So now Team Redshirt, they have the Elder fight, the Uber Elder fight, and the Maven fight. So right now they have 13 points pending. That puts them in direct competition with Krusty. Average level, though, we have 9509 versus 9529. Delve. They're far behind. Krusty, actually, Noogie, dude. Noogie closing into 400. But Tai closing into 500. Oh my god, this is such an interesting race, man. See, like, that's the thing. Like, you cannot drop anything in this softcore because there's no rip that's gonna save you. There's no rip at all that's gonna save you. D&D level 96, time for bossing. You're goddamn right, man. Hey, you guys absolutely carrying because you are the actual staff of the event, because there's a Discord. We're being fed information, but I don't have 50 monitors, right? So I don't know where to get the information. You guys just tell me what to watch, and that's perfect. So let's watch the pending team. Dead and Doom. All right, where you at? There it is. Dead and Doom doing Awakener 8. Okay. Obviously, like, this is the big time, right? Leveling up. You don't have any time to waste. Like I said, the only moment you can celebrate here is when you get the bag at the end of the event. After this, you cannot be like, oh wow, okay, that's good. I'm level 96. I can take a little break here, like, rest my shoulders. No, there's none of this here. You gotta go non-stop until it's over. Until your timer stops, you're not done. I feel like Delve is one of those mechanics, like, everybody loved it up until a certain point where it became, like, kind of outdated. I used to love delving. Like, every league I would always delve early, right? Like, I would always have my name in yellow in the first, day 1, day 2. And I was always rushing, like, to 400, 500 the first 3 days. And it was super fun. But now I just, like, why delve? What's the point? You hate Delve Mechanic or Delve League? Delve League was pretty good, man. Dead and Doom's got insane dam. He's got really, really good dam. God damn. Both? Like, Delving, I hate collecting the Sulfite. I think Sulfite right now, especially with the new Echoes of the Atlas, man, he's got really, really good damage, man. I think this is the most amount of damage we've seen out of all those builds so far. I haven't really seen Waggle in action with his Volcanus. Yeah, this is Awakener 8, so he's, confirming it. Deep Delve is the whole of the game mode. It's, like, still very fun, and printing multiple mirrors per day is pretty fun as well. Yeah, it really is. I think for most people, myself included, just the fact that you have to play such, like, specific builds, like the ZHP stuff. And also, like, it's such a huge time investment to get there, right? Lots of people get discouraged before. And, yeah. But when you're there, I mean, you just reign supreme on the market. Manny's skill was super clean. He has the deeps. Yeah, Manny has really, really good deeps. I mean, this is the double Cold Iron point setup. This is really good. I think I enjoy Heist more than Delve now. I thought, this is like a brand new sentence. Like, there's a subreddit called Brand New Sentences. And I think there was just one. I think I just made a new sentence never said before. Yo. Witnessing history here. Heist, hey, it's all about, okay, for Heist, it's pretty good. You just need to level all your guys to maximum level, get all the perfect brooch to have, like, all the jump speed. Then you need a 4% trinket, the perfect blueprints with a ton of currency, Harbinger, and breach stuff. A good build that goes really fast, and then that's it. Heist is very enjoyable. Not that hard, man. He's got some stacks, 3 stacks. Is he gonna get beamed? Nah, he knows better than this. It's Dead and Doom, man. It sounds awful. I guess it depends. Okay, so the last phase is not very clean here, but it looks like the Awakener is jumpy tonight. Seeing high score makes me feel so... Man, Synthesis... Oh, no! My ex... Oh, he didn't have any. Only play Delve for chromatic recipe. This and the sockets and links. Hey. I didn't see anything. I blinked, okay? What did he just log out by accident? Did he have to feed his dog? I didn't see anything, okay? I was blinking. Yeah, he just leveled. He just reached the fun zone. Okay, it's time to kill the Awakener, man. Oh yeah, he's just jumpy tonight. Feel the thrill of the Vi. Okay, so now keep in mind, like before you, okay, I know you guys, you're quick to judge. Before you say anything, Dead and Doom is a newly converted boss killer. Okay. Would you like that we get to see publicly your embarrassing seer skills? I don't think so. What is this? I did cold damage. Yo! I did a cold case. I was level 84. You did it. Congrats, Dead and Doom. There it is. Don't drop A. You gotta. That's really good loot, actually. Really, really good loot. Don't leave it on the floor, man. He's leaving it on the floor. I mean, nobody needs it. It's pretty toxic, though. Maximum disrespect? Yeah. How dare you? We got a unique questions, though. That can make your maps bigger. Ban him. Okay, Havoc blasting some mausoleum map, I think. What it looks like. What's the XP looking like? Is anyone putting some insane... oh, I want to see Tai Killer. Tai is about to reach... Yes, he's about to reach the 500. Impressive. I had no idea. I had no idea he would make it. Anyone would make it, but this is the limit. So if you reach 500, you cannot get any points after this, but he won't have the time anyway. Where is Tai Killer? I'm waiting for him. There it is. Look at this. He is indeed looking like somebody who's been delving for the past 24 hours. Is Dead and Doom doing the Maven? Oh my. Okay, yo, Tai. You got this, man. I love you, bro. Keep delving. You made it to 500, but we gotta see Dead and Doom doing the Maven. Now, the Maven is the true boss killer test. I don't know if he practiced on it. I'm sure he did. I will see. Dam is there. There's no... Oh, Dam is definitely there. There's no questioning that. God damn. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how clean the mechanics are. He's gonna do Uber Elder after. Yeah, I think he's got everything. So when they're done with all bosses, we need Uber Zeri. I don't know if they did Uber Zeri. Let me find out. Man, PoE Racing. I cannot praise this website and developer any more than this. How good is this tool? How good is this website, man? I know I'm chilling, but goddamn is good. Team Krusty about to get 400 depths as well. Everything is ending up. Team Pending as well. Everybody's getting there. Yeah, Team Pending right now. They still need to do Uber Elder, the Maven, and Uber Zeri. So we have the Maven being done here, and then Uber Schneider and Zeri I think will come last. But I'm sure they have a set. It's pretty common, pretty easy to get. He's being degen by the thing. Careful. Okay, that was it. Manny had the cleanest mechanics on Maven. There's no denying this. I mean, I felt like Manny is a guy who had like over 20 Maven Orb in SSF. This league. So he's got fully like, you know, double elevated gear or triple elevated gear on his characters in SSF. So he's definitely get some practice. It has some pretty lucky memory games too. But I feel like when you're very, very good at something, you can make yourself look lucky. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter which memory game he had. He probably would have, you know, made it look easy. Right, top, right, top, left, top. Okay, pretty easy. Right, top, right, top, left, top. There it is. Many first and 13th level 100 character instead of this league, or 30 something, I forget. Yo, Manny is a madman, dude. I love this guy. A big EK fan. I mean, I'm an EK fan myself. So we can connect with this. I have really, really bad news. My vape just ran out of energy. Okay, this is the last phase. This is the big memory game. Let's see if Dead and Doom actually has a clean memory game. It's happening now. Little flame dash. Not needed. Okay. Right. Top. Right. top, left, top. Okay, right, top, right, top, left, top. There it is. That was clean, man. That was clean. Okay. Now, this is the easiest attack to dodge. I like this phase because it's a very long animation for her. And it's very easy to just not die. So you can dish out a lot of them. This is clean, man. He hasn't been hit by any beam. Oh my god, this is good. That's a good kill. That deserves a Maven Orb. Hey. Clean, Dededum, clean. On to brother, elevated sextant, no Maven Orb. Hey, you got the job done. That's really, really huge damage. Honestly, really huge damage, man. Okay, Uber Ziri. Oh, I think this is now Dead and Doom stream. This is... Oh, don't die to ads. Don't be like me. Do not be like me. Did Doom? Okay, so... Assassin does 100% more damage. Assassin does a lot of damage. That is a fact. Not an opinion. I feel like we need more dynamic music. Yeah, one man, Dead and Doom. In the middle of a boss rush. So far, he's killed the Awakener 8 with ease. The Maven with ease. Many other monsters with ease. And now he's taking on the Uber Aziri.
What drives you, Exile?
I'm thinking a big Deathless run.
Is it justice?
The final 3 hours have gone in. Yeah, we're the final 3 hours, guys. We're doing good. I'm actually surprised I'm awake and not like just, I don't know, doing weird stuff. I'm happy. I thought I couldn't cast today, but I'm actually there. I'm having a good time. It's very enjoyable for me right now.
There's shockwaves rippling through the void. You have our attention. Now you must keep it. Your limits will be tested.
That was... Hey, how fast was this? How fast was the trio? So, the creator of Pure Racing just let me know that updates might be a little bit slow from now. But we'll be fine. I think we have a pretty good grasp on what teams are up to right now. He is doing... Yes, he is using double Iron Point right now. He's been using double Cold Iron Point for a while now. You know what? They actually found them yesterday at the same time. So Dead and Doom found one, and Goratha at the same time found one. Now Titan Killer went online. I think probably just Slug from a delve. Alright, DD. Who is delving? Goratha. So Waggle, sorry. So Waggle actually has a Volcanus. So he's playing Inquisitor, Battle Mage, Bladeful Blade Blast, but he found a Volcanus. I mean, they found one. So ridiculously good. Oh, that was the, oh yeah, you're right. That was the obliteration. You're right. Sorry, my bad. Getting kind of tired. Thanks for keeping me in check here. Hey, really clean Aziri fight so far. I mean, can you really go wrong with this amount of dam? I don't think so. Yeah, that's really clean. I mean, this guy is just a god gamer, man. I feel like people kind of forget about Dead and Doom, but he's one of the OG god gamer, man. It's okay, you keep us entertained and updated for all the time. Hey, thank you, Jew. Do ladder check. Yo, Goratha is so close. Goratha is only a 20 mil, 90 mil away from I'm Exile. Oh, we'll have the battle of the century here.
The stars themselves.
Flying under the radar is because he stopped racing for a long time, right? So, in entertainment, when you kind of leave the attention, leave the crowd, people will forget about you. Or just not give you the respect that you deserve. Just like Waggle. Exactly, man. Okay. Oh, we get the feared, a mask, and a card. Really clean. Uber Ziri. That's, what, like 4 points? 6 points? They're coming back. One more boss, guys. One more. And then it's done. So, now we're looking at Team Pending. That has to do Uber Elder. And is doing it just now. This is the ultimate boss rush, dude. There it is. In terms of experience, let me tell you something. They're close. They're super, super close here. Look at this. Team Zoomers, 96-29. Team Pending, 95-98. This is incredibly close. So, yes. In 3 hours, 4.6. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. Oh man, like I'm shaking like a little boy right now. They got a really good lineup. Some of these teams are unreal. It's epic race. It absolutely is, yeah. I'm surprised actually that some of those players have joined. Like I'm surprised Lighty actually is participating. That Zizaran is doing it as well. Steel Mage. So after this is happening, I think we have our contenders. They will all be done with all bosses. And now it's all going to be about the Delve, which Team Zoomer ultimately have a massive advantage here. Because Tai just made it to 500. And this is something other teams will not be able to replicate. But what I'm seeing right now is Waggle is at 407. We have 3 hours, virtually infinite soul fight. He's got a really good character, really good build. He will make it to 500. So the difference here might be so tiny at the end that it might all come down to the Delver level. I think the Delver level here, so Waggle and Tai Killer, is what's going to make the difference. So yeah. This race has the best casting I've seen in a long time. Keep it up. Yo, Fodox, thank you so much, man. Nugi's committing to 500. He said he will reach it or die trying. Oh. So we have like a 3-way. Oh man, that's good. That's what I want to see, man. It's gonna work. I transcended all this long ago. One team missing though. Summit, Rescue League, Queen 69, and Q-Dog. Now who beats them? I think no one could beat that. You know why? Because this team will never happen. Can you imagine all of us in the team? How weird would that be? Bruce is playing? No, he's not playing. D&D's taking everything. He's got 6k life. He's got a really, really big heart. And yeah, I think right now, you know, it doesn't matter. He had no XP. Just want to go fast. So get back in. It's a rip. It doesn't matter at all. Can he still make the XP diff now that Taita can blast? That's the thing. That's the thing. So in Delve, as long as you don't die, I mean, you're getting at this depth. I mean, at monster level 83, you can be getting at level 99, maybe like 30 mil an hour. Okay, so that's it. That was the last boss. Now Team Pending can go. And don't stop. If you have a Watcher's Eye, leave it on the ground. No, just kidding. Pick it up and identify it. We got another Void Fletcher. Nobody's gonna use it. Don't even identify. Don't waste time. Go map now. Yo, D&D. Go for it, man. So I wonder if everything is ready for him, if he's got resources to map. This is very, very interesting. Now, we've been watching D&D for a while. There was a boss rush. I feel like it's good to watch a full boss rush. So we don't really have to take a look at the standings. Tai Killer is closing in the 500. I think this is what he's doing just now. I'm Exile, blasting maps. Wait, I think we need to compare Goratha actually. So Dead and Doom, yeah, he's gonna map now. You know, getting fragments, trying to build a map pool. I feel like there's very little trading, very little help kind of involved, but they know, they're communicating, they know what they're doing. So what I want to see right now is going to be Noogie. I want to see some Noogie. We had very little info regarding Team Krusty right now. So I want to see Noogie instead of Titan Killer. Titan Killer, congrats for being the first player to reach 500 depth in this 24-hour event. That's ridiculously good, man. So now, Noogie, it's your turn. You said you were reaching it. Or die trying. So we're waiting for you, man. I want to see I'm Exile versus Goratha. This is the XP fight of the Giants. So let's check this out. Team pending, I'm thinking, man. Oh, there's Waggle too. We can do Waggle versus Noogie. The thing is, like, Delve overall is pretty boring to watch. There's not much to talk about, but I think everybody wants to see like how Waggle, you know, how Waggle Bill's doing. This is gonna come in any moment now. And then Goratha. So yeah, like the updates are getting slow right now because like that's just part of Fury Racing. So most of the updates will have to be input manually by the staff of the Havoc Team Blast. So it's going to take a little bit of time for all those boss kills and all that. Show Titan doing 500. Let's go. You're right. All right. What do we have? So it's like that's Noogie at 406. Waggle is getting this sulfite. How much is he getting per? Okay, pretty good amount. And I think Titan. Oh, I missed it. I missed it, but there it is. It's looking pretty relieved. I would be if I were him. I would be relieved too right now. Ooh, Goratha almost died here. It's time to put some watchstones. So I think what he's going for here is gonna maybe Awakener 5 or 6 and trying to sustain the same map. So he's just sorting everything, putting everything together, and yeah. Now Tai, if you guys don't know, is a beast blaster. This guy fucking blasts. Like, he means it. And it's gonna feel good to be back in maps. Goratha spending a precious time here in the loading screen, but it's there. This is the research safe house, aka the biggest XP when it comes to safe houses. This is ridiculously good. You get a ton of rare monsters, lots of blues, and usually here the experience you get is really dumb. And this is why, like, everybody joins. You leave your map, you do the safe house, you go back to your map. And I'm surprised by the amount of people who just run Betrayal. Everybody's running Betrayal, and it's paying off. You want to see Pack? Hey, Judas. Okay, let's check Pack. So what is Pack up to? What is Pack up to? So this is team. Let's check Pack. With his Firebolt character. Honestly, oh, he's got a, okay, he's got a staff now. He actually changed a while ago. Doing a safe house again. Really, really good stuff. Wait, Titan Killer, he's got a belt. And Ancient Orbs. Wait, sir? Okay. He is getting a Headhunter. He is going for it. He's got 30 Ancients, Infused Nemesis, and 1 Dream. Oh my god. Oh. Sir, Tyler, listen to me. Listen to me, man. If you get a Headhunter, I will dye my hair blonde on stream on Wednesday. If you get a Headhunter now, I will literally bleach my hair in your honor. And you can include this all you want. You can mark my words. My long mane will be bleached fully if you hit the Headhunter here. This is going to ruin the race, the event, but it's okay. I think I look pretty cute in blonde. Because I haven't seen any Mirror Shard. I haven't seen any mirror, any headhunter yet. We need to see those big items, man. We need to see them. Do it for the fans, exactly. Okay, 1, 2. I think 43. You get a real chance of hitting it. Oh my god, my heart is pumping, dude. I'm a gambling addict. Ooh. Don't double click here. 1 by 1, man. Oh, the dopamine shot. The dopamine. Drop it. No, 9, 8. Okay. Nah, no. No. Okay, I guess I'm gonna stay a brunette. Hey, what if he drops one though? What if a naturally occurring headhunter drops? Hey, it was a good try though. At least he tried. I'm surprised they only had 40 though. Maybe they tried prior, but I missed it. Not too sure. Alright, what is Pack up to? Pack blasting some necropolis. Actually, pretty good map for Fireball because, you know, you get your balls hitting the walls. And all this AoE. Doing some pretty good damn. Just loot one, yo, absolutely. I've never found a headhunter. So I've had some very lucky ones, right? I've had a couple headhunters from Wretched Set. I've had a ton through Ancient Orbs. But I've never found one. On the map boss, on a ritual, on an Einar. It's just something I want to do in my PoE career. How many of you here actually ever found like a dropped one? Yeah, you can farm them. Like I'm not the biggest fan of 100% Del though. I'm really not the biggest fan. I think I get exhausted by them. I do them. I run maybe like 10 a day. But I get really tired really quickly of them. And I hate playing in groups. I'm not a team player. You get one from group farming on hardcore? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, playing in group is really not for me. I'm an Omega Wolf. I like being alone. I like being left alone. I just get the scrubs. I mean how do you call this? I just get the leftovers, okay? I just want to be left alone. I don't want the ladies. I don't want the fame. I don't want the monies. I just want to be left alone, do my thing. You could put in a simulacrum in Delhi League. Yeah, that's sick. You have seen both mirror and headhunter on the ground. I have found a mirror. I have found one. So everybody, like the amount of okay, how do we get this many safe houses though? Because I feel like eventually you're just gonna run out of betrayal, right? Is there a node? There's a betrayal node, right? On Valdo? Is that it? But yeah, Bladeful is getting nerfed. I feel like, is it Bladeful, Blade Blast? Because so far, like all those Elementalists, Inquisitor, it feels balanced. It requires some gear to get going, like a good 6-link. It's not busted now. The poison part is busted. But I don't know if GGG is going to be able to nerf just the poison part, just what is busted about it. I don't feel like just pure on hit is busted, man. The team you mentioned would be fun. I don't know, man. I think we both have like egos. Like all of us would have egos, and you don't want to be in a team with people with large egos. Just nerf Plague Bearer. Man, that would mess up a bunch of builds though, right? Like all the Venom Gear, stuff like this. They didn't do anything. They would be collateral damage. I think, you know, balance in a game like PoE is extremely complicated. The butterfly effect coming in like full swing. I think 5 split would have been better for everyone. Don't you think so, Matt? Yo, Nemo, I think shorter splits would have been better. Probably, yes. It is long. I mean, I've been anxious about this event for... Okay, starting from the point where I actually accepted doing the casting to even this morning, tonight. Like, it's incredibly stressful because we're talking about at least 30 hours over the course of 48 hours of being committed, because the stream starts before the event. There's planification, there's production, there's everything, you know, going on at the same time. So this is an extremely high time commitment where nothing can happen IRL. You have time for nothing. You cannot even go to the groceries. Taking a shower is difficult. But it's a good thing I'm French. We don't really necessarily need to take showers. We're just born this way. We just build differently. So I was pretty stressed going into this, but I like some challenging thing. And this is pretty challenging. And I feel like even though I'm not perfect, this is my first real cast. I feel like I've done okay. I'm doing okay. And ultimately, time will tell. If I'm invited again for events, I just want to be part of something, man. Without racing. I want to be part of racing without racing, so casting is the best. Been worse. Doing a great job. Hey, thank you so much, man. GG have pushed for dot poison to be insane for a long time. Same with flame wall mechanics. Flame wall is so good, man. I'm not trying to fish for compliment, guys. Let's keep blasting. So here, this is kind of the... like the slow burn. This is the slow burn part of the event where everybody's rushing for XP now. So maybe we should watch small teams and doing their boss kills. But I think here, I want to build up the hype. Because if we take a look at the standings, everything should be so close. We have Team Zoomers. Okay, hey. Oh my G. 126, 125, 124, 123. This is good. Now, the reason why Team Zoomer here is at 126 is because they have the delve advantage. But Pending is going for it. Krusty is going for it. Red Shirt might be going for it, but they will not get it. I don't think you can do 170 depth in like an hour and 30 minutes. I don't think it's possible. Maybe it is. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Maybe it is actually. So I think like Team Red Shirt here is kind of like out of the question. But like those two teams, look at how tight they are in terms of XP. And let's not, you know, dismiss Krusty yet. I think if the highest level, I think it still is maybe. Maybe it's still Mage now. Let's see, because who's the highest Krusty level? It's Zizaran. Okay, and Steel Mage, man, is getting back up. Like Steel Mage was the lowest member of Team Krusty for the longest time. Like now we're starting to see some really crazy splits. Manny, now he's done with all bosses. Look at it. Look at him go. 174 million an hour at level 95. That's pretty impressive. Nugian doing the delve. So if here we don't see any XP, it's normal. It means he's dying, but ultimately you don't really want to die because, well, that means that you're not getting any XP, but he's pretty close to leveling. So in my opinion here, he just leveled. And so when you just level, you can die. Who is on Team Pending? So Team Pending is comprised of gamers. We have Pack HC. We have Goratha. So Pack is a map pusher. We have Goratha. He's a map pusher. Then we have Waggle. There's for a blow Waggle, who is doing the delve. Extremely good gear on Waggle. And then finally we have Den and Doom, the boss killer. So now Den and Doom just finished all the bosses. It was really clean. To me, he has the highest damage of all the boss killers right now in this event. And now they're in a stage where they can just blast XP. Everything else does not matter. I mean, the delve does matter. They're going to reach 500. That's the limit. And then it's just going to be XP diff. So it is going to be insanely tight. Insanely tight. One person dying in an hour could mean losing the race. One person fighting an Untainted Paradise, tier 16, could mean winning the race. So there's a lot of small details here that I really don't want to miss. Most teams are so stacked. Like, some of those guys are so good that they're making Lighty's team look bad. You know what I mean? And I'm talking about Quantric, Lighty, who else is in there? Wait. My memory is kind of like, not working too well. Real life pleb and Corrin. Okay, Corrin kinda choke. Not gonna lie, dude. Not gonna lie, kinda choke. The Coward's Trial. Yep. Wait. Did they find one, or is it just a recommendation for big XP push? Nemo, j'aime pas parler en français sur cette chaîne, c'est pas ma chaîne. Mais reste tout le monde, mec, c'est bon, on s'en fout, reste tout le monde. Tu te fais virer de ton taf demain, y a pas de délire. RSA et tu deviens streamer. Y'a pas de problème. Alright, I'm done with French. That was the only time on this channel that you will ever hear me speak French. Team Krusty honestly impressed me so far. Lots of dude, absolutely, your Orthiar. I absolutely agree. Like, they went in full meme. And so this is what happens a lot, right? Like, when you start like doing something, you're like, hey, you know what? I just want to be part of something. I don't want to compete. It's just like some warm up for the gauntlet. And then halfway through this event, Ziz was like, hey, let's fucking win this. And so today, like starting the event, everybody was giga pumped and they were all on the same page. And this is what allowed them to come back up, because they had a pretty big gap to fill and they just did that. So I don't know if 3 hours, I mean 2 hours and 30 minutes is enough for them to fill, to ultimately fill this gap, but hey, maybe. Exile here just opening up a Cortex, do not die. Opening up a Cortex to get like the extra juicy XP, because XP is boosted in Cortex. I don't think they will be taking on the boss. They just want like this XP. That's good. That is really good. Yeah, I'm French. I'm actually French. I was born and raised here. Was born in Paris in 1988. The 3rd of March 1988. So actually, on Wednesday, in 3 days, I will be 33 years old the 3rd of March. On the 3rd day of the week. Think about it. The Illuminates actually Morse actually did it. It's pretty crazy, man. It's like a bunch of threes. The Christ age? Wait, is it? I'm bouncing in and out of the stream. Where's Dadbot? Dadbot is currently sleeping, is resting, is recharging. So you're gonna do something at 3:33. I have a pretty good idea of what I've been doing. This won't be streamed though. Pure Stone would be even bigger. Pure Stones. Oh, guys, Team Zoomers, they have a pure Shayula Breachstones ready. We forgot about this one. We actually forgot about this one, but I don't think they run it. Oh wait, was it Team Zoomer or was it Team Bending? Hey, you know what? I want to check Steel Mage. I think. Oh, Ziz actually. Ziz, it's been so long, man. What am I doing? Ziz. Tai Tai. No, I don't want to see Tai Tai. I mean, I love Tai Tai. Don't get me wrong. I want to see Lighty. Trying to come back. And Goratha is doing really good. But you know what? I want to check my guy. I want to check Brooks. So, let's see how the Fellowship of the Orb is doing right now. We need for the bunker. Do I not have John Jam? I think I have it. Maybe not. I'll be streaming during my birthday. Let's be honest, guys. Like, birthday streams, my birthday. I've got lots of very generous people. I mean, it's one of my, you know, most important stream of the year. Let's be honest here. So, but I will be streaming like, you know, 7-8 hours, and then I will be enjoying my evening with her. Yeah, that's a good time to make some stacks, to be eating good tonight. I'll pay you back in memes, dude. Yeah, you're gonna be eating good tonight. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna be kind of doing a tangent here, but those events here, those races, they get the community so close together, because if you think about it right now, I feel like we're all kind of forming a connection with the racers, with each other, with the casters, with the staff, with the game in general, right? And you get to see like people expressing their personality through builds or through their stream. And we need so much more of this, because it gets everyone closer together. And I think that makes for such a good experience. And the fact that it has to be community driven is a plus, but I would like to see more like official stuff, man. Like big official races and all that. Looks like we get a Maven's challenge here from Brooks. I want to see some one-shots, man. Hey, thank you, Illy. Are you Illy Sang? The League of Legends player? So what level is Brooks now? I think it should be like level 93 and a half, maybe. It looks like he's been climbing ranks. Hmm. 93, almost 94 is, hey, those are nice splits. He's like rank 27 now. Impressive. 6-link Divanair. He actually 6-link the Carcass? No, okay. Still haven't 6-link the Carcass. He's still using Tabula right now, but he's doing good. He's doing good tonight. Little invitation. Exile's filter is a beautiful one, very bright, lots of colors. Use that bot, his funny combo as well. No boring casters. I think, you know, boring is very subjective at the end of the day. I'm pretty sure some people absolutely hate my casting. Like, oh, I don't want to hear this guy. I'm out, man. This is not serious. This is not professional enough. I'm watching PoE esport here. So I think it's impossible to make everybody happy. But at the end of the day, I'm doing exactly what I've been asked to do. And Havoc knew exactly what he was getting into by having me on. It was like, dude, so mad. He kind of disrespected me a little bit, like implying that I didn't know shit about the game. But he wanted the memes. But I feel like I've been doing a pretty good job at, like, you know, predicting, explaining stuff, what's going on, what the teams would go for. So I've been more educational than I thought I would be initially. But when Darky says he should have played more PoE instead of Blizzard MDI, you know what's up? You need memes for PoE casting to be interesting. I think the format is important as well. I think there's a few things, so memes, right? But not forced. I feel like it's so easy in esports to like have memes like that are too forced. And forced memes like make me click the next stream, you know what I mean? So those needs to be like organic memes, like good chemistry, creating memes, not just like not microwave memes. Then I feel like it's pretty important to have kind of a story and for viewers to know what everybody's waiting for. To have like those big moments, those big key moments, to call them in advance, so when it happens, everybody's hyped as shit. I think that's very important. So this is why I liked the meta, for example, the CI meta back in the days when racing, because, oh wow, this guy got his fucking regalia. He's got level 78 regalia. Boom, let's 73. Boom, let's go. He's got his first physical harvest, can do this. And I feel like trackable objectives are so important to keep people engaged in a race. Yo, thank you so much, Black Man. Where's Rise? So Rise has been in the chat a little bit. I think he's going left and right. He's been following the event. I think Havoc mentioned me. Havoc Rise not wanting to fuck up his sleep schedule because, let's be honest here, it's gonna take me quite a bit to catch up. I mean, to kind of get back up. Also, this is not a paid gig. This is very long hours. This is like 26 hours during the weekend, plus some time for production. Plus like a full practice run last week, plus some like, you know, meeting and reading and stuff and preparing. So when you're a streamer the size of, you know, Rise, you're missing out on quite a lot, I would say. Did Goratha died? Did he die? Oh no, they cannot. Okay, they have to play perfect. This team can literally not die. If Team Pending dies, no, they cannot. Just don't die, dude.
Exile has tested you, my brother. Now let's see what God has to say.
Okay, looks like Brooks actually is getting Remnants of the Past, so he wants to get more Shaper maps, more Elder maps. He is going for bosses, man. He's gonna do Shaper. Oh, we have some Divanair bossing coming up. So Goratha's thing is not moving, apparently. Caster tool, please. I might have to refresh. Okay. Looks like... Did he die? He's at 10% XP right now. Is that a rip?
Welcome to the greatest of arenas, duelist. God.
Ventura past Garatha now. Oh, that's a rip then. I mean, yeah. If it looks like a rip and smells like a rip, well, then that's a rip. Indeed, Garatha, negative XP here. I mean, yeah. That's a clear sign somebody just died. But that is... that is devastating. Now, it's not that far. It's not that far. And there's a lot of opportunities for Exile and Ventura to die now. They haven't died. Dead and Doom. Look at this guy, man. Look at this. 157 mil. He's level 96. He's gonna hit 97.5 maybe. Now, the decimal here actually counted, right? I think. Oh, actually, they're gone. Decimals are gone. But they're here. So I don't know how the averages will be taken. Lily, level 95, rank 10. Dark is still rank 4. He's been very stable here at rank 4. Like now, I guess like the build is kind of showing its limits in terms of clear speed, and is like overall doing worse than other, well, Plague Bears abusers. Like all the red shirts, they have really small splits right now. But that was to be expected. This is just like build diff. Noogie. Depth 423, 220 mil an hour. He is going for it, man. I want to watch some more Noogie, man. Noogie seems like he's popping. Sunny has been losing some ranks as well. Corn making a comeback. Maybe we'll see something good. Havoc down to rank 18 now. Small split as well. What are we looking at? What else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I wanted to see Steel Mage. Oh, Steel Mage 223 at level 95. So he will hit level 96 pretty soon. I'm wondering if what they could be doing right now is funnel all their Chaos Orbs to Steel Mage to give him Beyond on Zana maps. On Valdo, because he has Inspired Learning. Can this be a strat for them to catch up? Or is it too sketchy? Any prediction who will win? I would say like there's a good 75 to 80% chance that Team Zoomer wins. Now, of course, as a caster and as an esport fan, what I want is an upset. And to me here, an upset by definition would be at the very last moment, which is still possible, that Team Pending actually passes them in terms of XP. Because they will reach the same depth in terms of delve, and only XP will differ. It's going to be a very tiny difference. And what I want to see as well is maybe get some like back-to-back Untainted Paradise on Team Krusty, which is Zizarin, Steel Mage, Lily, and Noogie. I'm thinking here we have a nice three-way tie maybe to the top. I want to see, that's what I want to see. So the thing is, Team Zoomer right now is just incredibly good and consistent. They haven't choked. They haven't slowed down. They've played this pretty much perfectly. You can always do better, but they've played this event so good. Noogie just ding, which is big because he's not keeping any XP in that push. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like 400 something depth without a specific build. You're going to get clapped. You're going to get your cheeks properly clapped here. I'm going to get a glass of water. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. Can this debate here? Necropolis is the real strat. Plague Bear can clear just fine in Necro. That's good that you mentioned this because yes, I've seen a lot of ping pong. Maze actually, Maze and Necropolis have been very popular map. They're both, I think, tier 16, or maybe Necro is tier 15, but I think it's tier 16. They've been farming those maps, right? They're not just doing Canyon. I mean, Plague Bear is just so good, man. It's just so good. And all the Harbingers are, like, extremely packed in those tiny corridors. But this is the same amount of monsters. So, you get, like, super big benefit from Plague Bear, like you said. And Profane Room. And Obliteration if you're Assassin. Yeah, they're both tier 16, yeah. Other teams that tried for the Headhunter chancing? Not that I've heard. More Noogie, please. Yes. Sorry. I forgot. I just came back. More Noogie. Okay, so Zizaran, keep doing what you're doing. Now we're gonna check your teammates. Mr. Sir Noogian. Are we checking Waggle versus Noogie? Because I feel like Waggle versus Noogie right now is the Delve fight. They're all like trying to push for 500 and they will do it. I think they have time for this. And they're pretty much at the same stage. Now I would say Waggle might have the gear advantage. I want to check Noogie's gear because I haven't checked Noogie's gear in literally a day. So let's do just this. Oh, he's got a goal. Interesting. Obliteration. Here we have a 36 kills damage over time. 16 cast speed. That is really good. He's got the rampage. He's got the good belt. What's the kill stress situation here? I don't see any kill stress anywhere. Ooh. I mean, okay, he's got Occultist. Okay, Occultist got built-in kill stress. My bad. I mean, look at this. Boom, 60 kill stress. How could I forget about this? This is gonna help. It's still like you still want way over positive kill stress, which he doesn't have at the moment, but as long as he can keep going without getting clapped, he doesn't need to spend time crafting anything. He can just go. Here, yeah, you get no open suffixes there, my dude. That's pretty sad, but this character looks pretty stacked. Poison, Blade Blast, Deadly Element. Is it level 20? Oh, he doesn't have a level 21 Blade Blast. I hope this is not going to be an issue. What are the pros and cons for picking either Occultist or Assassin for BFVB? Okay, so Occultist here has got a lot going for it. When it comes to Maven bosses, you cut the regen because you have a passive that allows you to cut the regen, the life regen of monsters. So that's a pretty good advantage when you're trying to push your Atlas. Then you have Profane Bloom. So this is pretty much free obliteration, free double obliteration because you have 40% chance to explode monsters, dealing a quarter of their life to nearby enemies. I mean, in the explosion. That's really good. You get a ton of built-in kill stress and damage, as well as being able to bypass hexproof maps. And also you have Malediction, so you get an extra curse, and you have damage reduction and increased damage taken monsters. Whereas Assassin has got way more base poison damage through Noxious Strike and Toxic Delivery. Also have really juiced up Elusive with Mistwalker, and you get the damage reduction in the big beef, right? Like when you're surrounded by more than one rare or unique enemies. So in Beyond scenario, Harbinger scenario, you get the damage reduction that kicks in and immune to Reflect. If you're wearing an Ungils and you're Captain Crit, you really want to be Cap Crit here, so you can run physical reflect maps. It's still a little bit sketchy, but with the Diamond and Ungils, you should be absolutely fine. And that's pretty much it. I think Assassin to clear, you kind of need Obliteration, and then later on you will go with a Cold Iron Point, but both classes are really good. Now in terms of XP, it looks like in terms of zooms, Occultist seems to be doing better than Assassins. Yeah, like Plague Bear on the Cultist is just ridiculously good. The real race is between Delvers now? Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, no, I feel like it's everyone. Like, I feel like the Delvers, they are, like, we assume they're going to reach this threshold. And if they don't, they fucked up. And the others, they have to pop off in terms of XP. They cannot slow down. Untainted? Nope, no Untainted. Feels bad. I really want to see some Untainted here, so if I were the teams, what I would do is really like either save all my Xanas or like try to do like all the Xanas that I can, because Untainted is not that uncommon. And a tier 16 Untainted is going to give you like a wild boost, a wild one. Do you think Team Redshirt will reach 500? I doubt it. I really doubt it. If we look at the builds here, so the Delver in Team Redshirt is currently Corn. Oh no, it's not Corn. It is Real Life Pleb. He's at 359. We've got a little bit more than 2 hours left. He's got pretty good gear. Like, look at this axe. It is disgusting. 808 PDPS with crit. I mean, he's not going to crit, but he's got another 6-link here. Is huge, but the problem is he is playing Earth Shatter. And this just doesn't zoom as much as, like, a Bladeful Blade Blast or a Bane or any other build that the other Delvers are playing. So I think here ultimately this is like build diff. I don't think he can reach it. I kind of hope he can prove me wrong, but we'll see. That would be great. That would be a great story if he can just, you know, pop off and prove me wrong. The Plaguers are nuts, man. The Plaguers are too good. Yeah, Fireball, I think is, I mean, I know we say this a lot and maybe too liberally, but Fireball is slept on. It is. Really good skill. Just 16 Plague Bear, I think that's what they're... No, that's not what they're doing, but... Do we even have 6 Link for Plague Bear? Can you even scale Plague Bear up to 6 Links? I guess you can do Empower. You can do a bunch of stuff. Wait, I saw 2... Look at this! 2 pure Shayula, 2 pure... Okay, 2 pure Ornetto, 2 pure Shayulas. On red shirt side. This is going to be fun, dude. Hey, well read, well hung. Good to hear, man. Good to know. Just increase area usually? Okay, well. AoE, gym levels, and quality. Okay, so I guess Enhanced level 4 and Power level 4. Awakened AoE. You can scale, yeah. I guess it's just like capped with the level, right? How would you scale EK? Right now, the best way to play EK would be aura stacking. So, extreme cast speed, extreme, like, you know, aura scaling and conversion. Any physical spell right now, if you want to do big damage with it, you either go poison or conversion. Now, EK is not a very good candidate for poison. Doesn't have any built-in multiplier to elements. So, yeah, here you want to go like huge, either like huge crit multi slash cast speed slash aura effect, or just like beefed up hatred, or just aura stacker. EK, even though it has like really high base damage, mechanically it's really strong for clearing but pretty weak for bussing. But yeah, I think aura stacker right now is the most commonly played ethereal knife build. It's worse than BV, yeah, because there's no built-in multiplier. He can no longer needs brush speed, I think. You get many sources of brush speed, man, on cluster jewels. Cluster jewels like really changed the game, man. I really like cluster jewels. I think this is what made me love Delirium so much. It's how good clusters are. Game changing, actually. But yeah, for EK, like brush speed, I think, you know, maybe not go overboard, but if you want to really feel good, you can go anywhere from like 60 to 100 brush speed. It's gonna feel real nice. Then you can go 4 to kind of extend this. I like 4 on my EK, but Chain ultimately is the real big boy strat. And once you have Exploding Nebulous, you go with like faster proj. It's really fun. Okay, we get some split of days here. Dead and Doom is absolutely popping off. He is popping off, but Manny is popping off too. Dead and Doom right now has the fastest split out of all the high level. Pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. Now, we've got a Bane Boy, level 94, doing some pretty impressive stuff. They just reached 400 delve as well. So this is team try to die less than we do. And I want to check Asdak Sax HTB. So this is the thing, like they have like different accounts, so this is kind of messed up. I want to see some of them. I think this is going to be Bota. I think Bota is what we're looking at. Hey, let's go full delve, boys. Full delve. It's going to take some time. I think I need to refresh my my caster tool. The Days of Light Poacher. Dude, I remember when everybody was playing Inquisitor, EK. The Trickster was actually better, but like nobody believed me. And then I went ahead and won an HCSSF Demigod, ended up like rank 7 global, right behind Zizaran, on my EK Trickster. That was before the big Trickster buffs, right? And then he started picking up some traction, but yeah. Man, I love this thing. I still have an old video. Mayhem was so fun. The first Mayhem back in Legacy League was so fun, man. But Light Poacher was good too. And there's some Light Poacher builds at the moment, actually. There's some pretty good Light Poacher builds. There's so many good builds this league, man. I feel like Hydrosphere definitely helps. You can... Dude, Hydrosphere is like pasta. You can eat it with all the sauces, dude. Bolognese, carbonara, like pesto, pesto rosso, spicy noodles, butter noodles, pepper noodles. The song is called Path of Exile Main Menu Theme by Attention Remix. Did you say pesto? Yep. Yeah, it was the old, like, up to like 40% conversion. I mean, extra, sorry, as extra. Oh, that was so good. When do you vape? Do you cough? If not, how can I avoid it? So the reason why you cough while vaping is probably because you just recently swapped from smoking cigarettes to vaping. And so this is just like a matter of you having your lungs getting used to not being dried up. If not, I don't know, just stop vaping, man. Like, if your body just rejects it so bad that you just cough all the time, maybe just like try to stop. It's been like a year, and I don't know. Pesto, that's your grandmother name? Well, she's delicious. I love pesto. Okay, so Bota here, like, impressive Bane build. So everybody's been saying Bane is dead, but I don't think this is Bota's first run on Bane, and I think he performed pretty well before. I'm not sure it was him though. What wattage? I am not vaping, guys. I'm a clean gamer. I just drink water. I sleep exactly 7 hours and 47 minutes a night. I do stretch and exercise every day. And on Sunday, I go to the church of Dominos. But no, I'm at 28 watts right now. Yeah, I don't really like talking about this. On my stream, I talk about everything, right? Like, I'm absolutely I'm unleashed on my stream, but here we're on Havoc's channel doing some esports and all that. We gotta give the illusion of being clean at least. Toxic Homie, yo, what up? Hey, you guys, you know, like right now you can tag me as so mad, right? When you tag Havoc, I will not see it because I'm exporting his chat. So if you want to tag me, see, like, make my chat red, so mad works perfectly fine. Do you think BFB is also one of the best league starters for a normal league season? Honestly, I don't think so. I mean, it is. It's pretty good. I mean, obviously, as you can see, but I don't know if you can bank on it right now. I feel like this is going to get nerfed. This is going to take the hammer, like, full force. The triple whammy, actually. Probably like Ascendancy nerf, Tree nerf, and Skill nerf. Noogie is looking super focused right now, but, like, not in a bad way. You know, like, sometimes when players are focused and they're not really enjoying what they're doing, but they know they have to do it, you can see it on their face now. Noogie here, look at this. He has a very, like, kind of soft look on his face. He's like, I'm going to do it. I've got 2 hours. We're good. I'm going to get to 500. And my role in the team is going to be, like, neat. Going to be fine. Now, he's taking his time, and by, you know, anticipating finishing the event while you finish the 500 means that you won't be mapping like Tai Killer is doing right now, because Tai Killer has been done with the 500 for like what, a good 30 to 40 minutes. So yeah. But yeah, Bladeful Blaze Blast is just an amazing starter. I mean, let's be honest here. Now, I feel like Poison and Plague Bearer actually by far outperforms all the others. like I haven't been convinced like by all those elementalists and Inquisitor. I feel like you're gonna struggle with like low cast speed. Sirius that keeps popping, like that keeps moving left and right is gonna be annoying. Poison seems to be so strong right now. BFB gonna triple penetrate. Yep, they will. Noogie is a master grinder. I'll take your word for it.
1,000 apologies.
For what?
No. Alarm didn't go off.
Oh, good. We're just chilling.
How we doing?
How we doing? Oh man, so many things happen. We get 4 headhunters, 3 mirrors. Everybody's swept out of Bladeful Blade Blast, and everybody is now playing Searing Bond Totem or Frispos Totem. It's actually crazy, this big shift. No, but for real, so we have like the 4 leading team. Everybody's done with bosses. So now it all comes down to XPs and Delve. Titan Killer made it to 500. Noogie is making it to 500. It's pretty crazy, man. It is pretty nuts. A lot has happened. A lot has happened, man.
So what character has all 4 of these headhunters?
No one. So Titan Killer had an attempt. He had like 41, I think, ancient orbs. I tried to send him all my streamer RNG, but it didn't work. The Spell Echo, they found the Spell Echo. I think you were here. I think you saw it though.
Yeah, the Awakened Spell Echo.
Yeah, we actually called it.
Lighty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I think I know what happened and why I overslept. Oh no, he pyramided. He pyramided in chat. We're done. We're done. I'm going back to sleep.
Yo, Kara found an Awaken Unleashed. That is true. Actually, true, yeah.
Unleashed. Ooh, that's actually really good, right?
Yeah, that's actually, very good.
I don't know how it works for Blood Blast, so.
But it's perfect. You get an extra, seal. It gets the job done nicely. So yeah, right now we see like everybody's like giga focused, but they're enjoying it. Like I think at the end of the day, like everybody's been enjoying it thoroughly. And with a D&D boss marathon, yeah, like we watched in full screen, Dead and Doom doing all the bosses at once. That was really cool. He's got probably like the biggest dig damage right now out of all the bossers. But all the bossers, they're now retired and they're all blasting maps. Necropolis seems to be more XP than Canyon. Same with Maze, so we see like a pretty big emphasis on this. Yeah. Ziz got a Maven Orb. Darky got a Maven Orb. Yep. A lot has happened, dude. And I feel like you guys are committed in the chat because everybody's like reminiscing the memories here. Like this happened, so everybody's involved right now.
Hey, I need to catch up, chat. Let me know what happened. What your favorite thing that happened during the second part of the race. What happened in the last 4 hours that you just like? Wow, I can't believe that happened. I'm taking a look at the ladder myself and seeing pretty much exactly what I missed. Let's see here. So pretty much every objective is done for Team Zoomers, and they're only on experience.
Yeah, I think this is the case for like the top 4 teams.
Team Pending, Team Zoomers, same way.
Yep. So Delve is gonna be Delve 500.
Actually, yeah, they haven't quite hit 500 yet, but they're on their way.
Oh, they will. But the thing is, like, the later they hit it, the less they can map. So that's the problem. So Titan Killer hit it very, very early. He actually popped the fuck off. Yeah. Also, like the Battle Mage Vulcanist on Waggle is doing work. I mean, Waggle is just enormous right now. Battle Mage BFBB with the Vulcanist. So good.
Oh, he got a Vulcanist?
Yeah.
Ooh. So he's pretty much just playing his normal build from the league in a race setting. That's a unique time.
Yep. But yeah, the race is close. I think we can place our bets. I'm thinking there's like even more, like 85% chance maybe that Team Zoomer wins. They grab the bag and take it home and laugh straight to the bank. Now I want to see some upsets, man. I'm telling you, like, blast all your Xanas, Untainted Paradise. Try to get it. Try to go for the clutch factor, and it's gonna happen. We will see it.
It's gonna come down to who stockpiled more experience gains, right? It's gonna come down to how many syndicate hideouts they can make.
Yeah,
how
lots
many,
of syndicate.
Mm,
And
syndicates, and what's the other one that's really good?
they've been farming how it's called.
They've been farming what?
No, just maps and syndicates at this point. Beachheads are gone. It's like they're too high level.
Oh yeah, beachhead's the other thing I was thinking.
Yeah,
of.
beachheads are gone. Like they're not doing this anymore. But Darky is got 2 pure Shayuras and 2 pure Ul Nettle in his tab. So
Okay.
so I don't know if other people, because of course, like, there's a pretty big difference here. We haven't been keeping track of like who's managing the betrayal board, but knowing your betrayal board in an event like this is so crucial, because if you can guarantee generating bridgestones for the end of the event, like, that's gonna make a huge difference by the end.
Yep, that was something we saw earlier. Was Team Zoomer had at least one pure Chayula breachstone. So wonder if they've actually run it yet or not, or if they're gonna wait and do it in the last hour. Because we are under 2 hours left officially at this moment.
Yep. I think everybody's looking pretty fresh. Everybody looks pretty happy about the event so far. Like the racers, like you can see on their face like how they kind of feeling about it. And I'm thinking everybody's looking good. I want to see Ziz's face. I want to see Steel face. I want to see Lily. Let's go full team. I want to do some full teams here.
Do it. I did that yesterday with red shirt.
Oh, you did it? Okay, so let's do full. I want to do full Krusty. Let's see how good this crust is looking. So we get Nugi already. Let's import Steel Mage and Ziz. I want to see some smiles, man. Not in the chat though. Fuck smiles in the chat. It's creepy. It's smug.
Give him some smiles, chat.
Okay.
Let us know you're awake.
Well, Nugi has a perma smile on his face. Nugi is very happy to be delving right now. Everybody else looks dead. But Zizaran's got the standing death strat. Steel Mage, open mouth, is gaming. Doing pretty good. Okay, let's see others, what they're up to. That was Team Rocket. No, that was Team Krusty. On to Team Pending. I don't think we have any cam here besides Waggle and Pack, but let's go. Let's see the momentum. Let's see how hard everybody's blasting. Let's see how many Harbinger packs we can spot on the screen.
So is Pack swapped back to Fireball?
Oh yeah, he hasn't left. He's just got the steering bomb now. But it's been Fireball for the most part. Yo, they're blasting.
Because he went to just Flame Wall for a bit to help with the boss killing.
Yeah. But like, of course, for clearing, Fireball is just too good. I mean, look at him right now on the screen. He's just burning everything. The prolif's doing some work. So yeah, like, good momentum here.
He didn't have Searing Touch the last time I looked either. So, well, it looks like he's he's got the 6-link Flame Wall. So he's on a 4-link Fireball. So I'm actually kind of surprised on that. But I mean, I guess in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter because the Fireball's carrying the Flame Wall effect. So
I'm so sorry.
Tit for tat. It's
Alright.
gonna be good either way.
Onto the Zoomers. I don't know if it's loading yet. It's taking some time. I need to really refresh. I'm Exile. Looking Giga Focus is in the dark right now. So when you're like this in the dark, farming Necropolis, you know you reach the gaming hours. The Curse gaming hours is like really starting to chunk this level 98. He's gonna get there, but he cannot die. Dying is not on the menu here. He's looking at close to 6k HP, cap dodge. He's got a Jade Flask, looking pretty big. The explosions, the course removal. Manny here. Manny is really catching up after busting all this time. Again, Maze, Necropolis, those are the maps that we're seeing the most. And you can expect like gamers of this caliber to know, you know, which one is the best. Titan Killer trying to craft the flask. And he'll be back to blasting anytime soon now. We're gonna check. Red shirts. Your turn, guys. Lighty, Quantric, Real Life Pleb, and Karn. Do it up.
So have they caught up the way I think they were supposed to? Or are they blasted now?
Yeah, they're blasting. I think. I mean, if you can see, if you can check the ladder.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. It looks like they're just about to hit 400 depth.
Yep.
Do you think they've got enough to get another 100 in the last 2 hours?
I would be surprised that if Redshirt can get the extra 100, I would be surprised because they've been slow. And I mean, let's look at the pace. Like Pleb, like again, he's playing Earth Shatter. That is not good for delving, unfortunately. So it's good if you want to go for a steady, safe kind of run. But ultimately, like you cannot beat the BBs. The BBs, they're too good, man. But I feel like they should. Quantric, taking a longest time to just get a breach zone, just defers it. I don't know if ritual is a really good idea right now, at this stage, but it looks like he's kind of like, you know, over the race. I don't know if they want to push too hard. It's not the feeling I got from them. Now Karn, seems like he's doing some. Look at this. Look at his hand go. This is pretty tactical. I think he wants to catch up. I think he wants to make some men here. He had a pretty slow day one and a pretty slow third quarter today. So I feel like it's his time. It's his time to catch up. He just leveled up. He should be level 95 now, I think. And he is level 95 indeed. Okay, so he just think level 95. That is big. And Lighty. I mean, Lighty has been a clock, like a
Pleb
clockwork.
dies in delve.
Ooh.
So there's a waste of waste of sulfite, waste of the thing. So we may come down to them only getting 4 points from delve instead of 5. You know, melee. Melee's got it kind of rough in the Azurite line.
Oh yeah, totally. So I think here, like, we really have like the Trinity. We have the top, the 3-3-3, the Zoomers versus Pending versus Krusty. In terms of levels, like, this is starting to look really, really good. For Krusty to come back though, I think Steel Mage will have to really, really go extremely hard right now. Extremely hard, and it's kind of an understatement. I think Noogie has to not die. On his way to depth 500, he's currently sitting at 444. So that's pretty good. I think within maybe an hour, he's going to be done with it. So that's nice. Now let's watch other teams. I want to see what the Komagurumi team is doing, because they've been doing pretty good.
And I don't know if this is the same all the way down, but every team in the top 5, or at least the top 4, I'm not sure of who the Delver is on Try to Die Less Than We Do, but every other team in the top 4, their lowest level is their Delver. So Tai Killer's actually got a major advantage, because now he's back to mapping. He's back to grinding experience as fast as he possibly can.
Getting master missions, getting betrayals,
everybody
so more
else,
stones.
Yeah, everybody else has another, 40, 50, 60 depth to go before they can get back to what they're doing. Now, red shirts, if they don't think that they can commit to 500, they can stop in 16 more depth, go straight back into experience grinding. We really don't know if they wanted to go to 500 or not, but maybe the better plan is just to try to get an extra level instead.
And about Havoc's team, like the Gwarten, and no, it seems like they've only done a 0 so far. So I think I'm gonna have to have some talks with Havoc at the end. I want to know what happened. I want to know if they had I know they didn't have a plan. It's like a 2 days old team. Let's check them out. Let's see how they're doing.
Now, keep in mind, just because it says that doesn't mean they haven't actually done them. You can submit, because you have to submit the video of the boss kills for it to count.
Yeah, they might have submitted it.
There may be just stockpiling the boss kill submissions and just do it all at the same time. Now, let's just assume, right, that all of them are done. Let's just assume they've killed everything and just haven't posted what they have. That would put them in 5th place, I believe, right behind Team Red Shirt. Just because of the average team level is 94.2 compared to Red Shirt's 95.48. Because they've got everything else, the 400 depth, just like everybody else, and they're starting to head towards the 500 fairly soon. Fairly soon.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I just got hit. I got super tired all of a sudden. I don't know what happened, man. All right, I'm gonna stretch a little bit, get some water. Be right back.
Not a problem at all. Got some questions in chat. Casters, do you enjoy casting races? Well, I'm sure I'm not going to exactly talk for Somad, but I don't see why he would not enjoy these types of things. And up in the left-hand corner, let's see if we can make this full screen if we can. If I can find out where my controller is. Because we have Mishaman fighting a Shaper. There we go. But as far as myself, I love it. I love being able to cast. I love being able to talk to you guys. It's quite exciting. There's the slam, dodges out of the way. The only regret I had about the casting thing was my sleep schedule. Not pacing myself and making sure I get enough sleep for day 2. But you gotta remember, it's not very often that event schedules line up like this, you know, where you have back-to-back 13-hour days. We weren't really used to that. We weren't really planning on anything, so we making it our way through. We're toughing it through, and then obviously I kind of overslept a little bit when I was supposed to only take a 2-hour nap. Accidentally went to 4 hours. So it is what it is, and we were able to somehow will ourselves awake and make sure everything's okay. Mishman is not pissed off. He's just in the zone. He you can always tell he's a very facial expressive person, and you can tell when he's upset, when he's focused, and when he is happy. He can't hide how he feels. So I would not say he's upset at all. He's just ready to kill Shaper. And just as a quick look for his team, the only thing they're missing is Uber Elder. So they're trying to get Uber Elder fragments, obviously. So maybe they're missing just the one piece, and he's hoping to get it. We'll know by his facial reaction whether or not he gets the one that they're missing. Going through the ad phase right now. And he's dealing a pretty hefty sum of damage to Shaper pretty quickly. He's I believe the fire version. Noticeably, if you something that kind of sticks out, he's running double life flask. That's not something I'm used to seeing, even in a hardcore setting. Usually you're running 4 utility flasks and 1 life flask, but he's rocking the double life flask, and hey, more power to him. If it works for him, it works. You know, maybe like a staunching and a curing. Who knows? But going to the last phase on Shaper. Double life flask against bosses, maybe that is a possibility. I do know I think he plays hardcore usually, so maybe that's something that he's brought over to the softcore scene, the softcore side of things. He's making his way to the final Shaper phase here, and then once he gets Shaper down, we'll go back to the 4-way. Pretty much, there's not really much to to watch as far as a single team goes, because it's just experiencing for the most part. So try to get these boss fights in while we can, because there's not many of them left. A little bit over an hour and a half until the cutoff time. So there we are, the last phase for that. See, going through the ad phase, trying to get him down, and now he has the bullet hell. Let's see how he dances. Not too bad on the little vortex ball. Obviously, the damage is lacking a little bit. You know that our poison assassins are a lot more damage capable. But again, this is an elementalist. Got the four golems going, and let's see. Does he get the Uber Elder piece he needs? Which I don't know if he needs just the one or both of them, but we'll see by his reaction on his face. Is he exasperated or is he excited? Another bullet hell.
I don't think excitement is part of the software. It's just like, it's here to destroy. And he's doing it. It's pure calculation right now. So how many bosses? I think they were done with bosses though. Maybe not Uber Uber Elder. Let me check.
Yeah, there's not many bosses left, but I do know that they Uber Elder for Team Die Less than we do. I'm not sure exactly how many pieces they're missing though. A little bit of mismanagement on those vortex balls, and realizing this is not the last phase for Shaper. Just realizing that, because there's no double.
And there it is, Fragment of Knowledge.
Oh, it was. Okay,
it looks happy.
Right.
Okay, it looks like a smile. So might it be the last missing piece here?
It may be. I don't know. That looks like a oh my god, why me kind of smile.
Because earlier we saw what was it? Manny get 4 fragments of terror back to back. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Okay. Now they're done with Shaper. They can go back to doing Elders. 1 more fragments.
Yep.
Go for it, Mishaman, dude. Go for it. They have it? Okay. There it is. That's great.
Nice.
Last boss. I'm pretty sure they're going to be very, very happy with this performance here. Honestly, like, to me, this has been, like, the most impressive comeback. Because having a slow start and then coming back is something that happens a lot when you're going against average to, like, good teams. But coming back against, like, teams that are this stacked, it's pretty hard. I mean, they're really, like, very, very close here to Team Red Shirt. I mean, not very close, actually. Just, like, they have the extra point from Delve, but they're getting close. And those guys, like, they're not going against, you know, anybody here. We're talking about Darky. We're talking about, like, Quantric. About Pleb. So it's not, you know, it's not anybody. And I'm pretty sure, if anything, this is going to be really good practice for maybe the Gauntlet or the next event of this kind, which will happen. No date or anything yet, but it will happen.
I'm gonna make an executive decision. We're gonna place Q Senator on the bottom right. It looks like he's got some hideout AFK stuff going on. So let's check in on Multi Brooks, see how Divine Ire is going.
Oh, he's popping, man.
He and his Shab's Guardian. Big dam, big defense too. You know, all those auras at the top. I think you mentioned it yesterday about the auras not being qualityed and the Guardian not being super close. We do see the auras popping on and popping off, so something they have to work on for any other team events going forward.
Yo, somebody just made a meme, dude. somebody just made me. I'm sorry because like you're very studious here. You want to talk about strategy and all this. Like I'm fucking tired of shit, and I feel like I just want to talk about some random shit right now. So I don't know about you, but let's just pop off. Man.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
You know, let's just pop off. So Meshaman, when he dies, boom. When he levels up, boom. When he finishes second, boom. He doesn't care. But when he gets the good fragment, though, I think like you should have added the smile there, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Mishaman's. The weird thing is, if you go back to the screen, Mishaman in the upper left corner, still the same.
Yeah.
Still the same.
I feel like consistency is underrated. I think in today's society, people kind of recognize grandeur. It's like, wow, like super high and super low lows. But this man here, Mishaman, he doesn't give a fuck. He's there. He's on a trajectory and he's not deviating from this. Now, this is an upward trajectory. He's always keep going up and up and up. And at this rate, in 20 years, he will be dominating PoE for sure.
So, how well do you know Mishaman?
I discovered Mishaman here yesterday.
Oh, okay. I know he's a German streamer.
Okay.
So, I didn't know if maybe you European guys all stick together and can have each other's phone numbers and I don't know, have regular meetups. I don't know.
I mean,
what your situation is.
Not really. No, it's just.
Okay.
I'm overall like a pretty solitary person, I guess. No, like I think the person. I don't really talk to too many people.
I'm wondering if his name is pronounced Mishaman or Mishaman, and it blows my mind because every time I look at his name, I want to pronounce it a different way. Apparently, Q Senator is now doing Uber Elder.
I'm just gonna fetch the info for the team. Check Q Senator. Okay, what team, guys? Do you know? Sorry. Oh, it's the same team. Oh, Senator. Okay, I just call him Senator. So, my bad. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, I think overall Europe is not that small. You know, there's like what 450 million people here, so a lot of different cultures and most of my friends online actually. Like I'm very good friend with Havoc, with Ziz, with Still. So lots of continents here, and then some French streamers, of course.
There we go. There's Uber Elder.
Good old Schneider. His name is Misha? Okay. And he's Russian, so he's not German. Okay.
Oh, he's Russian. I thought he was German. I was going based off what Havoc was saying, so maybe I misunderstood him.
Well, we're in Europe, we're all the same, man.
I don't know. You're all English to me.
Ooh, he went down really low here. Yo, Senator, you have a ton of XP, you don't want to lose it. You know, I've been impressed overall. Like, I don't know if this is like the build that's, oh my god, that's really good. Or if just the players just, in terms of bossing, I haven't seen that many boss deaths. Now, of course, you get the Zerg, the random Zerg that's gonna happen. You just enter in, get clapped, enter back, get clapped again, and then finish the job. But overall, I've been pretty impressed by like the level of any players, like from any team, whether they're top of the ladder or not.
And he is an assassin, yes?
Yep.
Yep. Damage is doing pretty well. Oh, there is a death. See, that's one of those things that planning these things out may be a little bit better. Is maybe keep grinding levels until he hit the next level, and then go do Uber Elder.
I keep jinxing it.
If you do die, you're fine.
I keep jinxing it. Like every time I'm like, yo, this guy's looking tanky, he's looking mighty fine, and boom, gets wrecked.
Ooh.
So we've seen one bit. Okay, I think we've seen a couple Watcher's Eyes, but I haven't seen an Uber Elder Watcher's Eye yet. So what if here we get a triple pride? I mean, okay. What do we want here? Triple malevolence or malevolence precision? I don't know. What do those guys want?
I'm trying to think of what the other ones would run. I don't think
Clarity.
a lot of them run auras, so
Yeah. Yo, Leon, I'm just doing this for content when I do this, alright? Like, when I know I'm gonna get clapped, I'm like, okay, yo, I'm so tanky, and then I get clapped, and you guys make fun of me. This is kind of like a baby version of what Quinn does, right? I'm just dying for content. I would never die otherwise.
Quinn wearing a lore weave and saying he's practically immortal. It's like, that's not how lore weave works, my man.
Okay, I want to do a Yayit, a big dab. Get a jewel. But it's, okay, I'm not gonna do the Yayit. I'll wait. Boom. Nope. Those are rare, man. Those are rare. He's gonna get a ring. Another Void Fletcher. Void Fletcher has been the main drop. I think this is the fourth I'm seeing. Yo, Multi-Brooks is finally got a new 6-link. He dropped the tabula here. So it should be way tankier. Oh yeah. Dude, 5.7k life, 3.1k. 3.1k, yes, that's with support. Those guys, they're doing good. So I think he hit level 94. He will be hitting level 94 in a matter of minutes here, probably like in a couple maps. Pretty impressive. Really good stuff. Now,
we are under 90 minutes left in the race. Or not quite 90 minutes, 92 minutes exactly.
I think this is in this type of event, like time has elastic. So the closer you get to the end, like the slower it goes, because at this point every tiny detail is gonna matter a lot. So you have to play kind of in a slower time to make no mistake, not die, and make the most out of it. Like usually the last 10 minutes of a race that's very close, it feels like forever.
Now you may be wondering, why do we have these four on the screen? Why are we not watching the top people? That's because in that last hour we're going to be watching the top people running. We're checking in on everybody, making sure everybody gets plenty of screen time.
I mean, I was about to bring back the big boys actually. I want to see how. Let's see what
we're making sure all the people that have boss fights coming up, they we get to watch the ones that are missing. So while you start bringing up all the top boys, I'm gonna go through the list and see if there's any other people missing as far as boss kills go.
Okay, so we have Havoc top left, Only Sunny top right, Airy bottom left, actually Bane. So we've seen, this is the second or third Bane character we've seen. Pretty cool, I like it. Havoc doing some harvest. You want to get big, probably looking for fragment stuff here. You don't see it, you just close the thing and you go again. So Havoc 95 heart rate. I think he just leveled up. What's Havoc's level now? 95? Should be 95. Okay, it's 94. No, 95 indeed. Okay. So he's about to go to pass Waggle. It's been a while. I think Havoc has been at 18, rank 18 for many hours at this point. So yeah. Korn actually making waves, man. Korn catching up to Noogie.
Ooh.
Yep. Pack. Yo, Pack is getting levels. Level 96 now. And he's higher than Steel. So team pending, man. Team pending is scary. Because if we look at the standings right now, look at this. So 126 to 125. And they're gonna get 126. Like in not even 25 minutes. So that means that Pleb has been delving without dying. And in terms of levels, like they're close. They still have to push, but there is a real possibility here. Not a great one, but a real one, that it might actually be pretty close. And
now, Team Zoomer is about to get to 127. They're sitting at 96.9 on their average team level. So just maybe a couple of minutes will push them over the edge to make that 127. Because right now, Tai Killer's almost caught up to Manny in experience. He's probably about 40% behind him. So he's gaming. He's tie-tying. But I'm super happy that it's going to come down to the wire. That it's going to come down to within a point of each other. In some cases.
I want to see even less than this. I want to see like 0.10, like 0.1, right? 0.1 point. That's what I want to see. Havoc actually like doing the Elder. I think this is the right play. He gets so much damage from being with Nerox. That's what we want to see, right? So still Armageddon Bren. starting to do like some really large damage. So he's looking what's his next move here, because he's got a few invitations, he can get some extra frags, and maybe might speed up the bossing process, because in terms of bossing right now, Team Quarton is far behind. They've only done so far a Zeri, but they're looking
That we know
strong.
of. That we know of.
That
They
we
may
know of,
have
yeah. They
some
may have not
stockpiled bosses.
we'll see. We might have to ask staff for this, because Fury Racing guy just went to bed. So now, for the updates, for the boss updates, it's going to be up to the rest of the team. Yeah, Havoc is gaming right now. I think this event has been pretty exhausting on most players. Playboy stop delving. They have things to do, so they're not pushing to 500A. Huh. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The things. Does that involve a ton of XP? Penny needs to go for team level 97. They lose the tiebreaker to Krusty. Oh, you're right, because Krusty went for all the early bosses. You're right. You're absolutely right here. And Zero, don't apologize for your very good English, man. Don't apologize. Be good. Hey, how many of you have been here since the very start of today's stream?
Yeah, who was here at the beginning of yesterday and has just made it the entire way? You're the real MVP.
It's only been 12 hours, dude. Yeah, I feel like because I haven't slept last night, I feel like to me it's been just a long 24-hour ride with a little break in between. You guys are impressed. Oh, Prismatic Jewel. Okay, yo, Havoc.
Watcher's Eye.
Get this big jewel, man. Get this big. I don't know what you want, but get it.
Discipline Hatred.
Penetrate Hatred. That's good.
Well, they don't have a cold damage dealer, I don't think.
They don't, but okay, he's got a bunch of elders, so he's farming them. I'm thinking here, that would be great if you could get his Emptiness, Fragment of Emptiness, like straight away. So save some time here and move on to the Shaper, get your Uber Elder, boom, done. That's a bunch of points there.
Yeah, these teams, the teams that have the Guardian support are the people that could actually use the Watcher's Eyes. The ones that don't have the supports on their teams, they don't really have the auras needed to run any of them. But it's actually kind of funny that somebody like Havoc gets a useful Watcher's Eye and actually could use it if he was a cold-based build.
I love cold builds. It's by far my favorite element. Just the crunch. I'm still not over the fact that they nerfed Herald of Ice sound. Sometimes I go watch old videos, like either of mine, old footage, or old guides, just to bring back nostalgia. And I'm like, oh god, this sound was just too good. But apparently very laggy, so.
The crunch.
Wait, are you making a meme here, Leon? Are you making a new meme? So they reverted, but like not fully. It's kind of like, oh, you want Herald of Ice, but we get Herald of Ice at home. It's not the same like good like primeval OG sound of Herald of Ice. You can just do it yourself. Just check like maybe like 2.5 PoE 2.5 Herald of Ice build, or I mean the best would be like the Shield Charge, Glacial Cascade, Auto Bomber, right? People farming city squares. You can find some old videos like this, and you'll see, man, like this is an entirely different league in terms of pleasure and crisp factor. Okay, it's time to check the huge boys. I'm talking here the Zoomers. We have I'm Exile. I think he's in the lead, right? I want to check him out. Then Red Shirt, Lychee. I want to see how he does. Then Ian, Krusty. I think Krusty here, it's all about. We're gonna bring Zizzer in. They're very close. We're still very close. I'm actually not sure who has the lead here. Okay, so Ziz is still in the lead. I'm in the lead, and then we're gonna be checking Team Zoomers. Okay, with Zoomers pending, and Goratha. All right, Goratha is in the lead.
Yep. And just want to acknowledge something that I'm seeing in our Discord chat from some of the racers that may be confused. According to PoE Racing, for some people, it's giving the wrong end time, and that's not. It doesn't really matter what PoE Racing says, because it pulls from the official ladder itself. There is exactly 1 hour and 22 minutes left currently, until the next or until the race is over. Some people's PoE Racing is showing 2 hours and 22 minutes instead, and that's just not correct.
Man, I feel like after this event, all those racers, they're gonna be dreaming about blue circles, explosions, purple punch, and plague bear. But I'm really loving the carcass jack here on Goratha. Like how big is this plague bear? You can infect an entire nation here.
I would say like 28 units. That's how big.
They played the same the whole league. It's addicting.
Oh yeah, this build, it's so fun to actually just play. If you're a solo and you just want a build to be able to farm rituals with, or just zoom through content, Occultist BFBB, do it with the Carcass Jack. Do it with the obliterations if you want to. You don't even need the obliterations. It's just a good quality of life. So everything goes boom. But as we can see on Grotha's screen, quite another syndicate hideout, and that's going to be the content going forward. Just chaining betrayal missions into hideouts because of those experience gains.
Like what I like the most right now is like watching all this. I don't know about you like, in the audience, but this is making me want to play in a way that I haven't felt like in a long time, like a month and a half or so. It's very inspiring to see like all those builds, like the blasting. I feel like I'm craving a fresh start. I want the new league. I might actually want to participate in the gauntlet. We'll see. Like this is so fun, man. Competitive PoE is just incredibly fun. Now, if we can spend some time and figure out the perfect formula, the perfect format for this one specific, and have like a wide variety of different events, maybe over time grinding gear games will give us a few things like asynchronous racing, maybe spectator tools. I think Chris Wilson promised us back in ExileCon that we would have a focus on competitive. And I think it has a bright future. I think if it's done well, and if it's a stable scene, then more and more players will be committed. It's going to be a very viable thing to do. If we have like a circuit and like seasons of racing, then some streamers might actually just be like competitive streamers. And they will have content. They will never run out of content. That's great, because right now I feel like there's a big thing where you cannot be at a level where you can compete. You have to be able to play PoE pretty much all day. This is a pretty hard game if you want to stay on top, because it's constantly changing. Every 3 months, boom, like the game can be on its head. Sometimes during the same league, you have like meta shifts. So you pretty much have to be a streamer or a NEET or a neckbeard or somebody who has very rich parents to be able to even compete, or just a genius. But if we have like a very well-supported environment, then yeah, we'll see like a pretty big scene appearing. I think there is good engagement here.
I agree 100%, and I'll go back to what you kind of alluded to earlier in this race. I don't know if you know the exact same details that I do, but I can't really say anything either. But there's some big things coming for Path of Exile as far as competitive scene. There's some big money, both in prizes and support, and just in general. Who knows? We may see some big boy sponsors come to the scene to make it a true esport. We can always cross our fingers and see what's going on with that, because I think in the end, everybody wants to see that. People want to see Path of Exile on a big screen. Making racing a competitive thing. Speedrunning's already been a very, very popular thing for years, and I'm Exile crashing in the Syndicate hideout. That's a rough crash. And he's just chilling. He's like, "What's going on? I don't want to do this," and closes out. So it's causing a little bit of delay for Team Zoomers because as I'm Exile missing out on that experience.
So someone mentioned in chat, like, Psitopa, you mentioned that the race was between Wago and Noogie. And you know what? You're absolutely right, man. So Noogie right now, big Beyond, and he's doing it a Baxus here. So that's not very good RNG. So in this node, you will be spawning one Beyond boss. And, well, he got it a Baxus, but he made quick work of this guy. Wago is looking really focused. You don't really see him like this often. But, yeah, I think this is right. Like, the Delve race is a lot more interesting than I thought it would be. And that's cool. And Noogie has been smiting literally the entirety of this quarter. Just a little nice little smile. Look at this. I don't see Noogie smile too often.
Nope. He's a very stoic person usually. I do want to point something out that somebody was asking about a couple of minutes ago, and I kind of went and looked just to refresh myself with the rules. So, rule number 4, the tiebreaker information. In the event that at the end of the race, more than one team has the same number of points, the official tiebreaker is whatever the last boss that team killed is going to have a timestamp. And whoever's last boss killed was earlier will win the tiebreaker. So it doesn't matter who got to so-and-so amount of points first. If they submitted their last boss kill before the other team, they're going to be the winners of the tiebreakers. So, stockpiling boss kills until the end may be backfiring for some teams. I'll be honest, I did not expect every single boss to go down during this.
Oh yeah, oh for sure, dude. No? I think like top 3, even top 5, I think it's pretty obvious that they would take all the bosses down.
I thought maybe everything except one. Maybe people getting screwed over by RNG. I heard a gas.
Yo, Wago went really low. He got hit by a bunch of little bats, but I think it's fine. You could see on his face he was like, "Nutty."
That's the power of Inquisitor, just being able to regen through it.
So I'm impressed with Noogie here because Noogie was like so low. Because like I said, they were playing the catch-up game, so nobody fed Noogie any soul fight. He was on his own, doing his own thing. You know, they would throw a scarab or two at him whenever he had time. But like now, while Wago was delving, Noogie was not really like going too deep. But now is at 473, while Wago is at 481. So the catch-up here is actually like, it's really good. And I'm curious, like Noogie might actually make the first out of the two. He might actually win.
Yep, and here's the thing. I haven't really been noticing, and I can probably see here. I think he may have it, but did they swap over to Noogie having the inspired learning for Delve?
I don't see any buff right now. I think
No?
I think still got it.
Okay, that's something I'm kind of surprised. They should probably be giving their lower level people the inspired learning, in my opinion, at least.
I mean, anything that gives move speed. He's got Rampage.
Steel Mage is 96.3, and Nugian's 95.1. They should swap that over.
Okay, so you can tell everybody's kind of starting getting a little bit exhausted, but
yeah, ETF Nord is correct. Shroud Walker from in Delve is probably a bad idea. You're absolutely correct. Well, as soon as he hits 500, and they start going through and mapping as a team and going through like syndicate hideouts, that's going to be something they probably should do, in my opinion.
So it's actually crazy to me how, oh my god, look at this. Lighty getting 2 more pures. Nice. He actually made his board so cleanly. Oh, that's great. Oh, Lighty is actually like, ooh, yeah, I
That's
like
a
this, man.
lot of breach stones.
Yeah, he's got 5 now, 6 pures. This is how hard, because 6 at this level. I've run a few in my days, so in terms of levels, we're looking at 96-69, nice. That's pretty good actually. They used to be my old global
Nice.
chats. 95-37, 95-95. So here everybody is going to be 96. And I would say like roughly 30%. They're going to take a full level here. Even more actually.
The only bad thing about Team Redshirt is they're not gonna make it to 500, right?
They won't. So like they're just fighting for second here. But even then, second might be hard. Like pending
Well,
and
they are at 413. I don't know if Karn has stopped going into Delve or not.
No, so what happened is I think somebody took over. Somebody said earlier that they were actually trying, but how much time do we have left? We have like an hour and 10 minutes. 30 minutes.
And
Short.
yeah, being the only melee, well, first of all, for the only melee team in the race is pretty insane by itself. But they did this well regardless. Absolutely ridiculous, you know. These 4 guys are insane. There are some other melee people mixed in with the other teams, but not many. Maybe like 3-4 people. Melee's not bad by any stretch of the imagination. It's just, as of right now in this meta, Blade Blast the way it is, Plague Bearer the way it is, a melee build is a lot worse in a lot of ways comparatively. So it comes down to what you like to do anyway. And I know people like Lighty, Quantric, they're just better in general at these melee builds, and they make it a lot easier on themselves instead of forcing themselves to play something that they're not comfortable with.
So I pulled wait, it's not updated yet, but apparently everybody's supporting pleb really hard. So the red shirts are going for the 500. Now an hour and 20 minutes, 30 minutes, sorry, I mean 10 minutes for this amount of delve. It's impressive, but you can see, like, look at this. He's going fast. All gas, no brakes.
Somebody asking in chat what the clear second place build is behind Blade Blast, Blade Ball. Well, I would say that's kind of a if you're grouping every flavor of Blade Fall, Blade Blast together, then I would probably say Vol Fireball.
The Fireball is insane, yeah. It's really good.
And then Divine Ire after that. But definitely Vol Fireball, being able to shred through Harbinger packs is pretty crucial. Leaving those Ignite Prolifts on the ground, being able to just kill them through Proxy Shield very easily, you don't really have much to worry about.
So we checked Nugi's kills res earlier, and he was pretty low, and is having some issues here. Like, he's still awake enough that he can react and use his life flask, but yeah, 500 is going to be the really hard cap here. Thankfully, he won't have to stay here for much longer. I'm thinking in 10 to 15 minutes, if he doesn't die, he'll be ready to map. And so, yeah, he hasn't died in a while. He's got some good XP. He's at, what, 17% here? Welcome back to the Baxus here. We saw the Abaxis. Also, Nugi fought on the Abaxis. Oh, and he logged? Okay, so he's actually... Man, that's crazy. Because... Yeah, he's at 489. Oh, yeah, the Nugi's climbing back up, man. He's actually climbing back up. 478. So they're only 11 depth away from each other. I still think here Waggle is going to get there first. But very close. Very close. In terms of experience... who has the advantage here? They're so close in terms of experience. So close. But Nugi's first. Nugi's get roughly... like, yeah, 15% on Waggle. So 10%.
And Waggle is closing in on that 500. He's at 489 currently, so he's not that far away from being able to just go back to experience grind. But at this point, Team Zoomer does have a 2-point lead, 127 to 125 and their team level is 97 average versus their 96. Obviously, Team Pending is about to get that 500 depth point. But they're hoping that they can tie Zoomers and maybe go into a tiebreaker situation. But at this point, I don't think that's going to happen. I believe the entire Team Zoomer is going to hit 98 before the end of the thing. Well, I don't know actually. I don't think Tai is going to hit 98. I think he's going to hit 97.
I don't think an hour is going to be enough for Manny to hit 98 either. Unless they have some pures. If they have some pures, like
if they have some pures saved up, like Team Red Shirt, then definitely.
Yep. Yo, Waggle not being too lucky here with his nodes. He's got some long nodes, but that don't go too deep. Maybe Noogie is gonna be more lucky there. But the real race, I feel like it's between rank 2 and rank 3. I feel like it's pretty clear that the Zoomers will get the bag, and the Clouds, and the E-Girls. But the second team here, this is where the big story is, because the Zoomers have been dominating the entire event. From start to finish, from literally Act 1 to the end, they were there. They were first. And so, now what's good about it is, like, I really thought that Team Redshirt would have a pretty big comeback earlier, but it looks like they might actually have it very, very late, because they're running another research, I think. This might be research or not. I don't know. But they're getting a ton of stones. Is this research?
Yeah.
No, it's not. Okay.
I think they're gonna time it. They're gonna time it so that they can just run nothing but breach stones for the last stretch.
Yeah, so they only had like the advantage when they had the boss advantage, because Ziz went for kills very, very early, was confident, and so they actually held the advantage for quite long. But I feel like it's gonna how would you call this? Kind of like a turnover. Or like paying forward, they knew that the other teams would get there.
Right. Well,
eventually.
Team Krusty has the tiebreaker advantage, right? Like they were the very first team to kill every boss.
Yep.
So that should help them in the long run. For any issues with like points being tied, they'll be able to be like, nope, we killed everything early. So we were actually ahead of the pack when it comes to tiebreakers. I think that's honestly what they're trying to do, is to get to their 500 depth, get their extra point, and just try to catch Zoomers and tie them. Because even though Team Zoomer's been at 127 first, if they just tie them, they're gonna come out on top.
Okay, we're gonna end the last hour here with some war songs. So, Riot's game has been kind enough. Is that a Cortex? No, it's not. To have their entire library of music to be free use online. You can use it for content, for streams, and you will not receive a strike. So, I think war songs here, the ultimate banger. We're gonna have some silver scrapes as well later.
It does look like there's some confusion in the chat about tiebreakers. I'm going down to see exactly what it says again. 4.10. Tiebreakers in the unlikely scenario that multiple teams with the exact same amount of points. Okay, I see what it's saying. So the only time the tiebreaker actually comes into effect is if the point total, including the decimal place, is the same. Then it goes to boss kill time. So I may have skipped over that earlier. So if two different teams have 97.47 points, then they go to time. So having them be able to tie the team Zoomer exactly work. I don't think it, at least.
Okay, so Fury Racing kind of slow to update, but Waggle seemed to be 7 away, and Noogie, I need him to press alt. Tab, sorry. Noogie should be pretty close too. So 7 away versus. Oh, he's get okay. Okay, it's 10. I think it's pretty clear here. Waggle is gonna get this one first, but really good effort. I think ultimately it's not gonna make that much difference because Noogie has the XP advantage, a pretty big XP advantage. So Noogie should still come out on top here.
And again, just in case we're misinterpreting the rules or anything, we are not the officials for this. We're just the casters. We're just seeing and saying the same thing you guys are, just at to about 600 people instead of watching. We are going to be waiting for official results before we call the race, obviously, because not only do we have to wait until the end, but there may be people that don't submit their times until after they're done. So maybe 5 minutes after. I'm not sure exactly what the window is for video submissions, but I know Brittany is going to be in the background working very hard. Her and the entire support crew have been with us all through this. We asked earlier about what viewers had been here since the beginning. Let's get a clap in chat if you don't mind for our support staff helping us, throwing us the bits of information we need to keep on top of stuff. Not only our support staff, but also the viewers in chat. Viewers like you at home letting us know, hey, so and so is at Uber Elder. Hey, so and so just dropped a tabula.
It's a team
You
effort.
guys, give yourselves a clap too.
I think this is just like what's going on right now is just the product of passion of so many people together. It's beautiful.
All right, now give me a clap because I'm awesome too. And so mad. Exclamation point casters! If you haven't looked already, we got So Mad and I, Dadbod Gaming Guide. We're here. We've been. This has been a rough 23 hours so far for us.
Like honestly,
Both
it's
of
not
us
that
having our
bad.
own
Now,
issues, but
now this is the end. I feel pretty good. This is always the case.
we're
when
in the
there's,
final
like,
stretch.
Yep.
We're I don't know about you, I'm feeling pretty good.
I'm
I got
feeling great.
an ice cold Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew, if you want to sponsor me, hit me up. And it feels good. It feels real good. Caffeine's starting to hit a little bit.
So I want to see when Lychee's gonna do the stones because
Havoc apparently
I'm on
going
it,
to
I'm on
Uber
it.
Elder?
Yep. It's taking your time to load. I'm gonna have to refresh at some point. It's taking like 15 to 20 seconds now to change stream. Which is...
Uh-oh.
Okay, come on. It's been a while now. Okay, sir.
While things are loading, you may want to go ahead and refresh because mine's being really slow too. But speaking of our casting tool in general, I want to give a personal thank you to a user now by the name of Mukve, Mukve. He is the person. He's the developer of our casting tool, or she. I'm not exactly sure of gender. But they have designed this thing for us to be specifically able to show the masses exactly what we're doing here.
It's great.
Havoc, if you don't notice, there has taken all three of the Walker nodes. Not sure exactly what's going on. Maybe he just doesn't have enough. Oh, he's unspecking them finally.
But can you see
I
stuff?
think he was doing them for just resistances.
I can see shit. Refreshing
you
was like black screen.
Oh yeah, it was
Okay,
doing
there
that
it is.
for me too. But
Wait, is the fight
it
over?
took a while. No, he hasn't went in yet.
Okay, good.
He's just preparing.
Sorry, chat, for this.
He's just booting it up.
Okay, perfect. Uber Elder. Havoc
Uber
Steak.
Elder time.
It's gonna be easy. That's the duo one. So you can see, because honestly, this is very annoying. I used to run a few Uber Elders with 2 people, and you have to walk, like you have to be on the same line, same vibe. Because if one running away and you end up eating a slime in the face because the person just flame dashed last second, this is like, you're fired.
Uba Lab, and he's doing it with Nerox. Is this our first Uber Elder with a support?
Sorry, can you repeat?
I said, is this our first Uber Elder kill with a support in the zone with him?
I think it is, yeah. At least that we witness. Oh, earlier was another Uber Elder with support. Okay. Wait, wasn't it just a regular Elder? I thought it was regular Elder.
This one? No, this is Uber Elder.
No, but somebody said like earlier there was another one. And I thought it was just regular Elder. Might be wrong though. Lots of things have happened.
We're gonna have to. We'll see. We'll check it later. But the words you used, this is the ones that we witnessed. Are we Maven in this situation? Are we?
No.
Are we trying to collect?
Oh, here?
people?
We're
Yeah,
collecting
are we
memories here.
Maven?
We're collecting memories for sure, man. We're creating, collecting
man.
memories. Yep.
Wait. If we're Maven, doesn't that mean one of us is the envoy?
You are 100% the envoy. I am no. I'm Maven. Okay. You're the Maven. I'm the Maven. You're the envoy for
Deal.
sure.
You know what? That makes you an infant. Okay.
I have no
that's
problem
fine.
with it.
I was adopted and stolen from my home. You were a child. Got it.
Yep. I'm fine with it.
But we do see it looks like Nerox dying. So looks like Havoc's doing a 2-person Uber Elder HP. So this is going to be wild.
Is Havoc capped without Nerox?
And if you, I'm not actually sure, but Sunny in their group chat, if you didn't notice that, says if there's a wipe, they do have a vigil for a vigilant strike utility. Which honestly, they should have already given that to Nerox, so he can use that to give Fortify to Havoc. But Havoc's a god gamer. He's pretty insane. Darky on the left, if you see on the global announcements, first character entered Esh's domain.
Yeah,
That's
they're
a
doing the
pure
pures.
Esh.
They're doing the pures. Okay, let's.
We're under an hour. They're starting the pure rotations.
Tier red shirt. Okay, we're gonna see some insane splits there. Oh,
yeah.
my lord.
Havoc, 140 heartbeat. Get this
Oh
man a
my,
gurney.
yo, sir. Okay, like they're popping XP right now. So Lighty is about to hit level 90. What's 96 only? No, 97. Okay, he's about to hit level 97. There's only 3 players at the moment. They're 97. Now I'm Exile will hit. He's gonna be 98. I'm not sure about Ventura. I feel like they're doing really insane splits right now. The entirety of the Team Zoomer, but I don't know if it's gonna be quite enough. Maybe they're doing something I'm not aware of. Maybe they've been running stones, but because we've been keeping track of Delve, we might have missed it.
Oh yeah, but Havoc's still just doing what he needs to do. Do you want to go full screen again for the Havoc fight?
Yeah, we can. Let's go.
Because we're gonna be watching people do those breach stones for the last 45 minutes. So I do want to see, like, can Havoc kill the 2-person HP Uber Elder without dying?
Wait, so Nerox keeps dying, I guess.
No, Nerox never came back in.
Oh, he never came back in. Okay. Yeah, I can hear how good. Like, it's good. I got it. But
I think they're just keeping him out and saving portals just in case.
Yeah.
Let Havoc do it.
Just do as much damage as possible.
There's one.
Okay. So yeah, it looks like Havoc is not Captain Cold because, like, he's taking an unnaturally high amount of damage whenever he's standing on balls. I mean,
Now let's see if Nerox goes back in, because they may have given Nerox the Vigil Jewel. If they have, then he'll have Fortify up as well. Doesn't look like it. They're gonna let Havoc solo it and just zerg it down. Dodging out of the way.
Oh, he died straight away. Did he? Oh no, he just came back in alone, I think.
Yeah, he came in solo. Yeah.
Okay, Elder is dead.
Nerox is staying out. Nerox is not coming back in.
Shaper is now dead. The frames are... Okay, wait, no, Elder is still up. That is a messy fight. That is a very messy fight. Yep.
Pretty messy. The weird part is Nerox is just kind of... Oh, no, there's another death.
Okay.
The weird part is Nerox is kind of just chilling in the hideout. Not even with any of the other people in the team getting experience. But the cool thing is, Havoc, the smart person he is, did this right after leveling, so he's not losing experience from this.
Yep.
It doesn't actually matter if he dies at this point.
Just time, right?
As long as they don't brick. Oh no!
Oh.
He's got 1 portal left.
Waggle 500. Congratulations, Waggle.
Oh wait, no, 2. He's got 2. He's got 2 left.
Good. Cunning Strike, dude. Act 2, get Cunning Strike. There it is. Okay, yeah. Sunny's gonna carry. I think this is gonna be... Well, that's gonna be it. Waggle, the second person. I'm honestly amazed. I had no idea that 3 to 4 teams would be going for 500 because Noogie, He's at 486. Is there? Is hitting it. So
It's insane.
I'm amazed, like how well those teams did with such little prep. All right.
Okay, here we go. Uber Elder has a sliver of health left, so as long as he just dodges things, he's fine. Waiting that grace period out, he'll be fine.
2 seconds. Oh my god. Is that?
No, he's fine.
No, he did it. Okay.
He's good. He's good.
That was a very messy fight.
He survived the hard
but
part.
he did it. Yep.
There
I
we
wasted
go.
a good
Uber
7
Elder
minutes.
dead.
Yep. Congratulations.
And he gets the challenge completion.
Yeah, new
That
accounts.
was his challenge completion on his racing account.
Any jewel? Nope, just a regret. And an indie gone. All right. Nicely played, Havoc. Get more
Get
points
some
now.
Claps in chat for him. That was a 2-player HP solo kill on Uber Elder. People were like, "Oh man, he died 4 times." Yeah, he did. But that was the hardest Uber Elder anybody's had to face so far in this race. And you know what? He deserved that kill. That was very well done on Havoc's portion. But Lighty, upper left corner, they're pure. They're pure breach stoning. More than likely skipping the bosses. I can't imagine they're actually doing anything. They're currently in a pure Ulnatal. From what I can remember, they had 1 pure Esh, 3 pure Ulnatals, and 2 pure Chayulas the last time I saw. But I think they may have 2 more of something. I'm not sure exactly what, but this is their strategy.
I think they have 2 more of these nuts. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness. There was no setup for that. You can't just say these nuts.
I said 2 more. Like a pair of nuts.
Got him. Got him.
Okay, we got the 2 pure Chiyubis. There it is. Okay, there's like the little. I think the splits here are looking good, but not impressive, right? Like we're at 150 mil. Darky is not yet at 97. It will be there, I would say, in approximately 47 seconds.
Noogie giving a sigh of relief in the bottom left corner. He's kind of gotten screwed over in his delve, and has had to go left, down, down, left, because his paths kept going off to the side. But he does see the end of the tunnel, and he's probably very, very happy that he doesn't have much left to go in delve.
Yep, so he's at 491 right now. Pretty good. Like, he's almost there. He's pretty much there. He's getting enough sulfite. He's got still 10k in the tank. And
I think Karn's gonna make it. He's at 440 right now. He's gotten 35 depth in the last 20 minutes.
He's gonna need some good RNG. Okay, he's gonna need some not bad RNG.
Depends on how much delve juice he has is gonna be. That's what it's gonna come
Okay,
down
so
to.
Lighty has been Darky has been farming scarabs, so he set up his board to have like scarabs. So he's got a ton. They have like a ton of scarabs right now, and they won't be missing it. Like he will have the sulfite now. I think he has enough for now that they can do all the bridge stones, and they will be able to run the maps for him. They don't have any downtime, and yeah. Let's check Pack actually. I want to see like how Pack is doing. Havoc swapping to a Phoenix. I don't really know what he's doing here because you get the Uber Elder. Oh, probably Awakener 8. Was Awakener 8 down? I don't think so. Let me check. Oh, we cannot check here, right? So they still need Uber Ziri. I think they need the Maven and Awakener. So they have a lot of buses still. So I think this is going to be the focus here of Team Guaten. And yeah.
This is going to be pretty intense. Can you put you can eat on the on full screen?
But who? Sorry.
You can eat.
You can eat. Wait.
These nuts.
Oh my.
See, that's the correct way to do it. You get them with the confusion at first, and then you hit them with the D's nuts.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I want to keep Noogie. I think Havoc right now gets some prep. Is going to be some Awakener spawn, so not too crazy.
See, you started the war. I finished it. But yeah, Noogie looking at his, he's got an all.
Raul.
All at level 5 is this Del 500.
It's not really no. It's
he had. Oh,
the Lich. He has
he
to go
can't.
there.
He can't get to 500 without doing it.
Yep. I mean, he has to take like a huge detour. Oh no.
Oh my goodness. The
Oh
I
no.
wonder what the mods are.
The mods are.
He's going right. He's going right.
I think the mod on there was like minus 20% XP, and he doesn't want this right now. So
Yeah. Noogie, look at that laugh. He's just like, oh my goodness. I went so far out of the way and get just screwed over by RNG of finding a boss. Usually it's the opposite. It's not finding it. Look at his delve juice. He's gonna run out. He's gonna have to have somebody give him some more delve juice.
yeah, I think they've got his back. You know, they've been farming maps like crazy. I'm pretty sure they cannot run out of Nico missions right now, so everything should be fine.
Yep. Nico missions is what it's gonna come down to. You're absolutely correct. Tai Killer in the bottom right hand corner still just blasting through Harbingers. I'm surprised they're not running something. I guess they are chaining betrayal missions. They're probably all running as many craftable watchstones to get the extra missions as much as they can. Can you choose on those which missions you get, or is it just random on the craftable watchstones? Like I know it says like you get extra chance to get Alva mission or master missions, but
it's
does
master
it say
specific.
like Alva,
No,
it's
it's master specific. You get Alva, Xano, you get all the masters.
So more than likely they've rolled their craftable watchstones to be June missions, right?
I think this is what happened. That's what Darky spent some time doing earlier, and a lot of alterations. But yeah, Timmy here.
People in chat saying that it is random. So
wait,
I'm
so
not 100% sure.
The craftable watchstones?
I can just pull up PoEDB, right? PoEDB. Let's check and see.
You get master specific missions. I'm not too sure. I was trying to check like a streamer, so I might have missed the question here.
Watchstones. I don't know if I like the new PoEDB. It's kind of confusing, to be completely honest.
Yeah, it doesn't guarantee it, but you get more. It's like master specific, right? It's not all masters. Like specifically, you can have an increased chance of getting one specific one. Yeah. I mean, considering the amount of safe houses everybody's been running, I'm assuming they went with June here. Any favorite PoE streamer? Who's my favorite PoE streamer? I would say, I guess it depends on the time of the day. When I wake up, I like catching up Cute Dog stream.
I did find it, by the way. It is master specific. So, for example, there is things like master missions from completing maps have an increased chance to be Nico, increased chance to be Zana. So, and that's all from titanium watchstones. So they've probably all rolled to try to be as many Junes as possible, right?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like I don't know. I don't really watch that many streams anymore. I don't really know why. But yeah, Q-Dog, I like Q-Dog. I like Ziz.
I like this Somad guy.
Yeah, I don't know. It kind of pisses me off sometimes. Like when they said hello, he banned me. I don't know why. So
wow. I don't know. This up and coming streamer named Dadbod Gaming God is pretty cool too. He plays some nice retro NES music during his streams. I hear he's not even an affiliate. That's insane, right?
Yeah, I heard you had to stream for that. But yeah, I think if you want like full pure raw entertainment, you go to Quinn's, man. That's what it is. I like Mathel in the evening when I'm in bed. It has like, I don't know how to explain. It always makes me want to play more. I don't want to play his builds. I mean, even though he makes good builds, right? It's just when I'm in my bed and watching him with the very deep and like stoic tone is like, Hey, Pony Punk, thank you for the $250, dude. That's great. So yeah, I don't know. And it just makes me like, it puts me in a mood, and I just want to blast.
Wait, what do you want in the blast exactly?
Maps.
Oh, okay. Good. Just making sure. I'm gonna give my PoE racing a refresh, because I want to see what the XP per hour looks like. See who's blasting and who's not. We got Dead and Doom almost 200 million.
Oh damn, indeed.
Pack Blast is at 200 million, along with Quantric. Team Red Shirts, multiple people at 200 million.
That was the Stones. Yep.
Experience, including Karn. Karn has actually caught up and passed Real Life Pleb.
Yeah, Pleb has been hard delving, yo.
Oh wait, they swapped, didn't they? Because Karn was the delver, right?
I'm pretty sure Pleb has been delving for a long time, but they might have
Wasn't
swapped.
it?
They might have swapped.
Oh, you're right. Pleb has the delve levels. My bad. I'm not smart sometimes.
Welcome back, peeps.
Yeah, so he's been with the guys doing the pure breach zones Karn has. So yeah, his blast experience has been pretty good. He's in those pure breach stones ready to go. We have 42 minutes left, and according to PoE Racing, I'm Exile is on pace to hit level 98.
Let's check him out.
But Ventrua is not on pace to hit 98.
Yeah, Ventura's been slowing down. I don't know if he died. Probably not. No, I don't think he died.
We may see one single level 98 in the race. Nobody else is going to be able to. Everybody else is outside of range.
Now we're currently sitting at 5 level 97. 4, sorry. 5 actually. Very, very soon from Dead and Doom.
Yeah, very soon is going to be 6 actually.
Manny as well,
Manny as well.
Zizaran will hit it, most likely. I think this has been pretty consistent the entire race. Steel Mage is now 96 as well. And he might pass. He might pass this.
Honestly, it depends, because it depends on how accurate the PoE Racing approximator is. According to this, with his current pace, Zizaran's going to take a little bit over an hour to hit level 97. We don't have an hour. We only have 40 minutes.
Oh, because right now the split is showing like 53 mil. I think he's not really blasting. He maybe had a break, but I'm confident he will get it.
Even if he's, let's just say it's 100 mil, that's going to bring him down to 55 minutes. That's still not enough. It's going to be real close. He's going to have to blast out 150 million to catch up.
I mean, like a good safe house, like back to back, couple safe houses.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if they've got stuff saved up. Because we've been focusing so much on Noogie, and it looks like Noogie may have found
just
another
died.
path down.
Lighty just died. So it wasn't full XP. I don't know how much he lost. I think 5 or 6%.
Yeah, Lighty was at 4% before that, so it wasn't much. That's not that big of a deal, honestly. He's not making it to the next level.
Noogie will absolutely make it to 500. He's currently sitting at what, 495? He said, I quote, "I will make it to 500 or die trying."
Well, he's already died a few times, right?
It hasn't died in a while though, because when we started tracking him, he was at 15% experience. Now it looks like it's like 10, 20, 28%. Is that 28% XP? So he hasn't died in a long time. He just had pretty bad RNG with the layouts, with the room.
Speaking of Delve, we're sitting at Noogie and at 495 with Waggle and Tai Tai already hitting the 500 mark. Sunny of Team Guatin, 467. He can make it. He's gonna have to push real hard. Real Life Pleb at 452. He is the underdog story because they weren't even at 400 an hour ago. So pushing very, very hard. We also have a player, I'm not sure exactly what team this is. This is the Bane guy, the 6-link Bane. He's at 401. I don't think they're going to be pushing past that. But that's still insane.
This just died.
Is this died?
Yep, so we won't be seeing, I don't think we'll be seeing level 97 from him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's looking
it was already going to be very, very difficult for him, and for him to die, He should probably not do that anymore. Take his own advice. Die less than you do, Ziz. Come on. Would that be a paradox? Would if he tries to die less than he does, like, is that like dividing by 0?
That could be like, it's like pep talk, self pep talk. As long as he's saying it in the mirror 3 times at night, and then there's a vote that is going to come behind him. And like,
Speaking of Ziz, what do you guys think about the gauntlet coming up? Announced today, and we even got to show it off during the break. Gauntlet from Ziz Shopify. That's going to be one hell of a event. 10 days long, again, but by class this time.
I'm excited for it.
You missed SOMAD only casting. Wow.
Hey, I don't know. I don't know. It's just different, right? We get the solo dynamic and then the duo dynamic. It's very, very different.
I cry.
Hey, it's not me. I didn't say anything.
It's too late.
Hey, yo, Iman, you know what you can do?
Feelings are hurt.
There's solo casting every day on my channel. So I'm waiting for you, man. And you know what? I will VIP you, man. Not because you were mean to that bot, but because you risk being banned here. But yeah, it's pretty rude. But yeah, I'm giga hyped for the gauntlet, man. I feel like this is what, the 3rd or 4th? They've been putting like some insane amount of like hype for it. And like, so the builds here, I'm pretty curious. I'm afraid we might see a lot of bonk again, bonk age. Maybe some mana stacking builds, but bonk I think is going to be strong.
Not 100% sure exactly what we're going to be seeing, but what we will be seeing is Nugian is on his way to 498, I believe.
Hey.
With this, so just a few more nodes left to go. I don't know where he's sitting at as far as his delve juice goes. So,
oh, it's 502. He did it. Big shout out to the he did it. He's at 502 right now. Let's zoom in on his face. He's gonna be very, very happy. He needs to complete the node.
I think he has to complete the node, right?
He's got the Void Sphere though. I think it's the first time I see someone using Void Sphere, so I'm pretty pumped about this.
Hey, Void Sphere was so good at.
Oh, he's so happy. I've never seen him so happy. He's fresh. He's been blasting for 24 hours. He's been playing with his friends, and he's so happy right now.
Did you play during the Endless Delve race?
No, I was playing Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh wow. Void Sphere is pretty insane for Delve.
For Delve, yeah.
So, yeah, getting rid of the Weta bodies, crowd control in general.
There it is.
There it is. Nugian is done. He just straight up logs out.
Yep. My job here is
gets
done.
Back in, and now he's got to jump right into maps. Try to get another level out of it.
Havoc going for Maven. Hey, we got hey, this is action packed. Okay, Team Wooten. There it is.
He is one of the casters French. Yes, he is French, and I am American. I'm from Alabama specifically. But yeah, we don't know about you guys, but I have enjoyed this entire weekend so far. It's been pretty intense.
Yeah, I loved it too. And I don't know how you can tell I'm French. I think I have I have no accent, virtually no accent. I've been
oh my goodness.
I've been going to school and all this, and so I'm surprised. But yes, you're right.
They can hear the brie in your voice.
The brie? Like the cheese?
cheese.
Oh, the brie. But yo, I don't know how much practice Havoc has on Maven. It cannot be too much. I think Havoc usually like starts the race, starts a new league in a race, then kind of ditches for a while, and then he worked on this event here. So I don't know how well practiced is Maven. I think it should be fine.
And let's see who was asking. The Slayer Exile has Team Krusty done all the bosses? Yes, and you can actually even check for yourself if you go with !ladder in the chat. It's going to take you to the POV racing site. Make sure you pick the Havoc Team Blast. If you hover over the team points that pops up, it'll actually give you a rundown of everything everybody's done. And out to the side, it tells like average team level and so forth and so on. So as of right now, Team Zoomers by themselves in first place, 97.26 team level. I don't think anybody's catching them.
Right, top. Right. There it is. I think he probably practiced in standard. I'm not sure, but what I'm wondering right now is Armor Brand actually the good choice here? I feel like it's lacking like damage is not that great. But
I mean,
you
it's
get
not terrible.
No, it's not terrible, but
Armor Brand, what it doesn't have in damage, it makes up for inconvenience. You don't have to worry about hitting and aiming. You don't have to worry about mobs dodging out of the way.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You just put an Armor Brand on and run around.
Okay, so Havoc has killed all the bosses. This is the last one. I'm pretty sad we missed Uber Zero. But yeah, this is a big comfort play for Havoc. That's true. I mean, damage is not that bad. Honestly,
We didn't miss Uber Zero. We were there for it. That was the 2-player Uber.
That was Uber Elder. But Uber Zero.
Oh,
I don't think we.
Oh, my bad. I apologize. I just hear Uber and think Elder.
Yeah, this is softcore race.
Yep, softcore. Very much different from what a lot of people are used to. So,
oh, it's right. We actually saw the kill. We actually saw it. Yeah, you're right.
And how much time's left in the race? Exactly 31 minutes and some change. 31:40 as of right now. So in about 31 minutes, people are going to be forced to log out, and the league will be done. And within just a few minutes of that, we will more than likely have an official result. I'm not sure exactly who's going to be handling it. If Riddley is in chat, if you can let me know exactly, if you know who's going to be handling that, that would be awesome.
All right, can we cast the fight, please? I like casting fights. There's some action going on right now. Okay, memory game. Okay, go for it. I'm gonna take a break. Right back.
No, you're good. You're good. But yeah, this memory game for Havoc gonna be pretty good. He's already got it done. Like I said, the damage not huge, but it's consistent. You know, he's keeping the gravity wells out of the way. He doesn't have to worry about dodging out of the way of a lot of things. Keeping things safe, keeping things fresh. Big Seal, your casting is amazing through this. All this amazing job. It's not easy to talk for 13 hours a day. You're damn right it's not. It's my voice is gonna feel it tomorrow. It's gonna be pretty insane. When Havoc's flame wall is up, that's when the damage is happening. Obviously his brand is not dealing all the damage. It's the flame wall dealing it. The armor brand just kind of helps out, gets that damage in when it can. Let's see here. Is that Rogue Exiles, or is that no, that's Red Blade bosses from Lighthouse. That's rough. I haven't seen that before. Isn't that multiple of the Red Blades?
It gets very bad RNG with bosses, honestly, so far.
Yeah, I didn't know that Maven could summon multiple of the map bosses. Like for example, the Lighthouse, has multiple bosses in it. But Havoc's heart rate sitting at us, calming down a little bit. Knowing that he's in that last phase. He's past the stressed out parts, right? He's just got the memory game to go, and then that's pretty much it. Going back up on the heart rate a little bit, going towards 140. There it is, 140 itself. But yeah, he's just, as long as Maven doesn't move very much, Flame Wall is just going to let him melt her. If she is teleporting around, Armor Brand is going to keep any energy shield she has down. I'm not sure she actually has energy shield, but that's another good reason Armor Brand's good, is any mobs that have energy shield, they're not going to regen it back. Looks like Maven at half. More than likely going to have another memory game, unless he gets really lucky out of this.
Yep,
nope, there it is. I'm not sure if we've seen a Maven where it's just one memory game on the last phase.
Okay, circle so far. Okay, so he's gonna be. Ooh, the mine was actually really clutch there.
Mm-hmm.
What a gamer.
It's almost
Okay.
like he's done this before.
Yep.
It's pretty insane.
So this is gonna be the end. Big burst, and then this is it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the damage uptime is nuts, man. Like he can just move around the arena. He's gonna be beasting this boss. Are we gonna
And for
see?
anybody that doesn't know, this was the build that Havoc killed Maven in for the Solo Self on Hardcore Maven Kill event.
Any Maven orb here? And nope, elevated Sexton and a belt. Everybody's been getting blue belts.
At this point, I don't think a Maven's orb does anything.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see it drop, right?
It's like a little boost. Okay, so I'm Exile here doing Safe House over and over with the rest of the team. Noogie trying to adapt to his new life after being
in the hideout and the syndicates.
Yep. After being in the Dell for so long, like being deprived of light and friendship and company, is now back with his friends and enjoying some group activity.
And if we can, if you don't mind replacing either Zizrin or Noogie,
yeah.
you know, either one of them, can we check in on Divine Iron Man?
Yeah, man, for sure.
See how they're going as far as experience goes. I'm gonna check out how they're doing as
94, I
far
would say
as
maybe.
Their actual kills go.
Oh, the kills, yeah. I think they were about to do Uber Elder at some point, but yeah.
That was what team was that? Oh, that's Fellowship of the Orb, yeah.
Yep.
They have not submitted any boss kills other than Ziri. That's the only boss kill they have right now. Now, whether or not they've done it off screen and just have it submitted, we'll have to wait and see. But right now they're in 13th place with 96 points. Their average level for a 6-man group, 92.45. That is not bad for a 6-person group.
So I think Steelmage is gonna hit 97, and even Pack is doing so good right now. Really good. I think the safe houses here really keep all the teams together and just levels overall the levels of the team.
It's gonna be real close on Steelmage if they have enough syndicate hideouts stacked up. Then yes. But right now he's making 107 million experience per hour, and that's not enough to get him to the next level before the cutoff time. He's gonna have to blast a little bit harder and a little bit faster if he was wanting to get that next level. Pack, I don't think is going to be able to get to 97 unless he absolutely guns it and goes for like 200 mil an hour. But Dead and Doom, Darky, Manny, they're done. They don't need any more experience other than to help with average levels. They're not going to gain another level this race.
Yep.
Same thing for Garotha. Garotha's not making it to 98. But I'm Exile, 9 minutes away from hitting 98, and more than likely the only person to hit 98.
Yeah, insane performance from him. I think I'm gonna ask the amount of times he died, but I feel like here he pretty much never died, or maybe once or twice, but he totally fixed.
I will say Ventura, the person I kind of wrote off that he was not going to hit 98. They're blasting at 132 mil per hour. If he keeps up this pace, he's within 5 minutes of hitting level 98. So if they have to push very slightly harder, and he might can get there.
So I'm wondering, are they running together right now?
They're running running
full safe
syndicate.
House. Yeah, they've been shading this thing. I feel like I might go separately watch like VODs from some of those members because I want to see how they organize, how they get their boards going and all this. I think there's a lot to learn there.
I think more than likely they have the area set up to where you get extra intelligence from those areas for June missions, and socketing 4 of the watchstones, the crafted watchstones, and then just running them over and over and over until all 4 people have syndicate hideouts, and then run all 4 syndicate hideouts, and then just repeat, do it over and over again. In the case of Team Redshirt, you know, they were doing that and getting pure breach stones out of it. We're not seeing any other teams getting those pure breach stones. Because now would be the time, boys and girls, if you have pure breach tones, to start running them. Let's see, we have in the upper left corner, I'm Exile in a fortification safe house. And all these safe houses, if you don't know, all the safe houses have miniature Untainted Paradise buffs, where it's 100% increased experience gain, I believe, and it's eye level 83.
And Katarina's got the 200% buff, so that's what this is doing right now. I don't know if it's gonna invite all his friends, drop a portal, and everybody's gonna join. I think this is what's gonna happen. And yes, you get the portal down, everybody's gonna join, get the free ride, get the big XPs. So yeah, it's impressive, like the fact that Betrayal is such an important place here. And also all those teams, they just got together, they just figured it out. It's like, okay, that's what we're doing now.
And if you don't mind, I'm going to take my last little bathroom break before the end.
MP, hey, what's up, man? You starting a Bridgestone Rota? Hey, this is crazy, man. Such a good race. Really enjoyed it. Are you gonna play your signature Flicker Strike, Sion? I want to see this. Like, I feel like teams have been non-stop doing safe houses here. Like, I feel like I'm missing out because I'm not too sure how they managed to get this many, but this is great. This is actually, yeah. There's a lot to learn here. Honestly, watching this is pretty eye-opening because those are not strats that you would see necessarily all the time or like have videos about. And those are strats that were born from a necessity of like, okay, how are we going to get the XP here? So they all pull together. Sorry, my voice is kind of starting to die. They all pull together the knowledge of like what they would do in SSF. And they managed to find a way to arrange it in a way that just makes a lot of sense. And it's going to make a big, big difference at the end of the day. It's not more fun to play and to watch. Unfortunately, I don't have the stomach to play Flicker Strike. I try every time I try, after 15 to 20 minutes, even after the rework, I get nauseous. And that's pretty sad. Mastermind's Lair. Again, so they have a bunch. Okay, dude, this is crazy, man. They're really giving their best. Like, we have 20 minutes. This is the last 20 minutes here. We can see everybody's going extra hard. Look at this Team Krusty, man. 200 mil plus. Noogie, 273 mil. Everybody is giving like their max. Now we have Team Zoomers, 127. They're far away. This is to me, this is done. But look at Krusty. They're at 96.34 and Pending's at 96.70. This is going to be really, really tight. And right behind Team Redshirt. So if they can come together and try to beat those splits, but I don't see this possible. I feel like Team Krusty was ready for it. They probably have 4 masterminds lined up. The entire team having mastermind would be 3 because Noogie was delving, so I'm not sure he had it set up.
And it looks like we're actually even joined by Empyrean Gaming in the chat. Empyrean, I'm actually kind of surprised did not join the event. Absolutely would have been world's first smoking crack pipe from Heist if he would have gotten it. If anybody was going to do Heist as a main leveling strategy, it would have been Impy's team. I feel like just for the memes, just for the video content that he would get out of it. But other than that, people, you know, we're going to see the last 19 minutes of this race, all the same things we've seen up until now. Just June mission, go to Harbingers, and then more June mission. Then, you know, just chaining Syndicate hideouts until their eyes bleed. That's going to be something that we see for the rest of the night. Lighty's team looks like they may have gotten all their pure rotas done, and they're just trying to cruise into the last little part here.
So the reason why I think Team Zoomer managed to keep this advantage is because it's all about Tai Tai. Tai Tai literally popped off in Delph so hard that they were able to have 4 members farming Betrayal because everybody was feeding Sulfite. So they were using their Nico missions and all the scares they would find. And in the meantime, they would farm, they would stock a ton of June missions. So when Tai Tai came out, we had 4 members loaded with June missions, being able to just rotate over and over and over again. And this is how we're gonna see here Exile hitting 98 in literally this map. I think this is it. This is this map. Huge loading screen though. Okay, maybe not. It's got still 5%. Probably the next, but like this is research. I'm wondering if they have some stones here. If they plan their research to hit now at the very end.
It looks like somebody's saying Team Red Shirt have 3 pure breach stones left, so they better be running them pretty quickly if they do.
Yeah, I think they
only
did
got 18 minutes left.
Nobody run their schedulers. They had like 3. Maybe they made a new one, but yeah, I think they have 3 schedulers left.
Unique strongbox on Lighty's screen. Bog. I don't know. I celebrate every time I see a unique strongbox. He just walks by him. No big deal. No big deal.
Oh, Noogie, honestly, like I'm so surprised by Noogie because I wasn't
for lack
expecting
of a
this.
better word, he got cucked by all.
Yeah, but like before, like to me, like this is that was the end. He was already in the bag, but the fact that he made the push, he was at 230, 240, while Tai Tai was like 450. And Noogie was like, okay, I'm doing the push. And you could see the numbers just like go and go and go. That's really crazy push here.
And Sunny of Team Guatin, 20 levels of delve to go in 20 minutes, or less than 20 minutes. It's going to be close. In fact, can we get Sunny on the screen?
Yep. That's exactly what I'm about to do. Okay, where's Guatin? There it is. Sunny, we're going to replace Pack. Pack, you had a good run, my dude. See you around. Alright, Sunny. Sunny's tanky as fuck.
Oh yeah, he's. I would say probably of everybody in this race, Sunny is probably the tankiest person in the race. Detonate Dead, Necromancer, block capped, with a Roomies. He's done. Like he needs no more gear. He's not. He probably has only died like once or twice, and that was probably before he got completely geared out. But yeah, he's getting very close to 500, and look how little damage he's taking.
Okay, you missed the Shaper, an Awakener 8. I think you were asleep, and he died a few times. Let's say it was a very messy. It was actually Awakener 6 because he has no damage, so it was pretty messy. I think in the Delve though the damage is fine because of the detonate thing. I mean about the corpses, but yeah, Awakener was pretty rough. But now he's looking solid. He's got a zoom. It's super hard. But he's got this. Unless he gets really unlucky. Yeah, fast node. That's what you want to see. Again, Azerite here. I think it's in the back because he's got this one. Then he got a ring. This one is gonna go fast. And then the Legion. I think this is it.
I will say Awakener is probably the worst boss for Detonate Dead to try to kill. Because you literally can only hit Osiris like twice with your Vol Detonate Dead before he jumps to another place. And Vol Detonate Dead is your main source of single target damage, because it's 9% of minion life per pop instead of 6 that the normal one does get. But usually you do have a decent amount of DPS for single target, especially on larger bosses like Maven or like a Katava in one of the maps. Those melt pretty easily, but people that do jump around all the time makes it a little bit harder for Detonate Dead.
The pleb abandoned the Dell apparently. Where is he sitting at now? 469? Oh yeah, I think there's no way. Okay, so we have 3 people at 500, but wait, no.
With him so far away, I commend him for picking such a round number. It was a nice 469.
Wait, we have someone else from a team that we haven't checked. Who's gonna make it? I think. Racing gonna slow?
It's like Team TR Gang. Only at 200 delve, but have enough points to pass a lot of other people.
Team TR Gang. Oh yeah, 109. Pretty good. I think their points come from they killed a bunch of bosses. Uber Zeri no, Uber Elder no, but they get the Awakener 8, they get the Maven. That's pretty good, man. It's pretty good.
Final 15 minutes.
We get the Shayula Stones going on. We get the Shayula Stones going on Lighty stream here.
Ooh.
They're going fast. They know they have 15 minutes left, 14 minutes left. and it's time. It's time to make a difference. I don't know if they have like a special magic trick here up the sleeves, but this is running some Awakened section. This is the last big blast. Everybody is really popping. So I'm Exile is very close. I really hope he doesn't die because he's playing fast. I hope he's not playing sloppy. We don't want to see we don't want to see any of this. So the reason why I think Pleb abandoned the delve was to run those pure stones. At this point, they know they cannot reach 500, so might as well just get some big XP. This actually, if he hadn't died, oh man, if he hadn't died last time when you checked, he would have hidden. He would have done it. 97.
Yep.
Ah man.
He's trying to get there, but I don't think he's gonna be able to keep up his pace. He's at 125 mil, he's got about 23 minutes until he hits the next level. If he kept that pace, I don't think he's gonna be able to do it. It's gonna be extremely close, and he has to push the pedal to the floor to get it in. Same thing for Ventura. I don't think Ventura's making it. He's on the pace for a 41-minute level up. He's gonna have to for it for the rest of the time as well. Grotha's not making it to the next level, which is fine. Steel Mage cutting it close. He's on pace to hit the next level in 18 minutes, with only 12 minutes left. So, he and Ziz trying to make it to level 97 before the end.
Yeah, unless they have a bunch of safe houses planned. I mean, just all lined up. I mean, we'll see. It's gonna be very close. Honestly, it's very exciting. Yeah, we got it's like the race is between Pending and Krusty here. I don't think Red Shirt will manage to make it, just because of the delve. If they made it to delve, but...
And we've been focusing on who's in the lead, who's the top people, but you have to remember, people get paid down to 10th place, as far as cash prizes go. And then there are MTX prizes down to 15th place. So even though I think at this point people playing in those places do want to get those cash prizes, so I would say we can focus on the top 10. As of right now, Havoc's team, Team Guatin, is in 10th place with 99 points, and Team Coin Operated Gamers is in 11th place at 97 points. So it's going to be a matter of who hasn't submitted videos of team kills, who's going to be close to getting to their next point threshold. And speaking of point thresholds, only Sunny is at 488. He's got 11 minutes to go 12 more depth.
I think he's got this. He's completing one, but
he's going to be very close. If he gets screwed over by any like dead ends or anything, he's screwed.
Yeah, he's at 491 right now. So
just based off of his map there that he had up for a brief second, it looked like he had a clear path to the end. It's just a matter of getting it done, making sure he doesn't get any super long nodes that time out, like drop bears or something like that.
I'm Exile. It's taking a while actually to get his level 98. Like this is pretty high level, but yeah, Havoc. I thought he would be doing Awakener 8. Unfortunately, he still has to do Conquerors. He won't have time. I think he has to run a total of 12 maps right now to get his Series 8, so this is not really possible. Pretty good effort though. I really want to see like I'm Exile. This is like a big flex, right? The only person to hit 98 in those 24 hours. That is big. So the smile on his face here, absolutely deserved.
Yeah, the only way anybody else is going to do it would be Ventura, and I don't think he's going to be able to. But let's see if it updates on Sunny real quick. Delve ladder. Sunny is sitting at 491. 9 depth left to go in 9 minutes. He's cutting it real close. It may come down to what we saw yesterday, at the end of yesterday. Tai Killer finishing up his last node with a second and a half left on the clock. Team Red Shirts with 300 mil per hour. Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, this is the pure Shayula power. Crazy good.
Let's let me take a look at him real quick. Oh wow, that is 300 mil per hour. Quantric just leveled up to 96. Karn's going to be hitting his level 96 here shortly. And then Real Life Pleb abandoning Delve, but still is not going to be able to hit that next level. He's going to be 95.
And I'm
Well,
Exile just leveled 98.
Yep.
This is a big smile. Look at
Can
this
we
dude.
get a clap in chat for I'm Exile? Possibly the only level 98 in
Yep.
the race.
Impressive, honestly. Like this is, I know it's not over yet. We get 8 minutes to go, but what an impressive performance from those guys. They practice hard, and what I liked about this is they had a plan from the start and they stick to it. They did not try to change strat. They was like, okay, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, and as they practice, because they were having so much fun together, instead of just doing story mode practice, they were just, hey, let's do some Atlas, and they started mapping together. So very good synergy between those players. I'm honestly convinced that if there's other team events, we will see the same roster again, terrorizing the ladder. I think this is obvious here at this point. It's level 98 Virus, but still a big achievement.
Does Exile hit 99? No. Let's see here. And hopefully PoE Racing updates and gives us a idea here soon of what the actual XP per hour looks like for everybody. It does show I'm Exile hitting that. It does show Ventura not going to be able to hit it unless he just guns it right now. He's sitting at probably 20% left of his I've been saying 7 minutes left, so he's gonna have to have some pure breachstones or some back-to-back syndicate hideouts to even have a chance. Steel Mage is gonna be close. If with Exile leveling up, can we replace him with Steel Mage real quick?
Of course.
See if we can keep track of him and Ziz, because they're gonna be in the same group more than likely. They're probably going to be about to do syndicate hideouts for the last stretch.
Okay, so I think Steel can do it. I think he can absolutely do it. It's close. 6 minutes, man.
Because right now he is sitting at he's about 95, 90-ish. And it says approximately 8 minutes until level. But there's only 6 minutes left in the race, so he's gonna have to push real hard.
Yep.
He's running from pack to pack. Just looking for those harbingers, I believe. Oh, allies cannot die. Probably not a good thing to run into, but depends on how quick he can get to these harbingers, how quick he can get in and out. Unlocking new bestiary recipes off the bat, that's pretty insane that he didn't have that. That only shows up the first time you kill a specific red beast.
Yeah, he's not very lucky here with the Harbinger spawn. Okay, there it is. Right as I say it, boom. Now that's the big pack. That's the cash. That's the bag.
And more than likely, we're going to see him exit out of the map as soon as the Harbinger pack's done.
The server goes down. Not exactly. No. Everybody just logs out.
Everybody's going to lock out, and there's going to be a bite enforcing it. If anybody tries to get some last minute experience after the race is over, DQ'd. They're out of here.
So it looks like Steel is getting the full map. He's getting 2%, looks like it. 1.8, maybe 2% XP per map. I don't think he's gonna make it. I would be surprised unless somebody's got a mastermind for him ready to go, but
yeah.
Lily's just chilling in hideout.
That could be something that like Lily could have tried to do for him. Don't know if she has any missions left, honestly, which I think she does.
Steel is changing his links. Is he about to corrupt everything?
Oh,
he's lagging. Oh, what is he doing? He's lagging. He's in Europe right now, in London. Yeah, it's not.
He's giving his gear to Ziz to do something. He's laughing.
Oh, extra defense.
I think they just vault it. I think they did just corrupt it.
No, they just added the
quality
harvest craft. Yeah.
I don't know why they chose this time to do this, but
wait, did he just re-roll it? He just re-rolled it. He lost it. Yo, that was a Maven Orb. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, no! It was a Maven Orb.
My XPs. Yep. Hey, I think that was it for Team.
Yeah, Team Krusty.
Team Krusty. That was it. Havoc same in the hideout. Yeah, everybody's chilling.
Everybody's starting to wind down.
Wait, did
some of
Sonny
the
make
people
it? Wait, did Sonny make it?
Sunny is at 99.
496.
So
Oh my, yeah.
he's probably going in right now.
Yeah,
He
yeah, yeah.
probably
Go for it. Go for it, boy.
He needs one more node, and his loading screen is taking forever. You can almost smell the panic on his face.
I want to see winners POV. Oh, so
he's got to do 2 nodes at least.
Come on, my dude. You got this, Sonny. Loading screens.
3.5 minutes.
Okay. All eyes on you, my dude. All eyes on you. Do not die.
The thing is, the node that goes down is a short one after this, and I don't know if it's going to give him the 500 or not.
Oh,
so he may have to do another one after that.
No negative gaming.
I'm not being negative. I'm being
No,
real.
negative gaming is like for him, right? Like, don't play like shit.
Oh yeah. Oh, and this is one of the worst nodes you can get. It takes forever.
Yeah, it takes a long time. I think, he's still got time. Yeah, down is guaranteed +1. So that should be it.
Well, after this one, if he gets this one done and that goes to the next one, he has to not die, which one of the tankier builds I don't think he will. But if he does die, it's gonna make it. He's gonna make it very close.
Okay, this is it. This is the one.
Yep, and confirmation there. 500 depth on this node. If he can make it without dying, he's got it. He's got 2.5 minutes to get there and get it done, and this is a short one. I do notice. I don't know if you noticed this. No quartz flask, so he kind of getting body blocked. And this is one of the easier nodes to do, so he should be all set. Oh, goes low on that.
Yep.
I say that, and then almost dies. Golem's pretty easy, not too time consuming. But people asking why does dying matter, and somebody said EXP penalty. Not necessarily.
And he made it.
And he does make it.
Congrats, Sonny.
And he continues to go down for some reason. I'm not sure if he realizes he's got the 500. But the reason why I was saying that was if he died at that node, he would have had to start that node over. And with his delve juice the way it is, well, he would have had plenty of delve juice, but he would have had to make it there and complete it within that time frame. But claps in chat for Sunny getting that delve 500, and probably just not caring to join people in maps for to try to get a little bit of last minute experience.
Multi-Brooks blasting until the very end.
And is there anybody else very close that we can replace Lily with? Because it looks like Lily's done.
Yep, she kind of done. Sure, gang. Let's check CC Man.
Entering the last minute of the race.
Yeah, I just logged. I think this is
actually
it.
Yeah, that's done.
It's 3 a.m. There it is. The race is officially over.
Claps for all around, and we're gonna have to wait to see a official.
Well, we have like a clear, I think, unmovable top 3. This is like absolutely clear. Like, I have no problem calling right now the big winner here, Team Zoomers. Honestly, they were the favorite. We can see here 127. It's not even close. They have like 96-81, 97-46. I think here Team Zoomers did an absolutely fantastic job. So congratulations to Tai Killer, Ventura, I'm Exile, and Manny. They just executed their strat perfectly. They had like really, really good team synergy. And yeah, they're getting the bag, dude. And also the clouds. That's amazing. Following by Team Pending. So this is really close, but not that much. Team Pending, this is Goratha, Dead and Doom, Pack, and Waggle. Amazing run. Honestly, here, Dead and Doom actually making his first appearance as a main boss killer in a team. That was beautiful. And we had some fireballs, so some pretty fancy build there. And then Team Krusty, I think here, this is close between Team Redshirt. Tried to pull the effort at the very, very end to get the extra point, but they did not make it to 500 depth. So here, by default, I think Team Krusty is there. Impressive considering they started practicing like 2 days before the event. And they were going in for the memes at first. But they just pulled like a nice effort at the end. Honestly, huge climb. Huge effort by everybody here. There was such an entertaining like moment to watch. And I learned a lot.
And if you don't mind, let's go ahead and get Tai Killer in from Team Zoomer, #1 ranked team. Let's see if we can get him added to the list real quick.
Absolutely.
Uh, where do you add? I'm not. So we're giving Tai a call.
Okay. Money was the raid. Hey, welcome. Hey, congratulations, guys. You guys are insane. Hey, Title
Hey,
Killer.
there's the Tai Killer. How's it going, man?
Going good, dude. Going good. What's up?
Oh, I got you super low. Let me adjust your volume real quick. There we go. How'd it go, man?
Pretty good, dude. Pretty good. Better than expected.
Oh yeah, we as of right now we're waiting. Obviously, due to rules situations, we have like a little 20-minute time frame before any official results can come out. But pretty positive that Team Zoomer is going to be in first place.
Oh, absolutely.
You guys killed it. How just right off the bat, how was Ventura disappointed that he wasn't going to hit 98? Or I know he was pushing as hard as he could.
It's mostly just going, man, if I didn't die, dude, man. Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, it comes back to what we talked about last week. I told you guys not to die so much, and it looks like y'all kept deaths to a minimum.
Yeah,
You
just
guys.
a low amount of 20. So we're
Mhm.
pretty, as Ventura said, we're pretty much a hardcore player.
At this
Oh
point, yeah,
yeah,
pretty much. Yeah.
that
Pretty
at
close.
that
We're
point,
pretty close, actually.
at that point, dying was actually very hurtful to the team. I don't know how much you guys were keeping track of the progress everybody was making. Were people coming in and telling you when bosses were going down from other teams, or how are
Yeah.
y'all keeping track?
Chat's a bunch of rats, but we weren't really concerned. Chat would be like, "Oh, Scissorin's doing Maven." Like, yes, I can see that. That was just announced. Scissorin's doing Uber. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
why
but
shit
you
was
were leading the entire time. So I have two questions. First one
sure.
is like, were you expecting level 98, or is it something that was better than expected?
Before any practice runs, we were like, all right, 93, 94, because we got to do a bunch of bossing.
Okay.
And then I was like, okay, maybe 95, 96 is possible. And then after our last practice run, we were like, 97 is it. There's no way. 98's insane.
That's insane, 98. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That was
500 depth
absolutely
for Delve.
ridiculous.
Is it something that was planned?
Nope. Same
Okay.
thing. We were like, all right, Dell 300 is good. And then we were like, all right, Dell 400. And this one, I was like, dude, I'm 2 hours ahead. I've got all my scarabs.
That's exactly what I was talking to Soulmat about. That I was like, I'm pretty sure Tai is planning on 300. He's an elementalist. He might can make 400, but he's too squishy to make 500. Did you feel squishy in Delve?
Nope.
Well, it was stinky as all hell.
Well, I mean, I feel like Aegis does a lot. Would you say Aegis was your main like source of defense there, or was it just gear?
Yeah, Aegis, if you compare my tree to Waggles obviously has a ton of regen and stuff, but he doesn't
Mhm.
have like I think he doesn't have as much HP. Maybe he has more EHP. I'm just kind of making stuff up to be honest. But when you look at Elementalist, I can take a huge hit and I've got a fizz damage taken as lightning chest piece. I mean it's also
Mhm.
explodey, but what are you gonna do? You know.
Yep. That's something we noticed too. Someone was pointing out how it was exploding, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure the Fizz taking his lightning is actually insane for Tai
They're
being the
both nuts.
Delver.
Yeah,
The
both.
Aegis
Yeah.
is just eating that.
Yep. That's kind of part of the plan. Since it was 2 open prefix, we knew we could augment Fizz. We used Contempt Essence to get 1 prefix, 2
Mhm.
two open prefixes. And then we would aug Fizz twice, and then we do keep prefix reroll suffix till we get something decent.
Yeah, that was pretty clean. And so this is like
This
for
is
the future.
Ventura
Like
and Manny's idea, by the way. Not
that
mine.
was
I don't want to claim credit.
that was your first race together, right? This setup here, this roster was first time.
Yeah, but we've done 2 practice runs, so
We're
we've
gonna
got
see
like
more
50
of this,
hours of
right?
them.
Like you were smiling the entire
hopefully.
time. And that was honestly really clean.
Till the very end, I'd say the last like couple hours were kind of sleeper. Every team's doing the same thing, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, betrayal.
It was close. It was close, but going into betrayal and saying my ball grace is up, my ball grace is down. You know, that's kind of
Grace
what
up,
Mhm.
grace down, disc up.
Yeah, that's
Going
what we're
from
doing.
Harbingers to Betrayal Syndicate safe
Yeah.
houses to Pure Breach Stones. I would say probably one of my last questions is how many Pure Breach Stones did you guys like get and run?
3.
Just
So,
3, wow. I don't know if you were, if any of the rats in chat were letting you know, but I believe Team Redshirt had a total of about
8.
10,
Oh.
8 to 10 pure breach stones, including multiple Chayulas, and they were blasting. The last hour they hit 300 million. XP per hour, and we're gaining pretty heavily on Team Krusty. But as of
True.
right now, I'm sure you have the ladder up. For
Yeah.
anybody in chat that doesn't know, Team Zoomer first place unofficially. We do have to wait another 13 minutes just to make it 100% official, but just due to team level, we can lock in Zoomers as team number one. Team two would be Team Pending, which is Garatha, Dead and Doom, Pack, and Waggle. They were the ones playing some very off meta stuff. They were playing the Vol Fireball and Inquisitor BFBB instead of the normal ones that we were sending with Occultist. And Team Krusty in third place, Zizarin, Steel Mage, Lily, Noogie, and Team Red Shirt in fourth. But you know, Cash all the way down to 10th place, all the way down to, as of right now, the one of the two people teams, Riley and Matt in 10th place, might be getting paid a little bit.
Yeah, I think okay, there's this in chat right now. And there's everybody's here in chat. So what I want to know is like first, were you expecting this is like a question for everybody, this event to be this competitive? Because I was not. Honestly, like, I could see like when you started today, everybody seemed like they were coming in with a plan. And so everybody was blasting straight away. And yeah, I'm just like the comeback from Team Krusty and the comeback from there's like a ton of teams who actually came back and you guys kept your lead. I don't know. I was not expecting such a competitive event, and I'm just really happy it went down this way.
We knew we would win, but we didn't think that other teams would. So good job to the other teams. I especially didn't think any other team would get to 500. So I was kind of talking a little bit of smack, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I apologize to the other Delvers, but congrats on 500, lads.
Not just you guys. Like you said, multiple teams, including 4 total teams, got to 500 depths, which is absolutely insane.
Wait, did Red Shirts get to 500?
No, they didn't, but Guatin did. Havoc's team did.
Oh,
yeah, the very last
he
moment.
Barely got in. He got it in within the last few minutes.
Noogie was impressive. The Noogie catch up was impressive because everybody like in team Krusty, they were trying to catch up in terms of XP to make up for the night before. And so Noogie was sitting at 230, 240, and nobody was feeding him soul fight. But then at some point, they were like big XP. Everybody started funneling soul fight to Noogie, and he did like the 240 to 500 in like, I don't know, not even 2 hours. It was nuts.
And my personal favorite moment of this entire race was Noogie trying to push for that 500. He's around 495. He takes the last corner, going for the down, and gets blocked by all. He has to go back, find another way around. Completely, the only option he had was to try to go through all. And he just backed his way out of there, found another way, got to 500, doing what he needed to do.
Yeah, it was a leash video.
But yeah, I don't know if we're going to be just completely waiting on stream for an official race result. More than likely, this is locked in. People are submitting videos for various kills, and I just even saw one of the teams swap places on screen. So PoERacing.com is going to be updating over the next 10 minutes, letting you know the official results for anybody that really wants to know exactly how the race ended. But more than likely, I would say at least top 5 is pretty solidly in place. All bosses killed. The only team that really didn't get to kill all bosses was TR Gang didn't get to kill Uber Elder. Watton didn't get to kill Awakener 8 or well, they haven't submitted their Maven, but I know they didn't get to kill Awakener 8. Low tier racing gamers did not get to kill Uber Elder unless they have these videos they haven't done. Komagurumi, no Uber Elder. But 5th place and up, everything's good to go.
Yeah, this is pretty locked in place here, I think. One thing I wanted to mention is we just saw some really fun strats here. I was not expecting supports. There's a ton of supports here that actually ended up being quite big. So the what's the name? Brook support. That was absolutely amazing. So everybody here participated in this race. We had eyes on everyone. Not as much time for each team. We're very heavily focused on the top here because like we didn't want to miss out on any boss, any action. But we saw some very interesting stuff. And yeah, like thank you everyone for participating to this race, to this event. And I'm sure there's gonna be more. And I want to see like stories. So if you did good this time and you want to do better next time, like apply and join again and do good. You can beat everybody. Everybody can beat everybody. I'm convinced of this. Just gotta get better.
True.
Oh yeah.
Thanks
And,
for the rest, you guys. Do you have anything for me?
No, you're good. I was about to let you
Yeah.
go. I know you're
Okay, I got a
very
date.
tired,
See you
man.
Cheers, man.
Oh, he's got a date. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Good luck, my man. Don't lose your powers. But thank you so much, guys, for coming and joining us in general. This was a fantastic race, not only for racers' perspective, but for viewers' perspectives and casters' perspectives. Again, I've never done anything like this. I know Somad is a little bit more familiar with these types of things, but I'm pretty sure we both had a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely for sure. That's something I've wanted. I'm not sure I wanted to do this before, but when Havoc offered, I was like, okay, let's do this. And I just wanted to. I just want more. So I think everybody's kind of tired, but I just want to mention the gauntlet. So the gauntlet is coming very very soon. I think I don't have a date. 17th of March, I think. This is going to be the next big competitive PoE event, and I'm pretty sure we learned a lot. Like during this event here, we learned a lot about Atlas strats, things that can be used for people's advantage, because Echoes of the Atlas is a brand new patch, a brand new expansion, and there's a lot to learn. All the knowledge to be set in stone and all the strats to like arise. So I'm pretty sure this event will be analyzed. Like people will like be sneaking Vuz and all this, and try to use the knowledge to their advantage in the gauntlet. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. Are we
Now, obviously, I was just gonna say, obviously, if anybody has feedback, I know Havoc, after the Havoc Blitz, opened up a entire channel on Discord, open to the public for PoE Racing Discord, for feedback for this event, or for that event. So I'm sure he's gonna do it again for this one. So if you do have feedback for this race and for racing in general, join the PoE Racing Discord. Be on the lookout for the Havoc Team Blast feedback channel, and put your feedback in there. Let us know what the ups were, what the downs were. I know people were kind of hoping to have bonus points for first Edziri, first Uber Elder, etc. Put it in your feedback. Let him know what you want to see.
All right, so I don't know about you, Deadbot Gaming, but I'm absolutely dead. Yeah, I think dead and doom like is a pretty good way to describe. I haven't slept in 2 days, so I'm gonna, because I'm the one streaming here. I might cut it short, but Havoc I think will be back on his own channel. So I'm giving Havoc his channel back. Thank you so much everybody for participating. Thank you so much everybody for watching. And there's gonna be way more to come. So I don't know if there's any more planned things, but I don't think so. I'm gonna be sleeping good tonight, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. I was so mad. You can find me on my channel, and I was casting here with Dadbot Gaming God. Where can we find you, Dadbot Gaming God?
Twitch.tv/DadbotGamingGod. Help
There
you
it
get to
is.
affiliate.
All right. Good night, everyone. Take care. That was an absolute blast. Thank you so much, Havoc. Thank you so much, the staff, everybody, for helping us out to make this thing happen. And I'm telling you, there's a lot more to come. That was the start of a great story. Thank you so much, and good night.